From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche in Dangerous with Heather Angel.
Lux presents Hollywood, and our cordial thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, who make these programs possible by your loyalty to Lux Flakes. 2 weeks ago, we made an announcement at the end of our program. By popular request, we are making that announcement again at the end of our program tonight. So please listen carefully and have your pencils ready at the close of this performance. Starred tonight are Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche with Heather Angel in Dangerous, the gripping drama of a hard-luck girl. A girl who unintentionally brings misfortune to those who know her, and how romance and happiness finally find a place in her life. Our guest is Miss Thelma Saxton, who has one of Hollywood's oldest odd jobs, and conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. Tonight, we welcome back to our stage our regular producer and host. Completely recovered from his illness, he'll be with us now, as heretofore, every Monday night. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood's pioneer, star maker, and director, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And after nearly 4 weeks in the hospital, there's a new thrill in saying that old phrase. With these greetings, my sincere thanks go out to the hundreds of you whose thoughtful letters came like the voices of friends to brighten the long days. I know now what radio really means to the thousands of people imprisoned by illness. Lying there, I realized the great power of radio to cheer and comfort, and I was proud to be a part of it. And I thought, too, of the importance of 1938 as a milestone in motion picture progress. For this is the 35th anniversary of that historic film, The Great Train Robbery, which created the first screen star, Bronco Billy Anderson. Today, Bronco Billy's almost forgotten. And stars like Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche have inherited the royal ermine of international popularity. Frequently termed the screen's most beautiful actress, wife of Captain Philip Astley, one of the personal guards of the King of England, it's difficult to picture Miss Carroll as the ex-school teacher who once went to London yearning to become an actress and ended up by tutoring again for $3.50 a week and meals. Hollywood knows Miss Carroll not only as a splendid actress, but as one of our most sincere and vigorous workers for world peace. Don Ameche, son of a coal miner, left his law studies to become a stock company actor. Turning to radio, his success won him a screen test at MGM. The test was discouraging. And Don was soon back in Chicago, resuming his radio work. But 20th Century Fox brought him out for another try. And this time, stardom came rapidly. Now seen in old Chicago, Don's new film is called Josette. Our play is taken from the highly successful Warner Brothers film. Don Ameche is Don Bellows, Miss Carroll plays Joyce Heath, and Heather Angel is Gail Armitage. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Dangerous. A bachelor apartment in New York City. In the tastefully furnished living room, Don Bellows, a rising young architect, stands at the telephone table. He's in a hurry. With the receiver propped between his shoulder and his ear, he wriggles out of his coat and hands it to his Filipino houseboy.
Yes, of course, Miss Linda. Here, take my coat, Carlos.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we'll be there, all right, Miss Linda. Yes, I'm stopping by to pick up Gail. All right, goodbye, Miss Linda.
You out to dinner tonight, Mr. Bellows?
Yeah, I'm late right now. Snap into, will you, Carlos? Lay out my dinner jacket, draw a bath. No, never mind the bath.
Did you ever try putting celluloid fish in the tub to entice him into it, Carlos?
Gail, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd save you the trouble of picking me up.
Well, darling, you're a lifesaver. Go ahead, Carlos. I'll have time for that bath now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me look at you, Gail. Oh, you're gorgeous, you know it?
Thank you. I try my best.
Oh, what do you think?
Did I love you?
Well, I'm a little fond of myself this evening. The bank is going to make that building loan for the estates.
John, oh, that's marvelous.
Oh, miraculous is the word. All I have to do is put $100,000 in escrow.
That much? But every cent you have is in that land now, John.
Oh, don't worry about the petty cash. I'll come out all right. Unless I fall down, there'll be the most beautiful estates in the country. And I can't fall down. I've waited too long. I've worked too hard.
It seems as though it's all going to come true, doesn't it, Don?
Yes, I guess we have everything, young lady.
Best of all, we have us.
Yeah, the very best of all.
Happy?
Oh, hysterically.
Why?
Well, because I have very good sense.
Mr. Bellows, you're a cad. Now, hurry up and get dressed. We don't want to be late to the Linders.
Oh, I don't suppose we could get out of...
We could not.
No.
You'll meet people there who can afford to buy your houses.
People who go to the Linders don't need houses. They need tombs.
Oh, and it's really been so nice to have you.
Thank you, Miss Linder.
Good night, Mrs.
Good night.
Linder. Good night, my
Good
dear.
night.
Good night. Well, that's over.
Being the extra man at a Linder dinner party is like being the spare corpse at a wake.
I could kiss you for getting us out, Ted.
Well, now that we're out, what happens?
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to go down and do the shooting galleries and honky-tonks and things.
Oh, slumming. Say, that's an idea.
Of a sort. Say, I know a swell little dive over near the tracks on 10th Avenue.
Sawdust on the floor?
Up to your knees. Come on. Well, why doesn't somebody say something?
Is this what's known as a den of iniquity, Ted?
Sure, this place is tops in iniquity. Why?
Well, I thought it'd be picturesque. It's only sordid.
Want to get out?
I think so.
Well, let's go. Hey, Don.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you looking at, Don?
That girl over there. The one sitting alone.
What about her?
Oh, nothing much. She, just doesn't seem to belong here somehow.
I noticed her before. She tosses them off like a stevedore.
Let's get out. It's depressing.
I'm ready.
Well, it was a good idea, but it fizzled.
I'm sorry I suggested it. Are you going to take me home, Ted?
Sure.
Then you won't have to make the trip, Don. We can drop you at the apartment.
Oh, thanks.
Say, what's the matter with you?
I was just thinking. Did you ever hear of Joyce Heath?
Joyce Heath, the actress? Of course I have. She was a star about 3 years ago.
I think I saw her in Camille.
Yes, I did, too.
Whatever happened to her?
I was speaking to a producer the other day, and her name came up. This fellow said she was never a star. She was a comet. She appeared suddenly, fell spectacularly, and disappeared completely.
Very poetical, but why?
Well, fantastic as it sounds, it was because of a jinx, one she put on other people.
A jinx?
Yes. It started when one of her leading men was killed on opening night. From then on, everyone who had anything to do with her seemed to run into bad luck. Divorces, failures, scandals, even suicide. It got so producers were afraid to use her. Actors wouldn't play with her. She got to believe it herself finally, and she just disappeared.
It's almost unbelievable.
Yes, except for one thing. That woman I pointed out to you in that place. That woman was Joyce Heath.
What?
Don, are you sure?
I'm positive. I'll never forget her face.
Oh, it's terrible. Well, why doesn't somebody help her?
You can't help a jinx woman.
I wonder.
Well, this is you, Don.
Oh, thanks. Look, just let me out at the corner. I'll walk the rest of the way.
Well, sister, what do you say? Want anything else?
What's the matter? Can't I sit here?
It's getting late, and you ain't paid for the last one yet.
You'll get it. Take your time.
Excuse me, mind if I sit down here?
No, not if you take her check.
I wasn't speaking to you. Do you mind, miss?
Do what you want.
Thanks. Two, whatever the lady's having.
Right.
I've seen you before.
Which doesn't exactly make us old friends.
I'm sorry. I should have had a more original opening. But I came all the way back here just to tell you.
It really doesn't interest me, if you don't mind.
Please don't leave. I want to speak to you, Miss Heath.
What did you say?
Joyce Heath.
I? Joyce Heath sitting alone in a dive like this. You must be crazy.
Maybe. I have a very vivid recollection of her face, though. You see, Joyce Heath helped me once. It was a long time ago, and she never knew it, of course. I was just getting my start in architecture, and things were going pretty badly. I was discouraged, ready to quit. And then one night, I went alone to the theater. Joyce Heath was playing in Camille. I'll never know exactly what happened to me that night, but somehow it gave me strength, gave me the courage to go on. She was a magnificent artist. I'll always be grateful to her.
Now you're a success, I suppose.
Oh, fair one.
Well, you don't have to thank me.
No. There isn't much similarity, except in appearance.
Lots of people look alike.
Joyce Heath was electric, terribly alive. That's the way I saw her that night. Do you remember the deathbed scene? There was a dim light on the stage. You were lying on a couch. Armand is on his knees beside the bed. Your hand goes out and caresses his head. You say, I'm dying. Remember? I'm dying.
I'm dying, but I'm happy too. And my happiness conceals my death. But you will speak of me sometimes, won't you, Armand? Give me your hand. It isn't hard to die. I do not suffer now. One would say that life was restored to me. I experience a relief I never felt. I shall live. I shall...
Miss Heath. Miss Heath.
What's the matter? Is she out?
Yeah, help me get her out of here. Get a cab, will you?
Okay.
I'm going to take her home.
Yes? Who is it? Good morning. Still in bed, miss? You look very poorly.
Do I? It won't surprise you to be told that I feel very poorly.
Nope, it won't. Figuring the condition you arrived in last night.
And just where did I arrive, if I'm not asking you to betray a confidence?
Mr. Bellow's place. His country place. He's an architect. One of them fellows that draws pictures.
Thank you. And I suppose you're Mrs. Bellows. Or are you just one of his sketches?
Nope, I ain't. I'm his housekeeper when he comes down for weekends.
How cozy. And Mr. Bellows, where's he?
Eating his breakfast. And if you want to see him, you better perk right along, because he's got to get into town.
Yes, I'm rather looking forward to seeing Mr. Bellows. Get out of here and let me get dressed.
Good morning. How are you, Miss Heath? Feeling better?
No.
I'm sorry.
How did I get here?
I brought you. I looked in your purse for your address, and there wasn't any. You had to have someplace to go.
Oh,
so...
don't bother with an alibi. It really doesn't matter.
If I were looking for an alibi, I think you'd supply it. Look at yourself in the mirror. Take a good look. The only feeling you could arouse in a man is pity.
Pity? You have the nerve to feel sorry for me. You, with your fat little soul and smug face, picking your way so cautiously through a pastel existence. Why, I've lived more in a day than you'll ever dare live. Pity for me. That's very funny, because I've never had any for men like you. I've never... Oh, what's the difference?
Just now, you were as I'd imagined you'd be.
Yes, playing a second-act speech at a third-act curtain.
There might be a fourth act, you know.
Not for me. And when you boast to your friends about how you brought me here, I wouldn't mention it was after I'd become a has-been. It might detract from the glamour of your adventure.
Look, Miss Heath, I brought you here
because you were sorry for me. You already said that.
It was more than that. Let's just say I brought you here because you're an actress whom I've always admired and to whom I'm grateful for some of the finest performances I've ever seen.
I'm humiliated to the point where I must thank you. Well, now what?
That depends upon you. Here. Take a look out that window. It's a nice country up here, isn't it? It's quiet and restful. A person could find peace here.
You can only find peace in yourself. And when you do, you might as well be dead. Rest in peace. It's for tombstones.
And for the living?
Desire. To want something. To work for it and get it. To live up every moment of it and then go on, leaving yesterday behind. On and on. Higher and higher. Frustrated actress reads lines for small audience.
Oh, no. You'll go on. Talent like yours doesn't die. You were a star once and you can be again.
Yes, an evil star, a jinx. You better run for your life.
Oh, you can't possibly believe that superstition.
2 men who loved me are dead. Some have been ruined financially. Successful shows have folded. How can I ignore it when everyone else believes it? When no producer in the country will risk giving me a part.
Breakfast is ready.
In a minute, Miss Williams. You'll have some breakfast, won't you?
No, thank you. If you're going into town, you can take me with you.
Won't you stay out the week? No one's going to be using the house, and I can come down and bring you in Saturday. The rest will do you good.
Helping Joyce Heath is like shaking hands with the devil, the worst luck in the world.
I don't believe that. Do you really want to go back to the city?
I don't care.
Well, then you won't feel obligated if you stay, will you?
Why should I? It doesn't make any difference.
No, of course it doesn't. And you'll stay?
Yes. But stop asking me questions. Go on, go back and boast to your friends about fishing Joyce Heath out of the gutter.
You shouldn't say things like that. It isn't fair.
I didn't ask you to help me.
Of course you didn't. Goodbye, Miss Heath. I'll see you Saturday.
And so ends Act One of Dangerous. In a moment, Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche will be back to continue with Act Two. Meanwhile, we've some fun for you. See how good your guess is on the odd knowledge questions I'm going to read to you. And just to make it more interesting, I've asked one of the ladies in our audience if she won't be good enough to come up here to the microphone and try her luck on them. I know we all like someone else to try his luck. Well, at least you can try your luck in the privacy of your own mind. And now I'm going to ask Miss Catherine Carlton of Portland, Oregon, who has just come up from the audience, 4 simple questions. Here's the first question, Miss Carlton. In some countries, elephants wear silk stockings. Right or wrong, Miss Carlton?
Well, that one's easy. Surely I'd say wrong.
Well, strangely enough, the statement is right. In Borneo, sacred elephants wear hand-knitted silk stockings over their feet, and their stockings are changed daily. Number 2, right or wrong? Good stockings, when new, will ordinarily stretch to 11 inches at the top, outsizes to 14.
Well, on that one, I'd guess right.
That statement is right. Good stockings, if they haven't lost their elasticity by careless washing, will ordinarily stretch to 11 inches at the top, outsizes to 14. Number 3, answer right or wrong. Nobody wears stockings made of wire.
Right.
The statement is wrong. If you ever go to the Congo, look up Princess Watutsi. She wears a knee-length skirt, and her hosiery is made of wire. Number 4, for many women, stockings are the greatest single item of expense in their wardrobe.
You said it. With a great many women I know, that's certainly right.
Yes, that statement is correct. 5 out of 6 women asked said they pay more to keep themselves in stockings than they pay for any other single item in their clothes budgets. But more and more women are reducing stocking expense by caring for stockings with Lux Flakes. Lux saves stocking elasticity, keeps stockings live and stretchable, so they give instead of breaking so easily into runs. Get a big package of Lux Flakes tomorrow. Lux your stockings after every wearing. Then they'll look lovelier, fit better, wear longer. Please listen carefully for the announcement which will come at the end of our program. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Dangerous, starring Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche. A few days have passed since Don left Joyce Heath at his cottage in the country. It's early Saturday afternoon, and he's returned to drive her back to the city. In the spacious kitchen, Mrs. Williams goes about her preparations for dinner as Don questions her concerning Joyce.
Well, is that all you've got to tell me? She ate and she slept. Didn't she say anything?
Well, she ain't what you call a chatty body. You could get more folksy conversation out of a snowman.
Well, where is she now?
Went walking toward the hill on the north meadow.
I guess I better find her. Kind of looks like rain to me.
Yes, it's going to rain right enough. When you fetching her home?
Well, whenever she wants to go. Why?
Lands, I was just talking, but I sort of wish she was gone.
Why?
Because it's different with a man like you. But a woman can tell a lot about another woman. She's dangerous, Mr. Don. A bad woman's got something that a good one ain't. Good women are jealous of that something and afraid of it. You can't say exactly what it is. But she's got it, and I'm afraid of her. For your sake.
Sounds to me as if you've been reading some trashy novels, Mrs. Williams. In the first place, I don't find Miss Heath particularly charming off the stage. And in the second place, it's no concern of yours. I'll go and find her. She'll be out of your way by this evening. Miss Heath? Where are you? Miss Heath? Oh, there you are. Miss Heath, wake up. Hey, come on, wake up.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is.
It's you, and it's Saturday, and I went to sleep in a haystack. It all comes back to me now.
It's also going to rain, and it's supposed to show very good sense to come in out of it.
That's merely hearsay.
Gosh, you look much better.
I feel it. I've enjoyed it here. Going barefooted, sleeping in the sun, and playing naiad in general.
Now, just what is a naiad?
Some sort of a wood nymph, I think, but I'm a little mixed up on my sprites.
Well, even at that, a naiad becomes you more than a maenad.
Fancy, and just what is a maenad?
Well, maenads were mythical women renowned for their beauty and charm. They attended the Dionysian revels and were always so carried away by the wild madness that they ended up by dancing hysterically over the edge of a cliff to destruction.
Sorry, I'm too tired to be hysterical, and my feet are much too sore from going barefooted to stand the job dancing off cliffs. By the way, I got the sermon. Thank you.
I didn't mean to preach.
I probably deserve it.
Oh, here it comes. Come on, we'll have to run for it.
Woo! Naiad and maenad, nothing mermaid. Come on.
Yes, just look at that rain. You know, I'm afraid we won't make it tonight.
I don't mind. I don't mind anything. I've had a good dinner, the fire's warm, and don't be surprised if you hear me purr.
Did I tell you I saw you the opening night of Hedda Gabler?
No.
I think it was one of your best things.
Do you?
Which play would you prefer to do above all others?
One I've never done. It's called But to Die. I wouldn't have to act it. I could live it.
Why hasn't someone produced it with you?
With the Jinx Woman of the theater? I noticed another play on your bookshelf. I'd like to play that sometime, too.
Which one was it?
A thing called Forever Ends at Dawn.
Forever Ends at Dawn? I don't think I've ever read it.
It has a beautiful last act.
Wouldn't read it to me, would you?
Sure you want to hear it?
Oh, it'd be a treat.
Well, just the last scene, then.
All right.
The locale is behind the front lines of an aviation post during the war. The principal characters are an aviator and a woman. She's not a nice person, but fascinating. The man has a wife, or a fiancée, I've forgotten which, with whom he's very much in love. However, he's intrigued by the woman, but quite nobly resists her charms. The second act ends with him receiving orders to leave at dawn. That's where the title line comes from. Here it is. Here. You may find some of the dialogue a little awkward in spots, but I'll try and make it convincing.
I've never heard you yet when you weren't.
Thank you. Here we are. It's midnight. The room is illuminated by a floor lamp. Joan sits reading. There's a knock at the door center. She opens it to Richard. Joan. You at this hour? Richard, it was my last chance. You see, we're moving up at dawn. I've come to say goodbye and tell you what grand fun it was knowing you. It was, wasn't it? Joan, yes. Yes, of course. Only I thought our goodbye would be different from this. Richard, it might have been, but you see, there was always... Joan, the girl in the back of your watch. It doesn't matter. Richard, it does matter, I tell you. It matters all the difference between you and her. Tonight and forever. Joan, her forever lasts until death do you part. Mine but till dawn. Tomorrow is where regrets lie, Richard. But there'll be no tomorrow for us. Only tonight, which we steal from no one and forget as a dream which was no part of our normal lives, over which we had no control, and for which we need feel no obligation.
Is that the end of the play?
Almost.
May I see that book, please?
Of course.
Thank you. It's not Forever Dies at Dawn, is it? There is no such play, is there? You were making it up.
Yes.
You should be a writer, too.
Where are you going, Don?
For a walk.
In this rain?
I like walking in the rain.
I'll go with you.
I'd rather you didn't.
Would you? Would you like me to leave here now? Would you like never to see me again? I'll go if you say so.
You can't go.
Because of the rain?
No, because I want you to stay.
Oh, Don.
Joyce, what's happened to us? I don't understand.
Must we understand? It's happened. That's enough. Kiss me, Dawn. Dawn.
Joyce, I'm going to take that walk by myself. I've got to think. I'll be back later.
Will you have some more coffee, Mr. Bellows?
No.
Toast?
No. Thank you. I've had enough.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
Wrong? What should be wrong?
Nothing, sir. Excuse me.
Good morning.
Joyce. How are you, Joyce?
May I have some coffee, please?
Of course.
You didn't come back last night.
No.
Why?
Joyce, I hate loose ends. They tangle your life and then trip you up.
Yes, Don?
Last night, I'm sorry I kissed you. I'm sorry I said what I did.
If you didn't mean it, then I am, too.
Joyce, you don't understand. I'm engaged to someone. I'm in love with her.
It's very gallant of you to tell me now.
I was unfair to you, too. I just lost my sense of values. I regained them this morning, and I'm asking you to forgive me for last night. And for what I'm saying now, if it hurts.
Hurts me? You delight me. You have the most amazing lack of humor I've ever known. Perhaps you think I meant it last night. I almost laughed in your face. Made me a little sick to think anyone could be so stupid to be taken in by a lot of old tricks. I thought you at least might be amusing. Instead, you turned out to be dull, stupid, and so afraid. But you needn't be. I won't upset your Sunday school romance or your oh-so-nice career. Hurt me. Get out before you give me hysterics. Get out! Get out! Don, you came back. I was praying you would.
I tried to leave. I drove halfway into town. They stopped me on the road. The bridge was out. I had to turn around and come back. And I was glad, Joyce.
You didn't believe what I said. Please tell me you didn't.
Perhaps I had it coming.
No, you didn't, Don. No, it was a lie.
Shall we forget it?
Yes. But there's something I want you to remember. I know you belong to somebody else. And I don't want you, Don. But last night was mine, and I made it ugly this morning. I don't want you to think of it that way.
I won't.
You will unless you know the truth. That night I came here. You took me in out of pity. That hurt my pride. And because I'm a good deal of a shrew, I wanted to hurt yours. I was going to tease you with all the tawdry tricks I knew until you tried to kiss me. And then I was going to laugh in your face. I was an actress playing a part, but I played it too well. Because when you took me in your arms, I didn't want to laugh. I wanted to cry.
Oh, Joyce, darling, I'm sorry.
I'm not. I'm glad. Last night was beautiful. It'll always be beautiful. And now that it's over...
It isn't over, Joyce.
It's got to be over. You've got everything ahead of you. Someone you love who can help you. I couldn't do that. I'm the kind of a woman who destroys, not builds. I'm Joyce Heath, Don. A Maynard who doesn't want to dance over the cliff with anybody as fine as you.
Mr. Bellows.
Yes?
They just sent word up from town. You can get through now.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You're going to go?
Oh, I don't know.
You've got to. Because if you stay, it'll be too late. I'm bad for people. I'm a jinx. I don't want to be, but I am. So I'm being generous, Don. Kinder than I've ever been. And I can't be much longer. So go. Get away. Leave me. You can leave me, can't you?
I don't know. I've got to find out.
Mr. Bellows? Oh, did Mr. Bellows leave?
Yes.
Is he coming back?
Yes. Yes, I think he will.
Good evening, Mr. Bellows.
Good evening, Anna. Is Miss Gail in?
Oh, yes, sir. In the living room, sir.
Thank you.
Well, hello there, Mr. B. It was about time you were getting back.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, Gail. I was delayed.
Well, at least I know what to expect when we're married. Sit down.
Gail, I want to speak to you. It's going to be a little difficult, but...
Has something happened?
Yes, something's happened.
Go on.
Gail, there's no woman in the world who I'd be prouder to have as my wife than you. And more than that, I have respect for you, for your integrity, your pride. If I could make myself respect you a little less, it'd be all very simple. But I can't. So I've got to ask you a question. And I'm afraid I already know the answer.
What is it, Don?
If we were married, Gail, you know that... You know I'd live up to it, don't you? That I'd live only for you.
I know that.
I would, Gail. But if there were someone that I'd never see again, someone who had a strange fascination for me, which I couldn't destroy, would that make a difference to you? Even though I'd never see her?
Yes, Don, it would. Whether you ever went to her or not wouldn't matter. But the fact that you'd want to would. It mightn't make me love you any less. Perhaps more. But the agony of wondering when you kissed me if you were thinking of her, the hate and dread I'd have of that other woman, the terrible loneliness for that part of your life I didn't own, that would be unendurable. Is that what you wanted to know?
Yes, Gail.
I can't tell you how much I admire you for being honest, Don. And thank you for coming to say goodbye.
Gail, Goodbye.
Oh, Don. Who is it?
Excuse me, miss. Will Mr. Bellows be staying for dinner?
Mr. Bellows is gone, Anna.
Oh, will he be coming back, miss?
Yes. Yes, I have a feeling that he will.
Dawn, is that you?
You knew I'd be back.
I've been waiting out here for you.
Let's go inside. I want to talk to you, and I've got to drive back.
Tonight?
Yes. Go in.
Well, Don.
Sit down and listen to me. You and I are artists, Joyce. I'm an architect, and you're a great actress. I deal in permanency, things that endure. You in emotions, moments. I want to know, is there any consistency in the way you feel toward me?
Tonight I love you so much that nothing else matters. Tomorrow should be the same. But tomorrows have betrayed me too often to promise them. That's the only answer I can give you.
Well, it's an honest answer, Joyce.
I'm not lady enough to lie.
No, I don't think you would. Joyce, I broke my engagement.
Why?
Because of you.
What about her?
You're to never mention her again. Except that I want you to know that she's finer and stronger than either of us. If she weren't, I wouldn't be here.
Then I'm glad I'm weaker. And you are too, aren't you? Say you are.
No. But I'm here.
That's all I care about.
Well, there are other things that are important to me. First, your career.
Why should you concern yourself with that? They won't let me in a theater for fear it'll fall down.
That killed that superstition. You start rehearsing But to Die for George Sheffield Monday morning.
I? You're mad. Sheffield wouldn't risk it.
You're to get the script from him tomorrow.
Don, how did you do it? You didn't put your money in it.
Yes.
You fool, you crazy fool. Something'll happen. I won't let you. I'm a jinx, I tell you.
You're no such thing. You're a great actress. I'm so sure of it that I'm risking the money that was going to realize the one dream I've ever had. You're going to be greater than you ever were. Because if I'm going to marry Joyce Heath, it's going to be the Joyce Heath.
Marry?
As soon as the play opens, maybe even before.
We can't.
Why not?
Because I won't let you. Not so soon. Don't tempt fate, Don. You don't know the chance you're taking.
I don't believe in fate.
I do. It was fate that brought us together.
And it'll keep us together.
Oh, I hope so. Darling, I hope so.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain comes down on the second act of Dangerous. Our stars will be heard in Act 3 after the short intermission. Now we call forth another from that unsung group who helped make motion pictures, but whose names are little known outside of Hollywood. Tonight it's Thelma Saxton, who has appeared in nearly 50 films. And a touch of mystery is added when you realize that you've never seen her face and never heard her speak, but you have seen her hands that have doubled for many of our loveliest stars.
And I'm going to explain all that, Mr. DeMille, because if I don't, people are apt to get the impression that the hands of the stars are not beautiful enough for close-up shots. And, of course, most stars do have beautiful hands. First, Mr. DeMille, how much money is represented in a single scene of a big picture?
Anywhere from a few hundred to many thousands of dollars, depending upon who and how many are involved in the making of it.
And now will you tell us about how many minutes of a picture can be shot in an average 8-hour day?
Well, yes, but who's interviewing whom, Miss Saxton? If we shoot 5 minutes of the final film, we're doing remarkably well.
And that's where I come in. Now, suppose there's a scene in a picture involving, let's say, a letter. And suppose that the audience is first going to see that letter from a distance, and then in a close-up in which the star holds it in her hands. For the first shot, the set would have to be arranged so the camera could shoot the letter from a distance. Then to take the close-up, the stars and all the people would have to wait around until the lights and the camera were rearranged. That minor detail might require anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, plus all the money represented in an idle cast.
And to avoid that, Miss Saxton, we turn the letter over to the Special Effects Department, which shoots it from the desired angle without requiring the star's presence.
Exactly, and incidentally gives me a job. For special effects shots, my hands have held a basket for Carroll Lombard and shown a manicure for Claudette Colbert. They've been tied to a stake for Gail Patrick and have dropped a cigarette lighter for Ida Lupino. They've turned a travel booklet for Sylvia Sidney, lifted the pages of a scrapbook for Frances Langford, and have written a sign with a cigar dipped in ink for Gracie Allen. They've dialed phone numbers, picked up flowers, unlocked doors, worn rings, and have stolen jewels.
And with hands so valuable, you ought to protect them with steel mittens.
No, Mr. DeMille, I expose them to as much wear and tear as the average girl, and perhaps a little more, because, being married, I run my own home, do my own dishes, and a little of my own washing. Naturally, though, I'm very careful of my hands. And when it comes to washing dishes, I wouldn't think of using anything except Lux Flakes. All you say about Lux on this program is absolutely true. When you wash dishes in Lux Flakes, you're really giving your hands a beauty treatment. They don't get a bit red and rough-looking. I'm very happy to say a word for Lux because it's such a real help to me.
I'm sure every woman will value your advice about Lux for beautiful hands, Miss Saxton. Have you any other suggestions?
The only other thing I can remember doing to develop nice hands was a long time ago when I was a little girl. My father said that if I didn't stop biting my nails, the boys wouldn't like me, so believe me, I stopped.
You've never had more than a finger in the motion picture pie, have you?
Well, I played in Bulldog Drummond Strikes Back, but the girl was dead, so they covered me up with a sheet, and all you could really see was my hand holding a piece of evidence. The most work I ever did in a single picture was for Carroll Lombard in Hands Across the Table. She was a manicurist, you know, and I held hands with so many nice-looking actors that I was almost ashamed to take my paycheck. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thanks for the helping hand, Miss Jackson. Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche in Dangerous. Months have passed, and the play which Don backed for Joyce Heath is nearly ready to open. In the back of the darkened theater, Don sits alone watching the dress rehearsal. Suddenly, Sheffield, the producer, calls a halt and walks up the aisle.
That's 4 o'clock tomorrow. Everybody on time, please.
All right, 4 o'clock.
Oh, hello, Don. Got a cigarette?
Sure. Well, what do you think, Sheffield?
I think it's terrific. You know, Don, I've spent a fortune and misspent a life in the theater. But this is the only time that on the night of a dress rehearsal I've had nerve enough to say I had a hit.
You're pretty positive.
So positive, I'll buy you a piece of it for $100,000.
Ah, there's one angel who isn't afraid to tread. Gosh, she's magnificent, isn't she?
Even in rehearsal. It's the greatest performance I've ever seen. She'll be a sensation Monday night.
Oh, say, what about the jinx?
Oh, nothing could jinx a talent like that.
Hello, Don. Well, Chef, how does it look?
Huh? Oh, all right, I guess. Needs a lot of work, though.
You know, Don, if I got away down to the country and went over the script tomorrow, I think I could get a better perspective. Would you run me down tonight?
Why, of course. Shall we go?
I want to stop at my apartment for some clothes.
Right. Night, Chef.
Night. And, Don, keep her out of the poison ivy and the fresh air. I don't want her to open in a whisper.
Just put that bag over there, darling. I think that's all I'll need. Well, what are you standing around for? Come on, darling.
Joyce, wait. We can't go on like this.
I could forever.
No, don't be evasive. You know what I mean.
Getting married, of course. But now there's the show to think
There's
of.
always
and
some reason to change the subject, isn't there? Tell me the truth, Joyce. Why are you putting me off?
Oh, Don, don't be so intense. You know I love you, that there's no one else. Isn't that enough?
No, it isn't enough. What's the matter? Are you afraid to marry me?
Afraid? Why should I be?
I don't know. Unless you think marriage would make me a little harder to get rid of.
Don, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Hold me, Don. Hold me close to you.
What? Why, you're shaking. Oh, now, Joyce, darling.
It's nothing. Excitement. Nerves, that's all. Look, dear, I'm going to be rotten company, and I want to be alone. Let me take your roadster and go down to the country alone.
Well, if you like.
Thank you, darling. Now get out of here like a good boy, or you'll see me cry.
What's the matter?
Nothing, I tell you. Stage fright. Go on now. There's always a taxi out front.
All right. Good night, dear. Drive carefully. And when you come back, leave the jitters behind you, will you?
I will, darling. Good night.
Good night.
Who is it?
It's Joyce. Open the door.
Joyce. Come in. Oh, it's a long time since I've seen you, Joyce. Sit down. I haven't much of a place here, but I guess I don't have to tell you that.
Gordon,
Let me look at you. I've hoped you'd come like this so many times.
I've come on business, Gordon.
Oh,
I've got to go down to the country tonight. I haven't much time.
you still hate me, don't you, Joyce?
I never hated you.
And you never loved me either.
Did you ever love me, Gordon? Really love me?
When a man ruins his life because of something, it must be pretty real. I'm a bookkeeper now in that company I used to own, Joyce. And the worst part of it all is I can't hate you. I don't suppose you understand that.
I can now. I love someone that way, too, Gordon.
Heaven help you.
Yes, heaven help me if you don't.
You want me to divorce you. Is that it?
Yes, Gordon.
I've told you time and time again I won't. You're my wife, understand? My wife. Something you'll never be to any other man. Being your husband is the only thing I have left, and I won't lose it. You'll be my wife till the day I die.
Then I'll divorce you.
You can't, Joyce. You haven't any grounds, and you never will have.
Gordon, I know I've ruined your happiness. Don't ruin mine. If it's revenge you want, I'll give it to you. I'll beg, I'll crawl, I'll do anything. Look at me, Gordon. If you want to humiliate me, you know how. But set me free. Give me one chance at happiness. Please, Gordon, please.
No.
Gordon, will you do one thing for me? I want you to come with me.
Where?
To the country. I want you to meet him, speak to him. He has to know sometime.
If I meet him, you think I'll take pity on you, don't you? You think I'll let you go?
Yes, Gordon.
Are you driving down?
Yes.
I'll be ready in a few minutes.
me drive, Gordon. You're not doing very well.
I thought you always liked speed.
I do, but you'll never take the turns at this rate. And there's a tree in the middle of the road just ahead.
Is there? You know the road well, don't you?
He lives at the end of it.
Is there nothing in the world that would make you drop the idea of this marriage?
Nothing.
Not even to save your life?
My life?
I'm desperate, Joyce. I love you, do you understand? And if I can't have you, I'd rather be dead. We'll take that tree in the road, the both of us. I'll smash both of us to hell.
Good. Take it. Go on. Go faster. Do you think I care? You can't live without me. Well, I can't live without him. Go on. Faster. Go faster. Faster. Faster.
Paper, Joyce Heath and Smash.
Actress and smash-up. Man identified as husband. Paper.
Read all about it. Actress and husband will live. Accident reveals triangle.
Triangle. John Bellows is a scandal.
Scandal.
Scandal. And the board thinks it would be best, Mr. Bellows, if you'd resign from the club.
Resign? But why do I have to...
Sorry, Mr. Bellows.
It's tough, Don, but that dough you sunk in the show is all red ink now. A total loss.
Yes, I expected that.
Too bad, fella.
The bank just can't see its way clear to making that loan. We're sorry, Bellows, but we've got to be pretty conservative.
But you can't do this. I put every cent I have in those estates. I need that loan or I'll lose everything.
I'm afraid you'll have to lose it then. Sorry, Mr. Bellows.
Dr. Halloway. Calling Dr. Halloway. Dr. Jarvis.
You'll find Miss Heath in room 1006, Mr. Bellows.
Thank you.
Dr. Gray.
Don.
Hello, Joyce.
Oh, Don. You waited so long to come.
Did you expect anything else?
You blame me for what's happened, don't you? I knew you would. That's why you didn't come.
Yes, I blame you.
Don, don't say that. Don't. It's the jinx. I warned you. I can't help it. I can't.
You mean you can't help being mean and selfish? You'd do anything to gain your own desire and go on, leaving someone else to pay the bill. That's the jinx you put on people.
I was willing to give my life for you. Is that selfishness?
Yes, because you're afraid to risk losing me by saying you had a husband. So instead you lied and ruined me. And your husband. What's it cost him to love you? You've never bought any happiness in your life. You owe for it. It cost everybody else but you. Well, I can't afford any more. But there's one thing I know. If you're ever going to be anything but a jinx, you'd better start paying off. Because you're in debt for the rest of your life.
Don.
Goodbye, Joyce.
Don, don't leave me like this. I'll die if you do. I'll kill myself. I mean it.
You don't mean it. If you did, you'd be more of a coward than I think you are.
Don. A coward. I'll be a coward, then. I'll be one.
Miss Heath, what are you doing out of bed? Get away from that window. You'll catch cold.
Leave me alone. Get out.
Oh, no. Now behave yourself. Get back there. I was just in to see your husband. He was asking for you.
My husband? Yes. My husband. Nurse, I've got to get up today.
Oh, you can't. It's much too soon.
I must. I've some debts to pay.
To reopen a play that's failed and make a success of it is next to impossible, Joyce.
The play didn't fail, Chef. The only failure was mine. I can make that play a success.
You're very confident.
More than confident. I'm positive.
Why?
4 distinct reasons, any one of which is so important to me that it makes failure impossible. First, because I'm a good actress. Second, because Don must get his money back. Third, because I have an injured husband to support. He may not be able to walk for a year. And the last and the most important is that I found out how to break my jinx by paying my debt.
You know, it's a pity you're an actress, Miss Heath, because you're most convincing when you don't act. You're strong enough to start rehearsing Monday?
Yes.
Monday morning at 10, then.
Monday morning at 10. Goodbye, Chef.
You can go in now, Mr. Bellows.
Thank you.
Oh. Pardon the coincidence.
Joyce, what are you doing out of the hospital?
I'm much better. I've quite recovered.
I was coming to see you tonight. I was pretty rotten to you this afternoon.
You were frank.
You've got to forgive me, Joyce. You mustn't let it make any difference. Things will turn out right. We'll make them turn out right.
We can't. I'm going to be just as honest and frank as you were. You're no longer important to me, Don. Your importance ended when the show folded.
You mean that I was only the means to an end?
Yes?
I don't believe that.
Believe it or not, it's the truth. You might as well know it now. I'm sorry if I've hurt you, but we all get hurt sometimes.
Yes, we do. What hurts me most is that you're making yourself so cheap, Joyce.
Oh, no, I'm rather expensive. Remember what it cost you?
Goodbye, Joyce.
No. Miss Heath. Miss Heath, are you all right? Yes, thank you. But to die in 39th week. Never before has a theater audience paid such tribute to an actress, both in acclaim and in attendance, as has been paid to Joyce Heath in her performance in But to Die. That's very flattering.
There's something else in the paper, Joyce. On the society page.
Oh, is there? Don Bellows weds Gail Armitage at noon today. That's just as it should be, isn't it, Gordon?
It's too late for the divorce to do any good. I'm sorry, Joyce.
There's not going to be any divorce. We're going to stay married, Gordon. How else can I take care of you?
Joyce, this means more than life to me.
That makes me very happy. Because I have a lifetime to pay back.
Our producer brings our stars back for a curtain call, and then we will make the announcement we mentioned earlier. Mr. DeMille.
At this point, ladies and gentlemen, Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And goodbye.
Well, that was quick.
Well, I don't like to mince words either, Madeleine, but I do like the idea of coming back after the play and splitting an infinitive or two with Mr. DeMille. Why the quick brush?
You've got me all wrong, Don. I'm just saying goodbye because I'll be leaving Hollywood in a few days on my way to London and Paris and Rome. In fact, I'm going with the rising tide. Walter Wanger just sent it to me wrapped up very beautifully in several cans.
Well, what do you think of that? Canned ocean.
What's the matter with Don, Mr. DeMille? He's twisting everything I say around.
Well, I think we're all getting a little twisted, Madeleine. It couldn't be that you're the one who's just a little vague. After all, you just said that Walter Wanger...
Oh, I see. I'm taking a little too much for granted, I think. The Rising Tide is the name of my new picture.
Oh. You probably thought that one up while you were marooned at Malibu during the flood a few weeks back.
Oh, no, it's got nothing to do with water. It's a modern story based on what we read today in the headlines. With conditions as they are all over the world, Hollywood, I really believe, can help by making pictures that will indirectly promote better understanding. So I'm taking the Rising Tide abroad with me to find out how pictures of this type will be received and what we can do to make the screen a medium for world peace.
I can't imagine a lovelier ambassador.
Right. And I'm with you 100%, Madeleine. Congratulations.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, before I say goodbye in earnest, I want you to know, Mr. DeMille, how glad I am to find you well and back here in the Lux Radio Theater. And don't you dare get sick again. Both radio and the screen need your presence.
Well, I don't want to sound like the echo around here, but that goes for all the Ameches, too, C.B. Good night.
I'm very grateful to you both. Bon voyage, Madeleine.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche. And now, while we are waiting for Mr. DeMille to come back and tell us what has been planned for next week's performance, I'm going to make our special announcement to you. 2 weeks ago, I told you that the Lux Radio Theater would send 6, a full half dozen, original Roger Silver Plate full-size teaspoons, guaranteed by the International Silver Company, to any of our listeners for a remarkably low charge, as a special souvenir to the listeners of the Lux Radio Theater. As a result, an avalanche of requests has poured in, thousands upon thousands of them. And after the spoons were delivered, came the most enthusiastic letters telling us how delighted you ladies were to get these spoons and asking for additional half-dozens. Now, because we don't want a single listener to miss this opportunity, we are repeating our offer tonight. For, as one woman put it, it's the greatest bargain I have run into in ages. These teaspoons are made and guaranteed by the International Silver Company, the world's largest silversmith. They are original Rogers silver plate with an extra heavy deposit of pure silver, reinforced plate on the part most often exposed to wear. Just let me read one sentence from the guarantee which accompanies each half-dozen spoons. Every piece is guaranteed to give satisfaction in family use and will be replaced without charge at any time it doesn't. Now, here's how to get these spoons. Have you your pencil ready? Now then, simply send the top from a large package of Lux. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper. Wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut. That's Lux, Meriden, M-E-R-I-D-E-N, Meriden, Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. These spoons, of course, have no advertising of any kind on them and have been especially designed in an exclusive pattern called Allure. This pattern is new, dainty, and modern. Its delicate design sweeps gracefully from bowl to tip. It is not ornate, but has just enough design to add character to the sparkling beauty of the silver. I just wish you could see this set of 6 beautiful, original Rogers silver plate teaspoons. Truly, they are magnificent. Now, remember, first come, first served, so be sure and mail your request at once. When you get these full-size teaspoons, you will never cease wondering at the bargain you have received. You are paying only a trifle more than 8 cents a spoon. But, of course, the spoons are available only in sets of 6. Simply send the top from a package of Lux, large size. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper, wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper, and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut, and you will receive the whole half-dozen spoons. You may have as many sets as you care for on this basis. And remember, these spoons are accompanied by a written guarantee from the world's largest silversmith, the International Silver Company. And more than that, Lux itself guarantees that these spoons will delight you. If they don't, if for any reason at all you are not pleased beyond your fondest expectations, simply return them, and your money will be refunded at once without question. And here's more news. Many local dealers have sales on Lux Flakes right now, so you can save money on buying Lux at the same time you obtain your teaspoons. So send the top from a package of Lux, large size, print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper, wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper, and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut. That's Lux, Meriden, M-E-R-I-D-E-N, Meriden, Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States. And now Mr. DeMille will tell us about next week's program.
The colorful pages of American history spring to life next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Prisoner of Shark Island. France had its Dreyfus case, and the United States the case of Dr. Samuel A. Mudd, falsely accused of complicity in the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. How this young country doctor returned his nation's hatred with sacrifice and gallantry, and how justice at last triumphed make an unforgettable drama. I'm especially pleased to announce that the title role will be played by one of the most popular actors the screen has ever known, Gary Cooper. And with Mr. Cooper, we shall present Miss Fay Ray and Mr. Walter Connolly.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Garfield and Jane Wyman in Body and Soul with Marie Windsor. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Actors, like any craftsman, must serve a long, hard apprenticeship. And when they learn their trade this hard way, we get the finished artistry of stars like John Garfield and Jane Wyman. Add talent such as theirs to the exciting story of Body and Soul, and the result is drama that hits as hard as our pugilistic hero. John Garfield was a natural to star in this Enterprise picture, and we're particularly proud tonight to bring you Jane Wyman as the other half of our starring team, because Jane's latest performance on the screen is the finest she's ever given. Before we began rehearsals for the play, I took a few days' vacation in Palm Springs. While I was there, I attended a wedding. The bride was one of the loveliest I've ever seen, with a complexion as radiant as the desert sun. It proved one thing about Lux soap I've suspected right along. All the beautiful Lux girls are not in Hollywood. Here's the curtain for Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. New York City, Greenwich Village. The annual election rally and entertainment of the Iroquois Democratic Club. As always, part of the entertainment consists of some amateur prize fighting.
7, 8, 9, 10, the winner by a knockout in 1 minute and 8 seconds of the first round, our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis.
Yes, this is a big night for Charlie Davis, winning his fight and awarded the privilege of dancing with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. A couple of hours later, Charlie's escorted Miss Iroquois Democratic Club to her home.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, champ. Good night.
Ah, come on. Open the door. It's early.
Then why don't you go to the movies? Besides, you said your friends were waiting for you in the pool hall.
Oh, Shorty don't mind waiting. Look, just 5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes.
Say, what's your name?
Peg.
Peg, huh? Hey, look at all the paintings. What do you do here?
I live here. I paint. And I go to art school.
Well, I don't get it. What about this Miss Iroquois Democratic Club? I figured you were a dancer on the stage or something.
Well, there's a talent agency that arranges these extra little jobs for me. I get $25, and the crowd gets a whistle.
A painter, huh? How about doing me?
Well, sure. Settle for a pencil sketch?
Sure.
All right, sit down then. Let me get my pad.
How's this for a pose, see? Like I was going to throw a jab and cross with my right.
Oh, that's just lovely. Now, try not to move too much. Are you going to be a professional prize fighter, or are you going to run for president?
Well, I just want to be a success.
You mean you want other people to think you're a success?
Well, sure. It's every man for himself. Hey, let me see how you're doing. Ouch.
Well, keep your hands where they belong.
Okay. You saw, huh?
No, I'm not sore.
Aren't you going to finish the drawing?
I think you'd better go home.
Oh, I'll behave, Peg, honest. Besides, I wouldn't go home. I'd go to the pool hall, and that's bad influence on me.
But your friends will be there, and you can brag how you knocked that fellow out in the first round tonight.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing, if that's what you want.
Well, my mother thinks I'm a bum. Maybe she's right.
What does your father say?
He's dead. Died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got a candy store, see, only we won't have it for long. The store's finished. Debts, you know, when my old man died. I'm trying to get a decent job, but I guess there aren't any around, not for me. Hey, can I see you again sometime?
What for?
Well, just to see you, anything.
Well, try sometime.
You mean that?
Try.
Well, I don't get it, Peg. Why should you want to see me?
Why should you want to see me?
Well, because you're beautiful and you're level and you're different.
You're sort of innocent, aren't you? You know, I learned a poem in school once. You remind me of it. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
What symmetry?
Well built.
Oh.
Good night, Charlie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night, Peg. Well, the guy was wide open. He was begging for it, okay, so I let him have it.
Hey, beat it, you guys. Go on, blow.
What's the matter with Shorty?
Shake him, will you, Charlie? I gotta talk to you.
My trainer. He's got to talk to me.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie, just see who walked in here? Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, huh?
Charlie, don't say it like that. He's a big manager. He was there tonight, I saw him.
You mean when I knocked that guy out?
Right at ringside. Come on, we're gonna talk to him.
But he's playing pool.
Charlie, you want to get somewhere, don't you?
Sure I do, but...
All right, just leave it to me. We're going to talk to Mr. Quinn.
You got something to say, Shorty? Then say it.
I just wanted you to meet my friend, Mr. Quinn. This is Charlie Davis.
Yeah? How are you?
Like the fights tonight, Mr. Quinn? How'd you like that quick knockout Charlie made?
I've seen knockouts before.
Charlie's a great fighter. He's got style, Mr. Quinn. A little training.
So what?
So what? He won the amateurs.
Listen to me, Shorty. Kids win this and that every day, thousands of them. Every city in the country. And 1 out of 100, maybe, turns professional. 1 out of 1,000 is worth watching, and about 1 out of 1,000,000's worth coffee and donuts. Now tell your boy here to go get himself an honest job. Okay, Blackie, rack him.
Wait a minute.
Look, kid, I'm playing pool, see? Don't bother me.
Nobody's asking you for coffee and donuts. I want you to get that straight.
You see, Mr. Quinn, a natural fighter. You got a champion here.
Shut up. I'm asking nobody for favors, see? Quinn or nobody. I'll see you tomorrow. It's me, Mom.
Oh, a champion. I already had a delegation from the pool room. They congratulated your mother.
Well, it's better to win than to lose.
Surely. And the other boy, you hurt him good, champion?
Well, it's only a prize fight, Mom. It's a sport.
So, now you'll be a professional sport and make a living hitting people, knocking their teeth out, smashing their noses. Is that what you want, sportsman?
Mom, please, give me a rest. I looked for a job. For 3 weeks solid, I looked for a job. What do you want? You want me to do like Pop did, be like Pop was, spend my life selling 2-cent sodas to kids? Mr. Davis, give me a penny candy. Mr. Davis, give me a pack of cigarettes. Mind the baby. Make mine raspberry. Not me, Ma. Understand? Not me.
Your father wanted you to fool around pool rooms, hang around street corners. He wanted you to study to be something.
I want to be a fighter.
So fight for something, but not for money.
Okay, Mom. I'll try again.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you're not a bad boy. It's not for me. It's for you, Charlie. Your future.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Hey, Charlie, I spoke to him again, Mr. Quinn. He'll take you on. Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, tell Quinn I'm not interested.
Charlie, you nuts?
I'm through fighting. Ain't that plain enough?
But, Charlie, Mr. Quinn says... Tell him, Charlie. Tell him.
You heard me, Shorty. I'm through.
Hiya, Charlie. What you doing here? Shoot some pool?
I came in to get warm. You could freeze to death on the street.
I thought Peg was coming down. Told me yesterday Peg was coming down to meet your ma.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe she won't come.
She'll come. That's what I'm afraid of. That she will come. It's going to be great. Peg and my mother.
Well, if you're going with a girl...
Who's going with a girl? You need dough to go with a girl.
No job, huh?
What do you think? Look, you didn't forget about dinner. You promised when Peg came to the house
Who's forgotten? Hey, see the paper this morning, Charlie? Huh? Yeah, look. No unemployment for him. Mike Marino KOs Phillips in the second round. You keep the paper, Charlie. Look to the one acts. Maybe somebody died and you can carry the corpse.
All right. Let me alone.
I saw Phillips this morning. That fight last night was framed. Phillips took a dive, but he got $50. $50 for taking a dive. Phillips is smart, Charlie. He don't have to take his girl walking in the street.
That needle's getting kind of dull, Shorty.
Okay, Charlie, throw your talent in the gutter. Hey, ain't that your girl coming down the street?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. Hey, Peg!
Hello, Tiger.
You remember Shorty, Peg? Huh?
Oh, the ex-champ's ex-trainer. Of course I do.
Hiya, Peg.
Well, let's take a walk around the block.
Walk? Isn't this where you live?
Yeah, but, my mother, Peg, I thought I'd better warn you. Well, she talks like I was bringing you home on approval or something. I didn't want you to get embarrassed or sore with me.
I won't get sore with you.
No use, Charlie. You can't call it off now. Just tell Peg you'll like long engagements.
Is this a proposal,
Oh,
Charlie?
Peg, listen.
It's a proposal from Mama. And I'll tell you just how she'll start off. First, she'll say, "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?" "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?"
What did I tell you?
And what's so funny?
But Peg told you, Mom. She comes from Highlandtown.
Thank you. Yes, she did say.
My father was a druggist there.
A professional man. Very nice. Charlie's father's brother was a teacher, and Charlie's going to night school. He starts next week. He told you.
Yes. Oh, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Your father's a druggist, a professional man. You're an artist.
You know, Shorty lives on the same block, Peg. Got 10 brothers and sisters.
And 7 of them out of work. The times are hard. It's not easy for a boy to get started nowadays.
But if his friends encourage him, if he goes to school and gets an education, if he makes sacrifices and tries to...
You end up wearing glasses and still broke.
Ha! You got something there, pal. Glasses and still broke.
Go, Mom.
I have ears, Charlie.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes?
I'm Miss Tedder.
Oh, yes. Come in, please. We'd better go in the living room. Peg, excuse me for a minute, please. I won't be long. Who's the dame, Charlie?
I don't know. I never saw her before.
I have your application here, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Anna Davis, widow. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm Anna Davis.
Now, this is just a form so we can have the proper check. Race, white. Religion, Jewish. Nationality, American.
Mom.
Oh, this is your son?
I'm Charlie Davis.
You're unemployed.
You got a job for me?
Have you tried?
He tried.
All the questions on the form must be answered, Mrs. Davis. Now then, have you tried to get a job?
Would I be asking for a loan from charity if I could find work?
Oh, it isn't personal. We have to ask. Have you any resources, any, jewelry?
She has a wedding ring.
Charlie, please.
We don't ask women to sell their wedding rings, Mr. Davis. I wish you'd understand. I have to ask these questions.
Charlie, go into the other room.
I'm staying right here.
Is this furniture yours, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, the furniture's hers. Now get out of here.
I won't have you talking like that.
Get out of here. Get out!
We have to ask questions if we're going to help.
We don't want any help. Tell them we're dead. We don't want any help.
Very well. I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Charlie, you fool.
Charity, why did you do it? Why?
To buy myself fancy clothes. Oh, it was for you. To learn, to get an education, to make something of yourself.
Shorty, come here.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get your coat. Go out and find Quinn. Find him now.
Quinn, you mean?
Get me that fight from Quinn. I want money. Do you understand? I want money.
No, I forbid it. Better buy a gun and shoot yourself.
You forget, Ma, you need money to buy a gun.
Charlie?
Peg. I thought you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to stand there and hear it.
I looked for you on the street, even the pool hall. Then your mother said maybe you'd be here up on the roof.
Peg, can you understand? I don't want any handout. You think I like the idea of waiting around for the whole world to make up its mind what to do with me?
What is it you want to do? Anything you want to do is all right with me. I must be in love with you, Charlie. I don't know what else it could be.
It'll be quick, Peg. Quick. I got fists, see? I got 2 good fists.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Body and Soul. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's on your calendar this week, Libby?
A new film, Mr. Keeley, with the interesting title, No Minor Vices.
And the distinction of being the first picture to be made by Enterprise Studios for release through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Uh-huh. And there's another unusual thing about it, too. Each of the 3 stars plays a comedy role for the first time. Dana Andrews faces some amusing situations as a children's doctor.
Well, that role should come naturally to him, with 4 youngsters of his own.
Then there's Lily Palmer, who plays Dana's wife and head nurse, and Louis Jourdain as a temperamental young artist.
An ideal setup for an entertaining picture.
The plot of No Minor Vices really thickens when Dana Andrews starts to make love to Jane Wyatt, who plays his assistant nurse.
Well, I can't imagine anyone who'd look more appealing in a nurse's uniform than Jane Wyatt.
Well, it's very becoming. Jane has a fresh, natural look that's irresistible. John Kennedy here would say her Lux complexion has a lot to do with it.
It certainly shows to advantage, Libby, under that crisp nurse's cap.
Yes, Jane Wyatt never worries about keeping her skin fresh as a flower. She told me she owes a vote of thanks to her daily complexion care. Lux soap facials give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs, she said.
Those facials are a real beauty care, as 9 out of 10 famous stars have discovered.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that. In 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
An excellent reason for every woman who wants lovelier skin to try this fragrant white soap. Screen stars tell you it gives skin fresh new beauty. Why not get a supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's Hollywood's own complexion care, you know. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. Once in a great while in the profession of prize fighting, a natural like Charlie Davis will catapult to the top almost overnight. Charlie has all the heart and skill to become a champion. But more than that, his lethal fury in the ring is driven by a dread of the poverty he's known all his life. Charlie must have money, and if the champion makes the most, then Charlie's going to be champion. Under Quinn's management, he spent the year away from New York. 21 fights, 19 knockouts, 2 decisions. But now Charlie's back home again.
Hey, this is some apartment house, Shorty. You sure this is where I live?
Yeah, we'll soon find out. These are the keys Quinn sent me.
Charlie.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
You're back. You're home. Oh, darling, I wanted so to meet you at the airport.
Don't talk, Peg. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Hey, Charlie, ain't you going to look the place over? Here's some layout.
Later. Hey, isn't Quinn here?
Oh, he said he'd drop by later. He's seeing somebody named Roberts.
Roberts, already? Hey, that's great.
Yeah, great. Peg, if you and Charlie want to be alone...
Oh, stick around. Peg, your new job. In your letter you said that...
Oh, I'm a big success. 3rd assistant art director now.
Swell. You miss me?
It's been a long year, Charlie.
Hey, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Oh, my hand. That guy in Detroit had a head like a rock.
Oh, Charlie. And this scar on your chin?
Chicago.
And this?
Philadelphia.
And there?
Boston. You get something every time, baby. But it's worth it as long as you win. Lots of money, Peg. Lots of clothes. Lots of headlines. Tell her, Shorty. I'll be right back. Got to change my shirt.
You look tired out, Shorty.
I'm just worried, Peg.
Worried? Over him?
Yeah. He's all on edge, Peg. He's all wound up like a guy in a jag. Peg, you gotta...
Well, what is it? Shorty, say it.
You two still gonna get married?
Well, I haven't had time to say no.
Then get married right away.
Why? Have I got a rival, Shorty?
Yeah, money. They're turning him into a money machine, Peg. A gold mine, an oil well. They're cutting him up a million ways. You're the only one left, Peg. He won't listen to me. If you don't hold on to him, it's goodbye, Charlie Davis. Marry him, Peg, but do it now. Now.
Hey, Peg, how do you like this coat? Camel's hair, handmade. Come on, honey, let's get out of here. We're going to paint up the town. Wait a minute. Mom, I forgot about Mom.
Well, she should be here in a little while, Charlie. Why don't we wait?
No, I've already waited a year. Shorty, when the old lady gets here, make her happy. Huh? Make with the jokes.
Quinn will be looking for you, Charlie. If he got to see Roberts...
Who's Roberts?
The guy you got to see if you want to crack at the championship.
He's more than that, Peg. In this racket, he's the dough, the real estate, everything.
Well, what does he want from Charlie?
Everything.
I told you 100 times. After I fight Ben Chaplin, I'll be champ. Then I'll give the orders. I'll say what and when.
Sure you will. To everybody except Roberts.
There'll be more dough, won't there? So let him cut it up. A bigger pie, more slices, more to eat for everybody.
It doesn't make sense.
Nothing makes sense. Only dough. Come on, baby. Let's start spending some. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, Ma. Honest. But Peg and I, we've been doing the town.
Oh, let me just look at you, Charlie. Let me see.
Well, no change, Mom. You neither. How do you like everything, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Sorry we kept you late.
Oh, it's my fault we're so late, Miss Davis. It's my fault, everybody. We danced and Charlie just couldn't get me home. Oh, look at my new coat. Look, it's a wedding present.
We're going to get married right away. We just decided.
Charlie, thanks.
Oh, it's been such a day. Every place we went, there were millions of people, and all intimate, personal friends of Charlie's. And Charlie was king, and I was Charlie's girlfriend. I'm tight. I bet I'm tight. I know you, Mrs. Davis. You're his mother. And you're Mr. Quinn, his manager. And you're Shorty, his friend. And you're... Who are you?
I'm nobody yet.
Oh, well, don't suck. We're all nobody. You know what nobody is? Nobody's anybody who belongs to somebody. So if you belong to nobody, You're somebody. Understand?
Some wife I'm getting, Mom. She likes champagne.
You won't have to worry about Peg.
Oh, Charlie, this is Alice, a friend of mine. She sings in a nightclub.
Glad to meet you, Charlie.
And this is Miss Bourne.
Hi. Could I try it on, your new coat? It's all yours.
Well, Charlie, when's the wedding?
Right away, Shorty.
Good. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, huh?
Oh, gee, what a coat. Soft, like a baby's skin. I bet it cost a lot of money.
It's too rich for your blood, honey.
Hey, is that the door?
I'll get it, Shorty. Hello, Mr. Roberts. We've been waiting for you.
Beat it. You're Charlie Davis, huh?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roberts. This is my mother.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis.
And this is my Gail. We're going to get married.
Oh, congratulations.
And this is our friend Shorty. He's our trainer. How about a drink, Mr. Roberts?
Never touch it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Roberts?
No, social call.
Social call? What kind of a deal did you cook up with Quinn this afternoon?
Hey, take it easy, Shorty.
Didn't you tell him, Quinn?
Well, I figured to wait till we all got together.
Who did you say this fella is?
Shorty? He's my friend, my trainer.
Your friend? For how much? As long as we're talking business, Charlie, I'd rather talk it alone.
Well, yeah, sure. Come on in here.
You want to fight the champ, we got to get a few things straightened out.
Whatever you and Quinn decide.
Sure, only I don't talk money with Quinn. Close the door. I only make one kind of a deal, Charlie. 50%.
50% of what? Quinn gets 30%, Shorty gets 10%, I get 60%.
Well, then we start fresh. You're a fresh young kid, so we start fresh.
But what about Quinn?
Well, he's your manager. We both need him. You give him 5%, I give him 5%.
And Shorty?
Well, I don't ask you what you give your mother, Charlie, or your girl. I pay my expenses, you pay yours.
Well, Shorty gets 10%.
Do it my way. You fight for the championship right away.
Okay. I'll take care of Shorty myself, but don't say anything about it.
What about me, Mr. Roberts? What % am I worth?
Peg, did you hear? I get a crack at the championship right away.
What about it, Mr. Roberts? After all, I made him what he is because I told him to fight.
He's going to make a lot of money. Enough for everybody. Just take a tip, kid.
Yeah?
Postpone the wedding bells. Keep your mind on that championship. Well, good night, Charlie's girl. It's a very nice coat.
Did I mention it was a wedding present?
Well, just remember, after mink comes sable. Line up a training camp, Quinn. The deal's all set. Good night, everybody.
When do you want to start, Charlie?
When? Right away.
Then you're not going to get married?
Well, sure we're going to get married, but it'll wait.
Why can't the fight wait?
Ma, you can't do a thing like that.
Oh, Charlie's right, Mrs. Davis. You can't postpone a big fight like this.
That's my baby. You know what else, Ma? I want you to give up the candy store. I want you to live here in a decent place.
I live in a decent place, Charlie.
Yeah, and it's paid for. And not by Roberts.
What are you beefing about? What's the difference? It's money, ain't it? You get it, Peg, don't you?
Yeah, I get it, Charlie. What else can you do?
Yeah, sure. How am I doing, Shorty? How do I look?
Oh, take it easy. Slow down.
Who wants to slow down?
If you ask me how he looks, I'd say like $1 million. Count 'em.
You got some nerve, Alice, barging in on me here.
I came to see Charlie.
Well, you saw him. Now turn around and go back to New York.
No hurry. The nightclub doesn't open for a week.
I thought you'd learn to behave yourself.
I think I'm behaving just fine. So does Charlie.
Just one word of advice, honey. In 2 weeks, he fights the champ. Until that's over, I got troubles enough.
What trouble? He's gonna win, isn't he?
Suppose we just wait and see what happens, huh?
Sure, Eddie. Let's wait and see what happens.
Chaplain Davis bout sellout. Great Negro fighter will risk title before capacity crowd.
Davis, 2-1 underdog and bid for crown.
Sensational newcomer meets Ben Chaplin tonight. Claims he'll knock out champ before 6th round.
How do you feel, Ben?
I'm okay, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, it looks fine, Arnold. You're a good manager.
You haven't forgotten the deal we made.
The $40,000 you owe me? No, I haven't forgotten.
I'm talking about the fight. A decision, right? No slugging. That's the way it still stands, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, sure. We made a deal.
And Quinn understands, and Charlie Davis? I don't mind saying I'm scared.
Scared? You'll make a pile of dough.
I'm talking about Ben here. I told you 2 months ago he's got a blood clot. Those specialists said he shouldn't fight anymore.
And I told you 2 months ago a champ's got to fight. Isn't that right, Ben?
People don't count with you, Mr. Roberts. Just money. But don't worry now, Mr. Arnold. As long as Davis don't get rough, we'll make it look real good.
Roberts wouldn't cross us up, Ben. Not like that.
Get ready, champ. You got about 5 minutes.
And once again, as the third round ends, the champion, Ben Chaplin, is on the canvas. We cannot understand Chaplin's style tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From the start, he's tried to box with Davis, apparently trying to outsmart this hard, this vicious punching wildcat who must sense that the championship is all but in his grasp right now. In his corner, Chaplin seems completely dazed, whether from that last blow of Davis's or simply from surprise, we cannot say. But we do know that nobody can go on absorbing the terrible punishment that Davis has been handing out since the very first round. There goes the 10-second warning. Chaplin's manager's still working on the champion, talking to him, pleading with him. Chaplin's on his feet now, and out rushes Davis as the bell sounds for round 4. The boys are in the center of the ring. Chaplin leads with a left, a jab, another jab. Chaplin seems a little more confident now. He just dodged a terrific left hook thrown by Davis and counters with a stiff right hand to the body as Davis seems to... There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chaplin's down as Davis throws a tremendous right hand to his head. The count's at 4, but the fight's over. And there's a new world's middleweight champion, Charlie Davis.
Can I come in, Mr. Arnold? It's me, Davis.
Come in, Charlie.
How is he? How's Ben?
He's still unconscious. Well, Doc, what do we do?
We better get him right to the hospital. You must have hit him awfully hard, Davis.
Anything I can do, anything. I mean, money,
He'll be all right, Charlie.
Will he, Mr. Roberts? No, I don't think so.
Shorty, get Charlie out of here.
You better go, Charlie. I'll stay. I'll go down to the hospital with Arnold.
If Peg wasn't waiting for me...
I'll see you both later at the nightclub.
Mr. Arnold, please, if I can do anything...
Charlie, please, beat it.
Yeah.
You promised Davis would take it easy, didn't you, Mr. Roberts? Look at Ben. He's going to die.
You better go, too, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Who promised to take care of what?
He knew Ben had a blood clot on the brain. He promised me.
I guess I've been a little slow, ain't I? I don't like being your partner, Mr. Roberts. I'm out of it as of right now. And I think Charlie will be out of it, too.
You've always been out of it, Shorty. Whatever you get from Charlie. He's giving you a handout, didn't he tell you?
No.
Then why don't you ask him? Let me know what happens, Arnold. Send me the hospital bill.
Hey, champ, what do you say? One more picture, you and Miss Bourne, huh?
Hey, fellas, give me a break. I just want to celebrate.
Okay, champ, we'll catch you later.
Charlie, isn't that Shorty there at the bar?
Huh? Where?
Well, stay here. I'll get him.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Aren't you joining us, Shorty?
No.
Why not? What's the matter? How's Ben?
They won't know for a while yet. You didn't win that title tonight, Charlie. Ben was double-crossed. They promised him an easy go.
Where do you get that stuff? Who promised?
Ben was sick. He had a blood clot. They all knew.
A blood clot?
Here's Roberts. Well, ask him.
It's the old alibi, champ. You'll get used to it.
You don't think I beat him square? Is that it, Shorty?
You beat him foul. I don't like partners like Roberts, Charlie. It's rotten. Tell him he's out.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Roberts says I'm out. Am I, Charlie? You gonna keep on giving me the 10% for old time's sake?
What's the difference? We won, didn't we? That's what we wanted.
We didn't win. Roberts won. Charlie went fester. We're rats.
If you don't like the racket, Shorty, you can always quit.
I quit 2 hours ago in Ben's dressing room. Peg, if he has any sense left, he'll do the same. I'm through, Charlie.
Shorty, wait.
Peg, I'm sorry. I had to say what I did.
Oh, don't run out on me, Shorty. Please don't leave me alone. I can't do it all by myself.
Looks like you'll have to, Peg.
Shorty, wait, please.
Good luck, Peg.
Shorty, look out! Sit down, Charlie. Let's sit here on the bench.
We've walked all the way to the river. Let me find a cab. I'll take you home.
In a minute. How can so much happen in just one night? The fight, Ben, Shorty killed by a truck. I say the words, but I can't believe them.
It's like Shorty was blind, like he walked right into that truck.
Is Ben going to die too, Charlie?
No, he isn't going to die. They say he'll live. They say he'll be all right.
If one could only say that it all started here or there.
If what started?
This thing you're in, Charlie. And you've got to get out of it.
Well, what can I do? It was an accident.
Only the dying. Nothing else. We can't live with these people, Charlie. I couldn't bear it.
Well, you don't have to see them or meet them again. We'll live fine. I'll make the money. I'll look after Ben. Believe me, I'll do everything I can. But I can't start again. From what? With what?
But, darling, you won't be starting again with nothing. But if you don't get out, someday it'll be worse. You'll be like Ben.
I'm too smart for that.
It's nothing to argue, Charlie. I can't live this way. You stop now, or I stop.
Peg, that's not fair.
Was it fair for Shorty to die?
It was an accident.
And for Ben to fight with a blood clot?
I didn't know.
One way or the other, Charlie.
But I'm the champ.
You mean Roberts is the champ. I can't marry you, Charlie. It would mean marrying him. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you the third act of Body and Soul in a few moments. Tonight, we welcome a charming newcomer to the screen, Miss Laura Elliott. She's something of a record breaker, too. I understand that though you've been took your screen test only last summer, Laura, you've already had several important roles.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get started so soon, Mr. Keeley. Why, it's exciting to be at a big studio like Paramount. I spend hours on the sound stages.
I know of no better way to learn the technique of movie making.
Oh, and especially when there's a big production going on, like Sealed Verdict.
Oh, yes, that's Ray Milland's new picture about GI fraternization in Berlin. By the way, doesn't Sealed Verdict expose the true story of those beautiful German girls who worked as underground agents?
Yes, it does. They call them sweetheart saboteurs. Florence Marley, who co-stars with Ray, is one of them. I was especially interested in watching her on the set. You know, it's her first American film.
Yes, I know. The studio brought her from Europe, where she'd already established an enviable record as an actress.
And she's very beautiful, too. Flaming red hair and a lovely complexion to go with it. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, she's just delighted with Lux toilet soap. Says it's wonderful to get all she wants here in America.
I'll bet she likes that big, generous-sized new bath cake.
Oh, everybody does. It's made to order for luxurious bathing.
Thanks, Miss Laura Elliott. You've explained why Hollywood is so keen about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. There's real luxury in the abundant, creamy lather, in the delicate fragrance fastidious women love. If you haven't used this satin-smooth new bath cake, why not try it tomorrow? Get a supply for the men in the family. This big new bath size makes a hit with them, too. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield as Charlie and Jane Wyman as Peg, with Marie Windsor as Alice. It's more than 3 years since Charlie Davis won the championship and lost Peg. 3 crazy, exciting years, full of headlines and highballs and glory and $1,000 bills, and a girl named Alice to help Charlie spend them. 5 times Charlie's defended his title and won. And now, after months of idleness, Charlie's going to fight again.
Hello, Roberts. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd drop in. Didn't know you were here, Quinn.
Just talking things over, champ.
Glad you stopped by, Charlie.
Oh, you won't be. I'm short on dough. I came to make a touch.
Nothing doing.
Why not? You'll get it all back after the Marlowe fight.
By the way, Quinn just told me you got a new trainer.
Yeah, Ben Chaplin.
He's okay now, huh? You know you can write that kind of charity off your income tax.
Ben called it charity, too, at first, till I told him I needed someone like him, someone I could trust.
Charlie, that ain't like you.
About the Marlowe fight, Charlie. The odds are 3-1 you'll win. That's a lot of dough, if you bet on Marlowe.
I'm not handing my title over to Marlowe. I can beat him.
You gonna bet on yourself?
Sure I am.
Get smart, Charlie. Right now, is the dough rolling in or is it rolling out? Hey, you're dreaming.
Maybe Mr. Roberts got something there,
You'd
champ.
like to see me take a dive, wouldn't you, Quinn?
Me? Why should I? Your money in the bank. But facts are facts.
You said you needed some dough, Charlie. I got 60 grand here for you. For a clean, fair fight that Marlowe wins. 15 rounds to a decision. 60 grand at 3-1, plus your end of the purse, also at 3-1.
No. I don't think I like it.
Let's stop being nice to each other. You're into me for a lot of money. I've already made my arrangements with Marlowe, and nobody backs out now. That's the way it is. Besides, a lot of guys think Marlowe can beat you on the square.
I don't take a dive for nobody. What do you think I am, a tanker?
Who's asking you to take a dive? I said decision. 15 rounds to a decision. You still throwing that party tonight?
Why not? Now I got something to celebrate.
Where's the champ, Alice?
Dreamland, sweetie. Passed out. Oh, boy, did he hang one on.
You gonna bet on the fight?
Every cent I can beg, borrow, and steal.
Just remember I told you about it.
Charlie's gonna make a snoot full of dough.
You go through it in a year with your help.
That gives me a year, Eddie. What about you?
I'll find myself another mug. They come and they go, but I stay. That's the reason you should listen to me.
Don't you ever get tired?
I got no time for pride. Just don't be too sure about Charlie. Every time he's low down, he's gone to peg. He's not gonna feel so hot after this fight.
I don't care where his heart is. Only the money.
What about me, how I feel?
Oh, don't romance me, Eddie. You're getting old.
You could use a new paint job yourself.
And I know where to get it. Just watch me, Eddie. Yes?
Milkman. Yeah. Early delivery, Peg.
Charlie. Well, come in. You have to excuse the way I look. I don't often have company at 5:30 in the morning. Trouble, Charlie?
No. No trouble.
Well, come on, I'll make some coffee. You look as if you need some.
Yeah, I got up a little early. That is,
Been celebrating the Marlowe match?
I tried to. I thought you skipped all the places in the newspaper that mentioned my name.
On the contrary, I read about you religiously. Tomato juice?
Thanks. How's the job, Peg?
Well, I've been promoted. I'm a full-fledged designer now.
Gee, that's great.
What is it this time, Charlie? The last time you came, it was because you were bored. Before that, you were lonely. Once it was your birthday, and once it was mine. What's the occasion now?
Does it have to be an occasion?
Well, I don't understand. Oh, well, I worked late last night, and I'm not too bright this morning, but I'll try. Now, what is it you want? Advice, comfort, or recrimination?
I want you, Peg.
Here I am, Charlie.
Peg, I'm scared. So low down. I wondered, but I had to see and find out once and for all about you, about us. I had to know. But we won't be broke. It's my last fight. Look, I got 60 grand here and more to come.
No, don't say it. Don't tell me what you'll get me. Don't tell me what you can buy. You've got nothing to buy.
I said all that once before, didn't I?
Don't talk, Charlie. You'll only start saying things you've learned to say, not what you once were and what you are.
Peg, you're crying.
Well, then don't look at me. Drink your tomato juice. Oh, Charlie, the way things happen, it's not fair, is it?
Peg,
Sometimes you wait very long for happiness. Sometimes you fall over it before you learn to walk. Oh, I'm all jumpy and silly and shaky. I can't think why. I must be ill. I'm running a high fever. Oh, What am I talking about? Do you know?
Peg.
Do you know what it is to love and be alone? I love you, Charlie. I love you. Darling, I talked you to sleep. Meet me at your mother's. P.S. I took your $60,000 with me.
And did she tell you, Ma? Did Peg tell you? It's my last fight. I'm leaving town Sunday. Training camp.
Yes, Peg told me, Charlie.
And she said the most beautiful thing I've heard in my lifetime. She said at her age she didn't think she could ever fall in love again.
With who?
With us, Dopey.
Thanks, Ma.
She talks too much, this girl.
Not only that, she steals my money. Come on, give. What'd you do with it?
Oh, you're too late. I put it in the bank.
Well, in the morning I'll go down with you and pick it up.
What for?
Well, I need it.
Why?
Well, to bet on the fight.
Oh, but darling, if you lose the money, then you'll want to fight again. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it to you. You're rich enough.
Well, you don't understand. I don't want to quit without money. I don't want to end up broke.
But how can you be broke with $60,000? Darling, you can stop right now.
Stop now? There's $1 million riding on my back. If I don't bet, I don't get a dime. I'm all mobbed up, tied hand and foot, down to my last buck. Do you think I want to end up like Ben, punchy, with a blood clot on my brain, waiting to die any day, or with a bullet in my back in an alley?
What do you mean, bullet?
Well, don't you understand? The fight's fixed.
Fixed? What does it mean, fixed?
It means I'm throwing the fight, that I'm going to lose. It's all arranged. That's why I want to bet the $60,000. You get it, Peg, don't you?
Sure, I get it.
It's an investment, a sure thing. What? Well, what do you want? What are you looking at?
And the people are all so proud of you, Charlie. Like the people in this neighborhood here. You're all friends, Charlie. We have nothing to be proud of. Except maybe you, because you come from them.
Then tell them not to bet on me. They know it's a racket.
They don't bet to win money, Charlie. It's their way of showing they believe in you.
It's none of my business what they do or what they believe in. Nobody looks out for me.
Oh, poor Charlie. Nobody looks out for you.
Well, you're all so high and mighty. Ma wouldn't have a dime if it wasn't for me, or a too big candy store, or clothes on her back. Peg, it's my money, isn't it? You were in such a big hurry you slap it in the bank. Sure, you said we're rich enough, like the rest of them. I take the beatings and comes out of my hide, and you take the dough, like all the rest of them. Well, this time I'm taking care of the dough. Give me back my $60,000.
I didn't put it in the bank. It's there, Charlie, there on the sideboard.
Okay, thanks.
And take back everything else you've given me. Here, what everybody gives you. The long years of happiness. The broken promises. The lonely nights. Take it all back, Charlie. Take it all back.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Where's Charlie?
Taking a shower. He's been working out.
Ben, how's your head these days?
Still on, Mr. Roberts. No thanks to you.
You still sore? Here, here's something to sweeten the past.
I don't take blood money, Mr. Roberts. Mine or anybody else's.
Oh, I'll throw it on the ground, then. Only now you'll have to bend down to pick it up.
Ben, take it easy, Ben.
I'm okay, Charlie.
You shouldn't get excited.
Last couple of weeks, I've been fighting my head all the time.
You've got to get your real examination, Ben.
Yeah.
This money that Roberts gave you. Let me pick it up. Take it, Ben. Money isn't like people. It's got no memory. It don't think. Here, put it in your pocket.
If you say so, Charlie. Day before the fight. Tomorrow, we're back in New York. Always makes me sad, Charlie, seeing them breaking camp, tearing down the sparring ring. But after a fight, I always felt so good. Walked all over Harlem. And the kids crazy for you and proud. A champion for the whole world to know. This won't be a fight tomorrow night, will it, Charlie? It's all framed and fixed, isn't it?
Ben, look. I've been worried about you, but I got it all arranged. Good doctors, Ben, and a long rest. The guy's got to take care of himself.
Yeah. Look, Charlie, you can lick Marlowe. He's fast, but he ain't got what it takes. If you keep on top of him, he'll go down, I know.
You haven't got a thing to worry about, Ben. The bet's in there for you, too.
What are you ducking out on, Charlie? You can be on top for years yet. Maybe you let Roberts talk a little too fast.
I'd like a word with you, Ben.
Say it, Mr. Roberts. Say your word.
When do you leave here?
Well, when Charlie leaves.
I think you'd better go tonight.
Lay off him, Roberts.
Sure, Charlie. We'll just get somebody else for your corner.
Let Charlie take care of that.
It's been taken care of. I told Quinn to dump you long ago. He said Charlie wanted you. Well, Charlie doesn't want you anymore.
Let Charlie tell me that. Well?
Ben,
I'm telling you, so start running.
You double-crossed me before. I'm through, washed up. But I don't scare easy anymore.
Ben, no, stop.
Why, you're punchy, Ben. Your head's soft.
Leave him alone. He's sick.
I'll let you stay on Charlie's pension list.
You don't tell me how to live.
No, but I'll tell you how to die.
Ben, cut it out. Take it easy.
Why, you crazy punch drunk.
I don't scare easy anymore. I don't scare.
Ben. 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 Hello, Ma.
What do you want, Charlie?
Ben's dead.
When?
A few hours ago. Has anybody called me?
No.
After Ben died, I just got in the car and drove away. I had to come down tomorrow anyway, so I thought... I couldn't sleep, Ma. I thought maybe I could...
Peg's here, Charlie. She's gone to the market.
Oh. I couldn't stand up there after they took Ben away. I couldn't sleep, so I came down. I had to find a place where I could lie down. You know, Ma, you have to have a place. But those things I said to you and Peg, I didn't mean it. You know that.
Charlie.
What's the matter? Don't you want me here?
The butcher was closed, Ma, but I got all the...
Peg.
No, I don't want to see you. Please.
Go away, Charlie. Go away.
Okay, I'll go. Quinn, what time is it?
About 9 o'clock, Charlie. Got an hour yet for the fight. Why don't you lie down in the dressing room? That was a great stunt you pulled last night, getting cockeyed.
Well, what's so wrong? It's not like he was out to win tonight. Quinn, maybe you better go out front.
Yeah. Okay.
Been thinking about Ben, huh? That's what's bothering you. But everybody dies, Charlie. Ben, Shorty, even you.
What's the point?
No point. So you're just going to box Marlowe for 15 rounds like we agreed. Nobody gets hurt, nobody gets knocked out. You'll get your money, we're squared away. The rest is conversation.
Get out. Just let me alone. Let me alone.
Sure.
All these years, down the drain. All gone down the drain.
Introducing the worthy contender, that tough and ruddy boy from the Lone Star State, Jackie Marlowe. And now that great champion who has met and defeated all the leading contenders, the champion of the world, Charlie Davis. Your timekeeper is Bert Jackson, keeping time for the knockdowns, Tony Amata, judges Edward Watson and Paul Stoddard, referee Billy Johnson, and may the better man win.
All right, boys, I want a good, clean, honest fight. You know what the rules are. I want you to be very careful about fouls. When I tell you to break, I mean
This
break.
is your ringside radio reporter, ladies and gentlemen, ready to bring you the first round of this long-awaited championship contest. As you know, the experts have figured Davis to beat Marlowe. They say the betting odds have been about... All right, here we go for round one. Well, that was the end of the round, and almost identical with every round as far as the progress of this fight is concerned. I can't call it a bad fight, but after 12 rounds, one thing is certain. The thousands of people who came here expecting to see a quick knockout are really disappointed. Maybe you can hear the boos. There just hasn't been any action, and the champion, Charlie Davis, looks badly out of condition.
Al, what round is it?
13 coming up.
I'll fall down by the 15th.
Hey, the referee. I just warned Marlowe, and I'm telling you for the last time, Davis, come on and fight.
Yeah, sure.
Warn him, boys, Charlie.
Okay. You happy, Quinn?
Sure, I'm happy. Just 3 more rounds, Charlie, and you can kiss us all goodbye.
Yeah, 3 more rounds.
Story Charlie all over again. There's Davis falling into another clinch. Once again, the referee warns him to start fighting, but from the looks of things, neither man has any intention of... He's down. The champion's down. As he broke from that clinch, Marlowe suddenly lashed out with a hard right. Oh, but a hard one. The first real blow of the contest. Davis is up now. He's shaking his head, stunned. Here's Marlowe rushing him again. An uppercut. A left to the jaw. Another left. And there's a solid right to the stomach as Davis manages to hold on and clinch. Davis refuses to break. He's been hurt and he knows it. They're apart now. Marlowe's backing him against the ropes. He's got his right hand all ready now, and there it goes. Davis is down again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The round's over. And Davis' seconds rush out in the ring and help the champion back to his corner. If ever a man was saved by the bell, it's Charlie Davis. Is he going to be able to come out for round 14? He's got a bad cut over the left eye, and his lip is very swollen. Maybe Eddie Quinn is going to stop the fight. He's talking to Davis now.
What about it, Charlie? You had enough?
Shut up. Shut up and let me alone. Shut up.
Take it easy, will you?
You sold me out, you rat. This was a waltz. You said he knew Marlowe. You said Marlowe knew.
Look, Charlie, please.
You and Robert sold me out, just like you sold out Ben.
Look, I tell you, Marlowe just lost his head. He knows as well as you do that...
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive, Charlie, before you get hurt.
14, and Marlowe rushes out ready for the kill. Already he's thrown 3 hard rights, but Davis appears helped by that 1-minute rest. He's boxing Marlowe now, and the contender is missing badly. Davis is ripping lefts and rights into the midsection. But there's another uppercut from Marlowe, and Davis is down again. He's down on one knee. I don't think he's too badly hurt.
Charlie, stay down.
Seems to be ready to take a count of 9 and give his head a chance to clear. The count is 7, 8. Davis is up now, and once again, Marlowe is ramming in with a barrage of rights and lefts. He's throwing everything he's got at the champion.
Charlie, listen to me. You know what you're doing?
What? What round?
The last round, coming up.
Let me work on him, Mr. Quinn.
Look, get out of here. Look, Charlie, you crazy or something?
I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive and finish it.
Cross me up, will you? Play me for a tanker, will you?
Look, you're way behind in points. You gotta knock him out to win. You know what you're doing, Charlie?
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Never seen anything like it before in my life. Knocked down 5 times by Marlowe, 3 times for the count of 9. Charlie Davis in round 14 suddenly became the champion he once was, and all but knocked out Marlowe in the last 60 seconds. All right, there's the bell. Round 15. They come out and touch gloves. No more of this reckless throwing of leather. Each man's very cautious. And over this capacity crowd, a great silence has descended. They seem to sense the kill. There's fear in Marlowe's eyes now, and Davis stalks and weaves, looking for an opening. There goes Marlowe with his left hand, jabbing. Another jab. But Davis keeps boring and following Marlowe around the ring now like a tiger stalking his prey. And Marlowe with rights and lefts to the body. They're fighting in close now, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, a hard right by Davis. And Marlowe is hurt. Marlowe staggered. Davis now unleashes a terrific attack. A right to the jaw, another right. Another to the head, and Marlowe is down. Marlowe is down. The count is 4, 5. Marlowe is motionless. He's out cold. 8, 9, 10. The winner and Steel World's champion, Charlie Davis.
All right, stand back, everybody. Let him through here. Let him get to his dressing room, will you? Okay, champ, this way.
Charlie, wait a minute.
Get out of here, Quinn. Get out.
Okay, Charlie. Sure, okay.
Let him through, folks. Let him through.
What's the matter, Eddie? Wouldn't even talk to you?
It's funny how things work out, Alice.
What's so funny?
You're back in my league now, aren't you? Oh, come on, honey, let's talk it over.
I guess you ducked most of the crowd, champ. You want a taxi? No, I'll find one. Thanks.
So long, champ.
Congratulations, Charlie.
Get yourself a new boy, Roberts. I've retired.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Everybody dies.
Charlie, are you all right? Are you all right?
Hey, I never felt better in my life. Come on, let's go home.
The spotlight turns back to the stars who brought us body and soul. John Garfield, Jane Wyman, and Marie Windsor. John, I hear you're off for Broadway soon.
Going back to the stage, John?
Yes, Jane, a little change of pace after finishing the Roberts production of Force of Evil.
And in this picture, instead of exposing the fight gamblers, John gets after the numbers racket.
With the help of Marie Winslow, how can I miss? Seriously, though, I hope the picture can show people how vicious the numbers game is.
Sounds exciting, John. But one of the most exciting offerings I've seen on the screen recently is Jane Wyman's performance in the Warner Brothers picture, Johnny Belinda.
Well, thank you, Bill. Everyone's been very kind.
I understand you took up a new hobby while you were out on location for the picture, Jane.
I began painting in oils, Bill.
Sold a picture yet?
Yes, I sold my first effort to a rather naive art collector for $4.75.
$475. How would you like to be my agent?
Well, not exactly. It was $4.75. See, $4 for the paint and 75 cents for the canvas.
Oh, what subject are you working on now?
Me. A self-portrait.
Well, that's nice work if you can get it.
Well, all day long I look in the mirror, then I run quick for the easel before I forget how I look.
Well, that painting should immortalize a famous Lux complexion.
Thank you, Bill. You know I've always used Lux soap.
It's really grand as a complexion care.
What about next week, Bill?
Next Monday's play is a recent Paramount success, The Big Clock. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. It's a story with a novel twist that holds the audience in suspense until the last scene. Perfect for radio drama.
That sounds like good listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. That applause says it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the people of this nation have recently demonstrated to the world their freedom to choose a government. But our American system means more than just the right to vote. It also means that we live better than people elsewhere in the world. And we do that by producing more. We produce more per man, per machine, per hour, and this wealth of production goes hand in hand with our basic freedoms. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Third in our cast tonight were Bill Conrad as Quinn, Ann Wilms Herbert, Janet Scott, Douglas Evans, James Edwards, Carlton Cadell, Jeff Chandler, Bill Johnstone, Herbert Butterfield, Leo Cleary, Maura Martin, Eddie Marr, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For lighter, finer, richer tasting cakes, Spry tops any other type shortening. Spry's amazing cake improver takes guesswork and hard work out of cake making. Try Spry's one bowl method for glorious cakes. For all you bake and fry,
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Robert Taylor, Susan Peters, and Van Heflin in Johnny Eager. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we welcome back to the Lux Radio Theater two gentlemen who are appearing for the first time since returning from the service. They are Robert Taylor, formerly lieutenant in the Naval Air Corps, and Van Heflin, a lieutenant in the Army Air Forces. Both are co-starred with another favorite of the screen and radio, Susan Peters, who has won the admiration not alone of Hollywood, but of all America. Bob appears tonight in one of his outstanding screen performances, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's drama, Johnny Eager, with Van Heflin in the role that won him an Academy Award. I'm sure you'll agree that having Bob and Van back with us lends a pre-war quality to this exciting drama of suspense, action, love, and sacrifice. And speaking of pre-war days, I have a letter from a friend whom I met some years ago while visiting the celebrated ruins of Angkor in French Indochina. Commenting on a recent statement that I made, she writes, "When you say Lux soap is known around the world, it reminds me of an incident in a small hotel in Java. When I found no soap in the bathroom, I gestured my disappointment to the room boy. He finally understood, and after a long delay, he came back smiling broadly and bearing in his hand, to my great joy, a cake of Lux soap with its friendly label printed entirely in Javanese. Well, from my own experience in the Orient, I can readily appreciate just what a luxury that cake of Lux soap was to Miss Alice McFadden, who so kindly passed the story on to me. It's time now for Act One of Johnny Eager, starring Robert Taylor as Johnny, Susan Peters as Lisbeth, and Van Heflin as Jeff. On the edge of one of our largest cities, a huge electric sign looms over a newly completed grandstand, where at nighttime you could distinguish the sign a mile away. Algonquin Park Dog Track, 11 races every night, grand opening soon. A taxi cab has just pulled up to the main entrance. The driver pauses at the gate, while a swarthy-faced attendant picks up a telephone and dials a luxurious suite on top of the grandstand.
Hello?
Hey, Benji.
Yeah?
There's a hacky here wants to see Mr. Marco. Says to tell him it's Johnny Eager.
Let him through.
A cab driver, Benji, to see the boss.
You heard me.
Okay, if you say so. He's coming now.
I tell you, Marco, it kills me. Every time I hear that routine, it still kills me.
What kills you?
Them guys on the gates. Would I like to see their kisses did they ever find out that Johnny Eager only owns this dog track?
What good's a dog track when they won't let you open it?
He'll open, don't worry. What a guy. Driving a cab to keep the parole board happy and running half the rackets in town on the side.
Yeah, all Johnny's got to do is sit in his living room here and watch the suckers in the grandstand make him rich. If the track ever opens.
What makes you think it won't, Marco?
Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hello. Where's Jet?
I ain't seen him, boy.
Find him. Wait a minute, Benji.
Yeah?
You got some more rounds to make, haven't you?
Yeah.
Get going. Where's Lou Rankin?
Inside with the others.
Send him in.
Okay, Johnny.
Lou's not very happy these days.
I wonder why.
Are you kidding? The way they're trying to clamp a lid on this town.
What lid? Roll over, Marco.
Want to see me?
Yeah, you got anything for me, Lou?
What's wrong? You think I'm holding out my collection?
Nobody said you were.
Way this town shut down. Well, I haven't got a dozen books running. No dice, no roulette.
Well, some fat years, some lean.
Got 60 slot machine collectors on my payroll. I can't pay them off with compensation.
Who asked you to tell him anything?
Just trying to...
You blaming me for the lid being on this town?
No. We're getting no place fast. Something's got to crack.
There's a laugh, you and me bargaining at each other. Put it on the table, Lou. Do you think I'm giving you the wrong end of the deal?
I'm sorry, Johnny. It's just a short dose giving me a grouch. Not sore, are you?
No, of course not, Lou. I'm just as jumpy as you are, that's all.
I'll run along then. So long, Johnny. And thanks.
It's okay. Marco.
Yeah?
Have a couple of the boys see what Lou does with his time.
Hey, you're not worried about Lou. Okay, Johnny, I'll have him watched. Say, it almost makes me wonder if you trust me.
Silly question, huh, Marco? Now, look, I've got over $500,000 in this racetrack. We got to open, you understand? When are you going to get that injunction lifted?
Johnny, I've talked to 5 judges. What more can I do? Every one of them's refused.
Why?
Our new city prosecutor, Mr. Farrell.
Farrell, wouldn't you know I'd have to run into him a second time?
He helped the DA send you away once, Johnny. Go easy now.
John Benson Farrell, that righteous old rat, comes out of retirement and gets himself elected to a chicken coop job like prosecutor. What about Halligan and those boys from City Hall? They got a barrel of my money. They think I'm going to fold up and not get my dough back?
Ever hear of a politician paying anything back? You can talk to Halligan yourself if you want to.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. You beat it now and find out...
Okay, Johnny. Oh, hello, Garnet.
Hello, Johnny.
Come on in.
Don't I even get a kiss?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, you might say you like it.
Anytime I don't like it, you'll hear me loud and clear.
You seen Jeff around?
No, he was here an hour ago, but he wandered away. Say, who was Attila the Hun?
It's a fine time to throw another bender. Who was who?
Attila the Hun.
I don't know. Why?
Well, he said you were the modern-day Attila the Hun, and I was your inamorata. And I'm going to get a load of what that means, too.
You just keep checking up on Jeff's big words, and we'll both get educated. Yeah?
I'm bringing guests home for dinner, so you'd better leave the office as early as you can.
Oh, thank you.
I'm rather busy right now. Maybe you can call me later.
Yeah, sure. Goodbye.
What now?
Miss Mines from the parole board. I got to get over to the west side in a hurry.
Is there any dame you haven't got in your pocket, Johnny? This place on the west side, what is it?
I told you a dozen times.
Oh, I wish I could believe
It's a
you.
two-bit flat. I keep it for my cousin, Millie Fowler, and her kid. They live there. So do I, whenever I think the parole board may be checking up.
Sometime I'm going over there with you.
Sometime you're going to make me sore. Oh, relax, baby. I'll see you later.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Somebody's coming?
Yeah, from the parole board. Better put some tea on, Millie.
Sure. You look good, Johnny.
I'm okay.
Birdie. Huh? Oh, hello, Uncle Johnny.
Hiya.
I bet the investigators would do, or you wouldn't be coming near this rat trap. Stop being so fresh. If it wasn't for Uncle Johnny, where'd you think we'd be? He gets what he pays for. You ungrateful no.
It's okay, Millie. Birdie's a good girl. She's got sense, haven't you, kid? Haven't you?
Yeah, sure I have.
Well, then wipe that paint off your mouth and grab your school books. We're going to be doing your homework. Well, hello, Mr. Vern. Good to see you.
Hello, Johnny. Glad to find you at home.
Everything all right, Mr. Vern?
Certainly, Johnny. This is just routine. Oh, Miss Sanford, Miss Bard, this is Mr. Eager.
How do you do?
Oh, and this is Mrs. Fowler and Miss Fowler.
Hello. Well, isn't this nice?
I hope you'll forgive us for coming here with Mr. Vern.
It's okay. Won't you sit down?
We were just going to have some tea. I'll bring it right in. Oh, please, we don't... No bother at all.
You must be wondering what I'm doing here with two such good-looking girls, Johnny.
I'm beginning to like the parole board better and better.
Well, they're interested in sociology. I've been helping them with their field work.
Sociology, huh? Let's see now.
It's a study of social conditions, Mr. Eager.
Seeing how the other half lives. Well, I mean, things like crime. What I mean...
Yes, sure. Except that I'm no criminal anymore.
I wish they were all as straight as you, Johnny. Why, you're our model parolee.
Well, yes, it's difficult to believe you were ever an offender,
Mr. Vern can tell you, miss, one time or another I was indicted 38 times.
Good grief.
Johnny, don't you ever get hungry for the old days? Those $200 suits, that big bankroll, all the girlfriends you used to have?
Here's your tea, ladies. Mr. Vern.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure I do. I'd be a chump not to admit it, but then I think about that prison cell and how if I stubbed my toe just once more, I'd go back for the rest of those 5 years. Think about that, and I don't miss being a big shot at all.
And you're satisfied driving a taxicab?
Satisfied? Why, miss, I've never been so well off in my life.
We were going to drop in on some of the other boys, Johnny, but when Miss Sanford saw your record, she particularly wanted to visit here.
She did? Why?
My name is Bard. She's Sanford.
As a matter of fact, she didn't want to come at all, did you, Liz?
Why not?
Well, I think it's rather an imposition. I mean, it must be terribly embarrassing to have us come in this way. I'm very sorry.
Oh, I'm glad you came. Where I've been, you can never get enough company.
Thank you.
Oh, Bertie, how's your schoolwork coming along?
Oh, fine, Mr. Vern. Uncle Johnny's helping me with my homework.
Oh? What is your homework?
Oh, we got to write an essay on some famous character in fiction. We can't think of a good one.
No, it's kind of tough.
What about A Tale of Two Cities? When Sidney Carton was in jail and... Oh, no, that wouldn't be very good, would it?
Well, the character is excellent. Now, there's another man somewhat like Sidney Carton, Cyrano de Bergerac.
Who?
Cyrano de Bergerac. A very romantic man, Mr. Eager.
Yeah, well, how about settling for him, Bertie? He went for the girls, huh?
Well, not exactly. You see, all his lovemaking was on behalf of Christian, his best friend.
Why? What was his angle?
Well, Cyrano was very ugly. He was afraid the girls wouldn't like him.
Oh.
What's wrong? You're not going to read it?
No, thanks. Ugly or not, Miss Bard, I'm not interested in a guy who doesn't go through with what he starts.
Well, come on, girls. We've got to be running along. Goodbye, Mrs. Fowler, and thanks for the tea.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Mr. Eager.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Mr. Eager. It's been very pleasant.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about your man, Cyrano.
Well, perhaps I never thought of it quite your way. Perhaps you're right. Goodbye.
And they call this a free country, busting into your house like that. Uncle Johnny.
Right.
That Miss Bard. I was watching her all the time.
So what?
She never took her eyes off you. Anytime you want to whistle, she'll come running.
Forget it.
You were watching her, too, you know.
Here's $5. Go cut yourself a rug someplace.
Thanks, Uncle Johnny. Yes, sir. Anytime you want to.
Can I take you anywhere, girl?
Oh, thanks, Mr. Vernon. My car's parked at your office.
Oh, fine.
Liz, wasn't that eager individual the handsomest thing you ever saw?
Oh, I don't think handsome's the word, Judy. His face is well cut, but once for a moment there, it became so hard. I think he'd beat a woman if she made him angry. I wonder...
What?
Oh, what sort of a woman he goes around with?
Hey, chum, there's a limit to this sociology business, you know.
Yes, I guess you're right. But I still wonder.
Long, Johnny. Everything okay?
Everything's fine. Hey, Benji, remind me to send a little present to Miss Mines at the parole board.
The way that dame tips you off, I wish I could get tips like that in the horse.
Oh, Julio, come on in.
I visited that man on Ended Avenue, Igor.
Yeah?
I think he's learned not to talk so much.
Okay, here.
Hey, but Igor, $50.
That's all that sort of a job's worth.
But I owe lots of people money.
If I give you any more, you'll just put it on the horses. You stop playing sucker and we'll talk a better deal.
Okay, Igor. I'll be around tonight.
Yeah, you do that.
That Julio, he gives me the creeps.
You better watch him, Johnny.
Watch Julio? Are you nuts? Has Jeff shown up?
Yeah, he's inside. Garnett's with him.
Well, tell him to come on in. No, wait a minute. Never mind. I'll go in there.
Wait till Johnny hears how you've insulted me. I looked that word up in the dictionary.
Empress, I have incurred your displeasure. I shall fall on my sword at the first opportunity.
You just wait.
Beat it, honey. I want to talk to Jeff.
Oh, Johnny.
He called me an inamorata. I looked it up, and it says...
Go on. It isn't smart to blow your topper that way.
You. When I'm mad, I've got to show it. I can't hide it the way you do.
Choose between us, Eager. Me or your beloved.
You shut up. Either he apologizes or I walk right out of here.
Suit yourself, sugar.
Goodbye.
I seem to have offended Garnett by using a polysyllabic word.
You're drunk.
Oh, now, Johnny, that's obvious. Don't be obvious. Adroitness is your racket. Hard, clever, and adroit.
No, not again.
Johnny, you're a man, you shouldn't be obvious. Observed, analyzed, and recorded for history because you're unique. Absolutely unique.
Stop breaking my heart.
You know, a lot of people think that I'm just a stooge for you. They don't know that I'm a modern Boswell recording for posterity the doings of a unique individual. The story of Johnny Eager. The next 40 generations will find that required reading along with Machiavelli. Hey, Johnny, what have you got?
Something to sober you up?
No, Johnny.
Am I going to have to hold your nose and pour it down you?
It'll make me sick.
Go on, drink it. Feel better in a couple of minutes.
But during those couple of minutes, I'll die 1,000 deaths.
Here.
You'd have let me walk right out on you, wouldn't you?
That's the way you want it.
Oh, Johnny, darling, you win.
Win what? Were we betting?
You're so cold-blooded. Sometimes I think I don't mean anything at all to you.
This town's ready to explode on me any minute. I got 4 million things to think about, and you want to talk about love at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Will I see you later?
Well, I got to look around the town a little. I'll phone you or drop up to your place.
All right, darling. I'll wait. Goodbye, Johnny.
Goodbye.
Does that young woman ever do anything besides make exits?
You're going to wake up dead one of these days, Jeff.
Well, everyone does sooner or later. Johnny, just a little short one?
No. Why do you keep lapping up that stuff?
I've told you, because every now and then I have to look in a mirror. Johnny?
Well, I guess one won't hurt you. Say, Jeff, tell me, what do you hear about Lou Rankin suddenly getting the big head?
Yeah, he's got a big head. That's why his brains rattle.
Hear anything about Tony Luce running a wheel and 2 tables at the porthole?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot to check on that. Johnny, come on, give me that drink, please. The leaf's about to fall.
Here you are. Now go and lie down. You got to snap out of this by tonight. We're calling on Mr. Luce.
Oh?
Say, Jeff.
Sir?
You know about these things. That guy, Serenota Bergerac or something, does a dame really fall for the type of chatter he dished out?
Johnny, are you starting to encounter literate dames?
Who said anything about dames?
I can quote a few passages of Cyrano if you'd like. And what is a kiss when all is done? A promise given under deal, a vow taken before the shrine.
Shut up. Go on to bed.
In a few moments, we'll be back with Act Two of Johnny Eager, starring Robert Taylor, Susan Peters, and Van Heflin. Years ago, as a young actor, I toured the Southwest with a repertoire company. It was often rather rugged going, but we always looked forward to a town where we knew there was a Harvey restaurant. That was insurance of a really good meal, decently served. I still have a sentimental attachment to those eating places. And that's why I especially enjoyed seeing a preview of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor musical, The Harvey Girls, starring Judy Garland and John Hodiak. Tonight, we have as our guest a hostess from one of these restaurants of the present day, Mrs. Laverne Stifler of Hollywood. As a hostess, Mrs. Stifler, you certainly will want to see what the original Harvey Girls looked like.
Well, your picture opened here this week, Mr. Keeley. After waiting in line, I finally managed to squeeze in. I was so interested in what our waitresses were like in frontier days. I guess life was more colorful then, but I'll take the Southwest of today. Living is lots more comfortable, for one thing.
Imagine it, Mrs. Stifler. Those girls of the 90s didn't have a single cake of Lux toilet soap.
Poor things. I wonder how they managed. But seriously, Mr. Kennedy, I'm very grateful for that particular modern luxury. A restaurant hostess, you know, needs to be as careful of her complexion as a screen star. That's why I depend on Lux soap facials to keep my skin just the way I like it.
Thanks, Mrs. Stifler, for that practical comment about Lux toilet soap. And looking at you, I'd say that in their presentation of the Harvey Girls, MGM didn't exaggerate the loveliness of those waitresses a bit. Busy, attractive women everywhere say Lux toilet soap is a beauty care that gets results. They like these quick, easy facials screen stars recommend.
Here's all you do. Cover your face generously with the creamy active lather. Work it well in. Rinse with warm water, splash on cold. Then pat dry with a soft towel. Leave skin feeling so fresh and smooth.
In recent tests of these Lux toilet soap facials by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. Why not see how effectively this gentle beauty soap will care for your own precious complexion? Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act Two of Johnny Eager, starring Robert Taylor as Johnny, Susan Peters as Lisbeth, and Van Heflin as Jeff. It's later that same night, and in a shabby nightclub called the Porthole, Johnny Eager and Jeff pay an unannounced visit on the proprietor.
Hello, Johnny. I didn't know that you were...
Michelangelo did some of his best work on his back. Johnny, there's a lady in the other room.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Eager? You're my friend and you slugged me.
You're not kicking through, Tony.
But I did send in. Just give Lou Rankin $5,000.
Rankin, huh? Chase your dame, Tony.
Huh? She's not my dame.
Why, Mr. Eager, what would Cyrano say?
Okay, Tony, go outside with Jeff. Spill it to him.
I think the bar might be a good place.
There's nothing to be frightened of, Miss Bard.
I'm not frightened.
I'd sort of like to know what you're doing here, though.
The gentleman I was with drinks too much. He wandered off and left a bill for $80, and Mr. Luce has been suggesting I leave some of my jewelry as collateral. Now, tell me what you're doing here.
Well, I know it may seem funny, but...
You mean you'd feel a lot better if I didn't tell Mr. Verne at the parole board? Isn't that it? He might think you'd been lying or something. Well, there's nothing to be frightened of, Mr. Eager.
Why not?
Because I have no intention of reporting you.
I better take you home.
All right.
Wait a minute, I'll square that beef with Tony. I'm taking the car, Jeff. That lady in your office, Tony, she's leaving.
Sure, Johnny, sure.
Hey, Johnny, That blessed damozel will have you over the barrel, amigo, if she talks to the parole board.
She won't. Take it easy, Jeff.
Yeah. Mr. Floyd, you better take a letter.
Look, we've been driving around for an hour.
I like driving with you, Johnny.
Stop all this Bush League nonsense. You don't want me to take you home, and you know it.
Of course I don't. I just want to listen to you talk. Of course I don't want you to take me home. Johnny.
Yeah?
Does it bother you if a girl kisses you while you're driving?
Don't know what's happened to Liz, Mr. Farrell. I've called every nightclub in town.
You're a fool, Mark. You just hand your fiancée over to another man for the entire evening. A drunkard at that.
I had to go to that meeting. I was to pick her up later.
Why did she go with him at all?
I don't know. I thought you knew everything. You're one of the most brilliant men in the country.
Oh, cut it out, Mark. I guess you love her almost as much as I do.
Yes, I think I do. Oh, wait a minute. That's the door. It's Liz, Mr. Farrell. She's... Oh.
Oh, hello, Mark. Oh, Mr. Courtney, Mr. Eager.
How are you?
No, it was the silliest thing, Mark. Floyd vanished, and Mr. Eager got me out of a lot of trouble, and... Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Your father?
Stepfather. Eager and I are acquaintances of long standing. I once had the pleasure of help sending him to the penitentiary.
Oh, now, Dad.
I served as special prosecutor without fee, as a public service to rid the city of vermin.
Good night, Liz.
Johnny.
I think you have some explanations to make to Mark, Elizabeth. I'll be waiting in the library.
You don't have to say anything, Liz.
He just brought me home, Mark.
You wouldn't fool me, would you? I saw you kissing him. You're going to get hurt, you know.
No, Mark. I don't know.
Good luck, Liz.
Why did you stop by last night or call like you promised? Johnny, tell me the truth. Is this the blow-off? You want to get rid of me?
Get rid of you? Darn it all. Now, look, honey, all I want is for you to beat it down to Florida for a while. Then when the town's cooled off,
But there's another girl, Johnny. I could tell it the minute I looked at you. But you always think the worst of everybody. You figure if you toss me out, I'll run to the parole board. I wouldn't do that, Johnny.
I've got 8 million kinds of grief, and now my dame's got to throw a wingding on me.
Johnny, you still love me?
Sure.
Well, say it.
I love you.
I wouldn't add anything to your troubles. I'll wait for you in Florida.
Atta girl. All that nonsense out of your head?
I'm okay. Kiss me goodbye.
There's a train at noon, sugar.
I'll get it. Goodbye, Johnny.
And that's that, huh, Johnny?
Why do dames always get so messy?
Don't blow away the mist of love. Don't dust me from your list, my love. That's poetry, Johnny. I know another quotation. I can smile, and while I smile, cut your heart out with a bloody axe. That's from Shakespeare.
I'll use an axe on you one of these days if you don't stop ribbing me.
Johnny, why didn't you tell that poor kid the truth?
I'm telling you once and for all, stop running me through the strainer. You're always telling me I don't understand something, brother. Well, you're the guy that doesn't understand because you're a sucker, and a sucker never understands a smart guy. You're a guy that has pals. Give a pal your last $50, wouldn't you? Well, he's already a dead ducker. He wouldn't need the 50, and after he spent it, you're both strictly from hunger. Sure, all the suckers give me sour looks, and when the minute they stop, that's when I'll worry, see?
Now I know why you keep me around, Johnny.
Well, tell me. I'd sure like to know.
You keep me around because even Johnny Eager has to have one friend.
Johnny, there was just a call for you.
Yeah?
Oh, you could have knocked me down with a scratch sheet. You wouldn't have guessed who in a million years.
Sure I can. John Benson Farrell.
This is why I sent for you, Eager. Don't you go near my daughter again. Don't try to see her, and don't phone her. Now, get out.
This is great, Mr. Farrell. I help your daughter out of a spot, and you declare war on me.
Get out, thief.
It'd be much simpler if you just told your daughter not to see me. Oh, you did tell her that. What did she say?
Don't push me too far, Eager.
The big shot. John Benson Farrell doesn't like his daughter knowing a cab driver.
Your visit upstate didn't teach you much, did it?
My parole record's clean.
But wouldn't it be odd if you were picked up on suspicion with a gun in your pocket?
You'd frame me?
I'd resign my job tomorrow to frame you myself. I'd frame you or kill you if it would protect my daughter.
Yeah, I guess you would. So long, Farrell.
Well, what happened?
He's just a little touchy about his daughter, but he hasn't got a leg to stand on, Marco.
Johnny, it's not like you to blow your topper over a dame, especially when things are going haywire. The boy's tailed Rankin. He spent all morning with Halligan. Johnny, there's a big crossaroo on.
Right now, I got something more important to think about.
Farrell's daughter?
That's right. As soon as we get back, find Julio for me. That dame's coming over tonight, and I got a little job for Julio.
Why did you bring me here, Johnny?
You keep telling me you wanted to see the dog track.
Yes, I did.
Get a good view here from my window.
Imagine an apartment like this at a dog track. It's most impressive, believe me.
And convenient.
Oh, you must love dogs, Johnny, to put all this money into them.
Well, I hope to get a lot more out of them. I'll tell you something, Sugar. I don't know anything about dogs. I never even owned one.
Johnny, not even when you were a boy?
No, there were a million things I needed a lot worse than a dog.
That sort of tells the story of Johnny Eager so completely. He never had a dog when he was a boy. You missed something, Johnny. That's why you're the way you are. Darling.
Yeah?
Where do we get off? What's to become of it?
No, now, don't turn ordinary on me, Liz. I get tired of ordinary dames, and I don't ever want to get tired of you.
I didn't mean to turn ordinary. That was just an approach to get you to say you love me.
Anytime you start doubting I love you, just add up the score. This town's full of women, and I have to pick the most dangerous one.
Dangerous?
Yeah, you know, this time it might not be the woman who pays. I might wind up back in a cell.
Oh, Johnny, Johnny. I never doubted for one moment that you loved me. Never, darling. But don't talk about that horrible place. You're never going back there.
Hey, if you don't mind, Benji, we'd just as soon be alone.
It's not Benji, Eager. It's me, Julio.
Johnny, he's got a gun.
You blowing your top, Julio?
You play me for a sucker, Eager. Eh? Julio don't like that. Stand aside, sister.
Put down that gun.
No, Eager, no. This time you get yours.
Johnny!
His gun, Sugar. They're on the floor. Grab it, Liz. The gun, grab it.
Johnny!
Liz, the gun. Quick, he's got a knife. He's got... Thanks, Sugar.
Johnny.
That crazy heel. At least we got a break. It looks like nobody heard. Come on, you got to get out of here.
We can't leave him like this.
You want to stand trial for murder?
I can't, Johnny. I can't run off.
This is a fine time to unravel. You're putting yourself right in the grease, and you're putting me right back in the pen.
No. No, I couldn't do that. I'll go, Johnny. I'll go.
I'll put you in a cab. I'll have to get rid of that. Come on, buck up, baby. You'll be okay.
All right, you can get up, Julio. They're gone.
Hey, Jeff, I'm a good actor. Huh? I should be on the stage.
Well, that's a moot question on the stage or on the gallows.
Hey, look, Eager will not mind if I borrow a shirt, huh? Mine is all over with ketchup. I smell like a hamburger sandwich.
Pick out one with stripes. You might as well get accustomed to them.
All on, Jeff?
Yeah. Julio's changing his shirt. Did you get her off all right?
Yeah, she's shaking like a dice box. I feel kind of funny.
I can't imagine why.
Neither can I. But what the devil? It's always the innocent bystander that gets hurt.
Well, this innocent bystander's in love with you.
Well, there just wasn't any other way to play the hand. We got to live.
Speaking of hands, Marco phoned. I guess the cross is really on. Halligan has a poker party tonight. He invited Lou Rankin. He didn't invite you.
I don't have to go without an invitation. Grab your hat.
Hey, what are you doing with that bottle of bourbon?
Taking it along.
For me, Johnny? I'm touched.
This one's for me. Between now and the time we reach Halligan's apartment, I'm getting oiled. At least Halligan's going to think so.
At times, Johnny, you successfully challenged my keenest perceptions.
Get Julio. I'll draw you both a diagram on the way over.
Rankin was carrying a gun, Eager. Here.
Okay, Julio. Follow in my car. Well, Lou, a little late for the game, aren't you?
Hello, Johnny.
Waiting for you upstairs, Halligan, and the whole City Hall crowd.
You been up?
That's right, me and Jeff. As far as they're concerned, I'm still up there.
I don't get it.
I'm supposed to be drunk, Lou. I begged out of the game, and right now I'm in Halligan's bedroom, sleeping it off, except that there's a fire escape just outside the window. Leads right down here. See?
You've gone to all that trouble just to see me?
You've been letting a crap game run in the old Planters Hotel and holding out the dough.
You're nuts. The plant has been closed for weeks.
Suppose we go out in the country and take a look. It's closed, I'll apologize. Fair enough?
Yeah. I'm sure going to enjoy that apology, Johnny.
We're going in your car, Lou. Roll it.
Johnny, you believe me now?
Well, anybody can be wrong, Lou.
Figuring me for a cross.
Yeah. Here's your gun back.
Thanks.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get in the car.
You shouldn't have given me that gun, Johnny. It's nice and quiet here, isn't it?
Oh, so I wasn't wrong after all.
Why should I take a second cut out of the dough?
Well, I found out what I wanted to know.
I'm glad you did, Johnny. Now you can die happy.
Guess I forgot to give you the cartridges, Lou.
You dirty, no good.
Julio.
I'm here, Eager.
Get back to town. I'll take care of Rankin.
Come on, this game is all night. I'm not going to play.
Well, here's our sleeping beauty. How do you feel now, Johnny?
Like the wrath, Halligan. Thanks for the use of your bed.
Thanks for the use of Jeff. He's been playing for you.
Not too successfully, Johnny, I'm afraid.
Well, give me a double stack and get ready to weep, you wolves. Clipping Jeff while I'm gone. Fine bunch of pals.
I never knew you were a hand for booze, Johnny.
Sure tied one on, didn't I? Well, come on. Come in. Deal the cards.
Shuffle them, Harry. I'll be right back. Hello? Yeah, when? Go on. Okay, thanks. Lou Rankin's just been killed.
Lou Rankin?
Automobile accident. Drove his car right off a viaduct. Was drunk, I guess. Empty bottle in his car.
Bottle of whiskey?
Yeah. Poor Lou.
I kind of had an idea you and Lou had fallen out, Johnny.
Yeah. It's good I got this alibi, huh? The time it happened, I was playing poker with the city boss and a flock of the city boss's influential friends.
I had no idea it was getting so late. It is getting late.
Guess you other fellas didn't know it was getting so late either, huh?
Say, look, Johnny,
You look, Halligan. I'm opening my track on Saturday. Your cut is now 10% instead of 30%. Maybe you'd like to beef about that, huh? I thought not. Come on, Jeff, let's go.
But, Johnny, it's Farrell. And he says you told him to come here.
That's right, Benji. Send him in.
He's in there, Mr. Farrell.
Hey, how do you like these posters, Farrell? We're putting them up for the opening Saturday night.
Oh, so that's it. This isn't Marco's track, it's yours. Why, you're a bigger thief than ever.
You're in no spot to talk down to me, Farrell, so don't.
We'll cover that later. What happened to my daughter last night?
What did she say happened?
I couldn't get a word out of her. She couldn't talk, or wouldn't. Eager, if you've done anything
She'll be all right in a couple of days. I'm covering up for her.
Covering up? Covering up what?
Liz was up here last night. A thug busted in gunning for me. There was quite a battle. While he was trying to carve me up, Liz shot him in the back with his own gun.
Isn't possible. Isn't it?
Well, she saved my hide.
This man. What became of the body?
Taken care of.
Any witnesses?
None I can't handle. I sent for you to tell you to sit tight. Tell Elizabeth to do the same.
Where's the gun?
Oh, I've got that safe with her fingerprints on it, just in case you might try to dream up some way of pinning it on me.
I haven't any choice. I'll have to keep quiet.
You'll do more than that, Farrell. You'll have the injunction on this track lifted. I'm opening Saturday night.
Listen to me, thief. My love for my daughter can make me an accessory after the fact. But I'll cut my throat before I become an accomplice. I'll resign as prosecutor today.
No, you won't. You told me you'd turn crooked to save Elizabeth. Well, you've never had a better chance.
You mean you talk?
Sure, I mean it. I'd blast the whole thing.
You'd do that to her, to a girl who loved you enough to kill a man?
I don't know from that love routine. This is business. Sure, I'm risking 5 more years in the can, but I'm betting you'll see things my way. And I think I'm betting on the favorite.
All right. Go ahead. Open up Saturday night. Goodbye, Eager.
Goodbye, Mr. John Benson Farrell.
Oh, excuse me. Coming from his face to yours, I'd say you won. Don't you think you better start hoping that that's all bunk about Judgment Day?
I feel generous, Jeff. Buy yourself a drink.
I guess you didn't hear me. It doesn't matter, though.
Jeff, from here on, we're in clover.
Yeah, and high hats. Crawling into the belly of our favorite snake.
Hmm? Go on, Jeff. Have a drink.
We pause now for station identification.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Johnny Yeager, starring Robert Taylor, Susan Peters, and Van Heflin. Another of our guests tonight is the heroine of a success story, a story that might be called She Knew What She Wanted. Brown-eyed, auburn-haired Miss Roberta Joan never had any doubts about what she wanted to do.
At least not from the age of 7, Mr. Keeley, when I began my dancing lessons. From then on, I knew I wanted to be an actress-dancer.
Did you have dramatic training, too?
Yes, along with my high school diploma came a 2-year scholarship at the neighborhood playhouse in New York. And after that, I had a chance to do solo dancing, and then came a year's tour of South America, Mexico, and Cuba.
And then?
Hollywood and a Paramount contract. That was 2 years ago.
And since then, I know you've appeared in the picture Stork Club.
Yes, and I have a part in the new picture, Miss Susie Slagle's.
Well, I understand you've been doing some directing, too, Miss Joan.
Yes, I've helped direct dance numbers in several Paramount productions. It's lots of hard work, but grand fun, too.
Now, there's a real success story. And a story we take modest pride in because...
Because I'm a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Why wouldn't I be? So many famous stars have found Lux toilet soap works for them. It's the perfect complexion care, I think. But as a dancer, I value it especially because it's such a delightful bath soap, too. After a dance workout, the girls in my group and I make for the showers in a cake of Lux toilet soap. My, that creamy lather is refreshing. Makes you feel like new again.
Thank you, Miss Roberta Joan. 9 out of 10 screen stars, lovely women everywhere, find that Lux toilet soap makes a wonderful beauty bath, too. Here's what they say.
When I step from my Lux soap bath, my skin is fresh, really sweet, perfumed with a delightful clinging fragrance. This daily beauty bath makes daintiness sure.
Why not get fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's thrifty. Each satin-smooth cake can be used to the last thin sliver. Yet Lux toilet soap is as luxurious as only the finest ingredients can make it. Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 3 of Johnny Yeager, starring Robert Taylor as Johnny, Susan Peters as Lisbeth, and Van Heflin as Jeff. It's opening night at the Algonquin Park dog track. Thousands of people are betting on the races, and thousands of dollars are rolling into Johnny Yeager's pocket. But now in his office, Johnny has a visitor, Lisbeth's friend, Mark Courtney.
What's your beef, Courtney? Losing too much dough out there?
Where can we talk alone? This is about Lisbeth.
Oh, don't go, Jeff. This is an uptown character. He likes an audience. What about Lisbeth?
Eager, you haven't seen her in 5 days. She's in awful shape. I don't think she's eaten in all that time. I don't think she's even slept. Just staying awake with some awful sort of driving hysteria.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. But whatever it is, it's mixed up with you, isn't it? And I thought perhaps if you had enough money, you'd consider breaking your parole and going somewhere else.
How much money?
$300,000.
You're only halfway to the boat, pal. I got $500,000 tied up in this track.
All right, I think I can borrow the difference.
Hey, what racket got you $300,000?
Hold on to your hat. My grandfather left it to me for not taking a drink till I was 21.
Mr. Courtney, if you wish to make up for lost time, I'd be honored to buy you drinks from here to the grave. I'd forgotten about characters like you.
How about it, Eager?
How do you know after you give me the dough I won't take Lisbeth with me?
But I mean you to take her with you, naturally.
Why?
Because she's in love with you.
It never can be said you don't make interesting talk. I'll think it over.
Let me know as soon as you can.
What's his angle, Jeff? What's his angle?
You don't know?
No, do you?
Yes, I know, Johnny. But nobody born to woman could explain it to you.
Why not? Go on, why not?
Because it's unselfish. That broke it. So long, Johnny.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff, wait a minute. I shouldn't have slugged you, but come on back here.
Oh, Johnny.
Hi, Jeff. Where you been?
Like garnet. Johnny, I came back for my purse.
Oh, I didn't mean to dust you, but you shouldn't needle me all the time.
The needle shall be proportionately dull from now on.
Fine thing, walking out on me. Where would you go?
You want to know, Johnny? Down to the district attorney's office. I was going to sing, Johnny, about poor old Lou Rankin and those two impetuous Maletti brothers. Their souls rest in cement.
And then what?
Then I was going to blow out my brains.
You do that to me?
Yeah. Johnny, I thought about you, and I thought about that girl, and I said to myself, well, somebody's got to do it. But you know something? You stopped me.
I stopped you?
Yeah. She'd only eat her heart out a little slower with you in the death cell, and besides, I hadn't got the nerve to blow out my brain. No, it's just like you said, you're the boss, Johnny. You got everybody over a barrel.
Oh, cut it out, will you?
The slight seizure is over, I assure you, Johnny.
Give a guy a chance to say something. I'm going up to see Elizabeth now.
On the level, Johnny. Listen, you do feel a little different there, don't you?
What are you talking about? She's just a kid who thinks she's carrying a torch. I'll throw her a couple of laughs and snap her out of it. And I'm doing it for you as much as anybody.
Thanks, Johnny.
Johnny? Oh, Johnny. Darling. Oh, but you shouldn't have come. There might be someone who...
Oh, now, don't be scared, sugar. I saw your father downstairs. He said I could come on up. Look, honey, I don't like this. You look bad.
It's just that I haven't slept much, I guess. I've been afraid to. I thought I might talk about it in my sleep and they'd be listening. Johnny, that man, did he have any family? A wife, children? Because if he did,
No, not a soul.
Oh, thank goodness for that. It's been on my mind so that...
Wait a minute. You got to be just as tough about this as he would have been.
Darling, I am. I will be. Johnny, they couldn't take you back just for being present or anything like that. Could they? Could they, Johnny?
No, of course not, but...
Oh, I can wait. A year isn't so much.
What are you getting at?
They'll never get a word out of me until then. Oh, Johnny, it'll be such a relief to tell.
You'll tell who?
The police. Just as soon as it won't get you into any trouble. Oh, Johnny, it's only the thought of them taking you back that gives me the strength to hold out that long. Don't you see?
Liz, now, wait a minute.
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
Now, you listen for a minute. First off, I'm telling you that I love you. You hear that?
I've known that all the time.
Sure, but I've told it to other women, see? Only to you, I mean it, and always. Now you can get yourself set to start hating me. I used you understand? You never killed anybody.
Johnny...
That guy you think you killed works for me. The gun was full of blanks, and I framed the whole deal so you'd think you were in a jam. Liz, I used the whole thing as an angle on your old man. That's why my dog track opened tonight. He's afraid I'd start spilling about you, but that guy's no more dead than we are.
Oh, Johnny, my darling. To think of such a lie. Such a wonderful, fantastic lie.
Yes, but you've got to believe me.
Johnny, you're sweet. But suddenly I'm so tired. I want to lie down, please.
Sure, but remember, Liz, you can walk out of here and forget the whole thing. You never killed anybody.
Hold my hand, darling. I just want to go to sleep. Hold my hand until I go to sleep. And come back soon, Johnny. I'm not afraid of talking now. I'll sleep so quietly, Johnny. I won't talk. I know I won't.
Well, Johnny, what?
She's got Julia on her mind. It's close to driving her crazy.
Oh, it's not very pretty, is it?
Oh, I told her. I told her it was all a frame.
You told her?
Yeah, you want to laugh? She wouldn't believe me. Can you imagine that?
Yes, I can. Well, now what?
Well, we dig up Julio and trot him around so she can get a look at him.
Well, now listen, suppose she spills that to Farrell.
Didn't you hear me? I said the way it is, she's going nuts. All right, I've turned sucker. What about it?
Johnny, I've been looking all over for you. Halligan called. starting tomorrow, he says he's got a 50% interest in this track. He says he thinks you'll understand because Julio just went to work for him.
Well, there's only one thing to do.
What's that, Johnny?
Go up to Halligan's place and hire Julio back again. Come on, let's go.
Hello, Eager. Ain't you coming in?
Thanks, Julio. Is Halligan around?
No, he's out.
Been drinking, Julio?
Just a little, yeah.
You got drunk and you talked to Halligan. You talked enough so he hired you.
Oh, Eager, you ain't worried about me?
Worried? Say, what kind of a guy do you think I am? When do you think Halligan will be back?
Well, a half hour, maybe.
Good. We just got time to do an errand.
A job?
Yeah, got to stop a guy from talking.
Yeah, but Halligan told me
Your
no.
last job for me, Julio, and there's 5 yards in it.
Five? I should do it free for old time's sake, but I could use 500.
Oh, hello, Halligan.
Hello, Johnny. You going somewhere, Julio?
To see a man with the Eager.
You crazy? Don't you know you won't live 5 minutes if you get in the dark alley with him?
You're out of line, Halligan.
You got enough sense to know if he kills you, he's in the clear. You're drunk, Julio, and he's conning you into taking the same kind of a ride he gave Lou Rankin.
I don't like that kind of talk, Halligan.
I guess I blew my top, Johnny. I'm sorry.
I've been cutting up touches with you for 10 years, and all of a sudden you pull this on me.
Johnny, listen to me. This is awful. Let's not go battling between ourselves just when the money's starting to roll in. Want to talk sense? Make a new deal on the dog track?
Like 50%?
I guess that is a little steep.
The original deal was 30. It still holds.
I ain't talking.
Do you mind if we iron out the details in the morning? I've still got that little job to do. Guess I'll have to handle it without our friend Julio.
And maybe better that way. I'll meet you in the morning. And, Johnny, we're all friends again. This beef's all forgotten.
All forgotten, Bill. See you tomorrow.
Be here tomorrow morning, Julio.
Eager?
What do you think?
Yeah, it's got to be done. That tin horn big shot, it's got to be done.
I'd say that you didn't get what you wanted.
Not yet. Halligan wouldn't turn Julio loose.
What are you looking for?
There's a gun in this glove compartment. I may be needing it.
Oh, it's going to be like that.
As long as I'm a sucker, I might as well go the whole way.
Where are we going?
Only the corner. I want to make a phone call. You sit tight and keep your eye glued on this building. Watch for Julio. Hello. Hello, is this Mr. Courtney?
This is Mr. Courtney.
Well, listen, this is Johnny Eager.
Oh, yes, Eager.
I got no time for explanations. Get hold of Elizabeth right now. Get her out of the house if you have to drag her, and come down here and meet me. I'll be at 5th and Waverly. And hurry.
No sign of Julio, Johnny.
Okay. Take the car, Jeff. We're separating.
Look, is there anything you want me to do?
No, just get going.
Yeah, sure. So long, Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah?
Listen, Johnny, you know, when you batted me tonight...
That's water under the bridge.
Oh, well, yeah, sure, but I had that coming. I just wondered why you didn't do that a long time ago, Johnny. Listen, Johnny, have you ever been out to the Rockies?
Are you nuts? No, I've never been to the Rockies.
Well, listen, they've got big mountains out there just like Christmas trees with lakes so clear and as deep as you ever saw in your mother's eyes, Johnny. And, Johnny, listen, let's go out there and climb a couple of mountains.
Will you get going?
Yeah. Yeah, so long, Johnny.
It's about time, Courtney. Turn off your lights. They're off.
Johnny, what is all this? Mark said you called
Listen
him.
to me. Any minute now, one guy or 2 guys are going to come walking out of that apartment house up there, and one of them will be the guy you think you knocked off. And I'm going to bring him over here and show him to you. Full of life, just like I said.
Darling, I told you before that I...
What do you think your boyfriend here did? Had himself a big moment. Thought I was short on dough, so he offered me all his cash if I'd get out of town and take you with me.
Now, wait a minute, Eager.
So I guess when you and I split up, you could be halfway happy with a guy like that, huh?
Split up, Johnny?
Yeah, you know people like you and me. We break as quick as we hit.
Johnny, don't joke anymore. You said it tonight. You said I was the only one.
Oh, sure, that. Well, you were in a wingding. You got to say a few phony words if it's going to help a pal out of a wingding.
You don't mean that, Johnny. You don't.
Cut it. Here he comes.
Is that your man?
Yeah, stay in the car, both of you. I'll duck around and back. Take it easy, Julio.
Eager.
Keep your hands out of your pockets. Okay, now walk up to this car. Well, here he is, kid. Take a good look. Alive and kicking. Ugly rat, isn't he? Too bad you didn't bump him off. Well, you see him, don't you?
Yes. Yes, but Johnny, what you said a moment ago, you didn't mean it.
You can get some sleep now, huh? You don't have to be quiet any longer, see?
Johnny, look at me. You didn't mean what you said, did you?
Sure, I did. That big pitch tonight was just a gag, just like Julio here was a gag. Now step on that gas and get going.
No, Johnny.
Listen, kid, get some sense, will you? If it's
Eager,
going...
that man, he's getting away.
Johnny, don't shoot, no.
Liz, why did you grab my hand? Why? It's got to be done.
No, Johnny, no, they'll put you back.
Going after Halligan. This whole street will cut loose any minute. You got to get out of here.
He's right, Liz.
I won't go. Not until I know.
You got to beat it, Liz.
No, Johnny. I'm staying with you because I know you're lying to me. This time I know it because you can't look at me and then...
Eager.
So what if I am lying? I had to do it, Courtney. I had to slug her. And what I just said about lying to her, don't you ever tell her that, you understand?
Come with us, Eager.
I got something I got to finish. Take her away. Up in the mountains or something where there's lakes and stuff. Just you two together and talk it out. Only talk her out of my life. Talk her out of my life.
So long, Eager.
There he is. The sucker's walking right toward us.
Yeah. All right, Julio. Let him have it.
Johnny. Johnny.
Oh, Jeff.
Hello, Johnny.
Jeff. What's the highest mountain we're going?
What? It's... Johnny? Johnny.
Stand aside, buddy. Who shot him?
I don't know.
I think it came by that building, Mac.
All right, what'd he say? You were just talking to him, buddy. Hey, he's dead.
Yes. Yes, he's dead. Well, he just asked about a mountain.
What mountain? Did you know this guy?
Know him? It says in the Bible, there be 3 things which are too wonderful for me. Yea, 4 which I know not.
What are you talking about?
The way of an eagle in the air, the way of a serpent upon a rock, the way of a ship in the midst of the sea, and the way of a man with a maid.
As the curtain falls on Johnny Eager, I'm sure you'll agree it's been a pleasure and a privilege to welcome back to this theater 3 such stars as Robert Taylor, Susan Peters, and Van Heflin.
This has been quite a reunion for me. The last picture I made before I joined the Navy was with Susan Peters.
That's something I'll never forget. Playing opposite Robert Taylor was a great pleasure.
And now that Bob's back, I imagine plenty of other feminine stars are looking forward to the same chance.
Weren't you and Colonel Keeley together in the Air Force's van?
Well, as close as a lieutenant and a colonel ever get.
Actually, this is the first time I've seen Van since he left on his overseas assignment. You did a great job, Van.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, Colonel, I think you did a splendid job on your Army picture target for today. I just wish the public could have seen that.
I imagine war experience will be a great help in making pictures for the public.
Well, a monumental example of that is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's current picture, They Were Expendable. There you have Bob Montgomery back from active duty as the star, and Captain John Ford, also from the Navy, as director.
Yes, and as a Navy man, I can say the result is mighty authentic and mighty convincing.
Susan, I understand you're taking up a new career in the literary field.
Well, so far I've just been writing articles about my friends, the screen stars here in Hollywood, their personal life and habits.
And I am sure you find that one of their habits is Lux toilet soap.
You're right, Mr. Keeley, and I can promise you that I use Lux soap regularly. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And from a star with your complexion, that's a pretty solid tribute, Susan. Incidentally, we have another lovely star from your home studio appearing here next week.
What's the play, Bill?
It's one of the season's most appealing love stories. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's recent screen success, The Clock, with 2 of Hollywood's best-loved stars, Judy Garland and John Hodiak. Bring a lonely boy and girl together in a big city, give them 48 hours to fall in love with one another, and then see what happens in this tender and romantic drama.
Judy and John are great together in the Harvey Girls, too, Bill, and I'm sure they'll be great together in The Clock. Good night.
Good night, and come back again soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Judy Garland and John Hodiak in The Clock. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Has your grocer said this to you lately? Sorry, madam, no more Lux Toilet Soap till next week. Yes, your favorite Lux Toilet Soap is hard to get right now. That's a direct result of the great national shortage of industrial fats and oils. And here's where you and every other American housewife can help prevent a further scarcity in the supply of soap. Continue to save every drop of your used kitchen pads. Take them to your butcher and receive 4 cents for every pound you turn in. Our Secretary of Agriculture says it may be many months before we can obtain adequate supplies of imported fats and oils. That's why your government urges American women to continue the magnificent job of fat salvage they did throughout the war. Keep on saving. Save every drop of used kitchen fats and take them to your butcher. You can help prevent a further shortage of soap. Our thanks for the play of this evening go to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, who will soon release the Clark Gable-Greer Garson picture, Adventure. Get your dimes and dollars ready now for the 1946 March of Dimes. Join America's crusade to protect American children from infantile paralysis. The motion picture industry, through over 14,000 theaters, will help collect your contribution between now and January 31st, or send your dimes direct to your local March of Dimes headquarters. This is your one opportunity to join the fight on infantile paralysis. Give generously. Give soon. Join the March of Dimes this week. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Clock with Judy Garland and John Hodiak.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry apple pancakes, tender, delicate pancakes drizzled with maple syrup. Try them for breakfast, and for light golden deliciousness, make them with Spry. It's pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Clock with Judy Garland and John Hodiak. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in A Doll's House.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's your purchases of our products, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, ladies and gentlemen, that make this program possible. For the splendid loyalty you show us, our sincere gratitude. Last week, we announced an offer of a beautiful compact. So many of the ladies in our audience have taken advantage of this offer, we are making it again tonight at the end of our program. So please listen carefully and have your pencils ready. Starred tonight are Joan Crawford, Basil Rathbone, Sam Jaffe, Netta Harrigan, and Vernon Steele in A Doll's House. As special guest, Miss Frances Manson, head of the story department of Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Our orchestra is conducted by Louis Silvers. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is the work of one of the loneliest figures in literature, Henrik Ibsen. Poverty-stricken as a boy, Ibsen exiled himself for many years from his native Norway because of the lukewarm reception that country gave his plays. First produced many years ago, A Doll's House provoked a storm of angry criticism because the playwright dared express the belief that a happy marriage must have a foundation of truth, freedom, and intellectual companionship. Like all masterpieces, A Doll's House has a deathless quality and has brought fame to a score of world-renowned actresses, to which list we add tonight the name of Joan Crawford. And no one is less conscious of her success than Joan herself. She tackles each new job with the same I've-got-to-make-good attitude that she had when she first arrived here, fresh from a Schubert chorus. A Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Joan is seen next in The Shining Hour and is heard tonight as Nora Helmer. Co-starred as Torvald Helmer, a part more sympathetic than his usual roles, is that master of glistening villainy, Basil Rathbone. One of Hollywood's more gentle and considerate citizens off the screen. This splendid actor is currently flaunting his darksome deviltry in The Adventures of Robin Hood and is with us this week straight from the set of Paramount's If I Were King. Sam Jaffe, who gave such a remarkable performance of the ancient llama in Lost Horizon, plays Krogstad, the same role which brought him unstinted praise when A Doll's House played on Broadway this season. Netta Harrigan plays Mrs. Linden, and Vernon Steele is Dr. Ronk. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in A Doll's House. The year is 1890. We're in a little town in Norway on a gray September afternoon. Along the windy street in a quiet section of the city, a young woman walks hurriedly, her long dress whipping out behind her, her face half buried in an old-fashioned muff. She glances frequently over her shoulder, as if to assure herself that she's not been noticed. Then she stops, and after a final nervous glance, darts quickly into a doorway.
Well?
It's I, Mrs. Helmer.
Oh. Come in, please. Sit down, Mrs. Helmer.
Thank you.
Wasn't it a little indiscreet of you? To come here, I mean.
Oh, I was very careful, Mr. Krogstad. I'm quite sure no one saw me.
I hope not.
Did you think it over, Mr. Krogstad? The matter we spoke of yesterday?
Yes. The lending of money, Mrs. Helmer, is a serious business.
Oh, I know it is.
It's even more serious when the loan is to be made to a wife without the consent or even knowledge of her husband.
Oh, but he mustn't know. He mustn't even dream that I've borrowed the money. That's why I came to you. You've known him at the bank.
Yes, at the bank and at school. But we were never very friendly.
Well, you worked with him. You must know how he feels about being in debt. He has a dread of it, Mr. Krogstad. He thinks debts are immoral, almost criminal. He'd never allow me to owe the butcher or the baker a single krona.
And now you wish to borrow a great many kronas.
Because he needs it. Oh, you know how ill he's been. And now the doctors say that he must go away to rest. A long rest in Italy. And if he doesn't go, he'll never be well again. I want to save my husband's life, Mr. Krogstad.
Mrs. Helmer, I wish I could help you.
Does that mean you won't? Oh, but I'll pay it back. I promise I will. I'll save and I could make money other ways. I'm very clever at copying.
Mrs. Helmer, is there anyone you could get to sponsor the loan?
Sponsor it?
To sign the note with you and act as surety. I mean a man, of course.
Well, I don't know. There's no one I'd like to ask for fear Torvald would find out.
Well, you have a father living.
My father? Oh, would he do?
If he'd sign the note with you, yeah.
Oh, then he will. I'm sure he will.
Very well.
Oh, thank you.
Now, here is the note.
Yes?
When you come back to me with the note signed by you here and your father's signature down here, I'll let you have the money.
Oh, how wonderful. It really isn't difficult at all, is it? Oh, I almost wish Torvald could know. Then perhaps he'd see how clever I really am. Oh, but he mustn't. All he must know is that we have money from somewhere and that we're going away to Italy.
Sit down. Don't tire yourself out dancing like that. Now, sit down, Nora, please.
Oh, Torvald, isn't it wonderful? I feel as if I belonged here, as if I'd lived in Italy all my life. Oh, and now I've learned to dance the tarantella.
Yes, and you dance it beautifully, Nora.
Oh, it's so easy to dance here, where your heart is life. Aren't you glad I teased you until you brought me?
Very glad.
Oh, and the rest has been good for you, Torvald. So good.
Oh, nonsense. I never needed a rest.
Oh, no, of course you didn't. It was just for me, and I love you for it.
Well, you can hardly thank me. I could never afford a trip like this. It was strange, your father leaving you that money.
Strange, Torvald?
I always thought he was rather improvident. I was sure that he'd die quite penniless.
Well, he must have had some put away.
Yes. Yeah, nevertheless, it's almost gone, my dear. We'll have to be leaving for home soon.
Oh, I know. But I'm so anxious to see the children again. Ellen, you can put these flowers in water.
Oh, flowers, too, ma'am.
Oh, yes, Ellen, and so awfully expensive. Oh, did the Christmas tree come yet?
Yes, ma'am. I put it in the kitchen so the children wouldn't see it.
Is that you, Nora?
Oh, Torvald, I'm so glad you're home. Come and see all the presents I have. Look, Torvald.
You mean to say you've bought all these?
Oh, just a few little things for the children and Ellen and Anna and Dr. Ronk and...
I suppose you spent every penny I gave you.
Oh, no, I did have some left, and then I saw those heavenly roses.
Oh, but that's so extravagant.
Oh, I know, Torvald, I know, but I just couldn't resist.
And what did you buy for yourself?
Oh, I don't need anything.
Nonsense. Tell me, what'd you like? Something useful, something sensible.
Well... If you really do want to give me something, you could give me money.
Now, Nora.
And then I could buy myself something, just what I needed.
But there's no Christmas spirit about cold, hard money.
Oh, yes, there is.
But you're so extravagant, Nora. On that trip to Italy last winter, we simply can't afford to go on throwing money about, you know.
Oh, but you'll be making lots of money now, and we could always get a little credit.
Credit? Nora, have you ever known me to borrow money?
No, but it ought to be easy enough now.
I want no creditors in my life, thank you. We've held out all these years without ever owing anyone a penny, and we're certainly not going to begin now at the last minute.
Yes, darling. Of course you know best.
At the same time, we're not exactly paupers. Look, what do you think I've got here?
Oh, Torvald, money? Oh, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Here, give that back.
Oh, Torvald, darling, thank you. This will go a long way.
I should hope so. No one would believe how much it costs a man to keep a little thing like you.
A lady to see you, Mrs. Helmer.
A lady? Well, ask her to come in, Ellen.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I must get back to the bank for a while.
Goodbye, darling. Come home early tonight.
I'll try.
This way, please.
Who is it, Ellen? Oh.
Nora. How are you? You don't remember me, do you?
No, I don't think I... Why, yes, Christina. Is it really you?
It really is.
Christina. And to think I didn't even know you, but you're so changed.
Yes, I guess I am in 9 or 10 years.
Oh, good heavens, has it been as long as that? But what are you doing in town?
I arrived on the morning boat.
Oh, yes, to spend Christmas. How wonderful. Oh, what a thoughtless wretch I am. Oh, darling, how can you forgive me?
Forgive you?
Oh, Christina, I forgot that your husband...
Yes, my husband died 3 years ago.
Yes, I saw it in the papers, but, well, you know how it is. Did he leave you anything?
Nothing.
Not even any children?
No.
Nothing? Not anything?
Not even a regret.
Oh, darling, you must tell me the whole story. I never would have dreamed it. It must have been awful. And to be absolutely alone afterwards. Oh, you know, I have two of the sweetest children. Just wait till you see them. They're out with their nurse now, so there's nothing to disturb us, and you can tell me all about it.
No, dear. You tell me.
No, really, darling, I won't be selfish today. But I must tell you one thing. Have you heard of our wonderful luck?
No, what is it?
My husband has been appointed manager of the savings bank.
He has? Oh, how splendid.
It is. Oh, Christina, can you imagine how it makes you feel to have lots of money? Not only what you need, but just heaps of money.
Oh, Nora. Nora, you haven't changed a bit. You're still the same old spendthrift.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I've had to work.
You work? Oh, but why?
Well, Torvald was ill, you know, and of course you mustn't tell Christina.
Tell what?
Well, we needed money, and of course we didn't have any, so I went...
It's awful since we inherited the money from my father.
Nora, wasn't it a little rash of you?
But it saved his life.
But won't you tell him?
Oh, after a great many years, perhaps, when I'm not so young. Oh, don't laugh, Christina. I mean, when Torvald isn't so much in love with me. When it isn't fun for him any longer to see me skipping about and dressing up and acting. Well, then it might be good to have something in reserve.
Oh.
Now, what about you? What are you going to do, Christina?
Oh, I wish I knew, my dear. I'll have to find work, I suppose. I was wondering a while ago, Nora, if...
What, Christina?
Well, with your husband a bank official...
You mean he might be able to do something for you?
Well, I was
Oh,
hoping...
darling, that's a wonderful idea.
Nora, do you really suppose...
Oh, just you leave it all to me. I'll give you a note to him, and you go to the bank and see him. Oh, I know he'll give you the position if I ask.
Nora, you don't know how much this means to me.
Poor Christina. I'll write the note at once. Children, come in, darlings. Mama's here.
Mama, he threw a snowball and hit me. I did not. I hit him back.
Oh, my baby. Such cheeks. Darling, you've been out for hours. Aren't you frozen?
I'm warm. I saw a dog, Mama. He ran after a man and he growled. I saw the dog, too.
Oh, did you, my sweet?
And the man picked up a stick and the dog ran around biting people.
Really? Oh, I know he didn't bite you, though, did he, darling?
I'd like a dog.
I'll just take their coats, ma'am.
Oh, yes, Ellen.
Can we play now, Mama?
Of course, darling. Any single thing you want is Christmas Eve.
I want to play Blind Man's Buff.
Blind Man's Buff? All right, now you know what you do first.
I know, Mama.
Oh.
It's a man, Mama.
What do you want, Mr. Crookstead?
You see, the door was open, and I thought...
My husband's not at home, Mr. Crookstead.
Yes, I know.
Children, go to Ellen.
Come on, Emmy. Wait for me.
What did you come here for? It isn't the first of the month, Mr. Crookstead.
It isn't that. I wanted to ask you something. An hour ago at the bank, a lady asked to see Mr. Helmer. She said she had a note from you.
Well?
Would you mind telling me if that lady was a Mrs. Linden?
Yes. Do you know her?
I haven't seen her for a great many years. Naturally, I was surprised when I heard her inquire for your husband.
It isn't surprising. She's going to be given a position at the bank.
She is?
Why, yes.
But how?
Well, you see, sometimes a little influence with the right people, Mr. Crookstead.
You mean you had something to do with it?
Well, naturally, I did what I could for my friend. Why?
Come now, Mrs. Helmer. You know very well whose job it is your friend is getting.
What are you talking about?
So I'm just to be thrown out, am I?
What?
Oh, you needn't pretend you didn't know.
How dare you talk like that to me? I didn't know. My husband doesn't tell me his business.
Mrs. Helmer, I must ask you to use your influence for me.
But I have no influence whatever.
But you just said you had, Mrs.
That's
Helmer.
quite different. If someone is to be hired, and if Mrs. Linden is capable, being an old friend of mine might help with my husband. But this is different. Do you expect me to be able to tell my husband what to do? I'm truly sorry for you.
No, I don't want your pity. I want your help. You really can't refuse me.
You're trying to frighten me, but I'm not afraid of you anymore. In a little while, I'll have paid off the note, and I'll be through with the whole business.
Please listen to me, Mrs. Helmer. Try to understand that it's vital for me to keep my job at the bank.
I'm sorry, but really, I'm quite helpless.
I tell you, I've got to keep it, that's all. I've got children, and they're growing up. They need to have a father who's able to hold up his head in a respectable position. I tell you, my job at the bank is the only chance I've got to get anywhere.
I'm sorry, but I just can't listen.
You've got to listen.
Mr. Crookstead, you're threatening me.
I don't care what you call it.
Would you tell my husband I owe you money?
I don't know.
Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. When it's all my own secret, and I'm so proud of it. Why, if he heard about it that way, there's no telling how unpleasant it would be.
Unpleasant? Mrs. Helmer, I'm afraid there are some things you don't understand very well. Let me make them clearer for you.
You needn't bother.
When your husband was ill, you came to me to borrow a sum of money. I promised to find you the money in exchange for a written agreement which I drew up. Your father was to sign this agreement.
Was to? He did sign it.
Did he, Mrs. Helmer?
Well, you know he did. Anyway, haven't I made my payments on time?
Mrs. Helmer, your father was very ill, wasn't he?
Yes, he was on his deathbed.
Tell me, Mrs. Helmer, do you happen to remember the day he died? The day of the month, I mean.
It was the 29th of September.
Ah, that's correct. But you see, I made a little investigation for myself, and I discovered a rather remarkable fact, which I can't quite explain.
What remarkable fact?
The remarkable fact is, Or seems to be that your father signed this paper 3 days after his death.
I don't understand.
Well, neither do I, Mrs. Helmer. Here your father dies on the 29th of September, and here he signs his name on October the 2nd. There's the date, don't you see? Now, isn't that remarkable? Perhaps you can explain it. Your father really did write his name here himself, didn't he?
No. No, I wrote it.
Do you realize what you're admitting? That was a very dangerous thing to do, Mrs. Helmer.
But why? You'll have your last payment in a few days.
Mrs. Helmer, you really don't seem to understand what you've done. Do you know, Mrs. Helmer, that I did something just about like that once, and it ruined me?
You mean you took a risk to save someone's life?
The law, Mrs. Helmer, takes no account of motives.
Then the law must be very bad.
Bad or not, if I take this paper to court, the law will condemn you exactly as it did me.
I don't believe it. As if I didn't have the right to save my father from worry when he was dying. As if anyone should tell me that I hadn't the right to save my husband's life. I don't know very much about law, and I don't want to if that's the way it is. But I'm certain they'd let you do that. Why, the idea of not knowing they would when you're a lawyer. You must be a very poor one.
Maybe I am. But I do understand something about this business you and I are in together. And now, Mrs. Helmer, you can do exactly as you please. But let me tell you this one thing. If I'm thrown off into the mud again, there'll be others to keep me company.
I must go, Torvald.
No, not yet. It's Christmas Eve.
I don't hear Nora persuading me.
Oh, what? Oh, yes, please say Dr. Ronk.
Oh, no. I have patients waiting for me in the morning. People are as sick on Christmas Day as any other day.
Then you must come again tomorrow.
I will, if I'm still alive.
Oh, what a way for a doctor to talk.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Well, I still have a little work to do before bed.
Oh, no, Torvald. I want you to talk with me.
Now, what would that be about? By the way, was anyone here this afternoon?
No, just Christina. You gave her the position, Torvald.
Oh, yes. Yes, but when I came home, I thought I saw Krogstad leaving the house.
Krogstad? Well, he really was here, but just for a minute.
Nora.
Well, it was just for a minute.
Nora, look at me. I'm very, very much surprised. Krogstad has been asking you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he?
Are you going to be angry with me?
And you were supposed to do it just as if you'd thought of it yourself.
Well, yes, but I...
No, Nora. And you could stoop to that, to speak to such a man, to make a promise, and then to lie about it. To me. Now, you won't do that again, will you, dear? Will you? Well, we won't say any more about it.
Torvald, tell me, was it really something awful this Krogstad got into trouble over?
Oh, forgery, that's all. You know what that means.
But don't you think he might have been forced to do it?
Perhaps. And I'm not so hard-hearted as to condemn a man for a single slip.
Oh, no, of course not.
And a man can redeem his character if he admits his crime and takes his punishment.
Crime?
But Krogstad didn't. He dodged and used all kinds of tricks. He was disbarred, of course, but he should have been sent to jail.
But don't you think he had responsibilities, children? After all, he might have done it for their sake.
Yeah, that's the worst of it. It's like a poison, especially for the children.
How do you mean?
Oh, I've seen it time and time again. It's really amazing to see how criminal tendencies in children can be traced to lying parents. This Krogstad has been contaminating his children for years.
But how?
Oh, by his life of lies and deceit, of course. They're all drawn into it with him. Sad, isn't it? I can sympathize with you when you feel sorry for him. But you'll promise not to say any more about it. Well, I'm going to my study. I won't be long.
Oh, dear God.
Mrs. Helmer, the children want to come and say good night.
What?
The children. Shall I bring them in to you?
No. No, not now, Ellen.
So ends the first act of A Doll's House, starring Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone. Before they return in the second act, we want to present to you in verse our own version of a few historical love affairs. We must admit we've improved on history a little, which is just another way of saying that you'll find our verse historically inaccurate. Anyway, we think you'll find it amusing. Our first subject is the devastating Helen of Troy.
Greek Helen of Troy had a way with a boy that caused the upheaval of nations. To buy her a cloak, Menelaus went broke, and an army went short on its rations. But her jewels counted not, her robes were but aught we've learned from historical data. We'll give you the dope. She used Lux toilet soap, and her face was what launched the regatta.
We jump now to colonial times and to the comely maiden, Priscilla.
Priscilla was fair and had smoothly brushed hair when John came to woo her for Standish. But she wanted John with no pro or con. Why, the idea of Miles was outlandish. She got her own way and her confidence lay, not in clothes so demure and colonial. It's easy. Why, shucks. It's because she used Lux. It's a passport to things matrimonial.
And now we come to Miss 1938, in whom we're all most interested.
The girl of today wears a suit and beret. She ponders on color selection. But though fashions vary, they are still secondary compared with a lovely complexion. And she knows it still pays, as it did in past days, to keep her skin clear and attractive. And, of course, if she's clever, she'll do it forever with Lux, for its lather is active.
The famous beauties of history understood the relation between lovely skin and romance. The famous beauties of our own day, the lovely stars of Hollywood, understand it, too. 9 out of 10 of them use Lux toilet soap to protect their beauty. Its active lather removes dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics thoroughly. Guards against choked pores that cause cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarged pores. Protect the loveliness of your skin the easy Hollywood way. Use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. May I remind you that an important announcement comes at the end of our performance tonight. I suggest that the ladies have pencil and paper ready. Now, our producer.
Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone continue in A Doll's House with Sam Jaffe and Netta Harrigan. Christmas Day finds Nora in a state close to hysteria. Under the influence of her husband's stern philosophy, she's fearful of contaminating her children with her presence. And so she's not seen them for almost 24 hours. Now, late in the afternoon, she knocks timidly at the door of her husband's study.
Come in. Well, Nora?
Am I disturbing you, Torvald?
Oh, well, just a little, but, what do you want, dear?
Torvald, if I were to ask you for something, to beg you for something very prettily, would you do it?
Nora, you can't mean what you were hinting at yesterday.
Oh, yes, for my sake, Torvald. You must let Krogstad keep his place in the bank.
My dear Nora, it's his place that I'm giving to your friend, Mrs. Linden.
Yes, darling, and that's so good of you, but instead of Krogstad, couldn't you just dismiss some other clerk?
Dismiss some other clerk? What's the matter with you, Nora? Just because you were impulsive enough to promise to put in a good word for him, I'm to...
No, it's not that. It's not that I said anything to him, but it's for your own sake, Torvald. I'm so terribly afraid of him.
Why?
Well, I hear he's rather malicious, and there's no telling what he might say. That's why I beg you.
Yes, and the more you plead for him, the more you make it impossible for me to keep him on.
Oh, darling, please.
Now, there's no use going any further with this. The matter's closed. I've just sent a messenger out with a letter.
What letter?
Krogstad's dismissal.
Oh, call it back again, Torvald. There's still time for my sake, for your own. Oh, listen, please, Torvald. You don't know what might happen because of it.
Now, come, Nora. What do you expect me to do? Worry about being slandered or blackmailed by a wretched fellow like Krogstad? Really? I can forgive you only because I know it's proof of your love for me. And that's as it should be. Let what will happen when it comes to the pinch. I think you'll find my shoulders are broad enough to bear the burden.
No, you'll never do that. I won't let you.
Well, we'll do it together then. We'll share it. Man and wife. How would you like that? Now. Stop worrying. It's just your imagination. I'll tell you what. Take your tambourine and practice your tarantella.
Tarantella?
Yes. You're going to dance it at the Stenbogs' party tonight. You haven't forgotten, have you?
No, I remember.
Oh, Mrs. Helmer.
Is Dr. Ronkin?
Why, yes, come in.
Come in, Nora.
Thank you.
Well, Sit down, Nora. I was just about to leave for your house.
Dr. Rank, there's something I want to ask you. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
I always have time for you, Nora. I always will have. Just as long as I'm able.
As long as... What does that mean?
Does that frighten you?
Well, I think it's an odd expression, isn't it? Do you expect anything to happen?
Oh, something that's no surprise.
Is there something you've really discovered?
I've been auditing my life account, Nora.
Oh, you've discovered something about yourself.
Yes, and it looks as if I'm bankrupt. Before very long, my poor carcass will be rotting in the churchyard.
Oh, what a dreadful way to talk.
Dreadful? Well, it's a dreadful business. There's one final test to be made, and then we'll know exactly when disintegration sets in.
Oh, Dr. Rank.
As soon as I'm certain of the worst, I'll send you my visiting card, and then you'll know that really serious things have begun.
I won't listen. You know you're exaggerating. You just like to talk this way. You mustn't think of dying and leaving Torvald and me. You're our oldest friend.
Oh, you'll get over it. The absent are soon forgotten.
Do you think so?
People make fresh ties. Although I do hate to leave it all.
Oh, nonsense. You shan't leave us.
And without leaving behind as much as a little token of gratitude. Nothing but some space. The first person that comes along can fill that.
And just suppose if I were to ask you for...
For what?
For a great proof of your friendship. For a very, very great service.
Would you, for once, make me so happy?
Oh, but you don't know what it is.
Then tell me. Don't you trust me?
Oh, I do, Dr. Rank. It's something you must help me prevent. You know how really deeply Torvald loves me. He wouldn't hesitate a moment to give his very life for me.
Nora, do you think he's the only one?
What do you mean?
Who'd gladly give his life for you?
Oh.
I wanted to say it to you once, before I go away. I'll never find a better moment. Well, I've told you. Now you know you can trust me as you can trust no one else.
Dr. Rank.
Well?
How could you be so... Why did you say that? It was all so nice before.
Nora,
please.
I
can't tell you anything now.
You mustn't punish me, not that way. Let me help you,
No,
Nora.
you can't do anything for me now. Besides, it's not... Oh, I really don't want any help. I have to leave now. Goodbye, Dr. Rank.
Oh, I'm glad you've come home, ma'am. There's a man here to see you. Mr. Krogstad.
Here? Ellen, where's Mr. Helmer?
He's out, ma'am. Gone over to fetch Dr. Rank.
Oh.
Mr. Krogstad's in the library, ma'am.
Thank you, Ellen. What do you want here?
I want some information, Mrs. Helmer.
Be quick, then. What is it?
You know I've been dismissed.
I couldn't prevent it, Mr. Krogstad. I fought and I stood up for you, but it wasn't any use.
Oh. Is that all he cares for?
Oh, please, you won't tell. Think of my children.
Why should I? Did you and your husband think of mine? However, I've come to tell you that you needn't take this matter too seriously. I'm not going to use this information I've got. Not for the present, anyway.
Oh, Mr. Krogstad, I knew you wouldn't.
In fact, no one need know. It can remain just between us three.
Oh, no. My husband must never know.
Why? Are you ready to pay off the balance?
Well, no, not at the moment, but it won't be long before it's all paid.
No. I'm going to hold on to that note.
Why? What would you do with it?
Just keep it, Mrs. Helmer. Don't worry. No one else will ever know anything about it. So that if you had any desperate scheme in mind, put it right out of your head. We all think such things at first. I did too, Mrs. Helmer. But I didn't have the courage.
No, nor I.
No. You wouldn't have the courage either. Would you, Mrs. Helmer? It would be very foolish. Very, very foolish. Now, I've written a letter to your husband.
To my husband?
Sparing you as much as possible.
But he mustn't ever see it. Tear the letter up. I'll get the money somehow.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Helmer, but I think I've told you I don't want it.
Well, then what do you want?
I'll tell you what I want. I want to regain my foothold in the world. I want to get back to where I belong. I want to rise. And your husband shall help me.
No, he won't.
He will. I know him, Mrs. Helmer. He won't dare put up a fight. And when he and I are together there, you'll see. Yes, within a year, I shall be his right-hand man. It won't be Torvald Helmer. It'll be Niels Cox that runs the bank.
No.
No? Who will stop me?
Somebody who has the courage.
Oh, you can't frighten me. A petted, pampered creature like you?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
Under the ice, perhaps? Down in the cold, black water? The next spring to come up again ugly? Unrecognizable? No. People don't do that sort of thing, Mrs. Helmer. And anyway, what will be the use of it? I've got your husband in my pocket, no matter what you do.
Not after I'm gone. Not after
You forget. Your reputation is in my hands. You can think of that when you're planning to do something foolish. I'll drop this letter in the mailbox on my way out.
No, please.
I expect to hear from your husband very soon.
Oh, Christina.
What are you doing, my dear?
I'm trying to get the mailbox open.
But where's the key?
I haven't one. Christina, look. There's a letter in there, and it's from Krogstad.
Krogstad?
Yes, and now Torvald will know everything.
Oh, believe me, dear. It will really be best for both of you.
Oh, but you don't understand. I forged a name. I forged Papa's name.
Nora.
Listen, Christina. You must witness.
Witness? What is there to witness?
If anything should happen, if I should go out of my mind, if anything should happen so that I wouldn't be here.
Nora, you've lost control of yourself.
If anyone else should try to take the whole blame on himself, you are my witness that it was all my doing. No one else knew anything about it. Oh, I'm not out of my mind, Christina. I know what I'm saying. I did the whole thing. You will remember, won't you?
Of course I'll remember, but I don't know what you mean.
Oh, no. No, how could you? Because a very wonderful thing is going to happen. A miracle is going to come.
Miracle?
Yes, a very wonderful thing. But it's so terrible, too, Christina. Oh, it mustn't happen.
Don't, dear. I shall go to Krogstad right now and talk to him.
You? What can you do?
In the old days, he would have done anything for me.
Krogstad?
I knew him very well.
Nonsense. You must come tonight.
No, I'd better not.
Oh, listen.
But everyone will
It's Torvald and Dr. Rank. They're coming upstairs. Torvald mustn't see
Go
me.
inside. I'll try to find Krogstad.
heaven's name,
Don't
you
give
talk
up hope, Nora.
A miracle. It must happen. Oh, it must.
Come in, Rank. And I still say you're quite mad.
Perhaps.
Well, Nora, home again?
Yes. How do you do, Dr. Rank?
Good evening, Nora.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Nora? You're quite upset. Have you been practicing too hard?
No, I haven't practiced at all yet.
But you'll have to.
Oh, yes, I must. I must practice a great deal. But, Torvald, I can't without you. I know I've forgotten everything.
Oh, well, when you've worked on it, it'll come back to you. Sit down, Rank.
Where are you going, Torvald?
Just have a look at the mailbox.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, why not?
Torvald, I'm sure there are no letters there.
Well, just let me look
Oh,
at
no,
it.
if you don't rehearse with me, I won't be able to dance tonight.
What? You're really as nervous as all that about it?
Terribly, Torvald. Let's rehearse now. There's time before dinner. Sit down and play for me, and you can direct me. You know, the way you used to do.
All right. What a creature.
Play, Torvald, play.
Slower.
I can't do it any slower.
Not so violently, Nora.
But I must.
Oh, Nora, that will never do.
Oh, Torvald, please. I told you I needed to practice.
Let me play for her. Perhaps we can do it slow.
Oh, yes, please. Now, look, Torvald, sit here, and then you can watch me.
All right. Now try to calm yourself.
Yes, darling, I will. How's this, Torvald? Is it better?
Nora, there's no need to dance as though it were a matter of life and death. Frank, stop. This is all out of control. Stop, I say. Nora, I don't see how you could have forgotten everything that way.
But I told you I had. Oh, Torvald, you must practice with me right up to the last minute. Promise, Torvald.
Well, certainly, if you wish.
Well, you're to think of nothing but me. Not a letter, not a paper. You mustn't even look at the mailbox until after the party.
Very well, my dear. But you seem so overwrought. Now, let's all go in and we'll have dinner and then we can practice again later.
Thank you, Torvald.
Come along, Rock.
Thanks.
7 o'clock. 5 hours until midnight. And the tarantella will be over. 5 hours to live.
Nora, are you coming?
Coming, Torvald?
For station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain falls on Act 2 of A Doll's House. Before we hear Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone in Act 3, we spend this brief intermission with another personality from backstage Hollywood, Frances Manson, chief story editor of Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Miss Manson came here from Columbia University, where she taught short story writing and advertising. Today, she's one of that highly important group who, seeking for good motion picture stories, wade through the vast mass of material turned out by the world's authors. And now, Miss Manson, what's your story?
A complaint, Mr. DeMille. We've had a very definite lack of story material. If good stories were only half as plentiful around Hollywood as Lux soap, I'd be a lot happier. There's a cake of Lux in practically every dressing room in Hollywood, but there are only about 10 good motion picture ideas in every 1,100 stories. In spite of the fact that about half the letters that come to producers are from people claiming they have great ideas for film stories, we're still screaming for new material. Many of these unsolicited stories may be great, but every unknown writer who sends us one is certain of receiving it back promptly and unopened.
We can't give them a chance because we can't take a chance.
That's it. A lot of people think we're just waiting for the opportunity to steal their ideas. Obviously, that isn't true, and here's a typical example. We received a letter from a man who said, I have a great idea for Gary Cooper. Make him a cowboy in his next picture and let him fall in love with a society girl. Please send me a check for $1,000 immediately as I am going on my vacation next Tuesday.
I assume he went on his vacation without your assistance.
Right. You know as well as I do, Mr. DeMille, that such a vague suggestion doesn't mean very much. An idea like that is so obvious that it had already occurred dozens of times to writers at the studio and hundreds of times to people outside the studio. As a matter of fact, in reference to this particular case, Mr. Goldwyn had already started work on a picture called The Lady and the Cowboy with Gary Cooper and Merle Oberon. Imagine how embarrassing it would be if we read every manuscript we received. Without a doubt, a manuscript would be bound to contain an episode somewhere in it that might slightly resemble part of our movie script. And human nature being what it is, we would never convince the would-be author that we had not stolen his play and changed it around to suit ourselves. The safest plan for all concerned is the one we follow, namely not to open any manuscript which comes in unsolicited. This is the firmest rule in Hollywood.
Then what outlets are open to the would-be screenwriter, Miss Manson?
My advice is this. Prove your ability first, write for the magazines, for the book publishers, or the play producers, and we'll grab you without further delay. In other words, if you want to write for Hollywood, don't write for Hollywood until we ask you.
Well, what do you think of the ones we've already asked?
As a rule, the important screenwriters are quite as temperamental as actors. But at times you can't blame them because the producers they work for are temperamental, too.
Heresy, Miss Manson. That requires explanation.
I can recall one producer who summoned in his writers and said he wanted the scope of the story to be much bigger. This isn't big enough, he said. I want it to be great. I want it to be infinitesimal. And the producer was not Mr. Goldwyn. Then there's the producer who reluctantly agreed to read a certain writer's story. All right, he said, I'll read it with an open mind, but I may as well warn you, I think it's terrible.
But writers, in turn, are often something of a problem to producers. For instance, Robert Riskin has to write every line of a screenplay in longhand. S.K. Lauren has to go away and do his creating in a shack. Joe Swirling will spend weeks at wood carving and not write a single line, then suddenly appear, call for a dictaphone, and give forth a complete shooting script without having put a word down on paper.
Still, in my opinion, the screenwriter is entitled to every bit of individuality he cares to assert. The fact remains that he delivers the goods and contributes what, to me, is the most important phase of pictures, the story. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Manson. Act 3 of A Doll's House, starring Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone with Sam Jaffe and Netta Harrigan. Later the same night, with Christina gone to use her influence with Krogstad, Nora dances at the party. Faster and faster she whirls about the room, her cheeks 2 spots of crimson, her eyes burning, and then The tarantella ends.
Nora, come here.
Oh, Torvald, did I dance well?
You were magnificent, my dear. You remembered everything I told you. Come now. We must go home.
Oh, no, not yet, darling. Just a little longer.
But it's late, Nora, and you're tired.
Yes, I am tired.
Come along, dear. We'll say good night. So slowly, Nora. Let me help you.
I'm even more tired than I thought.
There we are. You see, I was perfectly right not to let you stay any longer.
Yes, darling. Everything you do is right. Torvald, what are you doing?
I want to clear out the mailbox.
So late, Torvald. Won't tomorrow do?
Look at all the letters that have collected. Why? What's this?
What?
Dr. Rank's visiting card. It was right on top. He must have just put it in tonight. I wonder what this means.
What is it?
This black cross over his name. What a ghastly idea. You'd think he was announcing his own death.
He is.
What? How do you know? Has he told you something?
That card is his farewell. He's going to shut himself up alone and die.
Oh, poor old Rank. Of course, I knew we couldn't hope to keep him long, but so soon. And to go off alone, like a wounded animal.
When one goes, it's best to go silently, don't you think?
I just can't realize that he's gone. He'd grown into our lives so. Ah, well, perhaps it's for the best, at least for him. And for us, too, because now we have to depend entirely on each other. Go in, dear. Oh, it's a relief to be home again. Come here, Nora, you enchanting creature.
Torvald, don't, please.
Why not? Oh, I know what it is. You have the tarantella still in your blood, and it makes you all the more tempting.
Read your letters, Torvald.
Oh, but a moment ago, you asked me to wait. Oh, my darling, I can't hold you close enough. You know, I wish sometimes that you were in some great trouble, so that I could do something really marvelous for you, risk my body and soul, everything.
Please, you must read your letters, Torvald.
What an insistent creature. Very well. Let me see. This is strange. A letter from Krogstad. I wonder if he's going to ask... What's this? Nora, do you know what's in this letter?
Yes.
He says that you're a forger. That you forged your father's name. Is it true?
I loved you, Torvald.
Answer me! Is it true?
It was all because I loved you.
Stop saying that.
Yes, it's true.
You fool! What have you done?
Torvald, you're not going to take this on yourself. You're not to try to save me.
Oh, don't be melodramatic. Do you understand what you've done?
Yes.
You've ruined my future. Do you know that? You've put me in the hands of a scoundrel. From now on, he can do whatever he likes with me. Demand what he chooses. Domineer over me as much as he likes, and I must submit to everything.
When I'm out of the world, you'll be free.
Out of the world? Oh, this is no time for fine phrases. What good would it do if you were out of the world? He blabbed the story just the same, and people might even suspect me of having been a part of it. Did you ever stop to think of that? They'd say that I was at the bottom of it, that I'd egged you on. And it's you I have to thank for all this. You whom I've petted and spoiled all our married life. Now do you understand what you've done to me?
Yes.
I just can't believe it. I've got to keep him quiet somehow. That's it. People simply mustn't find out that there's anything at all out of the way. Well, we'll make things look as though nothing had happened between us. And oh, what can that be at this hour? What is it?
A letter for you, sir. Mr. Krogstad asked me to deliver it.
Krogstad, give it here. Oh, what more can he do to me now?
Torvald,
Be quiet. Why? What? Look. It's a promissory note. It's your note. He's returned it. I don't understand. What does he say? Returning your wife's note, I regret my actions in this matter. Mrs. Linden has convinced me that... Oh, Nora! Nora, thank God! I'm saved.
And I?
You too, yes, of course, darling. We're saved, Nora. It's all over. It's finished. I'll tear it up. I won't even look at it. The whole thing should just disappear like a dream. Oh, Nora, these must have been terrible days for you.
Yes, they have been.
Yes, I see now. You did it because you loved me. It was just that you went about it in the wrong way, dear. You didn't have the experience to know how. But the next time, you see, dearest, you must come to me. You do realize that, don't you? Nora, you're not going to remember the things I said, are you? Why, the whole world seemed to be falling to pieces around me. It's all going to be forgotten. I forgive you.
Thank you for your forgiveness, Torval.
Thank you. Is that all you have to say to me? Why do you look at me so strangely? Now, dear, you'd better go and get some sleep.
I shall not sleep tonight.
But it's late.
It's not so late. Sit down, Torval.
Nora, what do you mean? Your face is so cold and set.
Sit down, Torval.
Nora, you frighten me. I don't understand you.
That's just it. You don't understand me. And I've never understood you. Until tonight.
What do you mean?
Doesn't one thing strike you as strange as we sit here?
Nora, what are you talking about?
We've been married 8 years. Doesn't it occur to you that this is the first time we two have talked together seriously?
Oh, my dear child. What have you to do with serious things?
I've had a great injustice done me, Torval. First by my father and then by you.
By your father and me?
Yes. When I was at home, Father used to tell me all his opinions, and I always agreed with them. He used to call me his doll child and play with me, just the way I played with my dolls. And then I came to live in your house.
Oh, what a way to talk about our marriage.
Well, I mean, I changed hands. From his to yours. And I heard your opinions and agreed with them. Or pretended to.
Nora.
I've been living here like a beggar by performing tricks for you. That's the way you would have it. You and my father are responsible. It's your fault my life has come to nothing.
Nora, haven't you been happy here?
No. Only merry. You've always been kind to me, but our house has been nothing but a nursery. I've been your doll wife, just as I used to be Father's doll child. And in the same way, my children have been my dolls. That's what our marriage has been, Torval.
Well, perhaps there is some truth in what you say. But, Nora, from now on, it will be different.
Yes. Very different. I'm leaving you, Torval.
What are you saying?
I can't stay with you.
You've lost your mind. I won't allow it.
I'll spend the night with Christina, and tomorrow I'm going home.
You mean that you propose to leave your home, your husband, and your children? And have you considered what people will say?
I don't care what they say. From now on, I must think things out for myself.
Oh, you talk like a child. Desert your home, you can't. These things are your duty, your sacred duty.
I have other duties equally sacred.
Name them.
My duties toward myself. Before all else, I'm a human being, just as much as you are. And if I'm not, then I must try to become one.
Nora, you're ill. I almost think that you're out of your senses.
I've never felt so clear or so certain.
Clear and certain enough to forsake your husband and children?
Yes.
Oh, then there's only one possible explanation. You don't love me anymore.
Yes, that's just it.
Nora.
I'm sorry, but I can't help it. I don't love you anymore.
You're clear and certain of that, too?
Yes.
And can you explain to me at what moment you ceased to love me?
Yes, I can. It was this evening when the miracle that I expected to happen didn't happen. It was then I saw that you were not the man I'd imagined.
I don't understand you.
For 8 years now, I've been waiting for a certain wonderful thing to happen. To happen between you and me. And I've been waiting patiently because I know that really wonderful things can't happen every day. And when I saw that this catastrophe was hanging over me, I said to myself, it's coming. The miracle is coming.
When was this?
Torval, when Crooksted's letter was lying in the box, it never occurred to me that you'd think for a minute of submitting to that man's conditions. I was certain that you'd say to him, all right, tell everybody, publish it to the whole world. And I was certain that after that...
After that, what? When I'd covered my wife's name with shame and disgrace?
Oh, then I was sure you'd come forward and take the whole thing on yourself. You'd say, I'm the guilty one.
I? But Nora...
Oh, I'd never have accepted such a sacrifice. Of course not. But what would my word have been against yours? That was the miracle I hoped for and dreaded. And to prevent that, I wanted to die.
Nora, I would gladly work day and night for you. I'd bear any sorrows and want. But no man sacrifices his honor even for the woman he loves.
Millions of women have done it.
Oh, you talk like a child. You think like a child.
When you got over being frightened, not for me, but for yourself, and you knew there was nothing more to fear, then it was as if nothing had happened. I was your doll again,
And you would take twice as much care of it in the future because I was so weak and fragile. Torvald, it burst on me in that moment that I'd been married for 8 years to a man I hardly knew.
But you're still my wife, now and always.
Torvald, when a wife leaves her husband's house, as I'm doing, I've heard that in the eyes of the law he's free from all duties to her. At all events, I release you from all duties to me. Here's your ring. Give me mine. Here are the keys. Tomorrow when I've left town, Christina will come and pack up the things I've brought from home. I'll have them sent after me.
Is everything over? Nora, will you never think of me again?
Torvald, I shall often think of you and the children and this house.
May I write to you, Nora?
No, never. You mustn't.
But I must send you...
No, I say.
Can I never be anything more than a stranger to you?
Perhaps. Someday. Oh, Torvald, for that the miracle would have to happen.
What's that?
Both of us would have to change so that... Oh, that I no longer believe in miracles.
Perhaps I do. Tell me, Nora.
So changed that our marriage would be real, with a real love to hold us together. Goodbye.
Nora, wait.
Goodbye, Torvald.
Nora! A miracle. Perhaps someday. Yes, that miracle will happen. It's got to happen.
And so we take our leave of Ibsen's play. A little later, Melville Ruick brings you the important announcement mentioned earlier tonight. But now, we meet the two principal tenants of A Doll's House, Joan Crawford and Basil Rathbone. Basil, you're such a scoundrel in pictures, so persistently. How did it feel to take off the whiskers and play a less villainous role?
Well, C.B., getting into A Doll's House was like getting out of a dog's house. I've played villains on the screen so long that every time the steam radiators hiss at my house, I take a bow. But what's particularly interesting to me is that I've never been a villain on the air.
I've often wondered, Basil, what type of letters the fans write to you men who put the menace in the movies.
Oh, I get a lot of letters, Joan. The only trouble is they all seem to have the same idea. They just hope that someday I'll get the thrashing I deserve.
But the more disliked you are by the audience, the better the producers like you.
Well, that's comforting anyway. I've been perforated by swords so many times, I now train on a bed of nails. Rather sad, don't you think? I never know just how to save my skin from lunging heroes.
Did you ever try Lux soap? 9 out of 10 stars protect their skin with it.
Yes, but Lux soap makes me look so completely lovely, Joan. I'd soon be out of work. Yes, I'd get to look like you, and that would... Oh, I mean... Well,
oh, that's all right, Basil. I understand. And until I want to look like your partner in crime, I'm going to continue using Lux soap, because I don't think there's anything nicer for a lovely complexion. And now, having disposed of Basil's problem, Mr. DeMille, my sincere thanks for bringing the Doll's House to the air and allowing me to play Nora. And my appreciation, too, to Mr. Rathbone and to Mr. Jaffe, who made a special trip from New York to be here. And to Miss Netta Harrigan, Mr. Steele, and all the others in our cast. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you, Joan. Good night, C.B.
Good night, Joan. Good night, Basil. There's another real treat in store for you next Monday night. In a moment, our producer, Mr. DeMille, will be back to tell you all about it. But while we are waiting, I want to tell you about our offer of a compact for the ladies. The response to this offer last week has been overwhelming, and it is repeated tonight so that no one need lose out. If you have not already sent for your genuine Van-style double compact, by all means do so tomorrow. Or if you have obtained one and want one or two more for a gift or for a bridge prize, you may have it now. It's difficult for a man to describe this compact and do it justice. All I can say is that it's swell.
Perhaps I could help you describe it.
Well, would you please? Just tell the ladies in our audience how this compact appeals to you.
Well, this is really the sort of compact every woman wants. Thin and lightweight, a delicate horseshoe shape of graceful design, curved in the front and square at the back. And, of course, there's no advertising on it. The top is finished in gold effect and set in gleaming black enamel. The bottom richly tooled in a harmonizing pattern. It will remind you of a piece of fine old antique jewelry,
and it's just as smart as it can be. The black and gold color combination makes it harmonize with any costume. It's a double compact with 2 compartments, one for loose powder and the other already filled with a cake of fine neutral shade rouge. And it's so easy to get rouge refills to match your own complexion. The clear, gleaming mirror is the full size of the cover. In many stores, this type of compact usually sells for $1.
Well, thank you very much, but this compact does not cost our listeners $1. For the time being, our Lux Toilet Soap friends can get it for 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and only 25 cents in coin. Send for yours at once. Now, let me repeat that. You need only 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 25 cents in coin. Fold the coin into the wrappers and enclose in an envelope with a slip of paper on which your name and address is printed clearly. Don't send stamps. Address, Lux Toilet Soap, Box number 1, New York City. Your compact will be mailed to you promptly. This offer is good only in the United States. So, buy 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Send 3 wrappers and only 25 cents in coin folded into them, together with a slip of paper with your name and address printed clearly, to Lux Toilet Soap, Box number 1, New York City. This offer is good only in the United States. Mr. DeMille.
From the stern drama of A Doll's House, we turn next Monday night to the gay romance of Columbia's highly successful comedy, Theodora Goes Wild. Starring in the title role will be the same delightful comedienne whom you saw in the picture, Irene Dunn. And co-starred with Miss Dunn, the seasoned sensational comedy find, one of the most versatile stars in Hollywood, Cary Grant. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunn and Cary Grant in Theodora Goes Wild. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our cast tonight included Celeste Rush as Ellen, John Russell as Ivar Helmer, Jackie Horner as Emmy Helmer, Frank Nelson as a messenger, and Eleanor Mitchell as Via. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Josette. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Anne Baxter in The Affairs of Susan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ken Carpenter. Tonight's star, Anne Baxter, besides being one of our loveliest girls, is one of the most versatile actresses in Hollywood. She's played every type of role, from her dramatic Academy Award-winning role to that of a giddy flapper. And tonight we will show off her romantic comedy talents in Paramount Pictures' delightful Affairs of Susan. And now, The Affairs of Susan, starring Anne Baxter as Susan.
Well, come in, gentlemen. Mr. Burton and Mr. Ward, Mr. Anthony. Well, so you all were able to make it.
Look here, Aitken, what's this all about?
I told you what it was all about. At the party this afternoon, the 3 of us told Aitken to call on us if we could be of any help to him.
And you can be of help, definitely. Oh, I'm very happy Mr. Burton was able to get hold of you.
What kind of help?
Well, it's really very simple. Susan is about to become my wife, but I haven't known Susan very long. I haven't had time to to study her. But this afternoon, well, I'm afraid each one of you suggested an entirely different picture of my fiancée. I invited you here so you can tell me all you know about Susan.
Now, just a minute, Aiken. If you think I'm going to sit here and blab my head off about Susan, you're nuts.
Bill's right. I'm getting out of here, too.
Please, I love Susan, and I thought you'd all want to see her happy, too.
Why, certainly. And the more he knows about Susan, the better chance he has.
Oh, so you're going to pour your little heart out.
I have to. Mike has evidently given him the impression that Susan's nothing but a party girl. And you?
Yes?
You must have convinced him she's an intellectual, a brain trust. I'll tell him about the real Susan. Aiken, I might as well begin with the Susan I first knew. The truthful, the earthy, sincere Susan. Look, you fellas, if you're going to go, go.
Come on, Mike.
Wait a minute. Maybe I better listen to this.
Matter of fact, I don't trust Roger either.
Well, Aiken, when I first met your future bride, she was very young. See, I was fed up with Broadway. Everywhere I turned, there were a million would-be actresses. I'm a producer, you see.
Oh, yes.
So I ran up to the Rhode Island coast. I took a little cabin in the most desolate spot I could find, but it wasn't desolate enough. An actress by the name of Mona Kent followed me there. Shut up. I outwitted her. I ran away. That is, I rowed away, clear across the bay until I found an island. It had only one house on it. And I made a deal with the old man there to put me up for a while. But that evening I found out I wasn't as smart as I think.
The air was the greatest of ease, a daring young man on the
All right, come out of there.
His movements are graceful.
I'm talking to you.
See.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Oh, really?
My name's Susan.
You're wasting your time. I came up here to read a play called Joan of Arc that I probably won't produce anyhow. Do you understand?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, then why were you singing?
Why does anybody sing? Because I'm happy, I guess.
Happy? Where'd you rent that costume?
These are my work pants.
Well, you're not going to go to work on me, see? You know who I am, don't you?
The new boarder. Uncle Jemmy told me.
No, you also know my name, don't you?
No.
Roger Burton.
What are you mad about?
Furthermore, you know I'm a well-known producer, don't you?
What do you produce?
Are you trying to rib me? I produce plays.
Oh, plays.
You sure you didn't know who I am?
No.
You never saw my name in the papers?
I never read the newspapers.
Why not?
Well, because they're full of murders and robberies and people who say awful things about one another. I like happy things.
Ah, and you didn't know who I was. You see, I am kind of important. That is, I think I just might have a few clippings with me, reviews of my last plays. Here.
I'll read them after supper. Uncle Jemmy's coming. He might think you were crazy or something.
Oh. All right, let's change the subject. After supper, I thought I might climb those cliffs down on the shore.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
Well, don't you think you're too old to be climbing cliffs?
Well, Aiken, that's how I met Susan Darrell. One night, about a week later, I was in the front room reading that script of Joan of Arc. Uncle Jemmy had gone to bed, so had Susan. At least, I thought she had.
I couldn't sleep. I was wondering if you'd do me a favor, Roger.
Yeah, what kind of favor?
Here, fix my clock.
Aren't you a little chilly?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Oh. What's the matter with the clock?
Well, it doesn't seem to know what time it is, see?
Yeah, pardon me.
Yes?
You're standing too close. You're in my light.
Oh, well, I'll get around the other side of your chair.
Oh, but... No, never mind. Look, I can't fix clocks. I'm sorry, and you'd better go back to bed.
Oh, it's ticking now, see? But the hands won't move.
No, don't sit there.
Oh, I didn't know you didn't like people to sit on the arm of your chair.
Well, I don't.
Uncle Jemmy loves to have me sit on his arm, the arm of his chair.
Uncle Jemmy is a very old man. I'm just old. And besides, he's your uncle.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
What do I mean? Nothing.
Well, if it's the clock that's making you so cross, just forget it.
No, the clock isn't making me cross. I'd be cross without the clock. Why don't you go to bed?
Well, why should people go to bed when they don't? Where are you going?
Out to get some air.
Roger!
Now,
Roger, please wait for me.
What do you want now?
Nothing. I just thought I'd maybe help you get whatever's bothering you off your mind.
Yeah. Button your coat.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't it occur to you that I might be running away from you?
I thought you liked me.
I do.
Well, then why do you run away from me? I don't understand.
No, I don't think you do at that.
Explain, please.
Oh, look, you said you were going to help me get what was bothering me off my mind, didn't you? All right, then don't talk. Just walk, but don't say anything. Oh, no, talking doesn't do any good either. Not talking. Well, it's a pretty night, isn't it?
Well, I never thought about the night as being pretty. Pretty isn't a big enough word for the night. It's beautiful and mysterious and magnificent.
Yeah, I see what you mean. A million voices calling out through a veil of tears.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, just a line that Joan of Arc was supposed to have said. You know about Joan of Arc.
Uh-huh. She listened to the voices of the stars and the trees and the night, and they called her a witch.
That's right.
But it's true. Trees do murmur, and the ocean roars when the tide comes in and whispers when it goes out. And they're saying things, if only we'd listen.
And you understand them?
Of course. They're telling us to be kind and to be truthful and to be happy.
Come on.
Why? Where are we going?
Never mind. Just come on.
But what have I done now? Roger, wait for me. What have I done now?
My goodness, Mr. Burton, Susan, something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, Uncle Jimmy.
Doors slamming all over the place.
Oh, Susan, here.
Yes?
Read this. Now, right here, where it says Joan of Arc. It's
Yeah?
a play script. Read it.
And so you condemn to death the girl...
No, wait a minute. Look. You are Joan of Arc. You're being burned at the stake.
Land sakes, what for?
What for? For... because she's a great savior, a brilliant woman, because she's a saint.
For goodness sake.
Go ahead, Susan.
All right. And so you condemn to death the maid whose only fault was being true. The voices that I hear in the winds and in the trees and from the blue, blue sky are louder and clearer than all the rattlings of your chains and the crackling of your fires. You think you kill me? You give me life.
Yeah, heap of talking for a woman to say when she's a-burning.
Susan, you've got it.
Got what?
You've got the voice, the quality, everything. I'm going to make an actress out of you.
An actress?
But I don't want to be an actress.
Oh, don't argue with me.
Then don't shout at me. I don't want to be one.
Listen, you little idiot. I'm going to make you famous. A star on Broadway.
I don't want to be a star on Broadway.
But Sue, honey, it pays better in housekeeping.
I don't want to be an actress. I don't want to be an actress.
All right, now try it once again.
And the voices that I hear in the wind and the trees and the blue, blue sky are louder and clearer to me than all the rattlings of your chains and the crackling of your fires. You think you kill me. You give me life.
Perfect.
But Roger, I don't want to be an actress.
Oh, you're going to start that all over again. What do you want? You want to be stuck in this mud flat the rest of your life?
It's not a mud flat. It's a beautiful island, and I love it.
Instead of being a silly little country girl on your beautiful island, you're going to be a celebrated woman. Dozens of men will fight over you. Women will be...
I don't want that.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Every woman likes to have men running after her.
I've had that.
What?
I'm going back to my room and lock myself in.
Susan. Susan, I want to speak to you. Susan, please open the door.
What do you want?
I'm sorry I yelled at you. We've been rehearsing so much, I suppose I'm a little on edge.
I'm sorry, too.
You were so excited you forgot to tell the truth.
I did.
Yeah. You said you had lots of men run after you.
Well, that's true.
What's true?
Well, last year the Coast Guard anchored off here all day. They were all over the island.
Oh, you're a charming child, Susan.
I am not a child.
You've never been in love, have you?
No.
I don't suppose you've ever had anybody in love with you either, have you?
Yes.
You have?
The mailman.
That old geezer. He's old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, no, that's the new mailman. There was an old one, you know. The new mailman is old, but the old mailman was young.
I see. And he was in love with you?
He said so.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to kiss me all the time.
Well, did you let him?
Of course not.
Why?
Oh, it was kind of silly, and he said I'd love it if I did, but I didn't. What's the matter?
Susan, look. In a few days, we'll be going to New York. I think I'd better tell you something right now. I'm in love with you, Susan.
Of course. I love you, too. Didn't you know that?
No. I don't think you quite understand. Look, I said I was in love with you.
Is there any difference?
Quite a difference. I love football and tenderloin steak. I'm not in love with them. You see, I'm in love with you.
That's what I meant, too.
No. How do you know?
I'm going to be an actress, aren't I? And I didn't want to be. And I've learned all those speeches, and I've let you shout at me and bully at me, and I did what you wanted me to, didn't I? Isn't that being in love?
Yes, I guess it is. Will you marry me, Susan?
I certainly will.
Oh. Well, now tell me, do you think it would be silly if I kissed you?
I'd have to try it first. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. In fact, now I'm sorry about the mailman.
Now, Act Two of The Affairs of Susan, starring Ann Baxter as Susan.
Let's see, where was I?
She kissed you. Susan kissed you.
Yes, Richard. Then she married me and came to Broadway.
All right, are you finished? Wait a minute, Anthony. I'm the one who comes in next.
No, relax, both of you. I haven't told Aiken the good part yet.
You haven't?
No.
Oh.
The night Joan of Arc opened, who should barge into Susan's dressing room but Mona Kent? You remember Mona, the blonde gazelle who had chased me all the way to Rhode Island? Mona was very sweet to Susan, even brought her a pint of brandy. Mona always said there's nothing like brandy to settle the nerves. And by curtain time, Susan, who had never tasted anything stronger than clam juice, was pie-eyed. Well, we managed to hold the audience, and thanks to a doctor and a quart of black coffee, she finally got on stage.
And Susan was the greatest Joan of Arc the stage has ever seen.
Yes, Aitken, yes. That's what all the critics said. I lost my shirt. That season, everybody wanted to see musicals. Still, I'd have gotten most of my dough back if Susan hadn't run into a couple of reporters.
I only told them what you told me, Roger. I distinctly remember you saying that we hadn't taken in enough money to pay the ushers.
You didn't tell that to the reporters. You couldn't have.
Well, it's a fine play, but nobody wants to see it.
No.
Was that wrong?
Wrong. You've only wrecked every chance I ever had of getting any new money to keep the play going. Now, darling, won't you please stop being so outspoken? You've got to adapt yourself.
I'm sorry, Roger. I'll try to remember.
Well, a month later, I found a gentleman with a lot of money and an interest in the theater. His name was Donald H. Cusp, and he promised to back my new show. So I threw a dinner party. Life, however, is full of little surprises. Guess who Mr. Cusp brought to our dinner party? You're right, Miss Mona Kent. Well, Mr. Cusp, I didn't even know you knew Mona. Why, Mona and I are old friends.
And just think, Roger, Donald and I are engaged.
Engaged? What, to be married?
But of course. Oh, where is Susan?
Oh, she's around somewhere. Shall we go inside?
Just a second, Roger. Love both?
Yes, sweetie pie.
Let's ask Roger right away.
Roger, we've been hoping that possibly you could find a small part for me in the new play.
Oh, why, sure, Mona.
Of course, I think I'm a little old for the lead.
Oh, nonsense.
No, of course you're not too old.
Well, then that settles it. She plays the lead. Right, Mr. Burton?
Why, certainly. Sir, I had you in mind all the time, Mona. Oh, look, Mona, you introduce Mr. Cusp to all the people. I'll go get you a drink.
Mona, what are you doing here?
You'll find out, darling. Roger's just given me the lead in his new show.
You're crazy.
Susan, I've been looking all over. Oh, this is Mr. Cusp, dear.
How do you do, Mr. Cusp?
You remember my speaking about Mr. Cusp, don't you, dear? Well, Mr. Cusp is also a friend of Miss Kent's. In fact, Miss Kent is engaged to Mr. Cusp, which I think calls for congratulations. Of course, you've met Miss Kent.
Yes. And I'd rather not have met Miss Kent again.
Don't mind my wife, Mr. Cusp. She's just a ribber at heart.
You're only being polite to her, only because she's in our house. Isn't that true, Roger?
Susan.
Well, I haven't learned that lesson yet. So will you please get out, Miss Kent?
No, Susan.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand all this Broadway humor at all.
You know, you look like a very nice little man, Mr. Cusp. If I were you, I wouldn't have anything to do with Miss Kent. She's not very nice. As a matter of fact, she's a stinker.
This is an outrage. Let's get out of here.
Well, okay. But let me tell you something, sweetheart.
I'm not even listening.
That precious husband of yours would get down on his knees to have me do this show. But he won't have to. Because there isn't going to be any show. Come on, Love Boat.
I just couldn't help it, Roger. I was only telling the truth.
The truth? Who told you to tell the truth all the time? It isn't civilized. Look what you did tonight. You made me lose a man with $50,000. Everybody in New York will be laughing at me.
I guess you're telling me that I'm pretty stupid, I guess. That's what you're saying, isn't it, Roger?
Well, if you want it that way, yes.
Well, I guess we both made a mistake.
Maybe we did. I know I did. I loved you because you were decent and honest, but I also thought you were human.
I'm human, Roger.
No, you're too perfect to be human. You're like a goddess. Well, you can love a goddess. Maybe you can even live with one. On Olympus, not on 74th Street.
Poor Susan. Poor Susan.
What do you mean, poor Susan?
Well, as Susan's fiancé...
You keep out of this. You make the whole thing look as if it was all my fault, even the divorce.
Well, it was your fault. After knowing you, that poor little kid was afraid to tell the truth.
Mike, you're a cluck. You're a pigeon. You haven't changed since the night you wandered into the Mayfair bar, fresh from Montana. A bankroll big as a cabbage and an accent like the Lone Ranger. The minute I saw you, I knew I'd found my new backer.
Oh, now. I'd scarcely call that ethical, Mr. Burton.
Go on, will you? Mike loved it. When I invited him to come to my office the next day to help me cast a line of chorus girls, he almost swooned.
All right, just stand right here, girls.
Yes?
The girls are here, Mr. Burton.
All right, send them in.
All right, this way, girls. Come on, let's go. Step lively. All right, line up, girls. Now, let's see what your legs look like. Come on, a little higher,
Pardon me a second, Mr. Ward.
Oh, shucks. Take your time. This is swell. It's just like a flower show.
Yeah. Okay, what's your name?
Alice Andrews.
Right. Okay, you?
Zelda Hughes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Honey, don't wiggle so much.
No, sorry. Okay, your name?
Hello.
Susan. Hey, Tommy.
Yeah? How did she get in here?
The rest of the girls are all right. Get them out of here. That's all, girls. Thank you very much.
Okay, kids, come on. Out you go. Let's go. Outside.
Susan, when did you get back from Reno? Come on to the other office. I want to talk to you.
Oh, but first I want to meet Mr. Ward.
What do you think you're doing?
Adapting myself. Well, if he won't introduce us, Mr. Ward, I guess
Mr. Ward, this is Miss Susan Darrell, a very splendid actress.
How do you do?
I'm very
Now, if you don't mind, Susan...
Don't interrupt me, sweetie pie. I think it's awfully important for the producer and the leading lady to be good friends, don't you, Mr. Ward?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Susan, look. I don't know what you're up to, but there's no part in the show for you. And furthermore, Mr. Ward is just contemplating taking an interest. He hasn't taken it yet.
Oh, don't be silly, Roger. If I do the play, you'd want to be in on it, wouldn't you, Mr. Ward?
Well, shucks.
You mean you'd take a chance on me?
Oh, I sure would, Miss Susan.
Oh, Roger. Wherever did you get this wonderful man? He's a regular old love boat.
Susan, listen. I just told you there's nothing in the show for you.
But you said I was the perfect actress for the part.
When did I say that?
The other day, on your yacht.
Yacht? I haven't even got a yacht.
Oh, don't mind him, Mike. He's just a river at heart. Now, why don't you and I run out and have some lunch?
Well, say, that'd be fine.
Happy, Mike?
Happy? Well, these past 5 weeks, I've been happy as a chipmunk on a chinkapin in a log. Susan, honey, there's something I just got to tell you.
Oh, Mike, darling. I know what you want to say.
Well, for Cal's sake, then help me say it.
If I were going to marry anybody, it'd be you, Mike. But as long as...
Hello, Susan. Hiya, Mike.
Oh, hello, Roger.
You mind if I dance with Susan?
Well, we were talking about something, but of course it's...
Oh, I'll be right back, Mike.
Thank you.
Sure.
Are you losing your mind? Chasing all over town until all hours of the morning? Who do you think you're fooling?
Oh, not you?
Certainly not me. You're no glamour girl and you know it. Why don't you stop pretending?
Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I was pretending when I was that simple little country girl. Did you ever think of that?
Oh, now, Susan, if you think you're going to make me jealous...
Make you jealous? Why, you egotistical, let go of me.
No, cut it out now. Let's dance. Poor Mike.
Did it ever occur to you that I might be in love with poor Mike?
Yep. And when it did, I stayed up half the night laughing.
It might interest you to know that he was proposing to me just now.
Well, but you wouldn't marry him, and you know it.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Because you're still in love with me.
Well, that just...
No, Susan, where are you going? Susan!
Who let you in my apartment?
Your maid.
Well, tell Nancy to let you out again.
She can't. Nancy's gone to market. I want to talk to you.
Sorry, I'm dressing.
At 12 noon? Susan, look, I've been up all night thinking about us.
I can't hear you.
I said I've been up all night.
Well, go to bed.
Susan, maybe we've made a big mistake.
What?
I say we made a big... Wait till I answer that door. Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Oh, hi, Roger.
Hello, Mike. Hey, what's the idea of that bag?
I'm catching the 4:00 train from Montana.
Oh, going home, huh? Well, I suppose it's all for the best.
But I'm coming back next week.
What?
Sure, I'm selling out my business, and then we're going to be married. Didn't Susan tell you?
Good morning, Mike, darling.
Oh, Susie, honey.
Oh, Mike. Oh, you break my ribs. Now then, Roger, what were you screaming at me through that door? Who made a mistake?
No, nothing. I guess I did.
Mike, why don't you run to the kitchen and whip up some of those special scrambled eggs? I'm starved.
Well, say, that's a good idea. Boy, that's one thing I can cook, scrambled eggs.
Look at him. He's not even walking. He's floating.
Well, I'm glad he's so happy.
But he's not happy. He's hypnotized.
Adapt yourself, he said. Adapt yourself.
Yes, but you didn't adapt yourself. You just went to the other extreme. You took a shrinking little violet and you painted her and perfumed her until there's nothing left but a complete phony. The violet's gone, withered.
I guess you're right.
What?
I'm a fool. You hate me, don't you?
Well, don't get yourself all worked up.
But you do. Everybody hates me. Maybe I am dishonest, but I did it only to hold Mike and not lose him the way I lost you.
Oh, no. Susan, no, please. I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh, come here now. Put your head here on my shoulder.
Oh, well, Mike, you haven't got the eggs done already.
I couldn't find the butter.
Oh, it's in the icebox.
Look, I guess I'd better be going. So long, everybody.
Well, he seems in an awful big hurry, don't he? You know, I'm getting so I don't like him. Always hanging around. Have you been crying, honey?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Is it something he's done?
No, he only said that,
Well, what?
that, his brother just passed away. I felt so sorry for him. That's why I'm crying.
Oh. Gosh. Come to the end of the trail, huh? Well, that's life.
Death.
Yeah. Where'd you say the butter is?
In the icebox. Oh, Mike, look, I feel awful. I think I'll go lie down for a while.
Okay, honey. You just lie down now, and I'll take me a walk around the block.
Mike, is that you? Are you back?
Mm-mm. Delivery boy, ma'am.
Oh.
From the jewelry store.
Oh, a jewelry store, Nancy?
This. It's for you.
Well, open it up.
Didn't say who sent it.
Oh, Nancy. It's a clip. But no card. Well, that's funny.
They're violets, huh? Gold and diamond violets.
Violets. He sent it. Mr. Burton sent it.
But if there isn't any card...
No. If they're violets, he sent it.
Maybe they're Johnny Jump-Ups.
Don't be silly. They're violets, and it all ties up.
Oh?
So he thinks he can melt me with a present. Call another messenger and have it delivered right away to Mr. Burton.
Yes, ma'am.
That'll teach him all right.
Susan, I'm back. Well, how do you feel, honey?
Oh, my darling. Oh, much better now.
Good. Well, I've been for a walk, and guess where I went? Jewelry store.
Mike.
I told them to send over a little thingamajig. I thought you might like it.
A thingamajig?
Yeah, sort of a pin. Fella said it was forget-me-not.
Oh, forget-me-not.
It ought to be here any minute. Well, honey, what's the matter? You act like you're going to faint.
Oh, I feel as if I'm going to faint.
Well, maybe you're just hungry.
That's it. I'm hungry.
Well, I'll take care of that right away. Some nice scrambled eggs.
Nancy!
Yes, ma'am.
Come here. It was awful. They were forget-me-not.
I don't believe as I follow you.
The clip. Mr. Ward sent it.
Mr. Ward?
Now, know a thing about it until I can get it back from Mr. Burton.
Yes, ma'am, but isn't Mr. Ward here?
No, he's scrambling eggs.
Again?
No, not again. They're scrambling eggs. Go in there and keep him busy till I get back. Goodbye.
Well, Susan. Come in.
Roger, I'm afraid we're in a little trouble.
Yes, if it has anything to do with this clip you just sent
May
over.
I have it, Roger, please?
Why, sure.
Thank you.
What are you going to do now?
Send it back to the jeweler's. If you let me use your phone.
It's the messenger boy, Susan.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, boy?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Burton would like you to take this to Giddens, Fifth Avenue. You better take a cab. Roger, can I have some money, please?
Gee, this is fun, isn't it?
Thanks. Here you are, and you may keep the change.
Thank you, lady.
All right, now what?
I'm going back to my apartment, of course, and receive a very lovely gift from a very thoughtful man.
Look, would you mind telling me first what this rigmarole is all about?
Mike's there. I want to receive it in his presence.
But suppose Mike isn't there.
Oh, he'll be there. The old dear was scrambling eggs when I left.
He was scrambling eggs when I left. What is it, a career? Who is it?
It's me, Mike.
The eggs are done.
He finds out I'm here.
Not until I've killed you.
Get rid of him, quick.
Where are you going?
I'll just run inside here until he's gone.
Oh, no. Yeah, coming, Mike.
Hello, Roger. Well, I know all about it.
You do?
Yeah, it's pretty tough, partner.
What?
Death.
Death.
How old was he?
Well, I...
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have a tough time remembering how old my brothers are. Probably just in the prime of life, huh?
Oh, yes. The prime of life.
Only brother?
Oh, yes. Poor old Albert. You know, I can remember like it was only yesterday the time... Mike, what are you looking at?
It's a nice mirror on your wall, Roger.
Oh, yes, I'm glad... Whoa.
That's Susan's reflection in that mirror, ain't it? Well, look.
I'll tell you, Mike, I just as soon not.
Well, then look at me.
Yes, Mike. No. hallway, Florida bedroom. All is clear. You can come out.
Roger! Roger!
Now for station identification. Now the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Affairs of Susan, starring Ann Baxter as Susan.
Well, Aiken, shortly after that childish episode in Burton's apartment, Susan entered my life. It was about the time my new book had been published, Man Has a Mission. But, of course, you've read it.
No, I don't think I have.
Can't you read?
Well, I'm sorry,
Don't
but
apologize. Anyway, I was in a bookstore when I heard Susan inquire about a book on marriage. I felt it was my duty to take her aside.
That's how you feel, is it?
Yes, I'm not against the institution of marriage, but...
But you just don't believe in it.
Well, I don't know. As I said, so often the wrong people marry, and so rarely the right people.
Are you married?
No. But suppose, for instance, I found in you exactly the right person for me to love.
Yeah.
And you felt the same.
Mm-hmm.
We'd fall in love. Beautiful. But what do we do to retain that love?
Well, in the first place...
Nothing. That is the trouble. The exquisite beauty of the courtship vanishes completely.
Say, what's your name, anyway?
William Anthony.
Oh, I thought you sounded like something I'd read.
Did you like my book?
Well, yes, I think I did.
Thank you, Miss Darrow.
Oh, you know who I am.
I saw you in Joan of Arc.
Did you like it?
I thought it stank.
Are you always so truthful?
I am seldom truthful, but I am always honest.
There's a difference?
Well, of course. Truth can be destructive, but honesty is always kind. Truth can be cruel, but honesty is the...
Oh, Mr. Ward.
Hello, Nancy.
Come in. My goodness, it's been a long time.
Miss Darrell sent word she wanted to see me. How is she, anyhow?
Oh, I really can't say.
Well, she's not sick.
Well, she's sure been acting funny. She's a changed woman.
Michael?
Oh. Hi, Susan.
So glad to see you again, Michael.
Well, Susan, what's the matter with you?
Is something the matter with me?
Gosh, I'm dumb. But seeing you in that suit, those woolen stockings, and your hair plastered back and eyeglasses, I forgot you must be rehearsing for a play.
I am not rehearsing for a play, Michael.
Oh, here. I brought you some flowers.
That's sweet, but you shouldn't have done it.
Oh, wasn't anything?
I didn't mean it that way. Flowers should never be picked.
I didn't pick them. I got them at a florist.
Excuse me.
Oh, pardon me, sir. I thought this was Miss Darrell's apartment. Susan?
Come in, Roger.
What? Oh, hello, Mike.
Hello, Roger.
Well, will you get a load of her? What are you made up for, Susan? An anarchist?
External appearances have no bearing on internal harmony.
Meaning?
Meaning that I've changed a great deal since I last saw you two.
You certainly have.
I used to dress frivolously. Now I realize I was dressing only to attract men. That was truthful, but it wasn't honest.
Huh?
When a woman dresses to appeal to all men, that's not honest.
Oh.
Just truthful. But when she dresses to appeal to only one man, that's not truthful, but it's honest. Do you understand?
No.
You understand, don't you, Mike?
Oh, sure.
Well, who's the man?
What man?
The man you're dressing honestly for so you won't be truthful.
Oh. Well, Well, he's the reason I've asked you and Mike to come here. His new book would make an excellent play. Brave, courageous, intelligent. And I feel it's only fair to give you two the first opportunity of financing and producing it. Naturally, I will play the lead. Here's the book.
Man Has a Mission by William Anthony.
Yes. Give me a ring after you've read it, gentlemen. Good day.
Here I am, Susan, over here.
Hello, William.
Here. I ordered a drink for you. Well, what'd they say, Burton and Ward?
Well, naturally, they're very interested.
Good. 16 standard steel twin screw cruisers.
What did you say?
16 standard steel twin screw cruisers. It's a little test I make when I drink alcohol. I've already had a couple.
But what about these 16...
Well, as long as I can say it, I know I'm all right.
Well, I should think so. I couldn't say it in the first place.
You see, alcohol affects me most peculiarly. If I get too much, I lose all restraint. I agree with everybody.
Really?
Yes. All I can say is yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Oh, well, don't people take advantage of you?
That is why I'm so cautious. Susan, look. That couple in the corner, kissing.
Oh, poor children. They know of no other form of expressing their simple inclinations.
Pathetic. However, there's a possibility that under certain conditions, a kiss might be a catalytic agent of a higher spiritual communion.
I suppose so. But our relationship is on such a high ethereal plane, we can discard such primitive methods.
Well, before we do, maybe we should prove it.
All right. Give me a kiss.
Feel any different?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
Me too. My plane's much higher. Waiter, a couple of more drinks. 16 Stannis went with... Cancel them, waiter. Just the check.
Where are we going?
How about dinner? My apartment.
Your apartment?
Oh, now, Susan, you're not afraid, are you?
Why should I be afraid?
Good. Now, look, you run on home, give me about an hour. Say, you've never tasted my cooking. You should see me with a steak. I broil it on the flat top.
My name's Ward. Mike Ward.
Oh, how do you do? I see you've got my book with you.
Yeah, and I just finished it. Don't believe in marriage, huh? Now, look, Susan's a very nice girl. And she's going to stay that way, partner, even if I have to poke you in the nose.
Now, wait a minute. I think you've got me all wrong.
And look at this room. All set for Little Red Riding Hood, huh? Even gardenias by her dinner plate.
You don't think Susan's coming here, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Open the door.
There's nobody there. Always buzzing the bell. Kids, you know, they like to ring doorbells.
I said open the door.
All right.
Roger.
Oh, hello, Mike. Hello, Anthony.
Am I glad to see you?
What? I didn't know you knew each other.
Of course I know him. I was expecting him. Wasn't I?
Oh, yes. Hey, what's cooking?
Steaks. And I'm sorry, Mr. Ward, but there isn't enough for you. Come in the kitchen, Roger. I want to show them to you. Pardon me for not showing you out, Mr. Ward.
I don't quite get this.
Oh, you're Mr. Burton, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I thought you were. Look, will you help me get rid of that guy?
Afraid he'll make trouble when he finds out Susan's coming here?
How'd you know she was coming here?
Her maid.
Well, look, I can explain everything. You're a sensible man, but that big lug out there, he's out for murder.
Oh, is that Susan?
It must be. Help me, will you?
Hey, somebody's at the door.
Does this kitchen door lead into the hall?
Yes.
Okay, you keep your shirt on and stall Buffalo Bill for a while.
You want I should answer?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Ward. Did you say something?
I said there's somebody at the door.
Nonsense.
Now, look, are you going to start that all over again?
What over again?
The door.
Well, if you're hearing things, go open it and see.
Well, I will.
You see? Nobody.
I'll be dogged. I'd have sworn I heard somebody.
Oh. I'm sorry I had to gag you, Susan. You may talk now.
Will you kindly tell me the meaning of this?
I'm trying to avert a tragedy.
What?
Shh. I can't tell you here in the hall. Walk around the block with me. I'll explain everything.
You better had, that's all.
So, you see, if you had gone into Anthony's apartment, then... Mike would have murdered him.
I'd appreciate it very much if you and Mike could get it into your heads that I'm full grown and in my right mind.
Look, Susan, anyone who doesn't realize that Anthony guy is a phony hasn't got any mind.
Bill Anthony happens to be one of the most brilliant men in the whole country.
He's a stinker. And you think he's in love with you?
Well, why shouldn't he be?
Has he ever mentioned the word marriage?
Well, I haven't got to it yet.
Yes, and you never will. Why, he wouldn't marry you if you were...
Oh, he wouldn't, huh?
No, he wouldn't, huh? Ask him.
You wouldn't happen to be jealous, would you, Mr. Burton?
Oh, please. Although I realize that's why you're hanging around him, to make me jealous.
Is that what you think? Why, you conceited, overbearing, arrogant,
Contemptible?
You asked for this, Roger.
Oh, you little...
Oh!
No, Susie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slap you, but...
He hit me!
Susan, I said I was sorry.
Help! He's
Susan.
beating me! Police!
Susan.
Police!
I bid you good night, madam.
Oh! Police! Oh!
Well, Aitken, while all that was going on in the street, I was upstairs with Mike here. In a couple of minutes, the phone rang. It was Susan. I escaped through the kitchen door and met her. I must have had a few cocktails because that's all I remember of the next 2 hours. When I came to, I was in Susan's car. She was driving somewhere in the country.
You feel better now, darling?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bill, I want to ask you just one question.
Yes, sir.
Do you love me enough to marry me?
Yes, sir.
You're sure?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's somewhere down this road, the Justice of the Peace.
Yes, sir.
You're sure you know what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no. No, I can't. I just can't. Oh, Bill, you poor, trusting idiot.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to get married. You just want to get sober. We're turning around, Bill. I'm going to take you home.
Well, that is how Susan and I didn't get married. Frankly, I'm sorry she didn't take advantage of me.
Mr. Burton, Mr. Ward, Mr. Anthony, thank you very much. I feel that with the aid of this very informative discussion, I shall be able to carry out my program with maximum efficiency.
Program?
Susan and I are leaving on the midnight plane tonight.
Tonight?
We'll be married at my mother's home in Pasadena.
Pasadena?
Well, good night. I'd better be running along now.
Yeah, me too.
Gentlemen, where are you going?
Get out of my way.
Hold that elevator. Wait. Good evening, Nancy. Will you please tell Miss Darrell I'm here?
I'm sorry, but she isn't in, Mr. Aitken.
She isn't in. Where is she? Oh, maybe this is Susan.
Hello, Nancy. I want to see Miss Darrell.
She isn't in.
Who says she's not in?
She does, the maid.
Where's Susan?
She telephoned a little while ago. She'll be here in a minute.
Oh.
The Oak leaves. She finally decided to have dinner with him.
Now, see here, gentlemen. Miss Darrell and I are engaged to be married.
Oh, this place is busier than a meat market.
Susan.
Oh, Susan, honey. Darling.
Well, what is this? A family reunion?
No, I'm afraid it was my fault, dear.
He invited us to his place.
To pump us about you.
Well, no, I wanted to find out where they were wrong so that I wouldn't make the same mistakes. You understand.
Oh, Susan, honey, I misjudged you. Before it's too late, won't you give me another try?
Why, Mike, you're proposing again.
Yeah.
And I'm proposing, too.
Oh, not you, Bill.
Yes, dear, I've discovered that you're worth all my theories.
Well, I'm doing all right. You don't know what this means to a woman of my age.
Give them their answers quickly, Susan. We have to hurry to the airport.
Oh, yes. Well, Mike, darling, no.
Oh, I see.
And Bill, no, Bill.
No?
No. But I want you to know how flattered I am. Well, isn't there a delegate missing?
Well, from what he's told us of your battles, you could hardly expect Roger.
No, I guess I couldn't, could I?
Dear, I hate to rush you, but our plane...
Excuse me, gentlemen. Richard is right. Oh, I'll be in my room, Richard.
Well, sure wish you happy.
Very happy. Very kind.
What am I going to do? Oh, what am I going to do now? Why didn't he come? Who does he think he... Nancy? Nancy, is that...
Oh.
What are you doing in my room?
Well, I had a hunch the living room was going to be a bit crowded.
What do you want?
Just to talk to you.
About another play, I suppose.
Well, yes. I thought, Susan, we could go up to Uncle Jemmy's and rehearse like we did that very first time. And we could get married on the way up there.
And what makes you think I'd ever marry you again?
Because you still love me.
What about Mike and Bill
and the stuffed shirt, yes. No, just a phase of your development, Susan. Because the trouble with you was you never kissed the mailman. And I guess some of it was my fault, too.
Oh, I waited a long time to hear you say that, Roger.
Oh? Well, then what do you say?
I wouldn't marry you if you... Come in?
Susan, you'll have to... What goes on here? Everywhere I go, men crawling out of the woodwork.
Richard, I think there's something you ought to know. We couldn't make a go of it.
I was afraid of that, but I was hoping you wouldn't find out. Oh, Mother will be terribly disappointed.
So goodbye, Richard.
Goodbye, Susan.
Well, that settles that. Now we've got to unpack these bags.
Why?
Why? Oh, you can't go up to Uncle Jemmy's dressed as though you were going to California. Get those blue jeans and that little checkered shirt that you used to... Hey.
Yes, Roger.
Oh, the blue jeans and the shirt, you packed them already.
Did I? Oh, that's ridiculous. I certainly had no intention of going to the island.
Oh, what a woman. From now on, my life is going to be miserable. Come here.
Oh, it's good to be in your arms again, Roger.
Oh.
It makes me wonder and wonder.
Mm-hmm. Why you ever left me.
No, dear. About the mailman.
Baxter will return. And now, here's Ann Baxter. Well, since I've been bragging about what a versatile actress you are, Ann, tell us what role you play in your latest picture.
Well, that's a part with lots of high contrast in it, Ken. I start out as an amateur pickpocket and wind up as a high diver in a carnival act. In fact, it's called Carnival Story.
Oh, yes, that's the RKO picture you just made in Munich, Germany.
Yes.
And now you're starting out on the road in a dramatic show.
Yes. Now, tell me your plans for next week.
Well, it's a comedy drama, Anne, about a girl who returns home after 10 years to discover that the difference between memory and reality is sometimes amusing and sometimes sad. It's called One Last September.
I should like to hear it. Good night.
Good night. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is Cecil B. DeMille with a word from Hollywood for the soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen of America. Once again, we have the privilege of bringing the Lux Radio Theater to the men of our armed forces, wherever you may be. And tonight we have a thriller called Test Pilot, with a cast that's just as thrilling. 2 fine actors, Bob Taylor and Bob Preston, and a young lady who, I understand, is the toast of all branches of the service, Miss Rita Hayworth. She'll say a word to you right now.
Hello, everybody. Naturally, I don't know where you're going to be when you're here, Test Pilot, tonight. But wherever that is, our hearts are with you. Good luck.
Yes, good luck and good hunting.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston in Test Pilot. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is the story of the most reckless gamblers in the world. Men who toss a coin with death to earn a living. For theirs is the business of taking aloft new, untried planes and straining them to the limit to see if they'll crash. But when these daredevils go to gamble in the clouds, they leave others on the ground. Others who can only wait and hope and pray. This is their story, too. For above all, there is great human drama in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer action hit, Test Pilot. And starring in it, you'll hear Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston. Incidentally, we had to cover the town to get this cast. Bob Taylor from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer studios, Rita Hayworth from the Columbia picture The Gay Senorita, and Bob Preston from a certain Paramount picture called Reap the Wild Wind. Test Pilot is a great chapter in aviation history, a chapter about the pioneers of yesterday who've helped to make American planes better and safer, and so helped to make the safety record of the United States Air Forces the best in the world. That record is being maintained right now, despite the enormous increase in the Army Air Force. We'll have thrills and romance tumbling over one another at breakneck speed in Test Pilot. A drama with the punch of a power dive. Drama for you and for our armed forces throughout the world who hear these plays through shortwave and certain other special facilities. We heard from one group of these boys a few days ago. Their letter was dated at a naval training station, and we discovered for the first time that part of the audience that Lux Toilet Soap brings together every week listens in an igloo. They write, there are 12 men in Igloo E-17, and we listen to the Lux Radio Theater religiously. To compensate for the enjoyment derived from your program, we thought that the proper thing to do would be to give your soap a trial. It's with pleasure we report that nothing other than Lux soap is now being used in our igloo. We salute Igloo E-17 and hasten to say they needn't buy anything to hear this program. But we're delighted that they've discovered how good Lux Toilet Soap really is. Now the curtain rises, the motors rev up, and here's Test Pilot, starring Robert Taylor as Jim Lane, Rita Hayworth as Anne, and Robert Preston as Gunner.
At 2 o'clock this morning, Jim Lane, test pilot for Drake Aircraft Corporation, took off from Burbank Field in California in an attempt to smash the coast-to-coast record. Flying the famous Drake Bullet, he was last reported over Las Vegas, Nevada, 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
Las Vegas, Nevada, 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Escalante, Utah, 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Swinging due east, the tiny plane roars high over the mountains of Colorado, streaking like a meteor through the night sky. Then, as the first rays of the sun flash on the propeller, it swoops low over the wheat fields of Kansas, 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Suddenly, the motor sputters and coughs. A spray of oil whips back along the fuselage. With an angry whine, the gallant plane dives toward the ground.
Hey, are you all right? Hey, you in the plane.
mister. Cat got your tongue?
Out of my way, lady. I'm in a hurry.
Something wrong with the motor, huh?
No, I came down to look over the crops.
Well, make yourself at home.
I'm licked, see? I'm licked. I couldn't move this thing with a derrick.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's too bad, is it really? All I had was a coast-to-coast record, and it's too bad. You understand? I had it licked to death. Say, where are we?
We are in Kansas.
Oh, that's great. How near Wichita?
About 20 miles.
Say, tell you what you can do for me. Do you live around here?
See that house? Right over there.
You got a phone?
Yes.
All right. Go call the air terminal at Burbank. Ask for Gunner Morris. When you get him, just yell down and I'll come.
Johnny Morris?
Gunner. Just ask for Gunner. Tell him I'm calling. I'm Jim Lane. That's all you have to do.
Why don't you call him yourself?
Listen, I got to get these oil lines out of here. You don't think I want to be stuck in this dump all day, do you?
Well, I don't care very much one way or the other.
All right. I'll pay for it. Don't worry about that.
Listen, swellhead. You're on private property and very uninvited. How would you like to get that junk over the fence before I sick a bull on you?
Say, I'm just in the mood for a bull, sister. You go get him. I'm liable to pick him up and throw him right back in your lap.
Oh, I know you. You're the prince.
Ah, what prince?
A nice, charming prince right out of the sky. A young girl's dream. And I've been waiting for you all my life. That's why no other man even touched the tip of my finger. I've lived for a prince. Yeah, a nice, polite one.
Okay, sister, my apologies.
Accepted. Are you a famous flyer, Mr. Lane?
I'm Jim Lane.
Oh, should I faint on that one?
Say, where do you live?
I still live over there. I haven't moved since I told you.
Can I use your phone?
Well, it's all right with me if it's all right with the phone. Come on.
What's your name?
Ann Barton.
We're near Wichita, are we, Ann?
And it's still 20 miles.
Oh, that's right. You told me that before, didn't you? What time is it?
About 6.
Didn't ask you that before, did I?
No.
Say, tell me something. Do all the girls around here look like you this early in the morning? Hey, look at all the hay.
That's not hay, that's wheat.
Oh, wheat. Huh?
The staff of life.
Yes, huh? You know, it's nice here at that.
I'm so glad you like it. What about some breakfast?
Yeah, what about it? I'm starved.
How many more waffles can you eat, Mr. Lane?
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Barton. How many have you got?
That's all I wanted to know.
Say, Ann, where'd you get such a nice mother?
Oh, I took my time picking her out. Fresh, isn't he, Mother?
Listen, lady, you're not being polite. I'm your guest here.
You mean you're stuck here, don't you?
Very smart. Very smart. I'll bet you went to school.
Oh, she did. And graduated from State University with all the highest honors. Didn't you, Ann?
Yep. Broke all the records.
Did you go to college, Mr. Lane?
Oh, Mother, don't embarrass him.
Quiet, you. I broke some records, too. I entered high school as a sophomore and came out a freshman.
That must be your call, Mr. Lane.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Don't talk about me while I'm gone now.
He's very charming, man.
Uh-huh.
Hello? Yeah, put him on. Hello? Hello, Gunner. This is Jim.
Yeah, I figured it was. Where are you?
The oil pump let go. I'm down on a farm near Wichita.
Oh, fine. Drake's having a hemorrhage.
Listen, brother, it was his plane that folded up, not me. Bring along a whole new assembly and a set of lines.
Where to? There's a lot of farms near Wichita.
Wait a minute, I'll find out. Oh, Ann?
Who's Ann?
Yes, what do you want?
Will anyone in Wichita know how to get here all right?
Oh, sure. Due west of Wichita on the main highway. Everybody knows the Barton farm.
Yeah, hey, Gunner. Due west of Wichita on the main highway. Everybody knows the Barton farm.
I don't. Hey, what's all this Ann stuff?
Forget it. What time will you get in Wichita?
Well, I'll hop the first trip east. Why do you always have to land way out in the sticks?
Why, this isn't the sticks, lad. This is the prettiest farm I ever saw. Wait till you see it. The wheat sways in the field like a silken sea. How's that?
Sounds like a blonde to me. Now listen, Jim. Don't fool around there all day. Get that old pump out, will you, so I can put the new one in right away?
Oh, sure. I'll work on it all afternoon.
The oil pump, not Ann.
Never mind.
Well, I'll get in about 5 this afternoon, your time.
Okay, see you at the airport. Bye.
Yeah.
Say, Ann, we got a car?
Yes, why?
Well, we got to go to Wichita.
Oh?
We got to meet the gunner, don't we?
Oh, and he arrives there when?
Around 5 this afternoon.
And in the meanwhile?
Well, I'll entertain you there.
Oh, but I thought you had to work on the plane.
Oh, no. That's hard work. Come on, pal. We're wasting time. Wichita is calling.
Hooray.
What do we do, pal?
What do you want to do?
Oh, anything. Let's get out the red paint and splash it all over the old hometown, huh?
Okay. You like baseball?
Huh?
Baseball. Wichita versus Omaha.
Are you kidding?
Lane.
Thrilling. I'm goose pimples all over.
Wichita's going to win this league. Wait till you see.
Oh, I sure hope so. Say, have you ever been up in a plane?
No, why?
I'll take you up out at the airport. We'll hire a ship.
Okay, sure. Come on, Billy, suck that old
pill. Well, how do you like it?
Oh, it's fine. What was that last thing we just did?
A barrel roll. Here, we'll try it again.
No, it's all right. I just... Oh, hey, listen.
Ship 3 from Los Angeles arriving at gate 2. Ship 3 from Los Angeles arriving at gate 2.
Here he comes. Hey, Gunner. Gunner, over here. Hello, sweetheart. Welcome to Wichita.
Listen, I'm in no mood for gags.
Shake hands with Ann, Gunner. Gunner Morris, Ann, the best grease monkey in the business.
Hello.
No, only one this time, huh?
One what?
One girl who usually has two.
Oh, that's nice talk.
Now, one of them's usually named Mabel. Where's Mabel?
Oh, Mabel couldn't come. She's sitting up with a sick cow.
Where'd he find you?
I picked her off a cloud and got dizzy. The car's over here. This way, sweetheart.
Hey.
What?
Your friend doesn't talk much, does he?
Sourpuss.
Yeah. Know what I'm thinking about?
Am I in it?
It's a wish.
Oh. What kind of a wish?
I'm wishing that it was this morning again.
Could you do it all over again tomorrow?
Could you?
I never had a better time, man. What about you?
The best.
Say, there's a picture show tonight.
Where?
Wichita.
Oh, yeah, but what about your friend?
You want him to go with us?
No.
Neither do I. Hey, Gunner, you're going to have a nice sleep tonight.
Yeah. Did you get that pump off? No.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's fine, that's fine.
Well, I had to go to Wichita, didn't I?
Oh, sure.
Had to meet you, didn't I?
Yeah, sure. Is there any chance of getting out of here tonight?
Nope, not a chance. Wait till you see where Ann lives. Cute little house sailing along all by itself in a sea of wheat. And wait till you smell them honeysuckles.
Now, don't give me that banjo. Now, what time can we get out tomorrow?
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Well, that's all I wanted to know. We're leaving early.
Hey, there's the house, Gunner. How do you like it?
Uh-huh.
Ann, is that you?
Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Ann?
There's Joe. I forgot about him.
Who's Joe?
My sweetheart.
Oh? Oh, well, this is news. She's got a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And he's sweet, too.
Hello, Ann.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lane. Well, you look just the way you ought to.
Hi, Joe.
Joe, this is Gunner Morris.
Hello.
Hello, Joe. Glad to see you.
Gee, had me worried, Ann. I thought you'd forgotten about tonight.
Oh, is it tonight?
Yeah, did you forget? We're having a dance, Mr. Lane. Wouldn't you both like to come?
No. I'm afraid we can't get away.
I'll get you some nice girls.
Oh, I don't think they'd like it.
Well, you better get dressed, Ann.
Yeah, I won't be long. Thanks for a lovely afternoon, Mr. Lane.
Now make it fast, Ann. We're picking up Willie and Jean.
Yes, sir. Ain't no place like the country. Hear them sounds and smell them smells. Mm-hmm. Honeysuckle. Honeysuckle and raspberries.
Ah, shut your big mouth. Hello out there.
Oh, hello, Mr. Lane. You still up?
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
Oh, sitting around, thinking. Nice out here, isn't it?
Yes, it is nice here.
And she's decided to stay at last. Haven't you, Ann?
Yeah, where was she going?
I was going to the moon.
I've been trying to win Ann for a long time, Mr. Lane. She very frankly told me she wanted someone better. My understanding of that's probably why I won her tonight.
We're going to be married.
Oh. Well, that's nice. It's fine.
Look, Joe, the prince is puzzled.
What do you call him the prince for?
Well, isn't he? They used to ride white horses over some hill, but nowadays they go so fast they can't see straight.
Do you know what she means, Mr. Lane?
No.
I don't either. When she talks like this, I just let her go.
Now, Joe, kiss me goodnight. I'm tired.
Sure. Night. Good night, Mr. Lane. Goodbye.
Bye, Joe. Good luck.
Thanks. Night, dear.
Night.
He's a nice fella.
Did anyone ever nickname you nice?
No, why?
Well, it seems to be your favorite word.
Well, he's still a nice fella.
Then you think I made a nice choice. Well, go ahead.
Go ahead what?
Go ahead and ask me.
All right. What are you going to marry that guy for?
Because he's a nice fellow.
You don't love him?
How do you know?
Just the way you're behaving now, like a little flirt.
I don't like you for saying that.
That's tough. Look at the way you behaved all day. 1 minute you're going to a show with me tonight. Next you get yourself engaged to him. Then the minute he goes, you're like this again.
Sure, that's right. That's me.
Yeah. And I rated you the best girl I ever saw. It's rotten to be disappointed.
You'll be gone in the morning. Soon be here.
Well, I wish I'd got out tonight. I wish I'd never landed. I wish I never saw you.
Well, what do you think I wish? Do you think I like this?
What are you trying to say now?
Well, all my life I've waited for this morning to come. I thought it had come. Well, I was wrong. It was just a day to you. All right, you don't love me. What of it?
What did you get engaged to him for if that's the way you feel?
Because I'm going to forget you. Because he's fine. Because I'm going to be a farmer's wife and a good one. Oh, I'm grateful to you for making me forget my dreams. For giving me peace. Is that clear?
What do you want me to do? Say I love you?
Oh, not in a million years. If your heart were tearing for me, I'd like to see you get me now. Well, it was a thrill to see you come out of the sky. But it'll be a greater one to see you disappear in it.
And you better get up early, because it'll be early.
All right, she's all set. Get going.
Okay. Well, so long.
So long.
Give my regards to Joe.
What'll I tell him?
Oh, you don't need anybody to talk for you. Oh, and give my love to the Wichita team.
I will.
They'll win that league yet.
Sure they will.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, he got off all right.
Yep. He got off. When do you go?
Right away. Catch first plane to New York.
Is he going there?
Uh-huh. Well?
Well, so long, Gunner.
Look, you're a nice kid, so I want to tell you something. You're going to be glad in the end, see? He's no good. He's the best friend I got in the world, and he's no good. Now, you'll be glad in the end, believe me.
Sure. So long, Gunner.
So long.
Anne.
Yes, Mother?
He was very nice, wasn't he? What's the matter, dear?
Nothing. Why?
Well, you look so funny.
Oh, I'll be glad in the end.
What do you mean, dear?
I don't know.
Well, I'm sure I don't either. Listen, is that another plane?
Well, it sounds like it.
Well, for heaven's sake, he's coming back.
He is?
I think he's going to land again. Yes, there. He's coming down.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Anne, where are you going? Anne.
Jim!
Hello, Anne. I forgot my hat.
Jim, you didn't.
What?
You didn't forget your hat.
What did I forget?
You forgot me.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you did. You couldn't go. You came back. You couldn't go.
Well, then get in and don't ask any questions. Let's get out of here.
Get in? Get in the plane?
Come on, don't you want to?
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Well, hurry up. And listen, you might as well understand one thing. You're going to be sorry for this.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston, will bring us Act 2 of Test Pilot. Now, I want to tell you a short story in words and music. A real success story. Our heroine, a woman who's far from wealthy, whose family budget must be thrifty. And what with taking care of her home and her lively young children all day, she's as busy as this. She rarely gets a chance to visit a beauty parlor. Yet everybody, and that includes her family, thinks she's beautiful. Her features aren't regular, but her complexion... her complexion. Yes, her skin is lovely to look at. So smooth and soft it gives the appearance of beauty and freshness always. Yet her beauty care is a very simple one. You've guessed it, of course. It's active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Our clever heroine uses this fine white soap with active lather every single day. That creamy, rich lather swiftly removes stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt, and gives her skin gentle protecting care skin needs to stay lovely.
You know, it takes just a few minutes to give yourself a real beauty facial with Lux Toilet Soap. Here's what you do.
Pat the rich lather lightly into your skin. Rinse with warm water, then with cool. Then pat gently to dry with a soft towel. Now touch your skin. See how smooth it feels, how fresh it looks.
Hollywood screen stars whose complexions must have the most exquisite care tell you they depend on daily active lather facials with gentle Lux Toilet Soap. We couldn't say more in praise of it. Are you giving your precious complexion the care it deserves? Care that will help you keep it smooth, soft, and lovely? Well, why not try regular Lux Soap active lather facials for 30 days? Then look in your mirror and see. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Test Pilot, starring Robert Taylor as Jim Lane, Rita Hayworth as Anne, and Robert Preston as Gunner. The knight in shining armor has whisked down on his fiery charger and carried off the princess. The knight is a test pilot. The princess is a Kansas farm girl, and the fiery charger, a low-wing monoplane which has just landed in New York.
Hey, Gunner, here we are.
What do you mean, we?
Gunner, I want you to meet my wife.
What?
Oh, I've heard so much about you, Gunner. It's almost as if I'd seen you before.
Now, wait a minute. I can't take any more today. Just tell me about it as it happened, will you?
Well, I went back for her. We were married in Indianapolis, and now we're with you again.
Married, huh?
Yeah. Where's Drake?
He's in his office. He's waiting to congratulate you.
Well, hang on to her for me, will you? I gotta get some dough. Meet me in the coffee shop. 10 minutes.
You must be surprised, Gunner.
No. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you got married in Indianapolis and divorced in Toledo. I'm surprised you didn't.
Listen, Drake, now you listen to me. You start out carrying with you the best we can give you in work and hope. You're due here in 7 hours. And aviation's supposed to be advanced 7 years, and what happens? You arrive here 37 hours late with a girl.
Don't call her a girl. She's my wife.
All right, so she's your wife. You're going to test that Thompson racer on Thursday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. That'll give you a couple of days for a honeymoon. How's that?
Well, how about a couple of hundred in advance?
All right.
Right. See you a week from Thursday.
No, this Thursday.
Yeah, I heard you a week from Thursday.
I'm sorry, but the National Air Races won't wait for a honeymoon. This Thursday.
Right, week from Thursday.
Lane?
Yeah?
Wait a minute. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Drake.
If Jim Lane asks you for any money, tell him he's no longer on the payroll.
Yes, sir.
Well, Lane, you can still change your mind.
Will you get in my place?
Benson.
You'll change yours. So long.
Listen, Jim. You've got the idea in your head you're the only test pilot in the world, aren't you?
No, but you have. Hiya, Bride. What are you drinking?
Chocolate soda? Want a straw?
No, never touch him. Hiya, Gunner. Well, I got it.
How much?
The gate.
Oh, Jim, you were fired.
On my ear. Yeah, Drake's pulled a lot of beauties, but this one he really dressed up for the ball.
Jim Lane, I want to speak to you.
Hiya, Grant. I'm busy.
Jim, I just heard you were fired.
Yeah, that's right.
Jim, fly for me. Fly my plane. I got the fastest ship in the world.
Oh, go away, Screwy.
Oh, listen, Jim, I've given 3 good years designing that ship. If I win the Thompson, I'll have a factory in a year.
Hey, Grant, cut it out, will you?
You know I'm broke, Jim. I can't give you any dough, but if you win, the whole 10 grand is yours.
Beat it.
Oh, Gunner, take a look at the plane, will you?
I saw her.
You said she was fast. You okayed all that dope. Remember, Gunner?
Yeah. And I told you you ought to run her on dope, too, remember? She's fast and she's crazy.
Oh, he's kidding you, Grant. It's a good boat.
Oh, does that mean that you will or might or what?
Oh, no. It's too fast. You know, I like 'em slow and steady.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, glad to have met you.
How do you like that, honey? Man wants to give me $10,000.
Yeah, for breaking your neck.
I don't need it. I got $10 and a wife. What more do I want?
$10? Is that all you've got?
Yep.
Oh, lovely. Gunner, he buys a ring for $600 and he marries a girl. He has $10 in the world. He loses his job and he comes out laughing.
Yeah, it's all very funny.
Hey, there's Al. I'll go put the bite on him for a couple of hundred.
Well, I'll be getting along. Oh, one thing.
Hey, Al.
That guy ain't very easy to handle.
I guess that.
Yeah. And look, don't let him fly Grant's ship, see? It's dangerous.
He didn't seem very interested.
Well, he will be when he wants the dough. Well, it's in your lap now. Good luck.
Okay. Thanks, Gunner.
Good afternoon,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cleveland Airport for the final day of the National Air Races. This afternoon, the eyes of the whole world will focus on the Grand Prix of Aviation, the Thompson Trophy race. But right now, there's an Army bombardment squadron taking off for an exhibition of tactical maneuvers and dive bombing.
Hey, listen, Jim. Everything's going to be great. You can't lose in that ship of mine, can he, Gunner?
Look, he's flying your ship because he wants to, not because I want him to. Now beat it and let him alone.
Yeah, okay, but the ship's in great shape.
Yeah, and if you're not here when I come back, I'll understand.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, where's Ann?
She's up in the grandstand.
Hey, Jim.
There's Benson. Hiya, Benson.
Hiya, Jim.
Glad to see you. Gunner, have you met Mr. Drake's new pilot, the mighty Benson?
Oh, yeah.
You guys got good seats? Could be a nice race to watch. The battle for second place is going to be vicious.
Yeah, my wife's sitting pretty. You know, you could buy a lot of seats for $10,000, pal.
You're a piker. My wife's here with the kids.
What do you want to disappoint all of them for?
Attention, pilots, for the Thompson Trophy race. On the line now.
Well, that's us. Come on. Good luck, Benson.
Same to you. For second place.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the big event of the year in aviation, the Thompson Trophy race for the 10 fastest planes in America. 20 times around this closed course in aviation's toughest competitive speed event.
All set, Gunner. Let her go.
Wait. Oh, Jim.
Well, it's Annie.
Yeah, to think I left Kansas for this.
Hey, I wonder what Joe's doing now.
Just giving me the laugh.
Uh-huh. Well, there's a sucker born every second, pal.
Not anymore. I broke the mold.
All clear?
All clear.
Well, baby, you can sing a song of $10,000 and a pocket full of dough. I'll see you at the bank.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I won't.
Oh, darling, wait.
Yeah?
Jim.
Yeah, what?
Well, I got a telegram from the landlady.
Yeah, what'd she say?
She hopes you win.
I will. So long.
So long.
Here comes the Grand Mystery race at number 7, flown by Jim Lane. Lane, you remember, won the Thompson last year in a race special. And there's the starter holding up his flag. Timers and judges are ready. And there goes the flag. They're away. The conclusion of the 19th lap with only 10 miles left to go. Fred Benson and his race specialist still leading the field, but Jim Lane is pushing him hard. Here he comes now. He's getting very fast as they hit the straightaway. That's Lane in number 7. He's right on Benson's tail, and now he's pulling away. Lane is now out in front. There's something wrong up there. Lane's on fire. The Grand Mystery Specialist is on fire. The motor of the Grand Racer is burning up. Lane has the ship under perfect control. It looks like it's going to continue. Yes, he is. More than half a lap to go. Lane's going to gamble that his ship will hold together. It's a long chance he's taken up there.
Come on, Jim. Come on down.
He's on fire. Gunner, he's burning.
Ah, don't be crazy. That's nothing. It's nice to have a little fire. You don't know how cold it gets up there.
Oh, Jim!
Besides, the guy's made of asbestos.
Oh, how can you talk like that? How dare you?
Oh, you little fool. Who are you talking to? What do you think this game is, anyway? You married him without giving it a thought, didn't you? Well, if you can't take it, get out. Go on, beat it. Go hide your head and cry. Go on.
I'm all right. Bless you, Gunner.
He's got a good chance, Ann. He's awful good up there.
Look! The fire is out! He dove the fire out!
Oh, Jim!
Come on, Jim. Come on, boy.
Here he comes! The winner! He's across the line! Ladies and gentlemen, last year's winner repeats again this year. Jim Lane, flying the best race of his career in the Grand Mystery Racer, wins the Thompson Trophy race.
He's coming in. Let's go get him.
Hi, Ann. I'm Kansas.
Darling.
What were you doing up there? Giving an exhibition?
Oh, Jim, are you burned?
No, not a blister. Well, a little bit on the hand. $10,000, baby, all for you.
Benson's in trouble. Benson in number 12.
Hey, his motor's quit.
He looks like he's going to crash. Everybody off the field. Field guards to your stations immediately.
Pull out, Benson. Pull out! Pull out! Mrs. Benson.
Oh, Mr. Lane, come in.
Is it all right, Mrs. Benson, or would you rather I didn't?
It's all right. I don't feel the way I thought I would. I guess I was so sure it would happen sometime.
How's the dough situation?
Oh, we'll be all right.
You're lucky in one way, Mrs. Benson. I mean, lucky that I won. You see, Benson and I were splitting if either of us came through, but I suppose he told you.
You what?
Yeah, didn't he tell you?
No.
Well, we were. So I got it cashed. Here, there's $5,000 in the envelope.
Mr. Lane, please.
No. You don't want me to welch on a guy because he's not here to collect it, do you?
Mr. Lane, you're lying to me. But it's so beautiful of you. I do need it so terribly. I mean, the children.
Sure. Listen, he died at his trade, see? That's a lot. Take my word for it. He died in the air. And the air was Benson's business.
Yes. Yes.
Waiter, fill him up here. Fill him up.
Come on, Jim. Hand it over. Where is it?
I'm right here, pal. I'm right here.
Come on, the dough.
Oh, never mind the dough. Waiter.
Now, listen, Ann. This guy started with $10,000 all in cash, and he's on a bender. Now, grab some of it, will you?
I can't grab any. He's too big.
Come on, let's drink. Let's drink to Benson. Fred Benson.
Give me the dough, will you?
Go away. Fred Benson. What license did that guy have to fly? He didn't have any.
Jim.
Too tough, baby. This guy looks sweet and wears a pretty blue dress, doesn't she? Yeah, well, don't kid yourself. She lives up there. She invites you up there, and when she gets you up there, she knocks you down. A nice guy like Benson.
Don't think, honey.
I'm not thinking, honey. I'm just telling you that Benson wasn't good enough for her. Come on, get out of the sky. I don't like you. Sure, that's her. Don't let her fool you when she looks soft and sweet. She sits in your lap and purrs, doesn't she? Yeah, well, she don't fool me none. Fire is still fire. Stuck her little tongue out of me today, didn't she? All nice and red. Kissed from Cinderella. She didn't get away with it, did she? Did she, Kansas? She got kissed right back. Yeah, and then you take her by the throat, you shake her silly, you slap her back, you put her in her place, and you give her the laugh. Dirty, scheming, rotten.
Darling, stop. Please.
Yeah. I'm not thinking, honey. Waiter. Hey.
Jim, listen. Let's go home, huh? Come on.
Oh, baby, who are you?
A girl.
Yeah, who told you so?
You did.
I don't even know your name.
I know yours.
Oh, I'm a famous guy.
Yeah. I want a blue dress.
Blue?
She wears a blue dress up there.
Who does?
Miss up there. I'd look nice in blue.
No good. Waiter!
Gunner, would you take me home?
Sick?
No, I'm just tired.
Yeah. Take her along home, Gunner. She's tired.
Good night, Gunner. Thanks.
Good night. Now, don't worry about him.
No. Well, I met her, didn't I?
Who?
My rival.
Oh, yeah, sure. You met her.
Oh, don't just shore me like that, Gunner. I tell you, I met my rival. She rides with him when he's up there.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's hard to cut out a girl a man loves when he's alone. He never looked at me the way he looked when he said he slapped her back into place. Yeah. I met her all right. Take care of him, Gunner.
Don't worry, I'll stay right with him.
And Gunner, tell him I want to be slapped, too.
Hello? Hello, Ann, this is Gunner. Now, listen, he got away from me. I don't know. I've been making the rounds all night looking for him. Yeah, I'll find him. I don't know where, but I'll find him. Come on. Wake up, sonny boy.
Don't shake me. I'm awake.
Well, you should be by now. You know what day it is?
I know it's day, and it isn't night. It's enough.
You know where you are?
No, I was in Detroit.
Yeah. Well, now you're in Chicago.
Chicago?
Chicago.
Oh, I don't feel like doing that.
You've been in every city but Indianapolis.
Hey, where's Ann?
Well, the last time I saw her, she was in Cleveland. That was 4 days ago. I had just enough dough to wire her back to New York. Oh, yeah, and speaking of dough, I suppose you've got my share right here with you, huh?
Look at my pants.
I did. Even the handkerchief is blown.
And the vest?
Ain't no vest.
Where is it?
Ask the vest. Well, pal, it was a great race. I'm glad you won it.
No dough, huh? Time to go home, isn't it?
I don't know. Anyway, it's an idea.
Ann, you asleep?
Oh,
Hello.
How are you, Ann?
Fine. How are you, bad boy?
Pretty bad boy.
Feeling low?
I've been up higher.
Sure.
I'm glad to see you, Ann.
I'm glad, too. Is Gunner out there?
Yeah.
Come in, Gunner.
Howdy.
You look fine, too, Gunner.
Feel great.
Say, what have you been doing?
That's just like him to say that like that, isn't it funny? Well, dear, you've had more fun than I have.
Well, I've tried.
And I've tried for 5 days to think of some way to be cross with you. Oh, Jim, if I could only hate you.
What do you want to hate me for, baby?
Oh, won't the landlady be glad to see you, though?
Why?
She likes you.
Yeah?
She kept asking me, when in the world will Mr. Lane be home?
Oh. Say, how much do we owe her, darling?
Oh, about $200, darling.
Oh, well, that's nothing, is it?
No. But I'll bet you haven't got all of that 10,000 left, have you? I'll bet you haven't got over 6,000 or 7,000 left, have you?
Well, no, not over that, dear.
No, not over that.
Well, suppose you give me a little, darling.
I'm sorry, Ann, I'm broke.
I know you're broke. I was only teasing. But I know Mrs. Benson isn't broke. That was lovely of you, pal. I'll bet you were funny when you were giving it to her. I wish I'd been behind a screen.
Hey, you knew?
I guessed.
Say, you're some girl.
Oh?
I see now.
You do? What?
I see what you are. You're all right. And listen, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something that'll surprise you. I'm going out and grab some wine and drink to you.
What a surprise.
I'm drinking to a woman. Yeah, and to your mother and to your father and to the whole corn-fed state of Kansas. Now, don't go away.
Well, I've been around him a long time, and that's the first time I ever heard him praise anything but himself. But you got it coming. It was swell.
Why? What else do you do when there's nothing to do? It's easy to be gallant when you're doomed.
What do you mean, doomed?
You should ask me that. I've had 5 days to think, haven't I? And don't you think, Mr. Gunner, I've tried to walk out? I've got a ticket in my pocket. But I didn't go.
Ann, you shouldn't think like that because... well, there's no way to think. It's crazy.
Well, this is crazy. 3 roads faces. And there's doom at the end of each. Suppose he didn't drink. He slapped her back again, and he sits around, his nerves screaming. He doesn't want to drink, but he can't help it. The second road is worse than that. He's retired from flying and works on the ground. Imagine a man with his heart in the sky, living with a woman on the ground. He wouldn't like himself very much. And I wouldn't like him either, Gunner. Oh, no. No, he's in love with a woman with wings. She's got him. And I've no way to cut her out. I can't fight the sky.
Well, there's another road.
Yeah, there is. And we're on it. We go on as if nothing had happened. He goes in the next race, another bat, another race. Until someday, when he's not quite so young and quick, she slaps him out. You know, don't you?
Oh, I don't know. I've only had it for 10 years. And you hit it right in the nose, too. You just sit and wait for it.
What do I do it for?
Because there's nothing else to do. He gets you. There's no fun being with anybody else.
Well, what's fun about waiting for someone to die? Every tick of the clock. Still living, still living, still living. What for? I won't do it. I won't love him that much. Haven't I the right to live my life without being tortured every second? Haven't I?
Yeah? Yeah, sure. And you know what you'll do, don't you? You'll stick with him. You're hooked. You can't get away no matter how hard you try. You know that, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, Gunner.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston in Act 3 of Test Pilot. And now, here comes our young friend, Sally.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Say, Hey, Sally, isn't that a song from Maytime?
Yes, it is, Mr. Ruick. And now's the time of year to be singing it. Everything looks so fresh and lovely.
You mean everything has that springtime look? Well, you know, Sally, that's a good way to describe a lady with a Lux soap complexion.
Why, it's just right, Mr. Ruick. And you might add that Lux toilet soap helps a girl to keep that springtime look the year round.
Well, Sally, that's why smart girls use Lux toilet soap regularly. It's a real beauty soap. As mild and as gentle as...
As a morning in May.
Thanks, Sally. Yes, everyday care with this gentle soap is certainly a real investment in beauty. For Lux toilet soap is a quality product. You can depend on its mildness, its purity. When you unwrap a cake, notice how white it is, how satin smooth to the touch. Then, compare the rich, abundant lather with that of other soaps you've used. Active lather, that's so creamy and smooth, it's like a caress to the skin. 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars, you know, use Lux toilet soap. As a complexion soap, and as a delightful bath soap, too. Lux toilet soap is luxurious to use, and it's thrifty as well. Millions of cakes are sold each year, and so this fine white soap with a flower-like fragrance costs you only a few pennies. Why not let the whole family enjoy it? Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Curtain rises on the 3rd act of Test Pilot, starring Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston. Jim Lane has a date again with his lady in the sky. This time it's a power dive, and his orders are to rip the wings off the ship. On the field, Gunner watches the sky anxiously.
How high would you say he was, Gunner? About 18,000. He'll turn the nose down in a minute.
Gunner.
Hey, I thought you were going to stay home.
Oh, it's worse. I'd rather see it. Do they always go that high?
That's the idea of it. You got to get a start.
How bad is it? As bad as I gathered? Remember, we don't act.
I don't know, Ann.
That's right, don't kid me. What's he going to do?
Power dive? He's got orders to tear it wide open, and if I know Jim, he'll try.
Here he comes.
He's on his way, Ann.
Oh, no, I wish I'd stayed home. Oh, no, I don't either. Oh, come on, Jim, come on! How much longer, Gunner?
Depends. He'll pull out when he gets ready, or when the wings fall off.
Let her come, Jim.
Straight down. Straight down. Still living. Still living.
There it goes!
Gunner.
He's cracked it. It's breaking up.
Bail out, Jim. Bail out!
Why doesn't he get out? Why doesn't he get out?
He will. Give him a chance. There. There he goes.
Come on, Jim. Pull that cord. That's the boy.
Gunner.
It's okay. Chute's open. He's okay, Ann.
Still living. Still living.
Ann, snap out of it. Ann!
Jim Lane to test new ship. Still living. Jim Lane silent on record flight. Still living. Lane flies Mercy ship to Arctic. Still living. Still living. Still living.
Come on, you guys. What about another ride on the roller coaster?
Oh, do you think you should, darling? Remember your weak heart.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and you ought to remember you're testing a ship tomorrow.
Don't be morbid, Gunner.
How can you think of business at a time like this, Gunner? Oh, Jim, I want some peanuts.
Peanuts, huh? All right, peanuts. Coming up right away. Hey, peanuts. Hey.
Oh, it's wonderful to be silly, Gunner.
You can't keep this up, Ann.
What's the matter?
I've never felt such pain. It's like the sharp edge of a knife.
I'll get used to it.
You'll be dead before he is.
That's all right, too. I'm grabbing what I can, Gunner. What do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Oh, it'll be all right. I'll be okay, too. When the baby comes.
Baby?
Yeah. He doesn't know yet. Don't tell him, Gunner.
Why not?
Don't tell him, please.
Okay.
And don't ever fall in love, Gunner. Don't ever fall in love.
Here we are. Here you peanuts. You know what goes good with peanuts?
What? Outside of you?
Champagne.
Oh, yeah. Try and get it.
Having a good time, darling?
Precious.
Enjoying yourself, Gunner?
Adorable.
Say, why don't you be gay for once and give yourself a shock?
Too many roads.
What roads?
3 roads.
Gunner.
Yeah, 3 roads.
3 roads? You're going crazy.
Yeah, I guess maybe I am.
Maybe you're drunk, huh?
No. but I think I'm going to be.
There's your ship, General. Pretty, huh?
Pretty doesn't count, Mr. Drake. The Army wants to know how she'll fly.
Don't worry about her. Say, how much heavier do you figure this new bomb load will run?
3 or 4 tons.
That's enough. Say, have you met Lane's wife? Hey, Kansas, come here.
Hello. How are you, Mr. Drake?
General Ross, this is Kansas Lane.
Hello, Kansas.
Hello, General. Say, your plane looks like Grand Hotel.
Didn't see it, Buster?
This is going to be the biggest job Jim's ever done in every way, Kansas.
See all that loading they're doing? Those sandbags represent the weight of the bombs and the crew. The height record for a warboat of that size is just under 20,000 feet. Well, we're up to 30.
30,000 feet.
That's a way up, Kansas.
6 miles.
Hiya, General.
Hello, Lane.
Hiya, darling. I hear you're going to have lunch with a bunch of angels.
Yeah, you jealous?
Yes, darling. I'd love to take that high ride with you. I've never asked you before. Can I be a bomb? I'd be twice as quiet.
You know what you'd be with that dress on up there?
What would I be?
A little icicle.
With you there?
When do you take off, Lane?
Right away.
Give me 28,000, we'll call it a day, Jim. Right, General?
Certainly.
What do you give me for everything I get over 30? I feel informed.
Now, you just get 28 and stop feeling so good. And those are orders.
Okay. See you around, Kansas.
Yeah. See you around.
Come on, get those sandbags in there. We ain't got all afternoon. Get a move on.
Take your time, Gunner. We're ready.
Yeah, you've been ready all day.
Now, listen, you do the flying, we'll do the loading.
Now, don't give me any of your lip or I'll bust it wide open, see?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you want to see me?
Here. What's the matter?
Tell that guy to lay off me.
Shut up. What's the matter with you? You're not the guy I know anymore, drinking and fighting.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. You're going to listen and like it, and then maybe you see.
See what? Come on, see what?
Nothing. I'm shooting my mouth. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Now, snap out of it, sweetheart. Come on, let's go. All set there. Get in, Gunner.
All set, Jim.
Let her go. You know, for a nice fellow, you've certainly turned into a crab. I never saw anything like it.
She lifts nice.
Feel better if you didn't have so much weight in her. You're heavier than lead these days. Let them know how we're doing.
Calling WSR from Lane, 12,000 feet, starting up through overcast. Going on instruments, north beam.
There she is. There's the sky, Gunner. We're coming, honey.
Little Alice blue gown. WSR Lane, new record for weight, 26,200. Manifold pressure falling. Hey, we're about washed up.
Not yet. Turn the heat full on.
It is full on. WSR Lane, 29,350.
Get up there, baby girl. Get up.
29350. Hey, we're about through, Jim. She's washed.
Oh, no, she's not.
She's choking to death. Next thing you know, she'll fall off into a spin.
30, I tell you.
Now, listen, this is high enough. What more do you want?
I want 30. I won't take an inch under it.
WSR Lane, 29950.
50 more. Squeeze.
Hey, look, Jim, with all those sandbags back there.
Squeeze. Come on, what's it read?
It's almost there. A little more.
Up, baby. Up, girl. Squeeze.
Here it is. It's coming up. There. 30,000 even.
She's over. And up, baby. Hooray!
Now look out. She's falling off. Now don't let it get into a spin.
Don't worry.
Listen, she's off.
It's okay. Wait till we get down with her some air. You feel all right, don't you?
Oh, I feel charming. I hope those sandbags hold together.
I hope we hold together.
WSR from Lane. We're spinning.
Come on, lady, straighten out.
Hey, when do we hit that thick air? We're dropping like a light.
You handling your controls?
I'm not touching them. It's up to you, baby.
Okay, just leave your hands off. I'll pull it out, sweetheart.
Oh, fine. When?
Take your time.
Yeah, I'm just a little impatient, that's all.
Ow! What's the matter?
Hey, those bags, they're breaking loose. They cut me in the back.
Move over here, quick.
I can't. It's too much weight. It's pinning me.
Stay clear of the controls.
I can't move.
All right. I'll get the bags out.
You never make it, Jim.
Can you squeeze away from the controls just a little?
No. Jim, bail out.
Listen.
Bail out, I tell you. I can't move.
It'll be okay. I'm getting them out of the way. I'll have it.
Jim, please, get out.
Shut up. I'm getting it, I tell you.
No time. Now, Jim.
There, can you move?
No.
An inch, just an inch. Come on, Gunner. That's it. A little more. There, it's okay.
Jim, can you get it out?
Hang on, Gunner. I'll bring it down flat.
Watch it.
Hang on.
Jim!
sure.
Oh, he's tough. Tough guy.
Hey, can you move any?
Sure. Just taking it easy. It feels good not to try to move.
Listen, don't do anything dumb on me now.
No. Jim.
What?
Just listen. I got so many words. Now listen. Don't take anyone in my place. You're so dumb, you don't know how good I was. I was awful good, see? Give Ann a kiss, will you?
Gonna. Look at me.
Here's a break for me, though. I won't ever have to go home and break the news to her. I leave the roads first. 3 roads.
Don't die. For my sake, Gunner.
That's all I'd come back for. If I could.
Hey. Gunner. Ann.
I know. I heard.
He's dead. Gunner's dead.
Why wasn't it you? It couldn't have been you, could it? Oh, no. I've got more coming to me. I've got to get all that's coming to me. Another year, maybe. I'll go crazy first.
Ann, look at me. I've got a kiss for you, Ann. From him.
Go on. What else? What are you going to say? Your heart's bleeding? Aren't you going to say that?
My heart isn't bleeding a drop. My memory of Gunner is beautiful.
I believe you. You have no heart. You don't know what pain is.
He died at his trade, didn't he? What more do you want?
Oh, that's great. Go back up in the sky. That awful sky. Go up there and stay. Go on. Oh, why don't you die and leave me alone?
Sit down, Jim. Had your check-up at the hospital, huh?
Yeah, I'm okay. Not a thing wrong.
Did they tell you that?
No, but I'm okay. I'll take the sister ship up tomorrow.
You're a tough man, Jim.
Well, how else could you figure it? Listen, I haven't started yet. I'll go back up there. I'm going back up there and pay the sky back for what she did to me. I'll pay her back. I'll wring her neck.
Jim, you're not taking that plane up tomorrow. You're not going to wring her neck either.
No, why not?
I've just had a report from the hospital. You're grounded, Jim.
Grounded? Me? They can't do that. They... Why?
Your eyes.
Grounded? Oh, that's great. That's fine.
There's still a spot for you. Here, if you want it.
Find a desk. It's great.
Or the Army. The Army needs men on the ground, too, now.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know.
Oh, talk it over with Ann and let me know, huh?
Yeah, sure. So long, Drake.
So long, Jim.
Jim.
Oh, yeah?
Jim, I said some awful things. I didn't know what I was talking about. I was just jealous, darling.
Jealous?
Of that girl of yours up there. Well, I'm not anymore. She can have you when you're flying. But when you're down here, you're mine, Jim.
And don't be jealous. Don't be jealous anymore. All right, you cadets. I've been talking for 30 minutes to you boys, and you're probably looking wise and giving me the bird. Anybody got any questions? All right, good luck. Get up there and fly.
Jim!
Hey, what are you doing here?
I brought a friend.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, well, hi, son.
Mother said I could watch the airplane.
Why, sure. There they are, son, just taking off.
Gee, look, Mother.
Come on, Barney, get up there. Oh, why can't I get in there and show him? Look at me. A man spends all his life getting somewhere, and where's he end up? On the ground, just where he started.
Jim, when I grow up, I'm going to be a pilot. I'm going way up in the sky. Way, way up.
Well, you'll have to ask your mother about that, son.
4 years old. And he's starting to think about girls.
A thrilling play had a thrilling performance at the hands of Robert Taylor, Rita Hayworth, and Robert Preston. And right now, we'll ask them to step into the spotlight again.
Thank you, CB. One look at the sky will convince anyone that aviation is the most exciting topic of the moment. The records show that there are more planes in the air now than ever before.
Sounds like we might have a traffic jam up there before long.
Yes, what about accidents?
Well, in spite of all the planes in the air, Rita, America's safety record is still the best in the world. The figures prove it.
Well, even though the Army has cut the length of time spent in training pilots, I believe they've also cut the accident rate. It was done through new methods of training, methods that ensure greater safety.
And that record is something we're all proud of. And now, Mr. DeMille, if I may, I'd like to say just a word about the product back of this theater, because Lux soap is an old friend of mine. I use it every day. It's the finest way I found to care for my complexion.
We're glad to hear that Lux soap has had a part in one of Hollywood's greatest success stories, Rita. I mean, the story of your career, of course.
Well, what's happening here next week, CB?
I think you'll be interested, Bob. To begin with, the play is the Samuel Goldwyn hit, Ball of Fire. And our stars are Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray.
Why doesn't somebody tell me these things?
Well, it's one of the comedy successes of the year, Bob. The romantic story of a professor, that's Fred McMurray, who is studying slang and learns more than he bargained for from a dancer named Sugar Puss O'Shea. That's the part Barbara Stanwyck played in the picture, of course.
Well, it should be a great show, CB. Fred McMurray's one of my favorites.
Haven't you forgotten someone, Bob?
Forgotten? Oh, yes, Barbara Stanwyck. She's good, too.
CB, I know you're at work on a Mexican picture, but I think you'll should let us all in on that other drama you've been whispering about all week.
Well, it's no secret any longer, Bob. The agreement was made in Washington the other day. I'm going to film the story of Dr. Wassell.
Oh, that's the Navy doctor that the President told the nation about on the radio a couple of weeks ago, isn't it, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, Rita. The humble man of medicine who single-handed evacuated 9 wounded and helpless naval heroes from Java, ran the Japanese blockade, and brought them to safety in an Australian port 1,500 miles away. Dr. Wassell has been awarded the Navy Cross. It's a great story, and part of every dollar paid at the box office will go to Navy relief.
Well, that'll be good news to all Americans, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Happy landings tonight and every night to our American airmen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray in Ball of Fire. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The current Look magazine has an article of great interest to all our listeners. The story and pictures of Cecil B. DeMille's 30 years in Hollywood, along with scenes from Lux Radio Theater rehearsals. Heard in tonight's play were Cy Kendall as Drake, Fred Mackay as Joe, Bea Benaderet as Mrs. Benson, Verna Felton as Mrs. Barton, Charles Seal as announcer, Howard McNear as Grant, and Tris Coffin, Tudor Williams, Warren Ash, and Bobby Larson. Tune in next Monday night to hear Barbara Stanwyck and Fred McMurray in Ball of Fire. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar in The Maltese Falcon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some people like mystery stories because of the intellectual challenge they present. Personally, I'm seldom able to figure out who done it without skipping to the back of the book. But give me a good detective story, and like presidents, bankers, housewives, and chorus girls the country over, I find that my own troubles fold up their tents like the Arabs and silently steal away. Tonight we point with pride to a triumph of the art, the Dashiell Hammett classic, The Maltese Falcon, brought to us by three of our favorite stars, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar. The Warner Brothers screenplay was masterfully written and directed by John Huston, who comes by his talent naturally because he's Walter Huston's son. For the next hour, we'll follow the eerie trail of this fabulous falcon, which is coveted by many people to their great ill fortune and to the great ill health of a few. I think most of us have a secret desire to be detectives. At least that seems to be very true of this audience, because you've done some good practical detective work by discovering dozens of different ways to use Lux Flakes. And that doesn't make any of us unhappy. Nowadays, many familiar materials are doing a wartime job. Nylon and silk are going into parachutes, cotton, rayon, and wool into uniforms, and many other wartime uses. That means that we on the home front must make the things we have last longer, so that our boys on the fighting fronts will have what they need. You're all trying to track down ways and means to make washable fabrics last, and the clue that's giving you domestic detectives the solution is Lux Flakes. But now let's track down the Maltese Falcon, because here's the first act, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Cregar as Gutman. At 2 o'clock in the morning, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. Along a lonely street, a man walks slowly, his footsteps ringing hollowly against the wet pavement. He passes a deserted alley and stops. The man turns and peers for a long time into the shadows. Suddenly, one of the shadows moves. The man stumbles backward. His hands reach out to shield his body.
All right, Spade, open up. We know you're in there, Spade. Come on.
Who is it?
It's Dundee and Polehouse. Want to speak to you.
Come in, Lieutenant. Nice time to make a call.
Yeah.
4 in the morning. Or did your watch stop?
We don't have any hours on the force, Spade. Got a couple of questions to ask you.
Sure. Hiya, Tom.
Hello, Sam. What do you know about this killing, Spade?
Very little.
Archie was your partner, wasn't he?
That's right.
Spade and Archie, private detective. I guess you'll have to change that name.
Yeah. From now on, it's just Sam Spade.
Yeah. You don't seem very broken up over this, Spade. Miles Archie gets shot dead 2 hours ago, and you toss it off like a scotch and soda.
Oh, excuse me. Will you have one, Lieutenant?
No, I won't.
Okay. Mind if I have one, Lieutenant?
No.
You don't like me, do you, Dundee?
I don't like any cops who aren't on the force. I asked you what you knew about Miles Archie getting killed.
Well, once again, very little. Your boys called me at 10 after 2. I understand they found a Webley automatic in the alley with one bullet out of it.
Yeah. Was Archie out on a job last night?
Well, sure. He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
Thursby? What for? Come on, Spade, what for?
We were trying to find out where he lived.
Spade, suppose you answer once without thinking so hard.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out.
I asked you why you were tailing Thursby.
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good United States money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Be reasonable, Sam. Give us a chance. How can we turn up anything on Miles' killing if you won't tell us what you've got?
Okay. It was a girl who wanted us to tail Thursby.
What girl?
She came into the office yesterday afternoon. I didn't know who she was. Effie announced her about 3 o'clock. Said there was a girl to see me. A girl named Wanda.
Girl to see you, Mr. Spade. She says her name's Wonderly.
What is she, Effie, a customer?
I guess so. You'll want to see her anyway, Mr. Spade. She's a knockout.
Well,
Sure in, Effie, darling.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly?
Thank you. Mr. Spade?
Yeah, that's right. Now, what can I do for you, Miss Wonderly?
Well, I don't know where to start. I asked at the hotel for the name of a reliable private detective, and they mentioned yours.
I see. Well, I suppose you tell me about it from the very beginning.
Well, I'm from New York. I've come here to find my sister.
Uh-huh. Well, are you sure she's in San Francisco?
Well, she was 2 weeks ago. I had a letter from her. She came here with a man named Thursby, Floyd Thursby.
You mean she ran away with him?
Yes. Oh, Mr. Spade, I've got to find her. Mother and father in Honolulu, and it would kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Well, what did she say in the letter?
Nothing, except that she was all right. I sent her a note begging her not to do anything foolish. I sent it to General Delivery. I told her I was coming out to get her. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Well, it's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her?
No. No, I told her I'd be at the St. Mark for her to meet me there. But I've waited 3 whole days. She didn't come, didn't even send a message.
Well, go on.
Oh, it was horrible, waiting. But yesterday afternoon, I went to the post office. Corinne didn't come for her mail, but Floyd Thursby did.
Well, did you speak to him?
Yes. He wouldn't tell me where Corinne was, but he promised to bring her to the hotel this evening.
Hi, Sam. Say, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's all right, Miles. Miss Wonderly, this is Mr. Archer, my partner.
Well, how do you do?
Mr. Archer.
Anything I can do, Sam?
Well, Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Thursby. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight at the St. Mark. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him, but the chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes. But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne if he thought it would save him.
But at what time is he coming to see you?
Between 8 and 10.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, no, Sam, no. This is too important for that. I'll look after it myself, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all.
Oh, here, I've brought some money. Will $200 be enough?
Well, to begin with, yes. Oh, by the way, it would help some if you would meet Thursby in the lobby.
Oh, I will.
You don't have to look for me, Miss Wonderly. I'll see you all right.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly. See you tonight.
Yes, goodbye.
Well, Miles, what do you think of it?
You saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
I wasn't talking about a figure. What about a story?
Huh? Oh, what about it?
Well, you got a great brain, Miles. Yes, you have.
So Miles went out to tail Thursby last night, eh?
Yeah.
And Thursby shot him. Is that what you think?
Well, that's what you think, Dundee. I don't know.
Tom, get on the phone. Call the St. Mark and ask for a girl named Wonderly.
I thought of that myself, Lieutenant. He's never registered. The whole story was probably a fake.
Oh, was it? How about yours, Mr. Spade?
Tom, what's your boyfriend getting at?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel an hour ago.
Take your paws off me.
Easy, boss. Don't rough him up.
Where were you tonight, Spade?
I was right here all night long.
You got any proof?
No. So you think I shot Thursby, huh?
Yeah, I think you did.
Well, I know where I stand now. Did Thursby die?
Yes.
How did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 3 times in the back with a .44.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
Well, did you find out who he was, what his game was?
Nope. We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal out of me and most of the breaks. I don't know that I blame you a lot, the man who killed your partner, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel better about it if you'd have a drink with me. No?
No.
Well, good night, gentlemen. I'm tired. Hello. Yes? Oh, hello, Miss Wonderly. Where are you? Where? Car in apartment 101, huh? I'll be there in a few minutes. Oh, by the way, what's your name this morning? Miss LeBlanc. Okay, Miss LeBlanc.
Mr. Spade, I have a terrible confession to make.
Yeah? Well, go ahead, Miss LeBlanc.
Well, that story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't believe your story anyhow. I believed your $200.
Oh?
You paid too much for someone who was telling the truth.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's clear up one thing first, Miss LeBlanc.
What?
Your name. Now, what is it? Not LeBlanc.
No, it's really Shaughnessy.
First name?
Bridget.
Bridget Shaughnessy. Oh, that's one I can believe.
Mr. Spade, tell me, am I to blame for last night?
Well, you warned us that Thursby was dangerous. I wouldn't say it was your fault.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Archer was so alive yesterday. So solid and hearty.
Now, stop it. He knew what he was doing. Those are the chances we take. Anyway, there's no time for worrying about that. Right now, there's a flock of cops running around with their noses to the ground.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Well, so far, all they know is that there's a girl somewhere.
But must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage to shield me from
Well,
them?
maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
Well, I can't tell you now. Later I will. You'll have to trust me. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't. Please trust me. Help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade.
You don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Keep your eyes, I think. And that throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, not in what I said. You can leave if you like.
Oh, no, not yet. I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, but I can't do you any good if I don't know what it's all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of a line on your friend Thursby.
I met him in Hong Kong. We came here just last week.
Where? Not from Hong Kong?
No.
Where?
Why, I can't tell you.
Well, go on.
I needed him. I was completely dependent on him. He knew it. He took advantage of it to double-cross me.
How?
I can't tell you that either.
Well, why'd you want him shadowed?
I wanted to learn how far he'd gone, whom he was meeting.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
Well, Thursby had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't killed with a Luger.
Floyd always carried an extra revolver in his overcoat pocket.
Well, why all the guns?
He lived by them.
Picked a nice playmate. All right, let's have it now. How bad a spot are you in?
As bad could be.
Physical danger?
Yes, and I'm not heroic. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
No, shut up. You mean someone who might kill you?
Yes, and they'll get me unless you help. You've got to help. Do you hear? You've got to.
I said shut up. All right, I'll help you. And they'll probably give it to me, too, huh? All right, so what? I guess I won't be the first guy who let a dame make a sucker out of him.
He's back again, Mr. Spade.
Who, Effie?
The fellow was here this morning. Here's his card.
Joel Carroll. Is he a character?
Mm-hmm. Foreign type. He smells like gardenia.
Gardenia, huh? Well, shoot him in, Effie.
Right. Will you come in, Mr. Carroll?
You're very kind. Thank you.
No, sit down now, Mr. Carroll.
Thank you.
I'm Sam Spade. Something I can do for you, Mr. Carroll?
Yes, thank you. But first, may a stranger offer condolences for your partner's unfortunate death.
Thank you.
And may I ask, Mr. Spade, if there is a certain relationship between that and the death of the man Thursby? May I ask that?
No.
I beg your pardon. Mr. Spade, I'm trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped you could assist me.
Yeah?
The ornament is a statuette, a black figure of a bird.
Yeah?
And I'm prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery and, what is the phrase? No questions will be asked.
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else for me, Mr. Spade?
Oh, no. Good night, Effie. And lock the door when you go, will you?
Good night.
Yes, Mr. Cairo. $5,000 is a very... What do you think you're doing?
I'm pointing the revolver at a spot directly between your eyes. You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck and do not move. I intend to search your office, and if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
All right, go ahead.
You will please stand. I shall make sure you are not armed.
Certainly. All right, Mr. Cairo. Drop the gun, please. Drop it. Drop it, or do I twist your arm off at the elbow?
You, here. Take it.
Yeah. Thanks. Now, sit down over there and behave yourself.
You have bruised me, Mr. Spade.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little annoyed. I don't like guys who make a phony offer of $5,000.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
Yeah?
And I'm prepared to pay $5,000 for the figure's return. You have the figure?
No.
Then why did you risk serious injury to prevent my searching for it?
Well, I should sit around, let people come in and stick me up. So the offer still goes, huh?
Most certainly.
All right. Now, let's put the cards on the table. Your first guess was that I have the bird. Now, there's nothing to that. Now, what's your second guess?
That you know where it is, or at least that you know it is where you can get it.
Well, you're not hurrying me to do any murders or burglaries for you, but simply to get it back, if possible, in an honest, lawful way.
If possible, and in any event with discretion. I'm at the Hotel Belvedere when you wish to communicate with me. Good evening, Mr. Spade.
Hello. Oh, wait. You know a girl named Wanderley?
No, I do not.
LeBlanc?
No.
Well, how about Bridget Shaughnessy?
The Hotel Belvedere, Mr. Spade, room 655.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, may I have my revolver back, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've forgotten it. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, you will please keep your hands behind your head. I still intend to search your office.
Well, I'll be. All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Do you have any news for me?
Yeah, a little.
I mean, did you manage it so that the police won't have to know about me?
No, they won't. For a while, anyway.
Oh, and you won't get into any trouble. You won't, Mr. Spade.
Oh, I don't mind a reasonable amount of trouble.
Do sit down, please.
Do sit down, please. Now, look, you aren't exactly the sort of person you pretend to be, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, schoolgirl manner, stammering, blushing, and all that. Because if you are, honey, we'll never get anywhere. Now, stop acting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Good. I saw Joel Kerr tonight.
You know him?
Only slightly.
What did he say?
About what?
About me.
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for the Blackbird.
Oh, did he? And what did you say?
Well, I said $5,000 is a lot of money.
It is. It's a lot more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Oh, that's good. Coming from you. Now, what have you given me besides $200? Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth?
Can't you trust me a little longer?
Well, how much is a little? What are you waiting for?
Well, I must talk to Joel Carroll.
Well, you can see him tonight.
He can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
Well, my place, then. What about it?
All right. Your place.
Good.
But wait. You'll have to let me go about this in my own way. You mustn't interfere.
Well, I'll just sit and listen while you talk over old times.
You're a strange person. I like you.
Yeah? Well, don't overdo it. Sit down, Mr. Carroll. Sit down, Miss Shaughnessy.
I might advise you, Mr. Spade. There's a boy outside who seems to be watching the house.
Yes, I know. I spotted him.
What boy? Who is he?
Oh, I don't know. A gunman, I guess. He's been telling me around town all evening.
Did he follow you to my apartment?
No, I shook him before that. Well, let's start the meeting.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joel.
Well, I'll mix a drink. Just go ahead, Bridget.
Mr. Spade told me about your order for the Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
It is ready.
In cash?
Oh, yes.
You're ready to give us $5,000 if we turn over the Falcon to you.
I shall be able to give you the money at, say, 10:30 in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
What?
Oh, don't worry. I'll have it in another week at the most.
Why must I wait a week?
Well, perhaps not a whole week.
And why, if I may ask, are you willing to sell it to me at all?
I'm afraid, after what happened to Floyd. I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Tell me, exactly what did happen to Floyd?
He was murdered by the fat man.
Fat man? Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so. What difference does it make?
It might make a world of difference.
Yes, you might be able to get around the fat man, Joel, as you did that one in Istanbul. What was his name? The one you did away with.
That is a lie, you dirty little...
Get away, fella. Get away, do you hear?
Oh!
Now, cool down.
This is the second time you've put your hands on me, Mr. Spade.
I'll try and make it the last. Now, you better get out, Carroll. I'll call you tomorrow.
You're working for her now, is that it?
I'm working for myself. If you want to withdraw your offer, just say so.
The offer still stands.
But all right, get out.
Very well. Good night, Mr. Spade.
Well, you've got some fine friends, Miss Shaughnessy. Do they always try to throttle you?
I suppose I ought to thank you.
Well, you've had your talk with Cairo, now you can talk to me.
Well, it didn't work out the way I hoped. I'll have to go now.
No, not until you've told me about it.
Am I a prisoner?
Maybe. Or maybe that kid outside hasn't gone home yet.
Do you think he's still there?
Likely.
I'll stay for a while anyhow.
Okay. Now, what's this bird, this falcon that everybody's all steamed up about?
It's a black figure of a bird, a hawk or a falcon, about a foot high.
Well, what makes it so important?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. But they promised me $5,000 if I helped them get it from the man who had it.
That was in Istanbul.
Yes.
Well, go ahead.
That's all. They promised me the money to help them, and I did. And then we found out that Joel Cairo meant to desert us, taking the Falcon with him and leaving Floyd and me nothing, so we did exactly that to Mr. Cairo. But then I wasn't any better off than before, because Floyd hadn't any intention of keeping his promise to me about sharing equally. I learned that by the time we got here.
What's the bird made of?
Porcelain or black stone, I don't know.
You're a liar.
What?
A liar.
Yes, I am. I've always been a liar.
Now, don't brag about it. Is there any truth at all in that yarn?
Some. Not very much.
All right. We've got all night before us. I'll put some coffee on and we'll try again.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is the lie and what's the truth. Don't ask me. Please don't. If there's any kindness in you at all.
Now, what are you trying now? That's right. Turn on the beauty. Let your eyes get nice and starry. Put your arms around my neck and look pleadingly at me. Now, you're great. Do you think it's going to get you any place?
Oh, I couldn't with you.
No? Well, don't be so sure.
We'll hear Act Two of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar, in just a moment. Meantime, I have exciting news for you. The package of Lux you have in your home now looks just like the package you've always bought. But the flakes inside have been improved so that they can help you more than ever to save washables in wartime. Washables that may be irreplaceable. Remember, the Lux your dealer has now in the same familiar package is new improved Lux. Improved 3 ways. The first way, Mrs. Burton, how would you like to have a Lux that's even milder and safer than ever?
Why, that would be wonderful. But it's hard to see how Lux could be milder.
Well, new improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. To give today's precious washables the super safe care they need to make them last longer. Now, Mrs. Johnson, suppose I told you suds from new improved Lux are even richer, more cleansing than before.
Why, that's just what I need for the children's things. A soap that's really mild, but that really gets after the dirt.
And Mrs. Sutherland, how would you like a Lux made with suds that are even longer lasting?
Even longer lasting than before? Why, that would make Lux thriftier than ever.
Yes, new improved Lux is better than ever for every soap and water job you have to do. First, it's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Second, its suds are richer, more cleansing. Third, they're longer-lasting suds that do more work. Give more of your washables this super-safe Lux care. Not only silks and woolens and rayons, but gay cottons, all your colored things. New improved Lux comes in the same familiar box. Your dealer has it now. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Cregar as Gutman. On the trail of the Black Falcon, Sam Spade has followed nothing but blind alleys. But now a call comes from his secretary.
He was here twice, Mr. Spade. He wouldn't leave his name, though.
No place I can reach him?
He said something about the Hotel Barclay.
Well, what did he look like, Effie? Can you describe him?
That's easy enough. A big fellow, about 270 pounds.
Yeah? The fat man.
In the lobby of the Hotel Barclay, Sam Spade watches for the fat man, but he sees only the boy who has followed him for the last 3 days.
All right, son. Where is he?
What?
Come on, where is he? You work for him, don't you?
Who?
A fat man. I want to speak to him.
What do you think you're doing, Jack? Kidding me?
I'll tell you when I am. You've been tailing around after me for 3 days, and I'm getting a little sick of it. You can tell the fat man I said so.
Shove off.
You'll have to talk to me before you're through, Sonny, so will he.
I said shove
Well, you
off.
can take your hand out of your pocket. Guns don't scare me much.
Keep asking for it, and you're going to get it. Plenty.
People lose their teeth talking like that. If you want to hang around, be polite. I'll tell the fat man to call me and leave his name.
Hello, Mr. Spade. Mr. Gutman called. He says the boy gave him the message. Room 407, the Barclay, this afternoon at 3.
Ah, Mr. Spade. Delighted to see you, delighted.
How do you do, Mr. Gutman?
Sit down, my friend. We'll have a little drink.
Well, I can't stay long. Sorry, I've got an appointment at the district attorney's office.
So? It's interesting. Say when, Mr. Spade?
Oh, I'll leave it to you.
Excellent, excellent. I distrust a man who says when. If he's got to be careful not to drink too much, it's because he's not to be trusted when he does. You're a close-mouthed man, Mr. Spade.
No, I like the talk. I enjoy it.
Better and better. I distrust a close-mouthed man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. Well, sir, we'll talk.
That's well. Well, we talk about the black bird.
You're the man for me, sir. No beating about the bush, but right to the point. But first, sir, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss Shaughnessy's representative or Mr. Carroll's?
No, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
But which will you represent? It will be one or the other.
Not necessarily.
Who else is there?
Well, there's me.
Ah, that's wonderful, sir. Wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right off that he's looking out for himself.
Let's talk about the black bird.
Let's. Mr. Spade, have you any conception of how much money can be got for that black bird?
No.
Well, sir, if I told you half, you'd call me a liar.
No, not even if I thought so.
You know what the bird is, of course.
No, I don't.
You don't? They didn't tell you that?
Well, I know what it's supposed to look like, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
But Miss Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is. And Cairo didn't either?
Uh-uh.
Well, they must know what it is. But do they? What is your impression, sir?
Well, there isn't much to go by. Cairo wouldn't talk. The girl said she didn't know, but I took it for granted she was lying.
Then they don't know. I am the only one in this whole wide, wonderful world who does.
That's great. When you've told me, that'll make 2 of us.
Mathematically, correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Now, don't be foolish. You know what it is. I know where it is. That's why I'm here.
Well, sir, where is it? There, you see? I must tell things, but you refuse. That is hardly equitable, sir. No. I don't think we can do business along these lines.
You don't, huh? Well, think again and think fast. I told that gunman of yours that you'd have to talk to me before you finished. Now, I'll tell you now that you'll do your talking today or you're through. Now, what are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you. Now, talk!
Anything wrong, boss?
Come in, Wilmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come in, Sonny. Keep your hand off your gun or I'll knock your ears down.
Listen, you...
Wilmer. Just stand over there, Wilmer. Excitable young man, Mr. Spade.
Well, make up your mind, Gutman. While you're doing it, keep that gunsel away from me. I'll kill him.
Mr. Spade, I must say you've a most violent temper.
Well, think it over. You've got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Now, look, Mr. Spade.
Well, my guess might be excellent or it might be crummy, but Mrs. Spade didn't raise any children dippy enough to make guesses in front of a district attorney and a stenographer.
Mr. Spade, I wish you wouldn't regard this as a formal inquiry. And please don't think I have any belief in those theories that police seem to form. You see, they think you killed Thursday.
Yeah? Well, what's your theory?
Simple. Tell me who Archie was shadowing Thursday for, and I'll tell you the murder.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong.
Whether or not I'm wrong isn't for you to judge. I'm a sworn officer of the law, Mr. Spade. My duty
I
is...
thought this was an informal talk.
It is,
Well, then
but
listen. The police think I'm mixed up in those killings. Well, my best chance of clearing myself is to bring in the murderers all tied up. My only chance of ever tying them up is by keeping away from you and the cops, because you'd only gum up the work.
Now, just a minute.
And
Mr.
I don't
Spade,
want any more of these informal talks. If you want to see me again, pinch me or subpoena me or something, and I'll come down with my lawyer. See you at the inquest.
Hey. You.
Well, hiya, son. Didn't expect to see you until 5:25. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Keep on riding me, and they'll be picking iron out of your liver.
The cheap of a crook, the gaudy of a patter. Scotland ready to talk?
He's waiting at the hotel. Get going.
Oh, they're on their way up now? Thank you. Oh, hello, operator. I don't want to receive any calls for about an hour. Yes, thank you.
Come on, get in, Sonny.
Mr. Spade.
Here, Gunman. Here's your gunman's six-shooter.
Well, what's this?
I took it away from him. I was afraid he might hurt himself.
I'll get you, Spade. Someday I'll let you have it right in the face.
Come on, get out of here.
Wait outside, Wilma. By gad, sir, you're a chap worth knowing. An amazing character. Here, I've mixed a drink for you.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, I owe you an apology.
Now, never mind that. Never mind. Let's talk about the bird.
All right, sir, let's. Mr. Spade, this is going to be the most astounding thing you ever heard.
Yeah?
What do you know, sir, about the Knights of Rhodes?
Nothing.
Well, they were crusaders, Mr. Spade. In 1539, these crusading knights persuaded the Emperor Charles V to give them the island of Malta.
Yeah?
He made but one condition. They were to pay him each year the tribute of a falcon in acknowledgement that Malta was still under Spain. You follow me?
Yeah, so far.
Good. Well, sir, the knights were profoundly grateful to the Emperor for his generosity toward them.
Mm-hmm.
The very first year, they sent him not an insignificant live bird, but a glorious golden falcon, encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels in their coffers. Well, sir, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
These are facts. Historical facts. They sent this jeweled bird to Charles, who was then in Spain. But it never reached Spain. The famous Admiral of Buccaneers took the knight's galley and the bird. Mm-hmm. In 1713, it turned up in Sicily. In 1840, it appeared in Paris.
Oh.
It had, by that time, acquired a coat of black enamel so that it looked like nothing more than a fairly interesting black statuette. Then in 1922, a Greek dealer named Charaleos found it in an obscure shop. No thickness of enamel could conceal value from his eyes. Drink up, sir.
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, sir, to hold it safe, Charaleos re-enameled the bird.
Okay.
I got wind of his find, but when I arrived in Athens, I discovered that the bird was gone. And Charaleos murdered. That was over 20 years ago. Well, sir, it took me 20 years to locate that bird, but I did. I traced it to the home of a Russian general, one Temidov, in Istanbul. I sent some agents to get it. Well, sir, they got it. And I haven't got it.
Where's Temidov?
Oh, Temidov? He died.
Very suddenly.
Yes. His heart.
And was there a knife in it or a bullet?
Your glass, sir? Thank you. Now, before we start to talk prices, how soon are you willing to produce the Falcon?
A couple of days.
Now, that's quite satisfactory. Well, sir, here's to a fair bargain. Drink up.
Well, what's your idea of a fair bargain?
$25,000 when you deliver the Falcon to me, and another $25,000 later on, or I'll give you 1/4 of what I realize on the Falcon. That would amount to a vastly greater sum.
Well, how much greater?
Who knows? Shall I say 100,000? That would be the minimum.
And what's the maximum?
What would you say to 250,000?
Well, then you think the dingus is worth $1 million, huh?
At least.
Well, that's a lot of dough.
A lot of dough.
Minimum, huh? And the maximum? And
What's the matter, Mr. Spade? Are you feeling ill?
I feel, What was in that drink?
The drink? Oh, I drugged it.
Yeah?
You'll be unconscious very shortly, Mr. Spade. You'd better lie down. I wouldn't want you to fall.
Well, that's very good. That's very...
Oh, dear. Oh, Joel, come in.
Is he unconscious?
Yes. You know, he's a very interesting person, Joel. The kind of a man I enjoy dealing with.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar will return in the third act of The Maltese Falcon. Now, here's a question for the women in our audience.
If you could make your stockings last far longer just by doing one very easy thing, would you do it? Of course you would. Then listen to this.
Recent tests show how to cut down stocking runs over 50%.
Yes, a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company Incorporated, repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways, then tested them on an almost human machine, a sort of mechanical leg that strains stockings the way you do in actual wear. Here's what they found. Washing with new, improved Lux cut down runs over 50%. Yes, the Lux stockings tested on the machine didn't go into runs nearly as easily as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. They lasted ever so much longer.
You see, new improved Lux saves elasticity, so stockings can take extra strain without breaking into runs so easily. And here's what girls find in actual experience.
Why, I got over twice the wear from my Lux stockings.
Lux cut my runs almost in half.
That means a lot now that stockings are so precious. Better stick to Lux and avoid those enemies of stockings, cake soap rubbing and strong soaps. One special hint about rayons. They need 24 to 48 hours drying time. Get new improved Lux tomorrow. It's in the same familiar box, and your dealer has it right now. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
One of tonight's stars flew the Atlantic recently. We'll hear about it right after the play. Now the third act of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar. When Sam Spade woke up, he was alone in the hotel room, pale and still shaking from the effects of the drug. He's gone to his office, where Effie stares at him in alarm.
Mr. Spade, what happened to you?
I wouldn't know. I went visiting this afternoon with red knockout drops and came to just a little while ago, all spread out on a man's floor.
Who did it?
The fat man.
But why?
Didn't have a chance to ask. Evidently, he wanted to get me out of the way for something.
But I don't get it. Hello? Yes? What? I can't hear you.
Who is it?
Give it to me again. Yes, I've got that. Captain who? Jacoby? Yes, Hello? Hello? She's gone.
Who's gone? Who?
It was the Shaughnessy girl. She wants you. Here's the address.
26 Ancho Street.
She's in some kind of trouble, Mr. Spade. She was telling me something about a captain, a ship captain named Jacoby. And then something happened to her.
What happened?
I don't know. Like she was being choked.
Listen, is that the outside door?
I'll see. Yes? What do you... Oh!
Mr. Spade.
Who is it, Effie?
I don't know. It's...
Mr. Spade.
Yes?
This package. For you. He told me. For you.
What's the matter with you?
For you.
Mr. Spade! Mr. Spade!
Shut up. Lock the door.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me the scissors from the desk, will you? I want to see what's in this package.
Here. Is he dead?
Got about 4 slugs in him, that's all.
Oh.
Come on, pull yourself together.
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, now we'll see. This is what I think it is. Yeah? Yeah.
What is it?
You've got it, Angel. We've got it. The Maltese Falcon.
The Falcon?
Look at it. The Blackbird. $1 million under a coat of enamel.
She sent him with it. That's what he tried to tell us. He must be Captain Jacoby.
Now, listen, I've got to get to her. As soon as I've gone, phone the police. Tell them how it happened. Don't forget he brought a bundle. Here, get it straight now.
Yes.
I'll leave the bird in the safe. When I call you, bring it to that Ancho Street address. Got it?
Yeah.
And after you bring it to me, go out and call Dante. Tell him to come on the round with about 6 cops. No mistakes, Effie. I may need them.
Just keep your hands up, Mr. Spade, and come in. Wilma, shut the door. Well, sir, we're all here, waiting for you. Now, let's sit down, Mr. Spade, and be comfortable.
Sure.
Sam, I tried to call you. I wanted to tell you.
Oh, it's all right, honey. Take it easy.
But they've been holding me here all last night and today.
But you've come to no harm, Miss Shaughnessy, as yet. Oh, Mr. Spade, I believe you know Mr. Carroll.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
And Wilma, of course.
You carrying a rod? Let me see.
Now, get away. You're not going to frisk me.
Stand still.
Put your paw on me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Sit down, Wilma. Mr. Spade, you're certainly a most headstrong individual. Well, let's talk.
Yeah. You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
You're sure you have it?
Sam, have you?
I didn't this afternoon, but I have now.
Then I'm willing to pay. Joel, the money, please.
Yeah, wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Well, the police have got to have a victim. Somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
2? Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2. The point is, I've got to come through with somebody, a victim, when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it.
And whom do you recommend as this victim?
Oh, well, I'm not fussy. How about giving them Wilma here? He'll do.
Why, you...
Get away, punk.
By gad, Mr. Spade, you are a character.
Well, it's our best bet. If we turn him over, the cops will be happy. We'll be free as the air.
Well, what do you think of this, Wilma? Mighty funny, huh?
Yeah, mighty funny.
Well, anyway, he killed Thursby, didn't he? He's made to order for the part.
Get up on your feet.
Go away, punk.
I've taken all the riding for you. I'm going to take it up and shoot it out.
Calm yourself, Wilma. Mr. Spade, your plan is not at all practical. Let's not say anything more about it.
All right, I've got another suggestion. Want to hear it?
Most assuredly.
I'll give them Joe Cairo.
Suppose we give them you, Mr. Spade, or Miss Shaughnessy. How about that?
Now, look, you people want the Falcon. I've got it, and the fall guy is part of the prize. As for Miss Shaughnessy, well, if you think she can be rigged for the part, I'm perfectly willing to discuss it with you.
Sam.
What's the matter?
You don't mean it. You couldn't.
No, because I don't think the cops will be happy, Angel. Well, personally, I see only one guy who's really right. That's Wilma.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Stop it! Stop it, do you hear?
Oh, let him go.
I told him to lay off me. I warned him.
I hated to do that, but the punk had it coming to him. There's your fall guy, Mr. Gutman. What do you say?
I don't like it, sir.
Well, either you'll say yes right now, or I'll turn the Falcon and the whole lot of you in.
All right. You can have Wilma. Carry him inside, Joan.
My secretary left an hour ago with the Falcon. She ought to be here in a few minutes. What about the money, Gutman?
In a few minutes. When she gets here.
Good enough. Now, let's get the details fixed. Now, why did Wilma kill Thursby, and why and where did he shoot Captain Jacoby?
Well, I shall be candid with you, sir. Thursby was Miss Shaughnessy's ally. We believed that disposing of him would frighten Miss Shaughnessy into patching up her differences with us.
That sounds all right. Now, Jacoby.
Captain Jacoby's death was entirely Miss Shaughnessy's fault.
That's a lie.
Well, tell me what happened.
Cairo saw in the newspaper that Jacoby's ship was arriving. He remembered that Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy had been seen together in Hong Kong. Well, sir, he put two and two together and guessed the truth. She had given the bird to Jacoby to bring here.
Yes, and at that juncture, you decided to slip me the Makey, huh?
Well, I'm sorry there was no place for you in our plans, Mr. Spade. Mr. Cairo and Wilma and I went to the boat to call on Captain Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy. We persuaded Miss Shaughnessy to come to terms, or so we thought. Well, sir, we mere men should have known better. En route to my hotel, Captain Jacoby and the Falcon slipped completely through our fingers. Except that Wilma put a few bullets in him while he was running away. Oh, by the way, you said Jacoby died?
Yes, but not until after he brought me the Falcon.
Ah. Well, there's a bright side to everything, isn't there?
I'll get it. It's my secretary.
You don't mind if I go to the door with you?
All right, come on.
Mr. Spade.
Well, thanks a lot, Effie.
I wrapped it up again. Is there anything else?
No, thanks. Bye, Effie.
Goodbye, Mr. Spade.
Let me have it, Mr. Spade.
Easy.
Let me see it quickly.
Here, I guess the pleasure ought to be Mr. Gutman.
After 20 years. 20 years. Yes, there it is. There you are, beauty.
Is it the Falcon, the original?
We will make sure. Your knife, Joel.
Here.
Thank you. Just a tiny cut in the enamel, and underneath we find...
Gutman, what's the matter?
It's a fake! It's lead! It's a fake!
But it can't be.
All right, Shaughnessy, you've had your little joke. Now tell us about it.
But no, Sam, no. That's the one I got from Kemidorf, I swear.
You bungled it, Gutman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it. Kemidorf caught on how valuable it was. He put a fake in its place.
Yes, that is Kemidorf's hand. There's no doubt of it. Well, Joel, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we go to Istanbul?
Istanbul? You are still going to look for the Falcon?
For 20 years I have wanted that little item and have been trying to get it. I'll go on trying.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Get Wilma. We'll start tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. Wilma, Why, he's gone.
What?
The window is open. He's gone.
Swell lot of thieves.
We have little enough to boast about, sir. But the world hasn't come to an end just because we've run into a little setback. I'm sorry about your money, Mr. Spade, but of course you didn't earn it.
Well, I held up my end. You got your Falcon. Your hard luck, not mine, that it wasn't what you wanted.
My hat, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Spade, it will do you no good to argue. I haven't the money with me anyhow.
Well, I had an idea that was it.
Now, sir, we'll say goodbye to you. And since the shortest farewells are the best, adieu. And to you, Miss Shaughnessy, I leave the lead Falcon as a little memento. Adieu.
Sam, what are you going to do?
Nothing.
But those murders, you're mixed up in them. You said yourself the police needed a victim. Call them now. Tell them about Gutman.
I don't have to call him. Gutman will be nailed before he goes a block. But when he's nailed, he'll talk about you. Now, we're sitting on dynamite, and we've only got a couple of minutes to get all set for the cops. Now, give me all of it fast. Talk.
Well, where shall I begin?
Well, the day you first came to my office, why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I told you, Sam. I suspected him of betraying me, and I wanted to find out.
Now, that's a lie. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Jacoby came with the bird. Isn't that so?
Yes.
What was your scheme?
Well, I thought that if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Well, then you must have told Thursby that Archie was following him.
Yes, I told him. But please believe me, Sam. I wouldn't have told him if I'd thought Thursby would kill him.
Well, if you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't?
No. Archie had been a cop too long to be caught like that, up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he would have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam!
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked in the dark and put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that night.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Oh, shut up. This isn't the spot for the schoolgirl act. Why did you shoot him?
No, I didn't mean to at first. I didn't really, but when I saw that Thursby couldn't be frightened, Oh, Sam, darling.
Go on. When you found that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
Yes.
You didn't know then that Gutman was here hunting for you until you heard Thursby had been shot. And then you knew you needed another protector, so you came back to me.
Yes, but Sam, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first minute I saw you, I knew that I...
Oh, you angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years, and you can come back to me then.
What? Oh, no, you're not going to...
I'm going to send you over.
Oh, no, don't, Sam. Don't say that.
You're taking the fall, darling.
You're doing this to me. Don't you understand, Sam? I'm in love with you.
That's good.
But you can't. You can't.
Yes, I can. You killed a man, darling, remember?
You know deep down in your heart, you know that in spite of anything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. I'm not going to play the sucker. I won't walk in Thursby's, and I don't know how many others' footsteps. You killed Miles, and you're going over for it.
Sam.
That's the cops.
Don't let them in, please.
Sit tight, honey.
Sam.
Hello, Spade.
Come in. Did you get the fat boy?
We got them. The kid, too.
Swell. Here's another one for you. She killed Miles.
Can you prove it?
Can I, Miss Shaughnessy? Can I prove it? Go on, tell them.
Yes.
All right, come on.
So long, Miss Shaughnessy.
This doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Maybe. But you're going anyway. The chances are you'll get off for 20 years. If you do, I'll wait for you. And if they hang you, Angel, I'll always remember you.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment. But now, listen a minute. Ammunition for attack. Shells for defense against the enemy. Our boys must have these things to win the war. And you may be unknowingly throwing away material needed to help them win. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen contain glycerin, one of the things that goes into the making of explosives. No amount is too small to save. Think of it this way. One man doesn't make an army, yet together, millions of individual Americans make up the finest army in the world. If every American housewife turns in 1 pound of waste household fats a month, together, that will make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year. Now, here's what our government asks us to do. Strain waste fats and greases into a can. Any clean, smooth-edged can. Don't use glass or paper containers because they break or leak. The cans you use will be salvaged later. Keep the can in a cool place, and when it's full, take it to your local meat dealer. He'll pay you cash for each pound of fat. Try to do this early in the week when he's not so busy as weekends. Remember, only waste fats and oils are wanted, not anything you can use or reuse yourself. Every bit is precious. Save it carefully. Within 21 days of the time you turn it in to your butcher, it will be on its way to send your message to the X's. Now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Next week's play asks a very vital question. So vital, I'm taking it to the man on the street for an answer before I introduce our stars. The question, are husbands necessary? Now, here's a man who's just come in from the street. What do you think, sir? Are husbands necessary?
My wife says yes. My draft board says no. Me, I just do what they tell me.
Now let's see what this young lady has to say. In your opinion, miss, are husbands necessary?
Are you kidding?
Well, that's the way it goes. Nobody agrees. But we'll go into that matter later, because the big news has to do with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Tonight, The Maltese Falcon had its share of thrills. But in recent weeks, Edward G. Robinson has been on the road to adventure in real life. We'll get the inside story now as he and Gail Patrick and Laird Cregar come back for a curtain call.
It must have been pretty exciting crossing the Atlantic in wartime, Eddie.
Well, we went over by plane, Gail, and as we approached the other side, it was nip and tuck there for a few minutes. I wasn't sure whether I'd make it or not.
Nazi planes go after you?
No, we were playing bridge, and I made the bid doubled and redoubled.
Did you fly back too, Eddie?
I came back on a ship, Laird. I was sure I'd get a chance to see a submarine, but nothing happened.
The word must have gone out that Little Caesar was aboard.
Now, don't kid about that, CB. Purely because of Little Caesar, I received a great distinction. The fellows made me an honorary member of the gun crew.
Well, seriously, Eddie, in entertaining our soldiers in England, how did you find them? Are they cheerful?
Cheerful and determined, CB. As for the English people, nothing seems to bother them. They've had rationing so long, it isn't the topic of conversation now. That great clock, Big Ben, was symbolic of the whole country to me. Every time it strikes, it seems to be saying, it's later than you think, Adolf Hitler.
I suppose you did some broadcasting yourself while you were there, Eddie.
Well, one afternoon I broadcast 6 messages to the continent in French, Spanish, Romanian, German, Danish, and Italian.
What, no Greek?
Well, I'm working on Russian at the moment, Gail. I want to be able to say thank you to all the Russians I meet from now on.
You've had many successes on the screen, but in years to come, I think you'll value most the success you achieved in this job for your country.
Oh, thank you, CB. What are you doing here next week?
Well, that's when the big question comes up again, Eddie. Because next week, our play is the Paramount comedy hit, Our Husbands Necessary. And in it, we'll present those eminent thespians, George Burns and Gracie Allen. In the play, George works in a bank, and Gracie is secretly trying to help his career. So tune in next Monday night and get Gracie Allen's answer to that burning question, Are husbands necessary?
Oh, sounds like a lot of fun, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And don't miss George and Gracie. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Are Husbands Necessary? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Destroyer. Gail Patrick has starred in the Republic production Hit Parade of 1943. And Laird Cregar's next picture is the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Hello, Frisco, Hello. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Cairo, Bea Benaderet as Effie, Eddie Marr as Wilmer, and Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Leo Cleary, Fred Mackay, and Norman Field. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Burns and Gracie Allen in Our Husbands Necessary.
Here's what Betty said.
Hasn't Jane got a lot of pep and charm?
But here's what Betty thought.
That woman gets in my hair. Where does she get all that energy?
Do you envy others because they have more pep than you? Maybe your trouble is plain vitamin deficiency. Vims may help you feel better than you ever thought you could. Vims have the 6-vitamin formula doctors endorse. 3 vital minerals also. Get that Vims feeling. It's VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Deborah Kerr and Stewart Granger in King Solomon's Mines. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Many years ago, a legend existed that deep in unexplored Africa were the fabulous King Solomon's Mines. That a man would be willing to gamble his life to find them was understandable. But for a woman to undertake such a perilous journey into an unknown land was unbelievable. But that is the basis for one of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's greatest screen successes. And recreating their original roles, we have 2 of Hollywood's foremost stars, Stewart Granger and Deborah Kerr. And whenever you see a star on a dressing room door in our motion picture studios, you can rest assured in these dressing rooms of glamorous screen beauties, the favorite beauty care is Lux Toilet Soap. Refreshing Lux facials bring such quick new beauty to skin. It's no wonder that our loveliest Hollywood stars are devoted to Lux Soap for their daily beauty care. Now, King Solomon's Mines, starring Deborah Carr as Beth Curtis and Stewart Granger as Ellen Quatermain.
We reached Africa in March of 1897. My sister Elizabeth and I, we journeyed at once to the Kenya Protectorate and there solicited the help of a government official to find the guide we were looking for, a man named Alan Quatermain.
Yes, it seems they've heard about you, Alan, and they're willing to pay almost anything.
Thanks, Eric, but I've taken out my last safari. I've about made up my mind to send for my son. He's 7 years old now, and
Bring the boy out here? But this is no life for a child.
Well, I've thought about that, too. And if I don't send for him, well, then I'll just go back to England.
What would you do there? Become a shopkeeper? You've built a career here, Alan. You've attained the happiest fate a man can have in this world. To be the best at something.
Here, have another drink.
No, I mean it. This man and his sister, they've heard about you in London. Alan, did you ever meet a man named Henry Curtis?
Curtis? Yes, there was a fellow named Curtis, about a year and a half ago. He wanted to go through unexplored country, some wild notion about a lost diamond mine.
Well,
I turned him down, of course. That's the last I saw of him. Why?
Because he disappeared. It's his wife who wants to hire you to lead a searching party. His wife and her brother.
A woman on a safari? No, thank you. Besides, I meant what I said.
Well, I can't force you to go, can I? And if you're serious about going back to England, well, perhaps I can be of some help.
Thanks, Eric. Well, I'll stop by your office in the morning.
I was in Eric Master's office that following day when Quatermain came in. I had insisted on waiting there to see him.
I told him it was useless, Alan, but he's a most persistent fellow.
I came all the way from England, Mr. Quatermain. The least you can do is to give me information.
If I can, I'll be glad to.
The last word we had from my brother-in-law was a letter which he sent from here. He said he was heading west into unexplored territory. Mr. Masters tells me that you refused to guide him.
I most certainly refuse.
Why?
Because when I die, Mr. Good, I hope it will be doing something slightly more sensible than trying to run down a legend about a lost diamond mine.
You mean the country's dangerous?
I don't know if any white men have ever been in that region before, but I do know that none ever returned to tell about it. Yes, Mr. Good, it's dangerous.
But you must admit, Alan, that as far as we know, Henry Curtis could still be alive.
Well, as a captive, perhaps, but the chances are very slim.
My sister feels if there's any chance at all, she must pursue it. She's had a bad time lately. She can't sleep nights, wakes up screaming, dreams about him wandering in the jungle.
Surely you've made other inquiries about him, Mr. Good.
All we've been able to learn is that Henry was headed through the Calawana country.
Calawana country?
Well, what about it?
Thousands of square miles, Mr. Good. Even the natives are afraid to go near it.
And how would you proceed to get there?
We have a map. Henry sent us a copy of the map he planned to follow. Here.
I tell you, there are no maps. There isn't a native village or river recorded beyond the Calawana region. These sort of maps are constantly being peddled to greenhorns from Timbuktu to Johannesburg.
You may be right, of course. Henry said he bought the original map to King Solomon's Mines from an Arab trader who claimed it was 400 years old.
The Flying Dutchman, Mr. Good. Captain Kidd's treasure.
All right, there is no diamond mine. But at least the map tells us where to look for Henry. And with your help, we'll follow it.
Mr. Good, I assure you, you have absolutely no idea of the dangers of such a trip. Neither have I. But at least I can guess. My advice to you is to take your overwrought sister back to London as quickly as possible. I'm sorry I can't be of...
I told Elizabeth about my meeting with Quatermain. She left at once to see him herself.
My brother told me your reasons for turning us down, Mr. Quatermain, but there was one argument he neglected to use.
What was that?
Money.
Well, that's a very good argument, Mrs. Curtis.
I'm willing to pay almost anything.
I can't understand your determination to go on with this foolishness.
Well, for one thing, it's quite possible that you're exaggerating the dangers. With proper equipment and your services, we should be able to manage. I'm not afraid.
Your courage does you no credit, Mrs. Curtis. It's the result of ignorance.
What is your usual fee for a safari?
Oh, £200 and all expenses. I wouldn't undertake this one for 500.
Would you for 5,000?
5,000? Yeah, that's a great deal of money.
I mean it.
It's more than I could save in a lifetime. Would you pay it, win or lose?
Yes.
Even if you backed out before we got a tenth of the way?
You expect me to back out, don't you?
Oh, I'm counting on it.
I'll pay you $5,000 in advance and a bonus of $500 at the end, whether I back out or not. You're weakening, aren't you? You've half decided to accept.
Oh, I've fully decided to accept. I'd try almost anything for that much cash.
Well, then you're not so certain after all that we'd never return.
I'm just as certain as ever.
And yet you'd go?
Mrs. Curtis, the average life of a man in my profession is 8 or 9 years. I've been at it now for 15, so you see, I'm living on borrowed time. My wife died here 6 years ago. Sooner or later, an animal, a native, or some sort of disease will get me. But I have a son in England. Now, the money you're offering would provide for him very nicely until he's old enough to take care of himself.
I see.
So I'll take your safari. But before we leave, I'd like to send the money to England. You can pay the bonus when we return.
You mean if we return?
No. From now on, we'll say when we return. What I privately think must never darken the spirit of this fine safari.
Mr. Quartermain, there's something else on your mind. What is it?
I simply don't understand your motives.
You don't understand? Or you don't believe them?
Well, frankly, I don't. But it's wiser if we don't discuss it, Mrs. Curtis.
Why?
Well, because on a safari, it's better to travel with people one likes.
Oh, in that case, you better tell me now and give me time to recover. Now, what about my motives?
Well, it's occurred to me that since your husband's body was never found, you can't inherit his money until you prove that he's dead.
One of the reasons my husband went looking for that diamond mine was the possibly foolish hope of finding a fortune of his own. You see, I hold all the wealth there is in the family.
Oh, I still don't understand.
That I'd be willing to risk my life for my husband.
That you propose to throw it away. That's not normal. It has a smell of sickness about it.
I happen to love my husband. Or is that something else you can't understand?
Perhaps. But I have known people to make elaborate sacrifices for reasons they themselves don't quite understand. Sometimes to expiate a feeling of guilt.
If I were you, I'd examine my own motives, Mr. Quartermain. A man who doesn't care whether he lives or dies is not exactly a wholesome specimen. I'm risking my life for a man I love. You're doing it for money.
I told you that I had a son in England.
No, it's not your son. There are things you can do for him other than toss your life away. What's your sickness, Mr. Quartermain? Just nothing to live for? I'll meet you in Mr. Masters' office at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Good night, Mr. Quartermain.
A few days later, we began our safari. But not until we were well underway did it occur to me that I had failed to thank our guide.
It's quite all right, Jack. You don't have to thank me.
I must say Elizabeth surprised me. I never knew she could be so persuasive.
There's something very persuasive about £5,000.
She's quite a nice girl, really. Definite ideas of her own, of course. Well, like those clothes she's wearing. I gather that you didn't quite approve.
A tailored suit isn't exactly what I recommended.
Well, why don't you tell her?
Because she'll find out for herself any moment now.
In charge of the natives was Quartermain's personal servant, Keeper. A few minutes later, he reported our first minor difficulty.
Father! Lady sick, one. Lady in ox wagon, all very sick.
Sick? Something wrong, Mrs. Curtis?
No, of course not. I just think I prefer to walk for a while.
You sure you're all right, Beth?
Oh, that old wagon. It's not very comfortable. And the trail, it's nothing but rocks and holes and...
She's seasick.
I'm perfectly all right. Now, let's go on.
In a moment.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Well, for one thing, I'm going to loosen your jacket and unfasten that collar.
Really, Mr. Quartermain, just because
Mrs. Curtis, out here, perspiration has got to evaporate or you won't last 2 hours. You're sealed up like a tin of pears. Kiva, get the lady's box. Now, this may be just the costume for shooting pheasant in Sussex, but it won't do out here, so get behind those bushes and change your clothes. And take off those corsets.
You wretched man. Oh, you impertinent, unbearable...
Hurry up, please. We'll wait here till you're ready.
Yes, with each plodding mile of our journey, our complete dependence upon Alan Quartermain became increasingly evident. But a dozen times a day, we'd forget the violence of the heat and the ferocity of the insects in some new and awesome sight of nature, beautiful and terrifying. The elephants that almost charged us, the hippopotami and the crocodiles in the steaming swamp, the frightened zebra, the streaking deer, and the lions that rose up in the trail not 40 feet ahead of us.
Stand still. No, don't shoot.
Oh, we can't just stand here.
Keep quiet. You see? They're walking off.
I don't believe I could move if I wanted to. Why didn't they attack us?
Because they're not hungry. They're not dangerous unless they're hungry.
Well, how do you know when they're hungry?
Well, if they eat you, Mrs. Curtis, then they're hungry. Now, look behind those rocks.
Ooh.
Zebra?
Yeah, a fresh kill. In a moment, the vultures will come. Then the lions will return, and after the lions, the jackals. Come on. Manigani, 20.
The days went by, and we became a little more accustomed, Elizabeth and I, to the endless walking, to a diet of freshly killed meat, and to the ever-present perils that beset strangers in a land where they do not belong. One night after supper...
I see that you're looking at the map, Mr. Quartermain. Well, how far have we come?
Well, this is where we started from, and now we're somewhat about here.
Oh, that took us 7 days.
We have to head for the Kalawana village, which lies about here. Now, here's the other map, the one Curtis sent you, Jack.
It seems to start where your government map ends.
That's right. His map starts at the Kalawana village. Well, we know where that is, but we know very little else about them.
You've never been among them?
I'm a hunter, Mrs. Curtis, not an explorer. No white man has been near the Kalawanas in years. They're feared as much by the natives as they are by the whites.
You mean our own natives, too?
Yes, we'll probably have trouble persuading them to go much further.
Well, we can't even be sure that my husband reached the Kalawanas.
No, but we'll inquire of other tribes on the way.
How long will it take us?
Weeks? Months? I don't know. I've never taken a woman on safari before.
Have I been such a handicap?
No, Mrs. Curtis, but the fun hasn't started yet.
When it does, I'm sure we'll all enjoy it.
This veldt is the easy part, but we've got jungle and rivers ahead of us.
Those natives, what are they chattering about?
Probably about deserting us.
No. They're talking about their work. All the money they've earned, about their wives and sweethearts, all the things they're going to do when they get back home. Once in a while, they talk about you.
Really?
Yeah. They call you Mem Sahib Niwali Nikunda. That means the lady with the flaming hair. You see, they've never seen a redhead before.
Oh. And what else?
Well, a moment ago, they were saying that you're very fortunate because Bwana Alani, that's me, will protect you from lions, leopards, elephants, all the terrors of the jungle.
And what are they saying now? I mean, right now.
Well, they're saying that I'm very fortunate, too. Well, Kiva.
Cloth house is ready, Bwana. Time to sleep.
I'd say he's got the right idea. I've never been so tired in my life. Good night, Ellen.
Sleep under the netting and keep your rifle handy.
Oh, you tell us that every night.
And you wake up every morning, reasonably intact.
Good night, Mr. Quartermain.
Some hours later, I was awakened by screaming. The sort of scream I had heard before all too many times. I saw Quartermain rushing to Elizabeth's tent.
What is it? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
A dream?
Yes. I've had the same dream many times. I'm sorry. I truly am.
Get back to sleep. We've 2 hours yet before daylight.
We were at breakfast the next morning when Kiva told Quartermain that some of the native bearers were leaving.
Well, isn't there something you can do about it, Mr. Quartermain?
No, nothing. So we may just as well finish our breakfast.
What's that going to do to us, Ellen?
Nothing I hadn't planned on or warned you about.
By the way, did you hear anything last night? I thought I heard someone scream.
I didn't hear anything. You must have been dreaming. Excuse me, I have to pay the natives off.
Beth?
Yes?
He's quite a decent sort, isn't he? I said he's...
Yes, I heard you.
Look, about the natives. Are you sure you don't want to go back with the ones who are leaving?
Eat your breakfast, Jack. It's getting cold.
We'll continue shortly with Act 2 of King Solomon's Mines. Meanwhile, here's your Lux Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins.
The talk of Hollywood, Ken, is the recent premiere in New York of Hans Christian Andersen, the beautiful Technicolor fantasy by Samuel Goldwyn. Released through RKO, it's a charming fairy tale about the most famous storyteller of them all. A treat for everyone from 6 to 60. Especially since it stars Danny Kaye, Folly Granger, and introduces the new French ballerina, Jean Maire.
Yes, and Danny Kaye dances, too, and sings 8 new songs. There are dozens of breathtaking dance numbers, an ice-skating ballet, a dance to the Little Mermaid that's really dazzling. Yes, Hans Christian Andersen takes you on a glorious trip to fairyland.
Jean Maire is one of France's loveliest gifts to Hollywood. Her talent, her beauty, her sparkling Lux Lovely complexion.
Yes, Jean Maire caught on right away to Hollywood's favorite beauty habit, daily Lux soap facials. Like so many glamorous stars, Jean Maire finds Lux Care makes her skin delightfully smoother, fresher. And you'll find this simple beauty care will work for you, too. You see, Daily Lux Care has skin tonic action. Yes, a beautifying toning action that helps your skin retain natural moisture, brings new smoothness, dewy freshness.
Lux facials are so easy. You simply cream in the rich lather. Rinse warm, splash cold. Yes, just this minute a day brings quick new beauty to any normal skin, even dry skin.
Try Lux facials tomorrow. 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use Lux. So get this fragrant white beauty soap that's Hollywood's favorite. Remember, Lever Brothers Company guarantees the skin tonic action of Lux Toilet Soap Care will make your skin definitely smoother, definitely fresher. Now our producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Act 2 of King Solomon's Mine, starring Stewart Granger as Alan Quatermain and Deborah Carr as Beth Curtis.
The following week, we reached the jungle. It was as different from the veldt as the veldt had been from Mombasa, but just as overpowering, a dark place filled with secrets. I suppose you had your reasons for warning us, Mr. Quatermain, but if this is jungle, it certainly seems peaceful enough.
Well, stop for a moment and I'll show you what I mean. Now, here's one small area, this little clearing. Not half as large, probably, as your own garden at home. Well, right here, there are 1,000 creatures, living, reproducing, killing, being killed, eating, being eaten. There's not a square inch that isn't at war if you look for it. You see that log? Now watch it when I roll it over.
Oh, horrible.
Slugs, white slugs, 6 inches long.
And centipedes and crabs and termites. Now look over there.
I don't see anything.
Under that bush. It'll move in a moment.
Snake, a green snake.
Yes, it's a mamba. One dip from her and you'd stay here. Now look up in the trees. Half the forest lives up there. The apes, monkeys, baboons, 100 different birds.
The vines are so dense you can't even see the sky.
In some places, those vines shut out the sun so completely that nothing will ever grow beneath them. Well, let's get moving again. Only just don't step on that mound up there.
Oh, ants!
Safari ants. They attack in thousands, giving half the chance they'd eat you, too. Look off there, Jack.
Anteater?
Yes, you'll find them as soon as we've gone.
Eating and being eaten.
There's not a creature in the forest that isn't hunted by something else. You watch the cycle of life and death. It seems pointless and endless. But one simple pattern always emerges. One is born, one lives for a time, and then dies. And all the rest is Uyutsavat.
Is what?
Uyutsavat. It's a game that the natives play. It doesn't make a bit of sense. A chases B, B chases C, C chases A. And they turn round and go the other way. Make a great fuss about trying to get things away from each other. Bits of nothing. Twigs, leaves. It's quite pointless, except that the fellow who is here has satisfied his desire to be over there, and everybody's had the fun of running after something that they wanted only because everybody else wanted it. And, well, it's endless. It's a very silly game, Uyutsavat.
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
You are sick of life, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Motives?
Well, you're being very enigmatic about it.
No, she's not. She's making very good sense.
I suppose I puzzled over motives for most of the day as we struggled on through the jungle. But then something happened that made me forget completely about it.
It's all right. Kiva just shot an antelope. It's not proper for visitors to call without bringing meat.
Visitors?
Yeah, we've been watched for more than an hour. These people are the Zahambaris. Now, don't start screaming.
There in the bushes. There's a face over there watching us.
That's right.
Oh, Look, there's another. What do they want? Are they surrounding us?
No,
Then why are they being so quiet? Why don't they say something?
there's nothing to say. They know who I am. They're just checking.
Alan, we'd better stop. Don't you see those fellas staring at us?
Don't worry, Jack. They're acquaintances of Mr. Quartermain with nothing to say, just checking.
Kiva, leave a bag of salt with the antelope.
I always thought it was beads they wanted.
If you had to live here, you'd find a bag of salt worth 100 times its weight in beads. They're not stupid, you know.
But I am. If that's what you mean, why don't you just come out and say so?
Mrs. Curtis, I thought we had an understanding that when... Look, I apologize.
Oh, you're so gracious, Mr. Quartermain. Thank you.
Well, do we, go on?
Yes, to the village. Can't be far from here. And beyond the village is the Zayambari River. I'll try to drive a bargain for the use of their boats. Just follow me and stay close.
They swarmed about us as we walked into their compound, curious and unsmiling, but friendly enough. Alan left us with Kiva and proceeded to start the bargaining with the chief. Almost an hour passed before he returned.
Well, they've got boats all right, and they'll help us cross the river, but not till tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Our coming is a big event. There'll be a feast of sorts and a great deal of caterwauling and dancing. If we behave properly and are duly impressed, they'll take us across in the morning. All of us, and our bearers, too.
Is that all you talked about? Getting across the river?
I asked about your husband. The chief claims he remembers him.
Well?
He says there was another white man with him, a chap with one eye and a scar on his cheek. I hope he's right. I know that fellow. He's tough, and he knows the country. Now, come. The chief's invited us to eat.
Eat? What?
I wouldn't inquire if I were you. Just eat it.
It's amazing, really. Your charm, your courtesy, they never fail you, do they?
When will you realize where we are and what we're doing?
I'd rather not discuss it, do you mind?
Once across the river, Alan drove us harder than he ever had before. It was a desperate trek through knee-deep swamps teeming with crocodiles and water snakes. Nor would he halt even when we reached higher ground. We made camp only when it was too dark to go any farther.
Just look at me. I'm nothing but cuts and scratches and bites.
Well, just hold still, dear. This ointment will take the sting out of them anyway. Beth, I've been thinking, what would you say?
Oh, if there's one thing that bothers me more than anything else, it's those horrible centipedes. I've counted 40 varieties. Have you noticed the one that leaves that slimy trail? It's that long, Jack. It's that long.
Yes, dear, I know.
I think I'll have one stuffed and mounted. It'll make a far more interesting trophy than the usual lions or panthers.
Yes, I'll take a panther any day.
Or Alan Quartermain.
No, he's not a bad sort, Beth. What's wrong between you two?
Well, does something seem wrong?
Well, you keep watching each other. Each of you seems to be hoping the other will fall on his face. Beth, I've made a decision. I think we should turn back. I just mentioned it to Alan. He's willing if you are.
He'd like nothing better than to see me give up. That swamp, I'm sure he took us through it deliberately. Oh, that dreadful man.
That's not true, Beth. He asked me this morning if I thought you were up to it. You're being unfair.
Nevertheless, we made a poor choice in our selection of a guide. His heart's not in it.
I wonder.
Oh, look at my hair. I've lost all my hairpins. It's nothing but a trap for every fly, every mosquito, and every ant in the forest. And they bite.
Did you ever think of trying pigtails? I remember when you wore them, and very attractive they were.
I'm a grown woman, Jack.
Well, sometimes I wonder about that, too. Beth, I think you owe that man an apology and some gesture of friendliness. Huh? Well, he says we'll be eating in 15 minutes.
I never want to eat again. Do you know what they served us yesterday in that wretched village? I asked Kiva. Snake. We ate snake.
Yes, dear. And rather good, I think. There was no further talk of turning back. Elizabeth didn't even mention it, and her determination to continue was expressed perfectly in her hair. Her beautiful hair, of which she was so proud. She cut it off. We were now at the start of the hill country. We stopped at a stream, a waterfall.
Well, how was your bath?
Very pleasant, thank you. I never thought I'd ever be clean again. Oh, this terrible country.
Well, it's beautiful here. You'd stop to look around.
Yes, I suppose it is.
What have you done to your hair?
I cut it off.
Good idea. It's most becoming.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't dare look in a mirror.
Tell me something. If we should find your husband, if you go back to England again, what...
Kiva!
Give me your hand. Hurry.
A stranger had come upon our camp. He stood on a rock some distance away, stood like a statue, staring into space. He was dressed like no other native I had ever seen, bright-colored cloth almost like a robe, and in his hand he carried a spear.
Good heavens, what a strange-looking creature.
Alan, who the devil is that?
I don't know. Dio, Karibu! He wants to know if he can speak to me in Swahili.
He must be 7 feet tall and so thin.
I've heard of men like this, but far to the north, beyond Ethiopia.
His face, his features, why, they're almost European.
Subakeri, Nataka Nini. He wants to join us. Vifuata sisi hapa?
Ndio. Haiko bunduki na hapa. Nini ama mingi sana.
He's been following us. He has no rifle, and there are many wild animals here.
How did he get this far alone?
I don't know, but he needs our help to get through the dark country. He can't make it alone.
But why would he want to go into the dark country?
Kasa babu, nyaka kwenda nasi.
Si, ulisi maswali.
He says he doesn't ask questions. Why should I? Well, I don't like him.
Why not?
Look at him. He's too arrogant.
Oh, perhaps you've grown too accustomed to subservience. I like him.
You're going to turn him down?
No, no. Well, I'd sooner have him with us than tracking us. Nyamenda Campini.
Are you sure he said he wanted to go to the dark country? Perhaps he meant he was willing to go.
He said he wanted to go. And I'd like to know why.
His name was Umbopa. Alan assigned him to me as a gun bearer, and we pushed on. But the passing days gave us but little more knowledge about the newcomer.
Look at him. I wish we knew what was on that fellow's mind. Every time we make camp, he goes off by himself and stands alone, brooding. He never joins the other natives.
Still, he seems to like them. They like him.
Have you found out any more about him? Where he's from?
He grew up in the Karabi village. That's hundreds of miles from where we found him. He doesn't say he was born there, just that he lived there with his mother. When she died, he left. He made her a promise or something to visit the dark country.
Have you ever noticed the shape of his eyes?
Yes. Yes, they're strange, aren't they?
The only other place I ever saw eyes like that was in a museum. He's like the ghost of an ancient Egyptian king.
That night, our first real disaster occurred. Our native bearers disappeared. They'd run away.
They're not only gone, but look, they've stolen half our supplies.
Well, we couldn't carry them anyway. They took very little more than what they'd earned.
Alan, why did they disappear?
Because we've entered the Kalawana country. Well, there are just the 5 of us now. The 3 of us, Kiva and Umbopa, which means we must make a decision. Shall we go on or not?
I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, I'm being paid. I haven't finished my job yet.
Well, that's scarcely the right answer.
Beth, please. We've got to weigh our chances.
Exactly. And from now on, the conditions of travel will be the same whether we continue or turn back, won't they?
But if we turn back and head south, we may be able to pick up some bearers from the friendly tribe.
Well, we've come all this way just to get to the Kalawanas. You said yourself that among them we might get the first accurate news of Henry, good or bad.
Uh-huh. How about you, Jack?
Well, we haven't done too badly. No one likes to give up before he's beaten.
Well, then we'll go on. You two wait here. I'll help Kiva remake our pack.
I pray we're doing the right thing, Jack.
Alan doesn't want to turn back either.
Did you ever dream that you were in some dreadful trouble? You're crying for help, and people are going by, but nobody hears and no one cares. That's how I think about Henry. That he's alive somewhere, hoping help will come, but forsaken.
That last year, Beth, before Henry left for Africa, I used to feel very sorry for him sometimes.
Sorry for him? Whatever for?
Someday I'll tell you. Or perhaps someday you'll tell me. Any doubt we may have had of being in the Kalawana country vanished the following day. Far off through the jungle, we heard a sound. A horn of some kind, and its meaning was clear enough. The Kalawanas had found us. These indeed were savages, painted, befeathered, wild, and menacing. In the center of their village was the largest hut, obviously the house of their chief. And then a man appeared in the doorway, a white man.
You speak English?
I speak English.
My name's Quatermain. This is Mrs. Curtis and her brother.
Just the three of you and the two bearers?
For the moment, yes.
Lost your other bearers, eh? Too bad. Well, come in, won't you?
Before we continue with Act 3 of King Solomon's Mines, here's Mr. Cummings to introduce that popular Hollywood commentator, Francis Scully.
Hello, Francis. So nice to see you again.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to be here, Irving.
Last time we met, it was at the preview of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's latest Technicolor epic, Plymouth Adventure, produced and directed by my good friends Dory Sherry and Clarence Brown.
Yes, with those four wonderful, unforgettable stars, Spencer Tracy, Gene Tierney, Van Johnson, and Leo Ginn.
And a magnificent story. The exciting adventure of the Pilgrims aboard the Mayflower on their heroic voyage to the New World.
And highlighted by two great and compelling romances. First, the emotional conflict between Spencer Tracy, the Mayflower's captain, and Gene Tierney, a pilgrim. Then, of course, there's the charming love story between Van Johnson, who plays John Alden, and Dawn Adams as Priscilla.
What a treat moviegoers will have in one of the most adventurous sea stories of all times. Plymouth Adventure.
Yes, and what a treat it is to look at beautiful Gene Tierney. One glance at her lovely fresh complexion tells you that Gene is faithful, day in and day out, to Lux soap facials.
Gene knows that a glamorous complexion needs the very finest care, and that's where Lux toilet soap comes in. Daily Lux Care has skin tonic action that gives your complexion new dewy freshness, romantic softness.
Ken, I know so many Hollywood stars who are grateful for the smoothing benefits of Lux Care. And these glamorous stars love Lux in their bath, too, for all-over loveliness.
Yes, Lux makes your daily bath a delightful beauty treatment. Its creamy, rich lather leaves your skin sweet, fresh, satiny. And even in hardest water, Lux lathers abundantly.
Well, I've heard compliments galore about that flower-fresh perfume of Lux. It clings and clings, so you're sure of daintiness.
Try Hollywood's favorite beauty pickup. Get the big bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow. You'll find life's lovely when you're Lux lovely. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of King Solomon's Mines, starring Deborah Carr as Beth Curtis and Stewart Granger as Alan Quatermain.
It was incredible. A white man living with the Caluanas. He stared at us for a moment, and then he started to smile.
Forgive me. I have not seen a white face for 5 years.
You've been here for 5 years, Mr.
Smith. Mr. Goodsmith. Yes, I rather like it here. Now, what are you doing in these parts?
We're looking for a man named Curtis.
Henry Curtis?
He was here?
Oh, yes. He passed through here about a year ago. Curtis and another man. One eye, a scar across his cheek.
Where is Henry Curtis now? Please, if there's anything you can tell us...
I wish I could, ma'am. I wish I could. Mr. Curtis had a notion that there was a desert to the northwest. His bones are probably moldering in the jungle by now.
Is there a desert out there?
Who knows that, Mr. Quatermain? Nobody ever goes as far as that.
Why not?
Taboo, legends.
What about?
Oh, monstrous gods and terrible animals.
But not about the desert.
No. Not even about diamond mines. I know. Curtis was after the mines. Crazy fool. I knew he couldn't last long out there. So I let him go.
Are you saying you let Curtis go because you were sure he would die?
It was not my business.
You've been here for 5 years, Mr. Smith. You must know these Caloanas rather well. Are these stories of murder true?
Murder? Oh, that is such an unpleasant word. I will tell you this. They are by nature very warlike.
Have you heard any rumors about Curtis? From the natives, I mean.
Nothing, unless you believe what One Eye said when he came back.
Came back?
Oh, yes, he came back. Alone.
Well, what did he say?
The natives found him. He was dying. He lasted 3 or 4 hours. He died right here in my hut. And they buried him. That is, I think they buried him.
What did he die of, Mr. Smith?
Exhaustion, maybe. Starvation.
He said nothing before he died?
He was out of his head. Kept talking about burning sun and burning earth.
But what did he say about Henry Curtis?
Not one word, ma'am. If you ask me, he deserted Curtis and tried to come back. Well, he almost made it. To these natives, he died because he broke taboo. And sometimes I am not so sure that... What are you doing, Mr. Quatermain? If you mean to point that revolver at me, then I advise you that
Just listen carefully, Mr. Smith. We're getting out of here, and you are taking us.
Am I? Well, maybe so.
You had no intention of letting us leave here alive. Your name's Van Bruin. I've had your description for years.
You know this man?
He's wanted for murder in Nairobi.
And he said he had let Henry go because he was sure to die.
But you're not so sure about us, are you? So you're going to get us out of here before those Caloanas start carrying out your orders?
I am not so sure that I am able to control them, Mr. Quatermain.
You'll walk out first. We'll be right behind you. Elizabeth, you know what this means. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Smith, start walking.
The Caloanas watched us, but they made no move to attack or follow. But once we were in the jungle again, the beat of their drums and the weird sound of their war cries were all too clear in the distance. They wanted the sport of pursuit before they ran us down and killed us. We ran as long as we could with Alan still keeping Smith covered, and then...
Get up here with us. You've got to keep up with us.
I can't keep up. I just can't.
Hey, keep it. Take my rifle. Keep him covered. Please, Elizabeth. You've got to try. If we can shake them off for just a few moments.
Somehow Smith had wrested the rifle away from Keever and killed him. But Umbopa, too, had fired, and Smith's brief grasp for freedom was over. And then Umbopa was saying something to Alan.
He's going out to make a false trail. He's going to lead them the other way. We've still got to run for it, Elizabeth. All right, then I'll carry you. Straight ahead, Jack. Bear to your left and hurry.
When we were able to go no farther, we struggled up the vines into the dense covering of a giant tree. For hours, we could hear the Caloanas combing the jungle for us. But gradually, their cries grew fainter and fainter, and we had escaped.
Elizabeth, it's all right. It's all right.
Oh, Alan.
We're safe now. Rest. Just try to rest.
You're not leaving me?
No.
Oh, when you're close to me like this,
Just shut your eyes.
I've behaved so badly, Alan.
Have you? No, not really. If I've seemed angry with you, it's only because you matter so much to me. Nothing must happen to you.
With the coming of daylight, I saw that we were not alone. Umbopa had returned. He was standing motionless, quite as we had first seen him, staring off into the distance. It's difficult to recall in detail our escape from the jungle, or the number of days that passed before we were done with it. But the moment came when we stood at its edge and caught our first sight of what next lay before us.
It's the desert. Look, it's the desert. The map was right.
But where does it end? The map doesn't say that, does it?
Oh, we'll have to cross it somehow. And we'll stay here until dark and go by night. It'll be too hot out there to travel by day.
There may even be a diamond mine out there. If the map was right about the desert, it may be right about the mine.
I'll be happy if it's right about the water hole. We'll need water more than diamonds.
Alan, have you ever thought about the problem of Of getting back.
Yeah, I was hoping no one would ever mention that. But we can always sprout wings and fly back to England.
Oh, you're being awfully cheerful about it.
Well, for one thing, I don't care. I want to see what's out there. And I have a feeling that when the mist's clear, we're going to see mountains.
Well, they're clearly marked on the map.
Smith said that One Eye talked about burning earth and burning sand. That means that Henry Curtis reached this desert. And if the water hole is where the map says it is, he may have reached that too.
Then you do have a hope that Henry may still...
I didn't say that. It's been more than a year.
Well, I shall never give up hope. Never.
Yes, we could see the mountains far across the desert. They were 5 days away. But it was not the will of Providence to bring us safely through the veldt and jungle, only that we should perish now. We reached the waterhole, rested there for 2 days, and at long last arrived at the plateau at the foot of the mountains. And there, once again, this strange, wild country brought into view a sight that left us all but speechless.
Good heavens. It's a valley. Miles and miles of valley. Alan, look. Why, it's just like the English countryside. Temperate country in the heart of Africa.
Oh, we've been climbing ever since we left that waterhole. This plateau must be much higher than the desert.
Oh, even Umbopa seems impressed.
He's found something.
Yes, he's pointing to that mound of rocks.
Some natives bury their dead that way.
Bury their dead?
There's a marker on the rocks, a rifle.
Take it down. See what it looks like.
It's his. It's Henry's rifle.
What makes you so sure?
There's a message scratched on the stock. Here, read it.
Ammunition gun. Heading northwest. Inform my wife. 73 Grosvenor Square, London. Henry Curtis.
He's alive out there somewhere.
Elizabeth, you wait here with Jack. I'll take him, Bumper, and look around a bit.
Beth.
Yes?
You said someday you'd tell me.
You said you'd tell me.
You weren't in love with Henry. You treated him badly. That's why he left England.
That's about it.
Hasn't this trip been penance enough?
More than enough. In more ways than you can guess.
But I think I can guess. It's Alan, isn't it? He loves you, Beth, and you...
Oh, the human heart's a strange thing. When I started on this trip, I was very confused. I thought my motives were so noble. But Alan guessed the truth the first time I met him. It was guilt. I know it now, and I'm better for knowing it. The nightmares are over. But another sort of nightmare seems to be beginning. What are we to do?
Can't we face that when we come to it?
I have a feeling we'll be facing it sooner than... Oh, look. Alan's waving at us. He's calling us. Come, quickly.
As we reached Alan, he was pointing down the mountain trail. There, 100 yards away, at the mouth of a small canyon, stood Umbopa, and around him were half a dozen men. Like Umbopa, they were very tall and thin. Their faces bore the same almost Semitic features, and again, like Umbopa, they wore brightly colored toga-like garments. But strangest of all was their conduct. They were touching their hands to the ground and then to their foreheads. Bewildered, we looked at Alan.
These are his people. Umbopa's come home.
They're bowing their heads. They're saluting him.
Yes. It appears we've been traveling with a king. He just told me. These people are the Watutsi. When he was a boy, his throne was taken away from him by his cousin. Well, he's come back to claim it.
You mean those men recognize him? But if he's been gone for years...
There's a mark on his body, the figure of a snake. Every time a king is born, they carve that snake on him. Yeah, he wants me to join them. Diego!
Alan, about Henry.
Yes, of course. I'll find out whatever I can.
Alan was with the Watutsi for several moments. When he returned, he had much to tell us.
Well, for one thing, a couple of the men have agreed to lead us to the village. I think we should go.
Think we should go? Isn't Umbopa going?
No. He says there's trouble there.
Why didn't the men talk to you?
Well, they speak a dialect I've never heard before. If we go to the village, we'll have difficulty making ourselves understood.
You said there was trouble.
Well, it seems the present king is not a very nice fellow. One of them, the old man, says there's a civil war brewing.
And with Umbopa returning?
Exactly. It can very easily come to a head. Almost half the village is scattered now among these hills. The rebels. Mbopa wants to talk to them first.
Well, then why don't we stay here with him?
Because one of the men told Mbopa that a white man had come to their village before.
Alan.
Yes, your husband. It's almost a certainty.
Then I want to go to the village. Now.
Well, it promises to be quite exciting.
Exciting?
I'm sorry. Well, let's get ready.
From the first moment of our meeting with King Twala and his followers, their arrogance left little doubt that we were in unfriendly hands. True, it was impossible to know what they were talking about, but it was uncomfortably clear that they regarded us with scorn and amusement.
Well, at least we know if we're ever going to find Henry Curtis, we'll find him here.
How can you still be so certain?
Did you look at the headpiece the king is wearing? And the witch doctors? Those stones are diamonds. Uncut diamonds.
King Solomon's mines. But we also know what their intentions are.
Well, they seem to respect the power of our rifles. We'll be safe for a while.
But you said our ammunition's almost gone.
That's something they don't know.
Alan, you kept repeating Henry's name. You kept asking them...
Yes, and they recognized it. And as near as I can tell, they mean to take us to him.
They're calling to us. They want us to follow them.
And we'd better go. It's just one more chance we'll have to take.
Well, at least it will soon be over, one way or another. Alan, there's something I want to tell you. I must tell you.
It's all right, Beth. There's nothing to say that I don't know.
Thank you.
A dozen Watutsi led us out of the village. About a mile away, at the base of a rocky crest, was an entrance to a cave. They lighted torches and gave them to us. But only one of them came with us. It was a labyrinth inside, dark twisting channels and lurching shadows. At almost every turn there was a choice of passageways, but our leader never hesitated. And then suddenly a vast chamber opened before us, a low vaulted room filled with weirdly shaped stalagmites and a constant sound of dripping water. And here our leader paused.
Did you tell me? I come upon. Why left me?
He's pointing at something.
Just keep your rifle ready.
Alan, they're chests, stone chests, filled with diamonds.
Oh!
There, on the floor of the cave, was a human skeleton. Alan put his arm around Beth and led her away. On one of the fingers was a ring. Yes, we had found Henry Curtis. When I looked up, we were alone. The Watutsi had disappeared. And then we knew what had been planned for us. He had loosened the rocks and sealed the entrance of the cavern.
Hopeless. We'll never dig our way out of here. The only end of this is suffocation.
Alan, wait. Our torches. Look at the torches.
Well?
They're burning as brightly as ever. We've been in here for hours. The torches should be going out from lack of oxygen.
Well, then there's air coming in from somewhere. Give me that torch.
Slowly, carefully, he crept around the walls of the cavern. And then, abruptly, he stopped. For the flame of the torch was reacting to a draft of air.
There's a crevice in the rocks. The rocks are loose. Come on, give me a hand.
I can hear something. Water. Running water.
Hold on a minute. It's a stream. A stream. And streams have to lead somewhere.
Then we've still got a chance.
All right, Jack. Come on. Let's clear away the rocks.
An hour later, we stumbled out of the stream into the bright sunlight of the mountainside. We were close to the village again, but hidden from their sight. There was great activity below us. Something of vital importance was taking place.
And they're celebrating our death, probably. Elizabeth, can you go on? The sooner we get out of here, the better.
But where could we go?
Anywhere. Perhaps we'll find Mbopa. At least
Mbopa's in the village. Look, they're in the compound. They're fighting Mbopa and the king.
But how could he have come near the village? If the king found Mbopa, why wasn't he killed?
It seems to me I read about this sort of thing somewhere. Yes, perhaps they're not quite the ignorant savages we so often think they are.
What are you talking about?
An ancient custom. When there are two claimants to a throne, they must settle it by hand-to-hand combat. They discovered that it saves war and bloodshed. And if I were you, Beth, I'd turn my head and look the other way.
When the awful struggle was over, the Watutsi had a new king, the rightful king, Mbopa. And the simple kindnesses we may have shown to him were now returned to us 1,000-fold. No, not with the diamonds of King Solomon's mines, but with all that we might need in men and supplies to see us safely back to civilization. Once again, we started on safari.
Beth, I'm not much good at apologies.
You owe me no apologies, Alan.
For what I said the night of our first meeting.
But you were right.
You were right, too. You said I was sick of living. But suddenly life never looked so good to me.
In a moment, our stars will return.
How you hate to hear this question. Do you know you have a run in your stocking? When you hear those words, it's too late to do anything about the run. But you can cut future stocking runs in half. It's so simple. Just never let harsh washings with strong wash day products wear out your stockings in the wash.
Delicate nylons need delicate care. So give your nylons the best care in the world. Always wash them gently in Lux Flakes. Safe Lux Flakes melt completely into a silky cleansing foam. And each washing in Lux Flakes has a special action that keeps nylon threads strong as new, washing after washing, wearing after wearing. Stockings washed in pure Lux Flakes stay lovely twice as long. In fact, 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. So save money, save stockings. Start Lux Flakes stocking care tomorrow. Safe Lux Flakes are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And our heartiest congratulations to Stewart Granger and Deborah Carr. That was quite an experience accompanying you two on a safari.
If you think that was an experience, you should have been there when we made the picture. Stewart actually is a big game hunter, you know.
Yes, I believe he shot 5 wild buffalo and 2 rhinoceros on the trip. Wasn't that rather dangerous, Stewart?
Well, it's more dangerous if you don't shoot them. Big game hunting is a thrilling experience, but somehow I couldn't interest Deborah in it.
No, indeed. I was just grateful for plenty of Lux soap. We all got incredibly dirty. And besides, Lux toilet soap is a wonderful complexion care.
And after seeing you in Prisoner of Zenda, in which Stewart does some sensational dueling, and you, Deborah, are gorgeous in Technicolor, I think you both know what's best for you.
Well, Deborah doesn't mind a little exercise like tramping through a jungle. But nothing strenuous, mind you.
Like all the swimming Esther Williams does in her new Technicolor picture, $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, she doesn't swim through a swamp, Deborah. She does some wonderful aquatic routines and co-stars with Walter Pidgeon and Vic Mathieu for romance.
Ah, romance. That's what everyone likes. So for next week, we've chosen another fine Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture filled with romantic comedy. It's the charming screen hit, Strictly Dishonorable. And in her original role, we have one of the most fascinating actresses in Hollywood, Janet Leigh. And as our co-star, a handsome actor who has soared to stardom, Fernando Lamas.
It was a delightful picture. Good night.
Good night. Good night, and all good wishes. Now here is Ken Carpenter with news about Mouthhead. Ken?
Millions of Americans have found that Chlorodent toothpaste does more to give you a clean, fresh mouth than any other dentifrice. And now here is proof that Chlorodent gives a healthier mouth, too. Chlorodent was tested under the supervision of dentists at Father Flanagan's famous Boys Town in Nebraska. In this test, Chlorodent and a fine white toothpaste were used regularly by different groups of youngsters. And in just 60 days, 3/4 of the boys using Chlorodent showed dramatic improvement in mouth health. Chlorodent was actually proved twice as effective for quickly reducing acute gingivitis as the fine white toothpaste that did not contain chlorophyll. And that's another reason why Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees that Chlorodent does more for you than any other dentifrice, white, ammoniated, or chlorophyll, to give you a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Yes, a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Make sure you get the toothpaste used in this test. Chlorodent.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Leigh and Fernando Lamas in Strictly Dishonorable. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Michael Pate as John, Leo Britt as Eric, Bob Griffin as Umbopa, William Conrad as Smith, and Eddie Marr as Kiva. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture King Solomon's Mine. Screenplay by Helen Deutsch, based on the novel by H. Rider Haggard. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust to give you more for your money with a goodwill offer that's really a honey. Trust Silver Dust.
New improved Silver Dust Wonder Bubble Suds for laundry and dishes now makes you this amazing goodwill offer. Inside every large size Silver Dust, you get, as an extra, a genuine Canon face cloth. It's big, soft, fluffy, lovely pastel colors, worth up to 15 cents. Remember, in large size Silver Dust, you get this genuine Canon face cloth as an extra. Try Silver Dust. See how it safely digs out dirt, gets clothes cleaner, speeds dishwashing, kind to your hands. Yes, Silver Dust, a great washing product with a Canon face cloth inside, gives you more for your money than any other washing product. That's guaranteed.
Get the large size box of Silver Dust with the big Canon face cloth as an extra today.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorident Toothpaste, and Silver Dust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Strictly Dishonorable, starring Janet Leigh and Fernando Lamas. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And KNX Los Angeles, where the KNX Mystery Voice Contest is now in progress.
It's light. It's golden clear. It's a truly fine pale beer.
Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's so light and golden clear. Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
San Francisco Brewing Corporation, San Francisco.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Vivien Leigh and Laurence Olivier in Rebecca. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The motion picture industry was delighted when Laurence Olivier and Vivien Leigh decided to return to the United States after too long an absence. As you know, they're recognized as two of England's finest artists. We've honored Miss Leigh with our Academy Award for her performance as Scarlett O'Hara and Mr. Olivier for his Hamlet. So I was especially delighted I was able to persuade them to appear on the Lux Radio Theater. Since they're sailing next week for England, their schedule is extremely tight, and we consider it a rare privilege to have them in their first and only radio appearance together on our stage. We chose David O. Selznick's immortal screenplay, Rebecca. First, because of Laurence Olivier's brilliant characterization in his original role of Maxime de Winter. And second, because the role of Mrs. de Winter is tailored to the charm and acting ability of Vivien Leigh. We regret that Sir Laurence and Lady Olivier can't stay longer in our country. But we hope when they sail next week for England, they'll take along plenty of Lux Toilet Soap. Vivien Leigh has been a friend of Lux for years. Now, here's our play, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivien Leigh as the woman who tells the story of Rebecca.
Last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. It seemed to me I stood by the iron gate leading to the drive, and for a while I could not enter, for the way was barred to me. Then, like all dreamers, I was possessed of a sudden with supernatural powers, and passed like a spirit through the barrier before me. The drive wound away in front of me, twisting and turning. And finally, there was Mandalay. Mandalay, secretive and silent. Time could not mar the perfect symmetry of those walls, but I knew I looked upon an empty, desolate shell, with no whisper of the past in its staring, blackened windows. We can never go back to Mandalay again. That much is certain. But sometimes in my dreams I do go back to the strange days of my life which began for me in the south of France. There, on a great cliff towering above the sea, I first saw him. He was looking down, staring at the rocks below. And then suddenly, I thought I saw him about to... No, stop!
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare, but you were so close to the edge of the cliff, I was afraid that...
Oh, you were? Well, what are you doing here?
I was only walking. I came up the path and I...
Well, get on with your walking. Don't hang about here screaming. Go on.
I'll never come to Monte Carlo out of season again. Not a single well-known personality in the hotel. This coffee's stone cold. Waiter, garçon.
I don't believe he can hear you, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Well, get him. What are you being paid for, girl? Oh, but that's Max de Winter. Look, see him coming this way. What are you looking so surprised about?
Why, I saw him today on the cliff path.
Mr. de Winter, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Edith Van Hopper. Do you remember me? It's so nice to run into you here. Do sit down and have some coffee. Mr. de Winter's having some coffee with me. You may go.
Of course.
I'm afraid I must contradict you. We shall both have coffee with me. Garçon, coffee, please.
Oui, monsieur.
You know, I recognized you just as soon as you came in. Are you playing the tables much here at Monte?
No, I'm afraid that sort of thing ceased to amuse me years ago.
Oh, I can well understand that. If I had a home like Mandalay, I should certainly never come to Monte. I hear it's one of the biggest places in that part of the country, and you just can't beat it for beauty.
A cigarette, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Oh, thank you.
And you?
Oh, no, thank you.
What do you think of Monte Carlo? Or don't you think of it at all?
Well, I think it's rather artificial.
She's spoiled, Mr. de Winter. That's her trouble. Most girls would give their eyes for the chance to see Monte.
Wouldn't that rather defeat the purpose?
Oh, now that we've found each other again, I do hope I shall be seeing something of you. Your valet's unpacked for you, I suppose.
I'm afraid I don't possess one. Perhaps you'd like to do it for me.
Oh, well, this young lady might make herself useful. She's a capable child in many ways, aren't you, dear?
Mrs. Van Hopper.
That's a charming suggestion, but I'm afraid I cling to the old motto. He travels fastest who travels alone. Perhaps you've not heard of it. Good night.
Well, what do you make of that? Do you suppose that sudden departure was intended to be funny? Oh, perhaps he didn't quite realize how it looked. Poor thing. I suppose he just can't get over his wife's death. They say he simply adored her.
When I came alone to the dining room the following day, he was already there, at the next table. As I sat down, I paid the penalty of my awkwardness. I knocked over a vase of flowers, the water soaking the cloth.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to do.
You can leave that, waiter. Go and let another place at my table. Mademoiselle will have lunch with me.
Oui, monsieur.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Oh, please don't be polite. It's very kind of you, but...
I wasn't being polite. I should have asked you to lunch with me, even if you hadn't been so clumsy. Sit down. We needn't talk to each other if we don't feel like it.
Well, thank you very much.
What's happened to your friend?
Oh, she's ill in bed with a cold.
Oh. I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday. The only excuse I can offer is that I have become boorish through living alone.
You weren't really. You just wanted to be by yourself.
Tell me, is Mrs. Van Hopper a friend of yours or just a relation?
No, she's my employer. I'm what is known as a paid companion.
I didn't know the companionship could be bought. Is that a sketching pad? Do you sketch?
Yes, a little.
Were you going sketching this afternoon?
Yes.
Where?
Oh, I haven't made up my mind.
I'll drive you somewhere in the car.
Oh, no, please don't. I don't
Nonsense. Order your lunch and we'll get along.
You've taken long enough for that sketch. I shall expect a really fine work of art.
You're not a very easy subject. Your expression keeps changing all the time.
Does it? Well, I'd concentrate on the view instead if I were you. It's much more worthwhile. Rather reminds me of our coastline at home. Do you know Cornwall at all?
Oh, yes. Yes, I went there once on a holiday. I was in a shop there, and I saw a postcard with a beautiful house on it, right by the sea. And I asked whose house it was, and the old lady said, "That's Mandalay."
Yes. Mandalay is beautiful. But to me, it's just the place where I was born and have lived in all my life. Now, I don't suppose I shall ever see it again.
Oh. Well, we're lucky not to be home during the bad weather, aren't we? I can't ever remember enjoying swimming in England until June, can you? But the water's so warm here, I could stay in all day. There's a dangerous undertow, and there was a man drowned here last year, but I never have any fear of drowning. Have you?
Why did you say that?
Well, if I said something wrong, I didn't mean to.
Come along. I'll take you home.
That night I learned the reason for his strangeness. I was late getting back to the hotel. As I opened the door of Mrs. Van Hopper's suite, I heard her talking to someone on the telephone.
Oh, yes, I knew him quite well. I knew his wife, too. She was the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth, you know. The most glamorous creature in all England. She was drowned, poor thing, while she was sailing near Mandalay.
I am glad it cannot happen twice. The fever of first love. For it is a fever and a burden, too. I have forgotten much of Monte Carlo, of those morning drives with him, of where we went, of what we said. But I have not forgotten how I trembled as I sat beside him. You know, I wish there could be an invention that bottled up the memory like perfume. And then, whenever I wanted to, I could uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
At what particular moment in your young life would you want to keep?
Oh, all of them. All of these last few days.
Sometimes, you know, those little bottles contain demons that have a way of popping out at you, just as you're trying most desperately to forget.
Yes, of course.
Stop biting your nails.
Oh, I didn't know I was. Would you please tell me, Mr. De Winter, why you ask me to come out with you? It's obvious that you want to be kind, but why do you choose me for your charity?
I asked you to come out with me because I wanted your company. You've blotted out the past for me more than all the bright lights of Monte Carlo. But if you think I just asked you out of kindness or charity, you can get out of the car and find your own way home. Go on, open the door and get out. Here. Take my handkerchief. You better blow your nose.
Thank you, Mr. De Winter.
Please don't call me Mr. De Winter. I have a very impressive array of first names. George, Fortescue, Maximilian. But you needn't bother with them all at once. My family call me Maxim. Come in. Well, hello. What are you doing here? Anything the matter?
I've come to say goodbye, Maxim. We're going away.
What on earth are you talking about?
But it's true. We're going now. I'm afraid. I was afraid I wouldn't see you again.
Where's she taking you to?
New York. I don't want to go. I shall hate it. I shall be miserable.
Do you mind if I finish shaving? I shan't be long.
But I can't stay.
Tell me something. Which would you prefer, New York or Mandalay?
Oh, please don't joke about it. Mrs. Van Hopper's waiting, and I'd better say goodbye now.
I'll repeat what I said. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come home to Mandalay with me.
You mean you want a secretary or something?
I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
Marry you?
Well, my suggestion doesn't seem to have gone at all well. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you don't understand. It's that well, I'm not the sort of person men marry.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, I don't belong in your sort of world, for one thing.
What is my sort of world?
Well, Mandalay. Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm the best judge of whether you belong there or not. Of course, if you don't love me, that's a different thing. Fine blow to my conceit, that's all.
I do love you. I love you most dreadfully. I've been crying all morning because I thought I'd never see you again.
Bless you for that. I'll remind you of this one day, and you won't believe me. It's a pity you have to grow up.
I was afraid to tell Mrs. Van Hopper, for I knew what she would say. When we were alone, she congratulated me. But I didn't like her smile.
But of course you know why he's marrying you, don't you? The fact is that empty house got on his nerves. He just couldn't go on living alone. You haven't flattered yourself that he's in love with you, I hope. Not after being married to Rebecca Hildreth, the most beautiful, the most cultured woman in all England. Oh, well, goodbye and good luck, Mrs. De Winter.
We were married that evening in a little village near the sea. And in May, we came to Mandalay. We arrived early in the evening. It was raining as we drove through the high iron gates. The drive twisted and turned as a serpent. And then suddenly, there was the house, Mandalay. A thing of grace and beauty, and yet somehow almost frightening. As we came into the great hall, I saw that it was crowded with people, the staff of the house and the estate. They stood silent and curious, gazing at me. And then someone advanced from the sea of faces. She was tall and gaunt, dressed in deep black, and her prominent cheekbones and hollow eyes gave her a sort of skull's face.
This is Mrs. Danvers. You don't have to worry about the house at all, darling. Mrs. Danvers takes care of everything.
Good evening, Mrs. Danvers.
Good evening, madam. I have everything in readiness for you.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Will you go to your room now, madam, or will you have tea in the library?
Why, I don't think
The room first, Mrs. Danvers.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please, madam. I hope you'll approve the new decorations of these rooms, madam.
Oh, I didn't know that they'd been changed. What did it look like before?
It had an old paper and different hangings. It was never used much, except for occasional visitors.
Oh, then it wasn't Mr. De Winter's room originally.
No, madam. He has never used the east wing before. The only good view of the sea is from the west wing.
The room's very charming, and I'm sure that I shall be comfortable.
If there's anything you want done, madam, you have only to tell me.
Mrs. Danvers, I suppose you've been at Mandalay for many years.
I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
I do hope we'll be friends, Mrs. Danvers. But you must be patient with me. This sort of life is new to me, and I do want to make a success of it and to make Mr. De Winter happy. So I know that I can leave all the household arrangements to you.
I hope I shall do everything to your satisfaction, madam. I have managed the house since Mrs. De Winter's death, and Mr. De Winter has never complained.
I think I'll go downstairs now.
Certainly, madam. The room in the west wing I was telling you about is there, through that door. It's not used now. It's the most beautiful room in the house, the only one that looks down across the lawns to the sea. It was Mrs. De Winter's room.
I knew even then that Mrs. Danvers despised me, standing there watching me, laughing silently at my awkwardness, telling me over and over that there had been another before me, the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth. There was everything to remind me of that. The letter R embroidered on the linens, her writing paper in the drawers of the desk, her dog who still slept outside her room. She was everywhere at Mandalay. Rebecca, who had died, and who still wandered through that house. I met someone else the next morning when I came down to breakfast.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
You're Mrs. De Winter, aren't you?
Yes.
My name's Crawley. I manage the estate for Maxim. Awfully glad to meet you.
How do you do?
Fearful lot of stuff piled up while Maxim was away.
Yes, I'm sure there must have been. I do wish I could help you with some of it.
Help him? Frank never allows anyone to help him. Like an old mother hen with his bills and rents and taxes. Come on, Frank, we must go over these estimates.
I'll get my papers.
You'll find quantities of breakfast over there, darling. But you must eat it all, or cook will be mortally offended.
I'll do my best, Maxim.
Later on this afternoon, maybe, we'll take a walk around the estate. Just you and I, darling. There's a good deal I'd like you to see.
I'll be ready, Maxim. Anytime.
Come along, Jasper. Come along. Keep that coat round you, dear.
It isn't raining now, Maxim, must I?
Certainly, certainly. Can't be too careful with children.
Oh, it's glorious here. I love every foot of it, Maxim.
Jasper, here. Not that way. Jasper, come back.
He went down those steps by the cliff. Where does that lead to?
It leads to a little cove where we used to keep a boat.
Let's go down.
No, they're perfectly dull and uninteresting stretch of sand, just like any other.
Oh, please, Maxim.
Some other time, darling, not today.
Listen. Is that Jasper? Well, there must be something wrong. Perhaps he's hurt himself.
No, he's all right. Leave him alone, dear.
I think I'd better go...
No, come back. Don't bother about him, I tell you. He can't come to any harm. He'll find his own way back.
Jasper? 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 Oh, there you are. What do you want in that cottage, Jasper? Come on home. Come on, Jasper.
He comes here looking for her.
Oh, I didn't know there was anybody.
I know that dog. He comes from the house. He ain't yours.
No, he's Mr. De Winter's dog.
I know that dog. He comes down looking for her.
Whose cottage is this?
Mrs. De Winter.
Oh. Come here, Jasper.
You won't tell anyone you saw me in here, will you?
Don't you belong on the estate?
Yes, but I wasn't doing nothing. I was just putting my shells away. She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She'll never come back no more.
No, she'll never come back. Come on, Jasper. Come on, boy. Maxim, here I am. Wait. Oh, Maxim, I'm sorry I was such a time.
You knew I didn't want you to go there, but you deliberately went.
Oh, why not? There was only a cottage down there and a strange man.
Well, don't go there again, do you hear?
Oh, why not?
Because I hate the place. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it or even think about it.
What's the matter? Oh, I'm sorry. Maxim.
We should have stayed away. We should never have come back to Madeleine. What a fool I was.
Oh, I've made you unhappy. Somehow I've hurt you. I can't bear to see you like this because I love you so much.
Do you? Do you? I've made you cry. Forgive me. I sometimes seem to fly off the handle for no reason at all, don't I? Come, we'll go home and have some tea and forget all about it.
Yes, let's forget all about it.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Rebecca. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, to give us the Lux Radio Theater's movie news of the week. What's the good word tonight, Libby?
The big news this week, John, is the Hollywood premiere Thursday night of the 20th Century Fox picture All About Eve. Darryl F. Zanuck can be proud of this sophisticated comedy about life behind the footlights.
It's going to be a gala event, all right. Everyone wants to see Betty Davis and Ann Baxter in two very dramatic roles.
Oh, yes. Betty is a famous star whose career is threatened by an apparently sweet and admiring young actress, played by Ann Baxter. Almost too late, she finds she's befriended a ruthless schemer with no scruples about stealing her career and the man she loves.
Ann turns out to be a rather unsympathetic character, doesn't she?
Yes, indeed.
But she's certainly easy on the eyes.
Oh, and what a glamour girl she is in All About Eve. She has charm and vivacity, too. That Lux complexion of hers never looked lovelier than it does in the close-ups.
Camera close-ups are so revealing. That's why, of course, so many famous stars depend on Lux soap beauty care.
Yes, John. Screen stars can't take chances with million-dollar complexions. Lux soap gives delicate skin the protecting care it needs. No wonder stars like Ann Baxter wouldn't be without it.
There's something about that active lather. It leaves skin looking so fresh.
All you do is smooth on that rich, active lather. Work it well in, rinse, and then pat with a soft towel to dry. That's Ann Baxter's daily care, And I think every woman who tries it will be delighted with the new beauty active lather facials give her skin.
That's a smart tip, Libby. Lux soap is as gentle, as fine a soap as you can buy for complexion care. Why not get Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxim and Vivien Leigh as Mrs. De Winter.
The weather was wet and cold for almost a week, and we didn't go down to the beach again. But I couldn't forget the dark, lost look in Maxim's eyes when we came up the path through the woods. It was my fault. I'd gone down to that cottage. I seemed to have opened up a road into the past, and now, because of it, there was a barrier between us. I began to dread any mention of the sea, until one morning in the library, I was alone with Frank Crawley.
Oh, but you're not disturbing me, Mrs. De Winter? Please, if there's something I can explain about the estate.
Well, I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day, Mr. Crawley. The place seems to be going to rack and ruin. Are those all Rebecca's things down there?
Yes. Yes, they are.
What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
The boat? Oh, was that the boat that she was sailing in when she was drowned?
Yes, it capsized and sank, and she was washed overboard.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe, about 40 miles up channel. About 2 months afterwards. Maxim went up to identify her. It was horrible for him.
Yes, it must have been. Mr. Crawley, please don't think me morbidly curious, but would you answer just one more question?
If it's something I'm able to answer.
Tell me, what was Rebecca really like?
I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
Maxim had to go up to London at the end of June, some business at the estate. Frank Crawley had gone along with him, and I was alone at Madeleine. I was surprised one evening to hear voices coming from the west wing, from the room that had been Rebecca's. I recognized one as Mrs. Danvers. The other was a man's voice, a stranger.
I really don't think it was wise for you to come here, Mr. Jack.
Oh, nonsense. It's been just like coming back home. I must say I feel a little like the poor relations sneaking around through back doors. Well, toodaloo, Danny.
Goodbye, Mr. Jack. And please be careful.
I will, don't worry. Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Oh, Danny, all your precautions were in vain. The mistress of the house was hiding behind the door.
Oh, I wasn't really. I heard voices
What
in
about
here.
presenting me to the bride, Danny?
This is Mr. Favell, madam.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you have some tea or something?
Now, isn't that a charming invitation? I've been asked to stay to tea, Danny.
It's rather late.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. And we mustn't lead the bride astray, must we? Oh, goodbye. Oh, and I know what was wrong with our introduction. Danny didn't tell you, did she? I'm Rebecca's favorite cousin. Toodaloo.
The man went quickly down the stairs, and Mrs. Danvers went after him. I had a terrifying impulse to see what lay behind the door in front of me, the door of Rebecca's room. I pushed it open slowly. I could hear the sea plainly through the window. I had expected to see the furniture swathed in dust sheets, but nothing was covered up. There were flowers on the dressing table, a satin dressing gown on the chair, and beneath a pair of bedroom slippers. And then, suddenly, the door closed behind me.
Do you wish anything, madam?
No, I just came in.
You've always wanted to see this room, haven't you? Why did you never ask me to show it to you? It's a lovely room, isn't it? The most beautiful room you've ever seen. Everything is kept just as Mrs. De Winter liked it. Nothing has been altered since that last night. This is where I keep her clothes. You would like to see them, wouldn't you? Feel this wrap. It was a Christmas present from Mr. De Winter. He was always giving her expensive gifts the whole year round. You wouldn't think she'd been gone so long, would you? Sometimes when I walk along the corridor, I fancy I hear her just behind me. That quick, light step. I couldn't mistake it anywhere. It's not only in this room, it's in all the rooms in the house. I can almost hear it now. Do you believe the dead come back and watch the living?
No, I don't believe it.
Sometimes I wonder if she doesn't come back here to Mandalay and watch you and Mr. De Winter together. You look tired. Why don't you stay here a while and rest? Listen to the sea. It's so soothing.
No.
Listen to it. Listen to the sea.
I won't listen. I won't. Maxim, I'm so glad you're home again.
Hey, you're choking me.
How am I?
Well, what have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, darling, I've been thinking. Could we have a costume ball, just as you used to?
Now, what put that idea into your mind?
Well, nothing. I just feel that we ought to do something to make people feel that Mandalay is the same as it always was. Oh, please, darling, could we?
All right, if you think you'd enjoy it. You'd better get Mrs. Danvers to help you, hadn't you?
No, I don't need Mrs. Danvers to help me. I can do it by myself, Maxim.
All right, my sweet, I'm sure you can.
But Mrs. Danvers did help me. It was she who suggested that I design my costume after one of the family portraits in the gallery. A lovely young woman in a white dress with great puffed sleeves and a hat with gay ribbons. When the night of the party arrived, I could hardly contain myself for excitement, for I'd kept the costume as a surprise for Maxim. I ran quickly down the stairs, and then I waited for the clapping and the laughter that would greet me. Suddenly, they were all quiet. Nobody clapped. Nobody moved. And then Maxim was coming towards me, his face white, his eyes blazing.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
Maxim, it's a picture, the one in the gallery. Well,
go and take it off. Go and take it off. Doesn't matter what you put on, anything will do. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said? Go upstairs and take it off.
May I help you with another gown, madam?
No. No, thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Mr. De Winter was upset. I watched you just now, madam. I watched you go down the stairs, just as I watched her a year ago. Even in the same dress, you couldn't compare with her.
The same dress? You knew it. You knew that she wore it, and yet you deliberately suggested I wear it. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you that you should hate me so?
You tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They're the same as those first weeks after she died. I used to listen to him walking up and down, all night long, night after night, thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You thought you could be Mrs. De Winter, live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers. But she's too strong for you. You can't fight her. No one ever got the better of her. Never, never. She was beaten in the end, but it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Oh, stop it. Stop.
Oh, you're overwrought, madam. I'll open the window for you. A little air will do you good. Come and stand here, madam. Don't be afraid. Now look down there. Isn't the sea lovely? Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Mandalay? He doesn't need you. He's got his memories. You've nothing to stay for. You've nothing to live for, really, have you? Look down there. It's easy, isn't it? Why don't you? Why don't you? Go on. Don't be afraid. Why don't you jump?
Frank? What's happened?
Shipwreck. There's a ship aground sending up rockets. Robert, notify the Coast Guard. Shipwreck.
Frank, have you seen Maxim on the beach?
Not since half an hour ago.
He hasn't been in the house all night. I'm afraid something might have happened to him. Frank, what's the matter? You look terribly worried.
Well, the diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship came across the hull of another boat. A little sailboat.
Frank, is it...
Yes, it's Rebecca's boat.
Rebecca's? Oh, why did they have to find it? Why couldn't they have left it there in peace at the bottom of the sea? Poor Maxim. It will be so hard on him.
Yes, it's going to bring it all back again. And worse than before.
I searched the beach frantically for Maxim, but there was no sign of him. And suddenly I came upon the boathouse, Rebecca's cottage. There was a light burning dimly in the window. I pushed open the door, and there, in the glow of the dying fire, I saw the tortured face of Maxim.
Hello. Come in.
Maxim, you haven't had any sleep. Have you forgiven me?
Forgiven you?
For last night. For my stupidity about the costume.
Oh, that. I'd forgotten.
Oh, Maxim, can't we start all over again? I don't ask that you should love me. I won't ask impossible things. But I'll be your friend and companion. I'll be happy with that.
You love me very much, don't you? But it's too late, my darling. We've lost our little chance of happiness.
No, Maxim.
Yes.
No.
It's all over now. Rebecca has won. Her shadow has been between us all the time, keeping us from one another. She knew this would happen.
What are you saying?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
I know. Rebecca's boat.
Yes. The diver made another discovery. He broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There was a body in there.
A body? Then she wasn't alone. There was someone sailing with her.
You don't understand. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body lying there on the cabin floor.
No.
The woman that was washed up at Edgecombe. The woman that is now buried in the family crypt. That was not Rebecca. That was the body of some unknown woman, unclaimed, belonging nowhere. I identified it, but I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was, lying on that cabin floor on the bottom of the sea.
Maxim, how did you know?
Because I put it there.
You?
Will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me now?
Maxim.
See, I was right. It's too late.
No, it's not too late. You're not to say that. We can't lose each other now. We must be together always, always.
We may only have a few hours, a few days.
Oh, Maxim, why didn't you tell me before?
Sometimes I nearly did, but you never seemed close enough.
But how could we be close when I knew you were always thinking of Rebecca? How could I even ask you to love me when I knew that you loved Rebecca still?
What are you talking about? You thought I loved Rebecca? I hated her.
Hated her?
Oh, I was carried away by her, enchanted by her, as everyone was. But I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love, or tenderness, or decency.
You didn't love her?
Remember that cliff where you first saw me in Monte Carlo? Well, I went there with Rebecca on our honeymoon. That was where I found out about her. 4 days after we were married. She stood there, laughing, her black hair blowing in the wind, and told me all about herself. Things I'll never tell a living soul. I wanted to kill her.
I'll make a bargain with you, she said. You'd look rather foolish trying to divorce me now after 4 days of marriage. So I'll play the part of a devoted wife, mistress of your precious Madeleine. And people will visit us and envy us and say we're the luckiest, happiest couple in the country. What a grand joke it'll be. What a triumph. I should never have accepted her dirty bargain, but I did. And I kept it. So did she, apparently. But after a while, she began to grow careless. She took a flat in London and she'd stay away for days at a time. Then she started to bring her friends down here. I warned her, but she only shrugged her shoulders. Then there was a cousin of hers, a man named Favell.
Yes, I know him. He came the day you went to London.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't like to. I thought it would remind you of Rebecca.
Remind me? As if I needed reminding. Favell used to visit her here in this cottage. I found out about it, and I warned her that if he came here again, I'd shoot them both. One night, when I found that she'd come back quietly from London, I thought that Favell was with her. I decided to come down here and have it out with both of them. But she was alone. She was lying on the divan. She looked ill. Queer. Suddenly she got up, started to walk toward me. "And I have a child," she said. "Neither you nor anyone else can ever prove it wasn't yours. You'd like to have an heir, wouldn't you, Max, for your precious Madeleine?" And she started to laugh. "How funny," she said. "I'll be the perfect mother just as I've been the perfect wife. And no one will ever know." She was face to face with me. She was smiling. "Well, Max, what are you going to do about it? Aren't you going to kill me?" I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant. And then she started toward me again, smiling. Suddenly she stumbled and fell. When I looked down, ages afterwards it seemed, she was lying on the floor. She'd struck her head on a heavy piece of ship's tackle. I remember wondering why she was still smiling. And then I realized she was dead.
But you didn't kill her. It was an accident.
Who would believe me? I lost my head. I knew I had to do something, anything. I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When the boat seemed a safe distance from the shore, I took a spike and drove it again and again through the planking of the hull. I opened up the seacocks, and the water began to come in fast. Then I climbed over into the dinghy and pulled away. Then I saw the boat keel over and sink. It started to rain.
Maxim, does anyone else know of this?
No one.
Then you must explain it. It's got to be the body of someone you've never seen before.
No, they're bound to know her. Her rings and bracelets, she always wore them. They'll identify her body. Then they'll remember that other woman. The other woman buried in the crypt.
Maxim.
I've done a very selfish thing in marrying you. I've loved you, my darling. I shall always love you. But I've known all along that Rebecca would win in the end.
No, she hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won.
Well, hello, Frank. Who? Colonel Julian? Well, yeah. Yes. Well, tell him I'll meet him there as soon as I possibly can.
What's happened?
Colonel Julian called. He's the chief constable of the county. He wants to know if I could possibly have made a mistake about that other body.
In a few moments, we'll return with the third act of Rebecca. Acting in a school play often leads to more than local fame. The guest I've invited tonight, Miss Barbara Rush, really began her professional career with her part in a class play at Santa Barbara State College. Is that so, Barbara?
Yes, Mr. Keeley, because it got me a scholarship at the Pasadena Playhouse.
Where so many studios have discovered fresh new talent.
Well, that's how it turned out for me. One night when I was appearing in Antony and Cleopatra, a Paramount talent scout saw me and signed me up.
I'm sure you made a lovely Cleopatra. Have you any particular ambition in pictures, Barbara?
Well, to be a good enough actress to play different kinds of roles, Mr. Keeley. I'm thinking of Betty Hutton's new Paramount Technicolor musical, Let's Dance.
And believe it or not, Betty has never danced on the screen before.
And imagine all those intricate dance routines she does with Fred Astaire.
Yes, Betty's certainly a remarkably versatile star. You know, you have to be good to be Fred Astaire's partner.
They make a terrific team in Let's Dance, as they sing, dance, and romance.
And Betty lives up to her reputation as a comedian, too.
That's a hilarious scene when she makes up her mind to sleep in the bathtub.
Sounds very uncomfortable.
Well, it was only for a few minutes, Mr. Kennedy. Afterwards, she could take plenty of time to relax in her own bathtub in her Lux Soap Beauty Bath.
Than which there's nothing more refreshing.
Yes, that big new bath-size cake is so luxurious. And I love the Lux Soap perfume. It leaves such a delicate fragrance on the skin.
Yes, screen stars say this beauty bath makes them sure of all over Lux loveliness. Thank you, Miss Barbara Rush, for coming tonight. And now, a Hollywood beauty hint to women everywhere. Try this generous satin-smooth bath-size Lux toilet soap. You'll enjoy the creamy, abundant lather, the flower-like perfume. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivien Leigh as Mrs. de Winter.
The body they had found in the boat was identified as Rebecca de Winter. There had to be an inquest, of course. Maxim was calm, almost too calm. I think that frightened me even more.
I'm sorry to drag you back for further questioning, Mr. de Winter, but you've heard the statement of the boat builder, Mr. Ted. I wonder if you can help us in any way.
I'm afraid not.
The holes in the planking were evidently made from the inside. Can you think of any reason for that?
Oh, of course I can't think of any reason.
Then, since Mrs. de Winter went sailing alone, are we to believe that she drove those holes herself?
You may believe whatever you like.
Can you enlighten us as to why Mrs. de Winter should have wanted to end her own life?
I know of no reason whatever.
Mr. de Winter, however painful it may be, I have to ask you a very personal question. Were relations between you and the late Mrs. de Winter perfectly happy? Once again, were relations between you and...
I won't stand this any longer, and you might as well know...
Mrs. de Winter! Oh, well, somebody quick, get some water. We'll adjourn until after luncheon.
Darling, you're all right. Frank, help me. I'll take her outside. Careful, darling. There's no rush. I'll take you to the car.
It was very foolish of me, fainting like that.
Hello.
Maxim, it's Fabel.
And how does the bride find herself today?
What do you want, Fabel?
How are you, Max? I was rather worried about you when I heard about the inquest. That's why I came down.
I'm touched by your solicitude, but
My
if you don't
guess
mind...
is they'll turn in a verdict of suicide. And that is, of course, unless something unforeseen occurs.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a strong feeling that before the day is out, somebody's going to make use of that rather expressive, though old-fashioned term, foul play.
Go on.
You see, Max, I find myself in a rather awkward position. You've only got to read this note to understand. It's from Rebecca. She wrote it to me the day she died. Oh, I'm not going to bother you with the contents now, but I can assure you that it's not the note of a woman who intends to drown herself the same night. You know, Max, I've often wondered what it would be like to retire to the country. Have a nice little place with a few acres of shooting. I've never figured out what it would cost a year, but I'd like to talk about it with you.
Darling, Mr. Favell and I have a little business transaction on hand. I think we'd better conduct it over at the inn. They may have a private room there.
Maxim.
You all right now, dear?
Yes, but
Frank will be here in a moment. Ask him to find Colonel Julian. Then bring them both over to the inn immediately. Come on, Favell, let's go. Colonel Julian, this is Mr. Favell.
Oh, I know Colonel Julian. We're old friends, aren't we?
Good morning.
And since you're old friends, I assume you also know that he's head of the police here. I think he might be interested to hear your proposition.
I don't know what you mean. I only want to see justice done, Colonel. The evidence suggested certain possible theories concerning Rebecca's death. One of them, of course, is suicide. And now I have a little note here which puts that possibility quite out of court. Will you read it, Colonel?
Jack, darling, I've just seen the doctor, and I'm going to Mandalay right away. I shall be at the cottage all this evening and shall leave the door open for you. I have something terribly important to tell you. Rebecca.
Now, does that look like the note of a woman who had made up her mind to kill herself? Now, come, Colonel, as an officer of the law, don't you feel that there's some slight grounds for suspicion?
Of murder?
Or what else?
It's blackmail, pure and simple.
Blackmail's not so pure nor so simple, Mr. Crawley. Mr. Favell, perhaps you can provide us also with a motive.
I knew you were going to bring that up, Colonel. Yes, I'll supply that, too.
Maxim, what's he going to do?
You come in, Mrs. Danvers. Thank you. Colonel Julian, Mrs. Danvers. I believe you know everyone else, Danny.
Mrs. Danvers, there are a few questions...
No offense, Colonel, but I think if I put this to Danny, she'll understand it more easily. Danny, who was Rebecca's doctor?
Mrs. De Winter always had Dr. McLean from the village.
No, you heard. I said Rebecca's doctor in London. We know that Rebecca went to a doctor in London on the last day of her life. Who was it?
I don't know.
Oh, I understand, Danny. You're trying to defend her. But that's what I'm doing.
Mrs. Danvers, it has been suggested that Mrs. De Winter was deliberately murdered.
Murdered?
There you have it in a nutshell, Danny. But there's one more thing you'll want to know. The name of the murderer. George Fortescue Maximilian De Winter. Well, Danny?
There was a doctor. Mrs. De Winter sometimes went to him privately.
What was his name?
Dr. Baker. 165 Goldhawk Road, Shepherd's Bush.
There you are, Colonel. There's where you'll find your motive. He'll tell you why Rebecca went to him, to confirm the fact that she was going to have a child, a sweet, curly-headed little child. She told Max about it. And so, like the gentleman of the old school that he is, he killed her.
Maxim, I'm afraid we shall have to question this, Dr. Baker.
I'm ready to leave now, if you wish.
Maxim, let me go with you.
Please, darling, wait for me at Mandalay. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
You're still sure you never had a patient by the name of Rebecca De Winter, Doctor?
Never, Colonel Julian. Oh, here are all the appointments for that day. Ross, Campbell, Steddle, Perino, Danvers, Matthews...
Danny? What the devil?
You read that name again. Did you say Danvers?
Yes, Mr. De Winter. I had a Mrs. Danvers for 3 o'clock.
What did she look like? Can you remember?
Yes, I remember her quite well. She was a very beautiful woman, tall, dark, exquisitely dressed.
Rebecca.
The lady must have used an assumed name, Dr. Baker.
Is that so? Well, this is a surprise. I'd known her for some time.
What was the matter with her?
My dear sir, there are certain
Could
ethics...
you possibly supply a reason, Dr. Baker, for Mrs. De Winter's suicide?
For her murder, you mean? She was going to have a child, wasn't she? Come on, out with it.
No, she was not, Mr. Favell. But she was very seriously ill.
She was not going to have a child.
That was what she thought, but my diagnosis was quite different. She wanted the truth, and I told her. She had only a few months to live.
A few months?
Perhaps even less. There was nothing that could be done, nothing that she could do, except wait.
Did she say anything when you told her?
She smiled in a queer sort of way, and... Oh, yes, I remember she said something that struck me as being very peculiar at the time. When I told her it was a matter of months, she said, "Oh, no, Doctor, not that long."
Thank you. You've been very kind. You've told us all we wanted to know. I should like to have a talk with you, Mr. Favell.
I didn't know that...
Will we be needed any further at the inquest, Colonel Julian?
No, I can see to it that Maxim's not troubled any further.
Thank you, Colonel. Frank?
Yes?
There's something you don't know.
Oh, no, there isn't.
Yes, there is. I didn't kill her, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. She lied on purpose. She foresaw the whole thing. That's why she stood there laughing.
Don't think about it anymore. What's the matter, Maxim? Why did you stop?
Well, what time is it?
Oh, it must be 3 or 4. Why?
Look at the sky. Over that way. Can't be the dawn breaking over there.
Hardly. Perhaps it's the Northern Lights, but it's in the winter that you see them, isn't it?
They aren't the Northern Lights. That's Mandalay. It's burning. Robert, have you seen Mrs. De Winter? Where is she?
Maxim, here. Oh, thank heaven you've come back to me.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but Mrs. Danvers, she's gone mad. She set the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Mandalay than see us happy here.
There she is, at the window, the west wing.
Maxim, she'll be killed. She'll... Last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. As I stood there, hushed and still, I could swear that the house was not an empty shell, but lived and breathed as it had long ago. But Mandalay is no more, and we are happy now, Maxim and I, for all our fears and suffering lie buried in its ruins.
The curtain falls on Rebecca, and all our thanks for a truly memorable evening to Laurence Olivier and Vivien Leigh. Laurence, the last time we met, the circumstances were quite different. It was in England during the war.
Yes, I remember it well. You came down to Denham Studios while we were filming Henry V.
You were making a picture for the American Air Forces, weren't you, Bill?
Yes, and as I spent most of my time on the bomber stations, I didn't have the opportunity of seeing you, Vivien.
Well, we hope you'll make us another visit again, Bill. Perhaps we'll be able to repay some of Hollywood's wonderful hospitality.
We just can't believe that any two people could be so generously treated. And the same was true in New Orleans as well.
I believe you were there on location making scenes for your picture Streetcar Named Desire. Well, Scarlett O'Hara should have felt right at home in New Orleans.
That's right, Bill. It looks like all of Vivien's American picture career will be spent in the Deep South.
By the way, Vivien, didn't you play Streetcar Named Desire on the London stage for some time?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. And then when Larry decided to come over for Paramount to make the picture of Carrie for William Wyler, I decided to take advantage of Warner Brothers' offer to do Streetcar.
And what are your immediate plans?
Oh, plenty of rest. You see, we're taking the long way home. We're sailing next week on a tramp steamer.
Sounds wonderful. And what about when you get back to England? More Shakespearean roles, Laurence?
Well, no, I rather think we'll do something a little lighter for a change.
Fine. Now, you know, we'd love to see you both in the comedy.
All of which prompts me to ask, Bill, what's your play next week?
Well, next week we'll present one of our special musical treats. That's a boisterous comedy as well. 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Wabash Avenue. And our stars will appear in their original roles, Betty Grable and Victor Mature. A wonderful cast in a musical of the wonderful gay 90s.
Well, I'm sure everyone will look forward to that, Bill, just as much as we do. Good night.
Good night and bon voyage.
Who is this Hollywood star?
She was born in Paris, but speaks English without a trace of an accent. An Academy Award winner, she's also one of Hollywood's best-dressed stars and always wears bangs.
A fashion leader with bangs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I nominate Claudette Colbert.
Claudette it is, John. She's a perfectionist in her clothes as well as in her work. She insists on Lux Flakes care for all her lovely washables, from exquisite suit blouses to flannels, ski shirts, and soft wool sweaters. Actual washing tests prove this gentle care keeps colors at their loveliest up to 3 times as long. No wonder Hollywood stars won't risk ordinary washing methods for their glamorous wardrobes. Take Claudette Colbert's tip. Give all your nice washables that lovely Lux look. Get a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Betty Grable and Victor Mature in Wabash Avenue. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Betty Blythe as Mrs. Danvers, John Dodsworth as Clavell, and Eleanor Audley as Mrs. Van Hopper. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Wabash Avenue, starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeleine Carroll and Herbert Marshall in Romance. Lux presents Hollywood and extends thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, for your purchases of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. It is your loyalty to these fine products that enables us to bring you the Lux Radio Theater every Monday night. This evening, our cast is headed by Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll, starring in Romance, with Ralph Morgan and Claire Dodd. Walter Wanger, Hollywood's eminent producer, will be heard as special guest. Our music is conducted by Louis Silvers. And now, your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For me, as perhaps it does for some of you, tonight's play holds many golden memories and brings me back to the Broadway of exactly 25 years ago, to a season of theatrical grandeur seldom seen before or since. It was in February 1913 that this eternally young play, Romance, by Edward Sheldon, opened its remarkable run with Doris Keene and William Courtney at the Maxine Elliott Theater. And it was during that run that Jessie Lasky, Samuel Goldwyn, and I met at the old Claridge Grill on Broadway and decided to take Horace Greeley's advice and start making pictures in a little town called Hollywood. We wondered if we could persuade Dustin Farnham, then playing in a melodrama called Arizona, to take a chance and star for us in our first motion picture. It was a season that saw Jane Cowell in Within the Law, George M. Cohan in Broadway Jones, Lorette Taylor in Peg of My Heart. At 69, Sarah Bernhardt was playing vaudeville at the Palace. George Alice was starring in Disraeli. Billy Burke, Nazimova, and Maud Adams were there. And so were William Faversham and Tyrone Power, father of the present star of that name. At the same time, a young man named Douglas Fairbanks was bounding through a piece called Hawthorne of the USA. And 25 years ago, as today, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was playing to packed houses. Only the star then was Marguerite Clark. And so tonight, on its 25th anniversary, we bring back Romance, a drama as ageless as love itself. Twice a motion picture, our radio play stars one of the loveliest ladies of the screen, Madeleine Carroll, as Margarita Cavallini, and Herbert Marshall in the role of Thomas Armstrong, whom we meet for the first after he had become Bishop Armstrong. Miss Carroll is now engaged in filming The River is Blue, a Walter Wanger production, and Mr. Marshall has just completed Mad About Music for Universal Studios. As Cornelius Van Tuyl, we welcome that veteran performer, Ralph Morgan. while Claire Dodd will be heard as Susan. The Lux Radio Theater presents Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll in Romance. Christmas Eve in New York. In the library of a pleasant old house on Washington Square, Bishop Thomas Armstrong rests comfortably in his favorite chair beside the fire. Out of the corner of his eye, he watches his grandson, Gerald, who stands looking out of the window, a worried frown on his face. The silence is broken only by the ticking of the clock. The old bishop lights his pipe and blows a reflective ring at the high ceiling and speaks casually.
Who is she, Gerald?
What's that?
I said, who is she?
Who?
The young lady who's causing you so much anxiety.
Why, how did you know?
When a young man comes to visit his grandfather on Christmas Eve and devotes the entire evening to cracking his knuckles and looking at his watch, I jump to the obvious conclusion. Who is she, Gerald?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is someone. Prepare yourself for a shock. You see, I'm going to be married.
When?
You're not surprised?
No, not very. It's quite an old custom, you know. What's her name?
Lucille Anderson. I don't think you've ever heard of her, but she's an actress.
I see.
That does surprise you.
Just a little. She's very beautiful, I suppose?
Yes, she is. And clever, too, and sweet. I never met anyone like her before. When you come right down to it, she's 10 times too good for me. She's wonderful, really.
Of course she is, of course. Go on, Gerald.
Well, things have been pretty tough for her lately. You see, she has no folks, and jobs are scarce, and... Well, she's living all alone in a rotten little boarding house up in the 50s. And that's why I think I ought to marry her now, right away. You think I'm right, don't you? Well?
I don't know, Gerald. You're pretty young, of course.
Yes, but...
And your life's just beginning. You'll change. And there may come a time when you'll need more than any little actress can ever give you. You've got to be very sure, Gerald.
But I am sure. Oh, I might have known I couldn't make you understand. You changed the minute you heard she was on the stage.
No, I didn't, my boy. I didn't change. I only remembered. And I do understand, Gerald. Believe me.
I don't see how you could very well. When you were my age, things were different. You were a minister.
And ministers don't have emotions, is that it?
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
I know. Sit down, Gerald. I want to tell you something. Something I've never told to anyone before. I used to think I never would.
Well, what is it?
Something that happened to me when I was just about your age, nearly 50 years ago. I was rector of St. Giles then. That was before I married your grandmother. Well, one night, in November it was, November 1888, I went to an evening party at old Cornelius Van Tile's house. It was a party in honor of Rita Cavallini, the Italian opera star. She was a beautiful woman, Cavallini. Beautiful and fascinating. The whole town had turned out to meet her, and the old house was blazing with lights. As I came up the front steps, I could hear the laughter and the music.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Evening, Joseph. Am I late?
A bit, sir. Mr. Van Tile's been asking for you.
Tom, where have you been?
Oh, Susan.
I thought you'd never get here. Uncle Cornelius has been pestering me to send a carriage around after you and... Tom.
What?
What's the matter with your eye?
Eye?
Your right eye. It's all red.
Oh, that. Well, the regular Wednesday evening boxing class met in the gymnasium of the church. One of my pupils is on the way to becoming a master.
Oh, Tom. And you know you're supposed to lend dignity to the party.
And dignity it shall be. I'll present her to the left side of my face.
Where is he? In the hall, sir.
There's Uncle Cornelius.
Good evening, Mr. Van Tile.
Tom, I've been looking for you. How are you, my boy?
Splendid, thank you.
Well, have you met her yet?
Cavallini, no.
You must, of course. I'll see if I can pry her loose from her admirers. I'll be back in a moment.
Well, shall we get some supper?
Cavallini first, supper afterwards.
Business before pleasure. You're not very keen on this, are you?
What?
Being presented to the great Cavallini.
Well, it's a little out of my line, if that's what you meant.
Well, I'm glad you're here, even if you aren't. You can help put the gossip brigade in their places. They've started already.
On Cavallini?
Yes, they've been whispering all sorts of things about her. Tom, I want you to be very nice to her. You will, won't you?
Of course I will.
Well, come along then and have some supper. It'll be hours before Uncle Cornelius gets her away.
Madame Cavallini.
Like a dance, Madame Cavallini. I remember distinctly.
But Madame Cavallini promised it to me.
Per carità, signori. I have done so very much tonight.
Gentlemen, if you please. Madame Cavallini is tired. If she's to sing again tonight, I think she ought to rest.
Si, I really think so. Thank you so much, signori. Take me away, Cornelius. Quickly, please.
Come along. Excuse us, please. This way, Madame Cavallini. Sit down, Rita. Here.
Oh, I thought you would never rescue me, Cornelius. Oh, those young men. Oh, Dio, they are so enthusiastic.
Oh, well, you'll be safe up here.
But no more people tonight, please.
Just one or two. There's a young fellow here, rector of St. Giles.
Oh, Cornelius.
Do you mind?
I am very angry with you.
Why?
You invite me to your house. Bene. I am happy to come. But I find I'm invited as an artista, not as a friend.
Oh, Rita, don't be absurd.
It was not like this in France, in Millefleurs. I was not just a singer from the opera then. You have not forgotten?
Do you think I ever could?
Do you remember the night I sing to you, when you walk up and down below the window, and how we watched the sea? Il bellissimo mare. Side by side in the moonlight.
I remember. And other evenings, too. It makes me sad a little.
But why?
Because I also remember that I'm growing old, Rita.
Oh, you will forget that in Millefleurs when we go there again.
If we ever do.
What do you mean?
Time doesn't stand still, Rita. You're young. You've everything before you. And I... Well...
Well...
Rita, why don't you marry?
Marry? Me? Oh, Dio mio.
I'm serious. Haven't you ever loved anyone?
You ask me that?
No, you know what I mean. Hasn't there ever been anyone who...
I am happy now. It is enough.
I'm thinking of the years to come. It isn't good to be alone then. I know. What will you do?
I will turn my face to the world and I will say, I am Rita Cavallini. I have lived as I wanted to live and I have been happy. I am happy now. Sono felice. Then, if I must cry a little, I will turn away so no one will see me.
Just as you do now.
Oh, go away, Cornelius. You are much too clever for me. And you make me sad. I will not be sad.
All right, dear. You'd better rest anyway.
Are you, sure Mr. Van Tile isn't in the drawing room, Joseph?
Quite sure, Mr. Armstrong.
I'd like to see him before I leave, but... Oh, well, I'll wait.
If you'd like a quiet place, sir, you might try the library upstairs.
Thank you, Joseph.
Good evening.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was here. The butler told me that I could...
No, go, please.
I didn't mean to disturb you. I was just looking for a quiet place.
I am not disturbed. I shall only be here for a moment anyway. Please, you sit down.
Thank you.
You don't like parties, huh?
Well, I wish you hadn't asked me quite so directly.
I know. I don't like them either.
I don't believe we've met. My name is Armstrong, Tom Armstrong. I'm rector of St. Giles's Church.
Rector? Che vuol dire?
The minister, clergyman.
Oh, I see. Peccato. How very sad.
I beg your pardon?
You are too young.
No, not really. I mean, ministers aren't always old. Any more than opera singers are always robust.
You think they are not?
Well, I don't know. From what they tell me of this Madame Cavallini...
Oh, then you have never seen her?
No, I don't care very much for the opera.
Ah, ecco. Well, you have not missed much when you miss La Cavallini.
Really? Do you know her?
Oh, si. We are very, intimate.
Is she as beautiful as they say?
Do they say that?
Well, of course.
Well, she is not. She is really very ugly. But people do not know she is ugly because they cannot see beneath her makeup.
Oh, I'm sure you must be mistaken. I'm talking of Rita Cavallini.
Yes, I am too, but you have never seen her.
No, I merely bow to public opinion.
That is very dangerous. If you believe the rumors of her beauty, you must also believe the stories of her past. That is public opinione, too.
I haven't heard any stories.
Shall I tell you some?
I'd rather you didn't.
As you wish.
Thank you.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking that you are being very charitable. Of all the people who are willing to carry tales, a friend should be the last.
Of all the people who know her, I am the one who knows her best. She will not mind what I say about her.
I should like to have her word for that.
You are defending her. That is most unusual. There are very few people to defend Rita Cavallini.
Then please count me as one of them. You see, I preach goodwill and brotherly love from my pulpit every Sunday. It's only right that I should practice it myself on Monday.
And you would like me to practice it, too.
That's the general idea.
And then you have my word, Mr. Armstrong. Never again will I speak badly of Rita Cavallini.
You made a very sudden reformation.
Very sudden, Poverina.
They're ready, dear. Oh, you here, Tom?
Yes,
Is it time, Cornelius?
The guests are waiting. I told them you were going to sing your aria from La Singara.
But I sing La Singara tomorrow.
Well, should we call this a rehearsal, then?
Si. You will excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? Grazie.
Tom, shall we go down? I'd like you to hear this. I'm sure you'll enjoy her singing. Tom, what's the matter? Is there anything wrong?
Mr. Van Tuyl, I feel very, very silly.
It was pack-full tonight. Oh, yes, so many encores. I am very tired, Vanucci.
Madame, you are the visitor.
Good evening.
Oh, Mr. Armstrong.
Hope you don't mind my coming back here.
Oh, no, certo, no.
I felt I owed you an apology. For last night, I mean. I must have sounded rather pompous.
Oh, we will forget last night. It was my fault. I should have told you who I was.
I should have known without your telling me.
But you had never seen me.
I've corrected that. I heard you sing tonight. You were wonderful.
Oh, grazie, mille grazie.
Well...
You are not going so soon.
I live downtown, you know. It takes quite a while to...
My hotel is there. I will drive you in my carriage.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Will you wait? I shall only be a moment.
It's really more than just being a minister. You see, our parish is rather large, and we have more than our share of slums.
Slums? Those are the poor?
Yes.
And they are in your care, too?
Well, we try to help them as much as we can. It's all part of the job.
I see. Would it help sometime if we were to give a concert?
To raise money?
Si. I would be glad to sing if you would like it.
Would you? Really? You are good.
It is not goodness. I was poor once, too. I know what it is like. So, we will work together then. It will be nice.
I can't tell you what it will mean.
St. Giles Rectory. Was that it, madam?
Yes. Good night, Mr. Armstrong.
Good night, Madame Cavallini. And thank you.
You kiss my hand? Mine?
Because you are kind. And because you are lovely. Good night.
Good night. Drive on, please. Quickly.
Tonight, in our brief intermission, I want to introduce a man who's been creating quite a little stir around here. Just between us, I mean among the ladies. He's dark, handsome, and mysterious. Who are you anyway, stranger?
I'm the charm man.
So I've noticed. But do you think you ought to boast about it?
I don't mean what you think. I mean I tell the ladies how to rate their charm.
Rate it?
Yes. Figure up how much they have in actual percentages.
No wonder you interest the fair sex. Can you tell the ladies in our audience how to do that?
Yes, I can. They can rate themselves or have someone else do it. They'll need pencils.
Pencils? All right. Are you ready, ladies? Go ahead, Mr. Charm Man.
A perfect charm score would add up to 100%. Ready? I'll give you the top percentage allowed for any one charm, and then you give yourself as much of that as you think you deserve. Ready now? A really beautiful figure rates 40%. Mark down what you deserve. Got it? All right. Smooth, well-kept hair rates 15%. Got your percent? Exceptionally nice eyes rate 15%. Good teeth rate 15%. Smooth white hands, 15%.
Hold on a minute, Mr. Charm Man. That adds up to 100%, and you haven't even mentioned a lovely complexion. You've got to remember this is a Lux toilet soap broadcast, and we think a lovely complexion's the most important charm of all.
Well, don't get excited, Mr. Ruick. I agree with you perfectly. There's a very good reason why I don't put clear, smooth skin on my chart.
Yes? What is it?
You see, Mr. Ruick, the point is that unless a girl has clear, smooth skin, there's just nothing I can do for her. I have to call this whole charm rating thing off.
Thank you, Mr. Charm Man, but I'm sure that isn't going to frighten the lovely ladies in this audience. They know how to keep skin soft, smooth, attractive, how to guard against the choked pores that cause cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. They remove dust and dirt, stale rouge, and powder thoroughly with Lux Toilet Soap's active lather before they put on fresh makeup and always at bedtime. You see, they know Lux Toilet Soap is the mild, pure white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use to guard their million-dollar complexions. And the ladies in this audience are pretty and wise. We return now to Mr. DeMille and our play.
We continue with Romance, starring Madeleine Carroll and Herbert Marshall with Ralph Morgan. The fire in the bishop's library burns to a red glow. The old man has paused in his story, looking thoughtfully into the flames. Now he turns to his grandson, and in a low voice picks up the thread of his old romance.
And so we planned the concert together, Rita Cavallini and I, almost 50 years ago. We saw a good deal of each other for a few weeks. We became very good friends. It was more than friendship, but I didn't know it then. One evening, a few days before Christmas, Susan came here to the rectory to speak to me about some church affairs. She was sitting near the fireplace, almost where you are sitting now.
These are decorations for the church. Mrs. Vander is taking care of those. I think that's all, except for the midnight service on Christmas Eve. Have you decided about that, Tom? Tom.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say, Susan?
About the midnight service on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yes, I thought I'd arrange for the choir to sing carols and a procession to the church. We could start over on West Broadway.
Is there anything I can do for you on that?
Oh, thanks. I'll take care of it myself.
Well, I suppose that's all.
Yes, for now, anyway. Please let me help you with your coat.
We don't see very much of you these days, Tom.
I know. I've been pretty busy. Madame Cavallini's concert took a lot of time.
That was over last week.
Well, there were other things, too, Susan.
Yes. Did you enjoy Mignon the other night? I thought I saw you there.
I enjoyed it very much.
She was very lovely, wasn't she?
I liked her even better in La Boheme. And I thought her Violetta was superb. I've been quite often, you see.
I didn't mean it that way, Tom.
It was in your mind, though?
There's nothing in my mind except, well, what people have been saying.
The Gossip Brigade. Have they been talking about me?
Oh, you know how they are. They've got to have something. I've been doing my best to keep them quiet, but...
I don't need a champion, Susan. I don't need anyone to defend me.
Tom, I'm not going to quarrel with you. We've been friends too long to let a thing like this come between us. I just thought you should know. That's all I have to say, Tom.
I'm sorry. I've been on edge lately. Please forgive me.
Of course. And you'll come to see us again, won't you? When you find time?
Yes. Good night, Susan.
Overture. Ready, madam. Overture.
Presto. We must hurry, madame. Overture, the boys say.
I am ready, Cara. My scarf, please.
The scarf. Where is it? Go away. It is too late. Go away.
No. Open the door, Vanucci.
But madame.
Open the door, please.
Hello.
Cornelius. I thought you... Come in, avanti.
Well, you seem a little disappointed. Were you expecting someone else, Rita?
Perhaps. Sit down.
I'd like to speak to you alone for a moment. May I?
Vanucci, will you wait outside, please?
Si, madame.
Could you not come to my hotel, Cornelius?
I could have, yes. But I may be wrong. I had an idea I might not be received there.
Maybe you are not so wrong.
Then you know why I've come, Rita.
I think so.
Rita, I have always had a very fond hope that someday Susan and Tom Armstrong would be married.
Yes?
A month ago, I took it for granted. Right now, I'm not so sure. Has Tom asked you to marry him yet?
No.
And if he should?
I would refuse him.
I'm glad of that, Rita. For both of you. But why do you lead him on, then? Is it just that you're amusing yourself at his expense?
See, it is very amusing, Cornelius, to feel your heart torn in two, to lie tossing each night in the darkness, waiting for sleep which never comes, to want with all your heart what your heart forbids your having, to know that tomorrow will be empty as today, and every day long into the years. It is very amusing, Cornelius.
You love him that much?
I, who have been so wise. It is very funny, isn't it?
What will you do, Rita?
I have my passage. I sail for England Thursday.
Does he know?
I have not told him yet. I have promised to see him again the day before Christmas.
Overture's almost over, Madame Cavallini.
You will excuse me?
Wait. If you sail Thursday, that's Christmas Day. You can't sail on Christmas, Rita.
They are the same, Cornelius. All days are the same.
Was it the rectory you wanted, madam?
Please, you may stop here.
Yes, madam. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to wait?
What is that singing?
Comes from the church. St. Giles' Choir, I guess.
Oh. Yes, wait, please.
Will the altos come in stronger on this section, please? A little more.
Mr. Armstrong.
Yes?
There's a lady just came in the back of the church.
Someone to see. Oh. Will you take the rest of the rehearsal?
Yes, sir.
Rita, I didn't expect you so soon.
You must not let me disturb you.
Oh. No, it's quite all right. Shall we go into the rectory?
If you want.
We can cut across the garden. This way, Rita. We're rehearsing for the procession tonight. Do you think you'll be able to watch it?
Perhaps. I am usually tired after the theater.
Oh, well, you'll probably be able to hear it from your hotel. There we are, Rita.
Thank you.
Mr. Armstrong?
Yes, Kate.
Mr. Armstrong, Mr. Van Tile is here. And the ladies from the Mother's Aid Committee have been waiting since 4 o'clock.
Oh. Do you suppose they'd mind waiting another half hour, Kate?
I don't think so. They seem to be using their time very well. They're getting a donation from Mr. Van Tile.
Good. I'll be in the library, Kate.
Yes, sir.
Go in, Rita. Here. Sit over here by the fire. You must be cold.
I'm not really.
You'll have some tea?
Thank you. I cannot stay very long, Tom.
Oh, but you've got to.
I think perhaps I feel a little out of place here.
Oh, nonsense. You've got to come often. My sister's coming down from Boston next week. I want you to meet her. You'll...
Tom.
What?
I will not be able to meet your sister. I will not be here next week.
Why?
Tonight is the last performance. I am sailing tomorrow.
Rita, you can't.
I must, Tom.
When did you decide this? It must have been very sudden.
No.
And you didn't tell me.
I didn't want anything to spoil these last few weeks. I don't want anything to spoil them now.
Rita, you mustn't go. Stay just a little while. Stay until spring.
Non posso. I must sing in Roma next month. In Aprile, I go to La Scala in Milano and...
Rita, listen to me. You're not going to leave. You've never given me a chance to tell you how I really feel about you. I'm going to tell you now. I love you, Rita. I want you to stay here. I want you to marry me. Will you, Rita? Why do you look at me like that? Didn't you know it, Rita? Didn't you know that someday I'd tell you?
I was afraid you would. You are very foolish to love me, Tom.
I don't believe that.
I must make you believe it.
You can't. Because I think you love me too, Rita.
No.
Then what have all these weeks meant to you? Have they meant nothing?
A little light in all the darkness. No more. A little warmth in the cold. A little flame that burns not long. And then goes out.
No, Rita, you don't mean that. You can't, Rita.
No, please.
Rita.
Let me go.
Tell me I'm right. Tell me you love me.
I love you, Tom.
Rita.
I love you. Caro, I love you. There is nothing in this world but you and me.
Nothing.
This is our moment. Our little moment. That will never come again. Hold me close, Tom. Close to you. And then let me go away.
I'll never let you go. Do you understand? Never. You're going to marry me, Rita.
No.
What's the matter? What's wrong, darling?
I cannot marry you. Non posso. Don't ask me again, Tom. Please, carissimo. Please don't ask me.
Why? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't you marry me?
Oh, Tom, you poor blind fool. Don't you know what I am? Don't you know what I've been? Cannot you see it in men's eyes? The men who crowd around me with their knowing little smirks. Ask your friends why you cannot marry me. And your churchgoers. Ask your friend Cornelius Van Tile. He'll tell you.
I don't believe you. You're lying. There's something else.
Ask him.
Very well, I will. Come in.
Mr. Armstrong, the ladies are all
Will
ready
you,
to...
Kate, ask Mr. Van Tile to come here, please?
But the committee...
Ask him to come here.
Yes.
Sit down, Rita.
I think I had better leave.
Please. You said he'd tell me. Well, I'm willing to ask him, and you should be willing to stay. I know it's not true, and if he says it isn't, you're going to marry me, Rita.
Oh, Tom, dear. Why do you torture yourself? Let me go now. Forget everything we've said.
Do you think I could? Come in.
Oh, Tom, Well, hello, Rita.
Cornelius.
Kate said you wanted to see me, Tom.
Yes. Mr. Van Tile, I've just asked Rita to marry me.
Have you, Tom?
She insists that there's a reason why she can't. Do you know? Do you know what that reason is?
I? Why, of course not. Why should I know?
Would you approve of our marriage? You're a friend. She said I was to ask my friends. Would you approve?
Yes, Tom.
Thank you.
But if Rita has reasons of her own...
We were to take your word.
I see. Well?
Well?
My congratulations to you both.
Rita, I knew you'd lie to me. Why did you lie?
It was the truth, Tom.
You said you loved me.
I do, and that's why I told you the truth. That's why I'll tell it to you now. You believe Cornelius when he says he know no reason. Don't you see he's only being kind to me? Don't you see that he's the one who's lying? Ask him about Millefleur. He was there. I was there. Ask him. I spoke to you about the look in men's eyes. Ask him about that. He was one of those men.
Rita!
Is this true?
Is it true? I wish I could make you understand, Tom. I'd have given anything in the world to have spared you this.
I don't want your pity. Let me alone. Get out. Both of you.
Oh, Tom, if only you had listened to me first. Why did you make me tell you? We would have said goodbye. Everything would have been so sweet. Now there is nothing but pain and bitterness. Goodbye, Tom. And thank you for having loved me.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Madeleine, Carroll, and Herbert Marshall return shortly for the third act of romance. Next to a good friend, give me an honest enemy. Or if I'm to have both, give me Walter Wanger. Today, like Samuel Goldwyn and David O. Selznick, Mr. Wanger is an independent producer, a picture term for a man with sufficient fortitude and capital to compete with the major studios. A man who makes his own films under his own roof and has his own stars under contract. Distinguished for three things: his pipes, his polo, and his pictures, Mr. Wanger brings to the screen a youthful vigor and originality that's won him the admiration of his contemporaries and the gratitude of the public. For 15 years, he's been alternately my business ally and competitor. But however the tides of business may have swung us, we've managed to remain the best of friends. And you can now prove the quality of your friendship, Walter, by giving me the $120 you owe me.
I'm terribly sorry, C.B., but I didn't quite hear you.
Now, perhaps your ears will prove a little sharper if I ask you to remember a certain night in New York some years ago when you and 10 other gentlemen tended me a dinner party.
Oh, that's better. Of course I remember. And if I may say so, it was all my idea. You had entertained us so lavishly at your ranch that we just thought it'd be nice to reciprocate.
And after dinner, you all went to a prize fight, but I had a cold and had to go to bed?
Oh, yes. How is your cold?
Oh, much better, thank you. And all of you left in such a hurry that I found myself in the unique position of having to pay for a dinner party given in my honor. The bill was $120, and if you don't mind, I would...
Nobody can hear a word you're saying, C.B. I must say, as a producer, your diction doesn't set a very good example.
And you can prove how good a producer you are by producing $120. Oh, well, never mind. I suppose you are my guest. What would you like to talk about?
Well, as a rule, producers always talk about how good they've been. Let's you and me be different and talk about how bad we've been, at times.
Walter, you're always a leader in new ideas, but I think that idea is terrible.
Oh, you do? Speaking of poor ideas, did you happen to see a picture quite a few years ago called Four Frightened People?
Now, who made it?
You did.
Oh, did I? Oh, so I did. That was very funny. After making it, I thought of changing the title to Five Frightened People. I was the fifth. But what about that super colossal idea you made, the president vanishes?
That was also an artistic success. After seeing it, I packed my bags and left a note telling them to change it to Granger vanishes. But seriously, CB, I only hope that by the time I've spent 25 years trying to pull them out of the hat, that my record of hits will be half as brilliant as yours.
Thank you, Walter. And I meant what I said about your being the top new idea man. The industry will never get enough of your courage and foresight.
Thanks. And speaking of ideas, apparently you had a great one in The Buccaneer.
Oh, have you seen it?
Of course not.
Oh.
Do you think I'll stand in line for 3 hours? You can't get near the box office.
No, Lafitte was a great pirate. You might get some ideas. Tell me, what pictures are you working on now?
Well, by this time next year, I hope to have completed 8. Among them, a story on modern Spain called The River is Blue, starring Madeleine, Carroll, and Henry Fonda. Then there will be a screen version of Vincent Sheehan's autobiography, Personal History. Another one with Charles Boyer and The Arabian Nights.
They sound fascinating, Walter. But a couple of those pictures may not be so well received abroad. Does censorship scare you? Do you think pictures would be better if regulations were stricter or more lenient?
I've no particular complaint along those lines at all, CB, except that I must say I feel we deserve the same freedom as the press. But certainly, crudeness and vulgarity have no place in motion pictures.
I agree with you 200%.
Besides, with so much Lux soap around my studio, how could our product be anything but clean?
That's right, Walter. Give credit where credit is due.
Well, I just wanted you to know that Lux soap is part of our official equipment. But getting back to pictures, what are we going to do, CB, when it seems that the greatest stars of the moment are the Seven Dwarfs and a woodpecker's pantry called Charlie McCarthy?
Well, we'll do what we've always done, Walter. Find new stars, like those you're now cultivating. Louise Platt, Tim Holt, Marla Shelton.
But doesn't it take more than a producer to make a star? It's the public who really makes them. And you who are listening now can help Mr. DeMille and me and every other producer if you'll do simply this. When you see a newcomer on the screen, or someone who isn't so new but whom you think should be given more of an opportunity, just let your theater manager know your opinion or send it to us direct. You don't want to see mediocre pictures, and we don't want to make them. You'll minimize them by letting us know what type of pictures you want to see and the people you want to see in them. Thank you.
Good luck to your 8 pictures, Walter. And I'll forget the $120. Our play, starring Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll with Ralph Morgan, continues. On Christmas Eve of the present day, the old bishop relives the scenes of his youth. His grandson leans forward, with eyes intent on the old man's face.
And here, on that night, 50 years ago, the whole world suddenly seemed to fall away from me. They left, Rita and Van Tuyl, and I sat here alone with my thoughts and the broken pieces of my life. And then suddenly I was on the street, walking blindly through the snow. I must have walked for hours, seeing nothing, hearing nothing. Only the dim echo of Rita's voice ringing in my brain. I remember people on the street, stopping me, staring at me. I remember thinking how life goes.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong. Out without a coat in this weather, you'll get your death of cold, mister.
You poor blind fool. Don't you know what I am? Don't you know what I feel? Can't you see it in men's eyes?
Blind fool. Blind fool.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong, they've been looking for you at the rectory. Procession almost ready to start.
I love you.
Mr. Armstrong.
I love you. Carissimo, I love you.
Mr. Armstrong, where are you going? The procession starts over this way. Mr. Armstrong.
Ask him about me, sir. He was there. I was there. Ask him. Ask him. Ask him. Ask him. Ask him.
Blind fool. Blind fool.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Fool.
Good evening.
take your coat, Rita? Here. Sit down, dear. You must be tired out.
It is good to be home again.
I left a message at the desk that you were not to be disturbed. You were magnificent tonight, Rita. Did you hear them cheer? 20 minutes. My ears are ringing yet. It was a great triumph, Rita. The greatest of your whole career. Did you know that?
A great triumph. Tomorrow they will have someone else to worship. A month from now, they will not even remember my name. Si, un gran triunfo.
Rita, you didn't always feel this way.
Things were different then. Something happened to me this afternoon, Cornelius. Something went dead inside of me. I'll never really live again.
You will, Rita. Don't think I'm being hard, but time has its own way of healing wounds.
I know time heals everything. But will it take that look from his eyes when I told him, Cornelius? Can time give him his youth again, his smile, his light heart?
Even that, Rita, believe me. And for you, there's work. And perhaps in Millefleur, perhaps we can find that magic again, Rita. You and I.
No, Cornelius.
Why not? Why can't we try?
Don't you know? That part of my life, it's over. It's finished, Cornelius. Oh, I know you're trying to be kind, but is it kindness? In these last few weeks, I learned something all new and beautiful. The goodness of the world. It come like some great light that burn and blind and strike me to the ground. For the first time, I see myself as I am, and it hurts me so. I cannot go back now, Cornelius.
But if you could only forget.
I do not want to forget. I want to remember. Every day, every hour, every minute, I want to remember. Because he'll remember too. And perhaps someday he'll know how much I really loved him.
Madame Cavallini, it is almost midnight. You are going to sit up more?
Ivanucci.
But if we are to sail tomorrow...
I am not tired, Cara.
No, madame. Io sono stanca.
Have you finished with the packing?
Almost.
Then go to bed. I will not need you any... Tom, why did you come here? Vanucci.
Si, madame.
Tom, what is it? Why do you stare at me? Your hair is wet. Have you been walking in this snow?
Yes. Yes, I've been walking. I was thinking about you and praying for you. Praying for you in the twilight, in the evening, in the black night.
Praying for me?
In my prayers, I felt a hand here on my arm. Someone stopping me to speak. And I looked down, and it was you.
Tom.
I heard you crying as I ran away. Ran I don't know where. Till I saw lights and people. And then a beggar woman standing at the curb held up her hand. I gave her something. She thanked me. With your voice.
Tom, you mustn't.
I saw you walking by me in the streets and looking at me out of windows. I couldn't move. You were so thick and close around me. Then it began to snow, and I thanked God, hoping it would blot you from my sight. But each snowflake was a tiny face. Your face. Thousands and thousands of you swirling in your devil's dance by the glare of the street lamps. And not one spoke. You looked at me imploring, speechless. Then suddenly I knew. You were begging me to bring your soul to God before it was too late.
Tom, you frighten me.
Everything is over between us, seared away. But I am still a minister of God, and you are a woman who needs my help. Our love is gone. But I offer you another. The love I bring you tonight is God's alone.
Don't, please. You don't know what you're saying.
Hold out your arms to him. Open your heart to him. For though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be white as snow. For you come out of great tribulation and have washed your robes in the blood of the Lamb. Open your heart to him. And no longer shall you hunger. No longer shall you thirst. For he will lead you to the living waters and the tree of life. And you shall be a bride. A bride.
Oh, Tom. Tom, my darling. Have I hurt you so much? So much that you cannot even pray for me? No, let me hurt you, Tom. Please, no, let me hurt you. We were not meant to love each other. I know that now. We are brought together, you and I, only that you might help me. And you have. You come tonight to bring my soul to God. But your work was over. Long ago. That night in the carriage. Do you remember, Tom? You kissed my hand. It was then your work was done. Now go away, dear. Va via. And forget.
No. I've lied to you. I've lied to myself. I thought I came here tonight to save my soul. I didn't. I came because I love you.
No.
I love you. I don't care what you are or what you've been. Do you understand that I don't care? I want you. I want to marry you.
You don't know what you're saying.
I do. We could be married tomorrow. We could go away together.
Go away, yes. Go away and hide. That's what we'd be doing. Oh, Tom, listen. Listen to me, please. For the first time in my life, I know what it is to be strong. Let me keep that strength. Let me be a little proud and hold my head up high. Don't make me ashamed again. You have your church, your work.
You're more to me than that. You're more to me than life.
Tom. Am I more to you than God himself? You prayed for me before. Now let me pray for you.
Rita.
Please go. Now. Before it is too late. Listen. You hear? That's your world. That's where you belong. Go back to it, Tom. Go back to God.
Rita.
Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum, benedicta tu in mulieribus,
Rita.
Et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Jesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis. Amen.
That is how I remember her. Standing there with her eyes closed, her head thrown back, praying for me. I never saw her again. Some years after, I married Susan, your grandmother. She made me very happy, Gerald, all my life.
And Madame Cavallini, where is she now?
She went back to Europe that Christmas Day in 1888. She sang for a few years more in Berlin, in Paris, in Italy, and then she died. She was a great woman, Gerald.
I think you were pretty fine, too.
Nonsense. But I hope you understand now that I haven't quite forgotten what it feels like to be young.
Grandfather, I've been a fool, but your stories helped a lot. I know now what I'm going to do.
Do you?
I'm going to marry Lucille just as soon as I can get hold of a license.
What? Oh, but that wasn't why I told you the story.
I know. But I hope you don't mind.
No, Gerald, I don't mind.
Thanks. Good night, Grandfather, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my boy.
Slowly the curtain falls, and our evening's romance is over. Not since a year ago last December, when we presented Cavalcade, have we had the pleasure of hearing from Madeleine Carroll and Herbert Marshall together and as themselves. To their native England, Hollywood owes a great debt for giving us not only two superb performers, but two very charming people, Miss Carroll and Mr. Marshall.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, Hollywood is the most amazing place in the world.
Are you speaking for the Chamber of Commerce, Madeleine, or for yourself?
For myself. Last fall, I left Hollywood to visit my place in Spain. I traveled 6,000 miles, only to find that the better part of valor was to keep out of Spain. Then I came back to Hollywood, and before I had a chance to catch my breath, I found myself in Spain.
Just one moment, Madeleine. Would you mind starting again at the beginning? I'm afraid that...
Well, it's just as startling as it sounded, Bart. This picture I'm making, The River is Blue, is as Spanish as a bullfight or a hot tamale. And if you'd like to see what Spain really looks like, just come along to the location set Mr. Granger has built down the coast, some 30 miles from here. I can't show you my house, but I can show you a Spanish seaport to the life.
Speaking of Mr. Granger, Madeleine, do you suppose he was being, well, just polite when he complimented Lux Soap?
I'll have you know that Walter Granger is never just polite. Don't expect a compliment from him unless you've really earned it. I know. I work for him. Believe me, Mr. DeMille, there's no chance of anyone getting conceited working for Walter Granger. Now, if you still want his statement verified, well, I'm the one to do it. Lux Soap is always in my dressing room at Granger Studios. And that's most accommodating, for then I don't have to bring it from home. From that, Mr. DeMille, you may gather that I'm one of the most faithful users of your product.
Thank you, Madeleine, I do. And by the way, I understand an important birthday will be observed this week.
Of course, Mr. DeMille. Washington's birthday, tomorrow.
I should have said two important birthdays, Washington's and yours. I'm a bit early, but many happy returns from all of us.
Thank you, sir. But if that surprised look on your face is the result of my remembering Washington's birthday, then be informed, please, that you're talking to an ex-school teacher.
Madeleine, with a teacher as beautiful as you at the blackboard, I'll bet you got a carload of red apples a year.
That I wouldn't know. My career as a schoolmarm lasted only 3 months. But that was long enough to find out, Mr. DeMille, that your old hometown of Washington, North Carolina, was the first town in the United States to be named after Washington, way back in 1775.
I hardly blame them for changing the original name, Madeleine. The town was first called Forks in the Tar River. As for you, Mr. Marshall, well, I know you never taught school. I'm sure your impressions of a man like Washington would be interesting to all of us.
Well, C.B., you see, when I first came to this country, I felt rather sorry for myself. It was all so new to me, so strange and different. But as I became acquainted with America, with its vigorous, romantic background, I was able to see it as I think so few Americans are privileged to see it. To so many Americans, it's an old, taken-for-granted story. Valley Forge is an old story. Something to be learned in grade school and then filed away in the distant cabinets of youthful learning. May I suggest in all humility that someday all of you dust it off and read it again. The story of a solemn man torn with pity for a starving, ragged rabble of freezing skeletons once dignified by the name of army. A man heckled and tormented and abused by those who had given him a command he had not sought. A man facing enormous odds, robbed by defeat of everything but a dream, a vision of a new land. Washington turned that dream into a truth, and in so doing, lifted his name to immortality. And now, C.B., my thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Madeleine. Good night, Bart. That was finally said. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, The Baroness and the Butler. Mr. Marshall's latest RKO film is Breakfast for Two. And now, here's our producer. Like tonight's story, the play we bring you next Monday evening comes to the radio, backed by an enviable record of success on stage and screen. Its title, Forsaking All Others, the romance of a modern girl jilted on her wedding day. The girl will be played by one of the most talented dramatic actresses in Hollywood, Miss Bette Davis. And co-starred with her will be Joel McCrea. And resuming the part he played in the Broadway production, Anderson Lawler. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Betty Davis and Joel McCrae in Forsaking All Others. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Waltz D. Schönbrunner, heard tonight, is from the collection Waltzes of Vienna. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Joan Fontaine and Mark Stevens in From This Day Forward. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 60 years ago today, October 28th, the Statue of Liberty was unveiled in New York Harbor. Since then, millions of people have sailed beneath her upraised torch to a new life in a brave new world. Our play tonight, RKO's recent hit, From This Day Forward, deals with the most important of these millions, our own men in uniform returning to the problems and complexities of present-day America. It's a story of love and hope against the background of this changing and exciting world. And we're fortunate in having both stars of the picture, Joan Fontaine, one of Hollywood's most accomplished players, and Mark Stevens, whose spectacular rise to stardom heralds a brilliant future. I imagine all of us are thinking in terms of from this day forward, wondering what the future holds. But how many of you know that Halloween, which we observe on Thursday, was originally a day of fortune-telling and prophecy? It was a day when young girls especially resorted to many forms of magic ritual to find out when and whom they'd marry. Nowadays, I'm sure, young girls depend more on their personal attractiveness to win a husband, on the kind of complexioned loveliness that Lux Toilet Soap Kerr can bring. And once you try Lux Toilet Soap and get acquainted with its form of magic, I'm sure that you'll depend on it from this day forward. On to our play, starring Joan Fontaine as Susan and Mark Stevens as Bill. Our curtain rises on Act One. It's mid-afternoon in New York City. In front of a large office building, a young man in uniform pauses before entering and turns to the girl at his side.
Well, I guess I better go on, Susan. Where'll you be?
Oh, I'll go and help Martha.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the moving day, huh?
What you looking for?
Well, that card they gave me at the separation center, I need it. You're supposed to show it to them when you go to the employment service. Oh, here it is. Well, goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Bill. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Kiss.
Oh.
That's better. Looks like you learned some bad habits in the Army.
Well, I sure didn't do much kissing.
Well, maybe it was a good habit then. Oh, Bill, remember the first time you kissed me?
I'm sure I remember. The time we took the Hudson River Day boat up to Newburgh.
Bill.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember. It was the time you had a date with Victor Ballbrain, and you found out you didn't have a date with him at all.
No, it wasn't. It was on August 21st at 10 o'clock.
You're sure it wasn't 9:29?
Because I was wearing my blue silk and I snagged my stockings. And we were sitting in the club room of the Y, and I said that you needed a haircut, and then you got mad, and then you kissed me. That was the first time.
You know, baby, you almost made me forget.
Forget what?
It's no time for memories. I better get going.
Oh, good luck, darling.
Thanks.
And don't worry, because I know you're going to get a job. A good job.
Sure I am. Don't you worry either.
U.S. Employment Service. Mr. Hoffman? One moment, I'll ring. U.S. Employment Service. One moment, I'll give you information.
I beg your pardon?
Yes?
I want a job.
Name, please?
William Cummings.
Your discharge paper?
Here.
What kind of work did you do?
I was third lathe operator.
Well, if you'll take this form, please, and fill
Form?
out this paper. There are several questions you'll have to answer. If you'll take it over to that table, please.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks. Forms. Fill out the forms. Always a form, soldier. Always some questions. What do you expect? You want a job? You gotta answer questions. Never ask, do you love your wife? Like to have kids? You ever been hungry, scared? How do you feel about things in general? Why should it? Just answer the question, soldier. Just answer the question.
Hey, you sure jumped, Sergeant.
Yeah, I guess I did. It's only thunder.
Gonna rain.
I sure hope so. Cool things off, maybe. Rain. You're home, soldier, and it's raining. Rain's lucky. That's what Susie said 8 years ago, just before we were married. I remember her standing by the doorway. Rain's lucky for us, she said. Rain's lucky. Hey, get back in the doorway. You'll get soaked.
Oh, who cares? Rain's lucky for us. Rained the day you came to New York, and it rained the day we met.
Sure is coming down. Say, maybe we better not go to Martha's, huh?
Oh, Bill, she's just my sister. She'll love you.
You're afraid, too.
Yeah, a little bit. The subway's just down at the corner. Let's run for it.
Okay.
Ready?
Here we go. Come on, baby. Your family can't scare us.
Sure picked a fine time to bring your beau, Susie. The apartment's a mess.
Oh, we came to see you, not the apartment.
Susan and I were wondering if you could take in a movie with us.
Oh, I wish I could, Bill, but I can't leave this ironing.
Say, where's Hank?
Sleeping, naturally.
Oh.
I wanted him to take the kids to the park, but the rain
Oh, it
started...
stopped raining now.
Oh.
Say, we saw the kids outside. Gee, they're swell.
Stay
out of the gutter, you kids! Timmy!
Who's that, Bob Beasley?
Barbara!
Who else? Excuse me a minute. Timmy, are you and Barbara playing in that gutter again?
No, Mom, honest.
Well, then what are you fussing at him for, Mom?
I ain't fussing. I just told them not to go before they went.
I thought you were going for a ride with Jake and Charlie.
Well, Jake ain't here yet. Besides, they don't want an old woman like I going along.
Oh, Ma, don't talk like that. My mother-in-law, Bill. You'll probably get a fine impression of me, but honest, someday I'm going to kill that dame.
Oh, Martha.
She lives upstairs, Bill. All day long, she sits at the window yelling at the kids.
Yeah, Susie introduced me to her.
You mean you've been up to see her?
From the street. We yelled, too.
It's bad enough to live in the same house with your mother-in-law, but when she owns the building... Well, the minute Hank gets a job, we're going to clear out of here so fast.
Oh, hello, Susan.
Oh, so you decided to get up, huh?
How can I sleep with you yelling out the window all the time? Well, Susie, is this the guy?
Oh, stop it. Bill, this is Hank.
Oh, how do you do?
Glad to know you, kid.
And why don't you put on a shirt?
What for? My underwear's clean.
You might just pretend to have some manners.
Hey, how about a little beer for our guests?
It's in the icebox. Go and get it.
Come on in the kitchen, Bill. I'll give you the lowdown on these 2 days before you get sucked in.
Excuse me, honey, if I keep on ironing.
Do you like him, Martha?
I wouldn't mind ironing if it wasn't
Do you
for all
like
these...
him, Martha?
Susie, do me a favor. Think a good long time before you go and get married.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
No, I mean it. Of course, I want you to use your own judgment.
No, I haven't heard that for a long time. Remember how it used to work?
Yeah, I know. Susie, why don't you...
Why don't I what?
Why don't you learn something from Hank and me? Look at us.
Why don't you leave Hank?
Leave Hank? Well, he needs me.
And you need him. And you love him, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, sure I do. But that's got nothing to do with you. You're different, Susan. I don't know. It's so hard to figure out.
Yes, nothing like a good glass of beer. You know something? I'm glad it's Sunday. I don't have to go out and look for a job. Now, what was that you were saying?
Oh, nothing important. I
Say, how did you and Susie happen to get together?
Oh, well, we met at the...
Well, now you take Martha and me. We both had jobs at the same factory, making cardboard boxes. You and Susie going to get married?
Well, we haven't...
Martha had an awful time deciding about us. But finally she says okay, and she gives up her career, and we done it. Susie going to quit the bookstore?
Well, you know, we talked about...
Oh, don't let her do it, kid. No, sir. Well, drink up, kid. Mazel tov. Say, You're a great little talker, ain't you?
Oh, sure. So are you.
Huh? Oh!
You haven't given up your job, Susan. Not yet. Or your room at the YW? Isn't much of a life, is it?
Martha!
But just don't go trading it in for something worse. Well, I guess I haven't got any right to go bawling you out.
Oh, sure you have, Martha. You got a reason. But I don't see why you're so worried about Bill and me.
Hey, Martha!
What is it? I see the way he looks at you, and
Hey, Martha, did you know that Bill here is a machinist?
Well, I've been...
Well, he works at turret lathe. You know, he brought his micrometer from the shop once, and he measured my hair. My hair measures 1.2 thousand.
I guess you don't like a trade like that overnight.
Yeah, I guess you
He
don't.
sets up lathes, too.
Me? I'm going to get a chicken farm.
Oh, sure.
Now, look, you take 100 chickens, Bill. You give them the benefit of the doubt, and they knock out 50 eggs a day. At the end of the week, you got 350 chickens. And at the end of the year, you're lousy with them. Then all you do is sit back and watch them wait. You get the picture?
Yeah, but first you got to get the job, to get the money, to get the chickens. Try getting that picture.
All right, sure. But didn't I just read in the paper that instead of 8 million unemployed, there's really only...
Mama, Uncle Jake says Bob and me can go in the car, too. Can we, Mommy?
No, it's too close to supper.
But I want to go. I want to go.
Oh, you always bawling. It don't make no difference to me, Mom. But Barbara might get upset and be sick, like she does when she don't have her way. Huh, Barbara?
Timmy.
I just said she might.
Oh, let the kids go, Martha.
Oh, well, but get in there and wash first.
Okay. Come on, Barbara. You see, I told you.
I think maybe we better be getting along, too, Susie.
Oh, so soon?
Yeah, I guess.
Say, Bill, I hear you're studying to be an artist.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, it's
Susie,
supposed to be a secret or something?
Well, you'd think so to listen to Bill.
Oh, it's just that I'm not much good at it yet, and it's kind of silly to talk about it. Well, what do you say, Susie?
Well, bye, Martha.
So long, sis. Don't forget what I said.
I won't.
Thanks for the beer, Hank.
Just don't do nothing I wouldn't do, you lovebirds.
Goodbye, Timmy. Bye, Barbara. Bye.
Hey, Susie.
Yeah?
Maybe I'll come in that bookstore and buy a book someday.
Yeah, why don't you, Hank? Martha, the kids can read it to you.
You know, we've been so busy walking, I never asked you. Did you like the movie?
Oh, it was all right, I guess. Liked it. Bill, let's stop here a minute.
Okay.
You know, whenever I take a walk, I like to stop here. You know why? Because you once painted a picture of this. Bridge over the Harlem River. And tonight it's just like it was in your painting. Quiet and dark, and the river glistening down there.
And what?
Oh, one lonely star in the sky.
Yeah, first star. Go on, make a wish.
Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might, I wish it'd come true tonight.
What'd you wish?
Oh, that every day was Sunday. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. Susan, a guy's got to be practical. A guy's got to try and look ahead.
Yeah.
A guy's got to depend on a job for a living. What right's he got to think of marriage?
What right?
Well, supposing he loses his job.
Well, I know you're thinking of Hank, aren't you? Hank and my sister.
No, not especially. Besides, they were that way because of the heat, maybe.
Huh.
It's been hot today.
You should see him in the wintertime.
All right. Take Hank, then. I don't get it. There's a guy with a wife and 2 kids and no job. Can you imagine how he feels? He must be sorry he ever got married.
Martha loves him.
Oh, that makes it even worse. I don't know what they expected. Or what they got handed to them isn't much of an argument for marriage, is it?
Is it?
Oh, Susan, how can I be sure of anything? How can I promise a girl security or guarantee her happiness?
Bill, do you love me?
Yes.
Are you asking me to marry you?
Yeah, I guess I am, since you put it that way. I guess I am. Are you surprised?
No.
Gosh, I never thought it'd be anything like this. Hot Sunday night, High Bridge in the Bronx. That's all I've got. Maybe it isn't enough. But you'll make a beautiful bride, Susan.
All brides are beautiful. Because they're young and full of hope, and they're kind of all shiny inside. Martha was a bride once. Even old Ma Beasley.
Yeah. What else can I say? That I love you? I've said that.
What are we waiting for, Bill?
Are you afraid?
Yes, Bill.
So am I, baby. So am I. We got married that week. The heck with the future, we said. Why shouldn't we do all right? Yeah, why shouldn't we? Except now, today, in 1946, where am I? Looking for a job, filling out forms. Questions and more questions. Afraid to go home almost. Afraid I remember our first home in just a tiny apartment. Oh, it was swell. I remember what Susie said. Isn't it wonderful, she said, to have a place where you can lock the door?
Have a place where you can lock the door and it's all ours, Bill, and nobody else's.
That's all I thought about all day, Susie, about hurrying back home.
Bill, look, a wedding present for my boss.
A book?
Uh-huh. An entire book on how to make good coffee.
Oh, after all the years you worked in that bookshop, you'd think Higgler would give you something
Bill,
better.
he was very nice, and didn't he give me 3 whole days off on our honeymoon?
Well, pretty soon, maybe we can tell him to find somebody else. I don't like my wife working.
Oh, darling, I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore.
Yep, that's right. Say, Susie, what would you do if you had $25?
Oh, buy a house maybe, or a car.
No, I mean it. What would you do?
What are you talking about?
Oh, how do you like that? I come home with $25 and my wife...
$25?
Not only that, I got a letter from the boss.
Bill, you didn't.
Sure, here. Go on, read it.
Dear Mr. Cummings, on behalf of the company, may I extend felicitation on your recent marriage. Remember now as you work that you have 3 mouths to feed. 3?
Go on.
Yours, your wife's, and that of the J.J. Wilson Machinery and Engineering Corporation, J.J. Wilson, president. Okay, where's the check?
Right here. It says, paid the order of William Cummings, the sum of $25, to buy something special for Mrs. Cummings, like a new dress.
Oh, no, you don't. We're going to buy you a drawing board.
I got a drawing board.
I mean, a really good drawing board.
Susie, we're going to buy you a dress.
Drawing board.
I got a drawing board.
I got a dress.
Now, look.
Well, how about a savings account? We'd get one of those little books, and then each week we'd... Hey, and another thing. J.J. Wilson's got his eye on you.
Huh?
Sure he has. He sent you a letter and a check, didn't he?
Oh, honey, he's got 3,000 men working for him.
And they all got letters and checks.
Of course not, but...
Well, you see, it's like I said, J.J. Wilson's got his eye on you.
Susie, baby, I've never even seen J.J. Wilson. The foreman gave me the check.
Well, Mr. Wilson knows you got married, doesn't he?
It's on my file. It's routine.
Well, he sent you the letter.
Yeah, spelt my name wrong.
Well, the point is, you got a check from J.J. Wilson, and Bill, I'm so proud of you, and I love you,
Oh, someday you'll know who I am, Susie. Someday he'll spell my name right.
I'll connect you with information. U.S. employment?
Well, how are you doing, Sarge? I'm stuck with this thing.
Well, I'm kind of working at it, Lieutenant.
You having trouble? You shouldn't miss. Say, that's some list of jobs you've had.
You seem to be having a little trouble, too.
I know I am. I know who I am and where I live and what race I am. Those questions I can answer. That's where I stop. There's no space on the form to say what you'd like to do. You see, I never worked before.
Well, maybe you learned something in the Army that...
Yeah, learned to drop bombs. Yeah, but that's no trade. Yeah, I guess a fella's really out of luck until he learns some trade. Then he's safe. Hey, like you, for instance, turret lathe operator. I sure wish I could do that.
Oh, you'll do all right, Lieutenant.
Yeah, sure. I'll do all right.
He thinks a guy's safe if he's got a trade. Well, keep telling that to yourself, Bill. Sell yourself on that. You're safe. You're safe. Yeah, but things happen that are bigger than the guy or his trade. You're a bombardier. War's over, no more bombs. Or you're a turret lathe operator, and there's a depression. No more jobs. The day they hand you the pink slip, you'd rather do anything than go home and tell your wife. So you stop off and buy a drink. You buy another.
Hello, Bill.
What do you mean I'm drunk?
Now, Bill, I'm not mad.
Good.
And I don't want to be a nagging wife.
Good.
And I don't expect to know where you are every minute of the time, even if it is 11:30.
Good.
And I don't want you to feel tied down in any way.
Good.
Will you stop saying good, Bill?
Good.
Now, you knew Martha and Hank were coming here to dinner, and you knew I'd made a special dinner with stuffed peppers and everything. And how do you think they felt? How do you think I felt? I thought you were sick or you had an awful accident or something, and you come home like this.
Okay, so I'm drunk. So what about it?
You're drunk as an old goat. Go on, go to bed.
No.
What's that box?
It's my toolbox.
What'd you bring it home for?
That's what it is, my toolbox. Belonged to my father. Made it himself. Gave him before he died. It's beautiful. What'd I say? Come on, what'd I say?
What do you mean?
When I proposed to you on the bridge that night, what'd I tell you?
You said you loved me.
Yeah, what else?
What did you want to marry me?
Yeah, go on.
Well, you said you couldn't promise me happiness.
That's right. What else?
Or guarantee security.
I didn't. I was right. I'm always right. Remember that lovely little letter I got from J.J. Wilson?
Bill.
Well, today I got another lovely little letter. Only this time he didn't single me out. All the boys got one.
Let me see it.
No, sit down. I'll read it to you. Dear Mr. Or you read it.
Dear Mr. Cummings, owing to circumstances beyond my control, J.J. Wilson Machinery and Engineering Corporation is forced to curtail its production. Therefore, I regret to say your services are no longer required.
Well, now you know. And he spelled my name wrong.
Come here, Bill.
Oh, Susie. Susie, I lost my job.
Yeah, I know. But it's going to be all right. Maybe better. I've still got my job, and we've saved some money, and...
$35.
Well, my salary won't go far either, but what are we supposed to do, break down and cry? Well, I'm not gonna, see? You still got your trade, and you got your tools, and you got me.
Oh, Susie, it's just that I love you so, I...
Oh, well, then kiss me.
And our honeymoon's over now, isn't it, baby?
Listen, Bill. All it takes to make a honeymoon is just you and me. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, don't ever forget it, Bill. Not ever.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of From This Day Forward, starring Joan Fontaine and Mark Stevens. Here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's new and exciting, Libby?
Well, for one thing, Mr. Keeley, this afternoon I saw Paramount's exciting new picture, 2 years before the mast.
Charles Dana's classic tale of adventure aboard a sailing ship in 1834. Life at sea was a bit rugged then, wasn't it, Libby?
Oh, that's understating it, Mr. Keeley. And while the picture was being filmed, life for the cast was rugged, too. You know, they built a full-size reproduction of the ship, complete with 90-foot mast. I watched Alan Ladd and William Bendick shinny up that mast to furl the sails during a raging studio-made storm. It was breathtaking and really dangerous as well.
And the love interest?
Oh, very exciting. Paramount brought Esther Fernandez from Mexico to play the feminine lead.
Mexico's Academy Award winner.
Mm-hmm. She's known and admired throughout Latin America. And she'll make a hit with American audiences, too. She's quite lovely.
How did she like us, north of the border?
Oh, very much, she told me. One thing that made her feel quite at home, and this will interest you, Mr. Kennedy, was finding Lux toilet soap in her studio dressing room. It's her favorite beauty aid, she said.
Well, Lux soap's a passport to beauty anywhere, Libby. And Esther Fernandez is a beauty, isn't she? And those gorgeous costumes she wore in 2 years before the mast, she made a delightful contrast to those seafaring characters, Alan Ladd and Brian Donlevy.
No, she's a real Latin beauty, all right. Dark hair and eyes and smooth olive skin. A real Lux complexion that's especially lovely in close-ups. No wonder so many famous stars depend on active lather facials.
Why not? It's a beauty care that's simple, easy, and effective.
Here's all you do. Smooth the creamy Lux soap lather well in, rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. A daily care that really makes skin softer, smoother.
Recent tests by skin specialists proved it. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with gentle Lux soap care. Why don't you try this fine white soap? Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
We continue with Act Two of From This Day Forward, starring Joan Fontaine as Susan and Mark Stevens as Bill. At the U.S. Employment Service, Bill Cummings still pores over the printed forms he must fill out in order to apply for a job. And his heart pounds with despair and desperation. For Bill remembers another time when he was out of work, and one evening in particular, that started when he called for Susan at Mr. Higgler's bookshop.
Gonna be much longer, Susan?
Oh, Bill, we're just closing now. Say, Bill, any luck?
No.
Oh. Well, I'll just get my things. Is it all right if I leave, Mr. Higgler?
Oh, yes. Run along, Susan. Mr. Cummings, how are things going with you? Any luck?
Nope.
No job yet?
Nope.
I see. Well, good night, Susan.
Good night, Mr. Higgler.
Bright and early in the morning. Don't forget.
I won't.
The whole world have to know I'm out of work?
Bill. Oh, Martha phoned.
Yeah. Hank find anything?
No, she wanted to know if we'd take care of the kids tonight.
Why not?
Well, come on then, Bill. We'll have some supper and go over.
Hey, Ma, will you kindly open the window up there?
What do you want?
Hey, Ma, will you lend me $1?
No.
Me and Martha are going over to Jake's to hit him for a loan. We gotta get there, don't we?
Who's staying with the kids?
Bill and Susan. We're waiting for them now. Ma, how about it?
Nothing doing.
That you, Hank?
Oh, hiya, kids. You get a job yet, Bill?
No.
Hey, you see, Ma, he ain't working either. I guess that makes us tramps, Bill. Lovely woman, my mother. Got $6,000 cash up there in our heart like a gangster.
So, you're going to Jake's?
Fine thing. Hit my brother for a loan every couple of weeks. Oh, here comes Martha. No luck with the old lady, Martha.
Well, I got enough for car fare one way. We can... Oh, hello, Susan. Hello, Bill.
Hi, Martha. The kids upstairs?
Yeah. It's awful to rush off like this, but we promised Jake we'd...
Go on, run along.
Swell of you to do this. Oh, the kids have had supper and they're ready for bed. If they're still hungry, there's some dried prunes in the sink. We'll be back early.
Don't worry about anything.
Thank goodness for Jake, huh?
Yeah, I'd rather wait for it, though. Oh, well, you can't have everything. Come on, Martha.
I want another kiss, too, Aunt Susie. You gotta kiss me, too.
Oh, well. There, Timmy. Now, Uncle Bill and I'll be just outside.
Gee, I sure hope Dad can put the bite on Uncle Jake tonight.
Yeah, so do I. Now, go to sleep.
Aunt Susie,
Oh, yes, darling?
could I have a drink of water?
Now, you've had 2 already, and I'm afraid that...
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Well...
Yeah, I guess I would at that. Never mind.
Go to sleep now, won't you? Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
What'd they want?
Oh, nothing. Just stalling.
Good night, Uncle Bill.
Good night. I don't know how Martha does it.
No, swell kids, though.
They're wonderful.
Oh, Bill, wouldn't it be something if... Timmy!
I can't sleep.
Now, this is an outrage.
But I gotta talk to Uncle Bill about something.
What, Timmy? What is it?
Well, you see, Uncle Bill, if you... Well, I can get your next meal for you.
What do you mean?
Timmy, come on, you
Oh, wait a second. Go on, Timmy.
Well, I heard Mom telling Papa you got canned from your job and that you didn't know where your next meal was coming from. And I thought I'd get it for you, Uncle Bill.
How?
Oh, it's easy. I do it for Papa all the time. I just go to the butcher and tell him I want a bone for my dog. I bring the bone home and Mom makes soup out of it. I can do it for you and Aunt Susie tomorrow. It's real easy, Uncle Bill. I bet people can't do it. It takes a kid.
Doesn't the butcher ever get wise?
Nah, anyway,
Anyway, what?
he knows I ain't got a dog.
Well, thanks, Timmy. I appreciate your offer very much, but... Well, you got a little wrong. Your mom was kind of joking, see?
Mom don't joke about that.
Well, this time she was.
Pop, yeah. But Mom, no, sir.
Look, Timmy, your mom was just joking. I lost my job, sure, but... Well, what I...
What do you mean, Uncle Bill?
What Uncle Bill means is he's going to find a job right away. And you're not going to have to worry about it, see? And everything's going to be fine, Timmy, fine.
I figured you was going to be like Pop, and I wanted you to...
Yeah, we know all about it, dear. Now, let's go to bed, shall we?
Okay. Just so long as you know, Uncle Bill.
I'll tuck you in again.
Good night, Uncle Bill.
Good night, Timmy.
Aunt Susie, I'm sorry if I made Uncle Bill feel bad.
Timmy, look. Everything's going to be wonderful, see? And Uncle Bill's going to get a job, and your father's going to get a job, and you're never going to have to worry about getting soup bones from the butcher. You can have steak to eat all you want, see? And you can have a dog, a real dog, and he's going to have steak, too.
Yeah, Aunt Susie, sure. Don't cry, Aunt Susie.
Well, I just...
Don't cry, Aunt Susie, please.
Employment service. Just one moment. Employment
Well,
service.
Sergeant, you've answered all the questions?
Well, there's one I didn't answer.
Which one is that? Oh, you have to answer it.
Well, I'd rather not.
But it's regulations.
But I'm not going to answer it.
Well, you don't seem to understand.
That's
that
the
these-
trouble. I do understand. That's why I can't answer it.
Well, you better talk to Mr. Hoffman then.
Okay, I'll talk to Mr. Hoffman.
Well, that's his office right over there.
Thanks. Excuse me, are you Mr. Hoffman?
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
Well, I've been trying to talk to that girl out there. She keeps saying, fill in the form, fill in the form. I can't seem to get through her head what I'm trying to say. Finally, she said I better see you.
Sit down. Let's have your paper.
Yes, sir. You see, if I do answer this particular question, it might keep me from getting a job, and I need a job.
Which question is that?
Well, I better give it to you straight. I have a police record.
Oh? Let me see that form.
You see, I used to do a little artwork, and my wife, well, she was working in a bookstore, and her boss, Mr. Higler, well, it seems he wrote a book, and he was looking for someone to illustrate it, and one night when my wife came home,
But look at it, Bill. It's a check, $50.
$50. Higler give you a bonus?
Bill, look who it's made out to.
To me? But what for?
Oh, because you're a great artist, because you're my husband, because I love you. Oh, darling, don't you see? I told you about that book he'd written, Mr. Higler. Well, he wants you to do some sketches.
You've shown my work?
Of course, and they convinced him just like that, Bill.
He's going to pay me $50 to draw?
Oh, no, that's just an advance. The full price is $300.
$300? Susie, we're rich.
Oh, it's even better than that. Your drawings, Bill, in a book. Oh, darling, darling. Oh, what do we do first? I mean, when you're a famous artist, I know, we'll build a house. Not a big house, a medium house, but big enough for Joe's boyfriends.
Joe?
Our daughter, Johanna. She'll be the oldest.
Oh, sure. Oh, Susie, you don't know how scared I've been. I just didn't know where to turn next. Say, by the time I finish the drawings, maybe I'll hear from the union. Maybe they'll have a job for me. When does Higler want his drawings?
In 3 weeks? Why, that means my husband is earning $100 a week.
Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
But what connection had all that with the police record, Sergeant?
Well, I did the illustrations, caricatures mostly, and the book was a biography. Biography of Judah R. Upton. You've heard of Upton?
Who hasn't?
Well, Higler published the book himself. He still owed me over $200, which I never got. You want to know why?
You William Cummings?
That's right.
I'm from police headquarters. I have a warrant for your arrest.
Warrant? What are you talking about?
You illustrated a book by Gordon Higler?
Oh, what about it?
Mr. Upton's filed a complaint. Criminal libel.
Libel? But I've never even read the book. Higler wouldn't let me.
My husband only drew what Mr. Higler asked him to. How could he know that...
You'll have to come with me, Cummings. Oh, if I were you, Mrs. Cummings, I'd call in a lawyer.
Oh, he's right, Susie.
But who?
Hank's brother. Try to get hold of Jake, Susie. Right away.
Relax, Susie. I told you a dozen times.
Jake, where's Bill? Where?
They got Higler in there now before the magistrate, and as soon as they're done with Higler, they'll bring Bill in.
Are you sure they'll let me in the courtroom, Jake?
Of course they let you in. And look, Susie, all I want you to do is smile and look sweet.
Would you think Bill was a criminal?
Susie, I just spoke to Mr. Yeagan. He's the assistant district attorney. He says to plead guilty to being an accessory. He'll get off easy that way.
Guilty of what? He didn't do anything.
Jake.
Yes, George. That's the bailiff.
Who?
The judge is about through with Higler.
The defendant, Gordon Higler, is hereby held for action of the grand jury. Bail is fixed at, what is your suggestion, Mr. Yeagan, on behalf of the people?
$1,000, Your Honor.
$1,000. Next case.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a recommendation in this next case. I'd like to suggest that the charge be changed to accessory to a criminal libel.
For what reason?
Our investigation has disclosed that the material charged to be criminally libelous was editorial content, Your Honor, and not the illustrations.
Very well. Where's the defendant?
Here, sir.
William Cummings?
Yes, sir.
You're represented by counsel?
Counsel?
Do you have a lawyer?
Jacob Beasley, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Well, you see, my lawyer...
How do you plead?
Well, I just don't know, Your Honor.
Guilty or not guilty?
Your Honor.
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, I'm his wife, and I just wanted to say that...
Quiet now. If you have anything to say, young woman, this is neither the time nor place.
I'm terribly sorry, Your Honor. Susan, you got to keep quiet.
Let me alone. Your Honor, he didn't do anything. I got him that job. It's my fault. He didn't do anything.
Well, if you didn't do anything, Mr. Cummings, how do you plead? You're charged with being an accessory to a criminal libel.
Guilty.
Mr. Yeagan?
The people will accept bail of $500, Your Honor.
$500 bail.
But $500...
Next case.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll take care of everything. Oh, you better wait for Bill and me out on the street. We won't be long.
It's like I was just telling Bill, Susie. In a few days, there'll be a hearing, see? Bill gives him the facts. He had to make a living, see? He didn't know what kind of a book it was, see? Higgler told him what to do, and he did it.
Yeah, but what do they do to Bill?
You don't judge. You'll say, don't do it again.
Jacob.
Come on, I'll ride you home.
No, thanks, Jake. I think we just shouldn't walk.
Okay. Take it easy now.
Susie,
Oh, Bill, it was all my fault. I hadn't shown your drawings to Mr. Higgler and stuck my...
I've got to get a job, Susie. I've got to get a job.
Well, how did the case come out, Sergeant?
I was like Jake Beasley said, Mr. Hoffman. Suspended sentence and probation.
Then what in the world are you worried about? Now, where's that form? Here. Now, where it says what kind of employment were you engaged in then, just put down artist. Employer, self. Rate of pay, $100 a week. How's that?
Oh, that's swell, Mr. Hoffman.
Now, take this outside and wait for an interviewer. Good luck.
Thanks, Mr. Hoffman.
You in just a minute, Sergeant. Oh, the time you don't account for here on the farm. You were unemployed then?
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to put it down?
No, that's all right. We're not concerned with that.
We're not concerned with that. Sure, lady, why should you be? You got your own problems. What are yours to me or mine to you? Births, deaths, anniversaries? Anniversaries. Susie and I, we spent our first anniversary moving. Rent was cheaper. 4 flights up if you climb over the trash cans. We got finished moving. We went out for a walk. All the way to that bridge over the Harlem River.
Well, I know what you're thinking, darling. Gee, there must be something we can do.
Yeah, like what, for instance?
Oh, now don't get sore.
You're right, Susie. And I've been thinking. There's no reason why you got to want supporting me like this.
Now, you cut that right out.
I've been thinking about getting out of town, hitting the road. Maybe I could pick up a job in Detroit, Cleveland.
Oh, you make me so darn mad.
Okay. I won't go out of town. Susie,
Hmm?
did you think I forgot today?
Forgot what?
Our anniversary. A lot of guys do, you know.
I don't mind, Bill.
What do you mean you don't mind? I got hold of a little money, and I figured...
Where'd you get it?
Oh, picked it off a tree, Central Park.
Bill, you sold your toolbox.
I just hawked it.
Well,
it's our anniversary. What are we supposed to do? Sit home and look at the toolbox? I got your present, Susie. It's not much, baby. But here.
Gee. It's a bracelet, Bill. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's... Hey, wait a minute. I've been robbed. There's a stone missing.
Well, that's nothing.
Yeah, but look, there's another one missing.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. There's still 8 stones. That's a lot of stones. Here, put on my wrist. Gee, it's got a slide fastener and everything.
Yeah, it's a little stiff or something, though. I can't seem to...
Will you put on my other wrist?
Well, what for?
Well, my right one I use a lot, and it might get in the way of things and get broken. And my left arm, well, I don't use it so much.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Bill, it's charming. It's just what it is. It's just charming.
This darn fastener.
Oh, Bill!
Oh, Susie, it just broke apart just like that.
Oh, the stones, Bill, they fell all over the pavement.
Well, I'll get them.
You look over there.
Oh, my head.
Oh. Happy anniversary, Bill.
Oh, same to you, baby. Come on, let's go home.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll return with the third act of From This Day Forward, starring Joan Fontaine and Mark Stevens. Our guest tonight is a young lady who literally sailed into a picture contract. She's Miss Nan Leslie, rated as one of RKO's most promising actresses. And I'm going to ask her to tell you how she did it.
Well, Mr. Keeley, sailing is my favorite sport. Someone snapped my picture at the wheel of a boat, and it appeared on the cover of a national magazine. An RKO executive saw it and offered me a screen test.
Pretty exciting, eh?
I was thrilled, of course. But I wanted to finish high school. I began to study dramatics after school hours. A year later, when RKO again offered me a test, I jumped at the chance. And here I am.
Well, what pictures have you done lately, Nan?
Well, I had a part in Sister Kenny. A small part, but how exciting to be in the same picture with Rosalind Russell.
That was luck. To be in one of the big pictures of the year.
It proved especially lucky for me. For in my next picture, The Devil Thumbs a Ride, I was given the lead.
Well, congratulations. We'll be watching for you.
And we'll see a very lovely new star. We're not surprised, Miss Leslie, that a photograph of you led to your first screen contract. If I may say so, that Lux complexion of yours looks mighty photogenic.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. I've been a Lux girl for a long time. I've always known Lux was Hollywood's favorite beauty soap. So naturally, I wasn't a bit surprised when I found out that Rosalind Russell depends on daily Lux soap care, too. And what a complexion she has.
Yes, we're proud that Rosalind Russell is one of the 9 out of 10 famous and beautiful stars who use Lux toilet soap regularly. Thanks for reminding us of that, Miss Leslie, and clear sailing to you. Lovely women everywhere trust their precious complexions to fine white Lux toilet soap. Why don't you try it? See if you're not delighted with the gentle, cherishing care it gives your skin.
And here's another tip. You'll find Lux toilet soap makes a delightful daily beauty bath, too. The rich, creamy lather leaves skin so fresh and sweet. Makes a girl sure of daintiness. Screen stars say they love Lux toilet soap's flower-like perfume, a delicate fragrance that clings.
Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Our curtain rises on the third act of From This Day Forward, starring Joan Fontaine as Susan and Mark Stevens as Bill. It's a few minutes later. Still in the office of the U.S. Employment Service, Bill Cummings has just come before the interviewer, Mr. Brewer.
Well, it was like I was saying, Mr. Brewer. I finally landed a job. It wasn't much. But if you knew how we scrambled to find the dimes and the quarters and the dollars to get my toolbox out of hock, you'd know what the job meant to us.
And after that, you went to work in a war plant?
Yeah. All of a sudden, there were jobs for everybody. Even Hank. We felt so darn good about it, we almost forgot it didn't mean prosperity. It meant war. The plant's closed now.
Cigarette?
Oh, is it okay?
Cool, go ahead.
Oh, thanks.
But your job was a good one, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, it was fine. Except for being on the night shift. That isn't on the form.
You didn't like the night shift?
Oh, night shift's okay. Yeah, sure. For a single man, great. For a married man, well, it got so when I'd get home, Susan would be asleep. And when Susan was awake, I'd be asleep. It was like we were strangers almost.
Bill, darling, there's liver and bacon in the icebox. A little low on bread. Love. P.S. If you see my husband, tell him I miss him.
Couldn't get bread. Got rolls. I saw your husband. He says he misses you, too. Love.
Bill, is that you, Bill?
Hey, what are you doing up?
Oh, I guess I was just dozing. Did you just come in?
Yeah, but now look, baby, it's 5 o'clock.
Well, I was waiting for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Well, Bill, for 3 weeks now, all we've been doing is leaving notes for each other. I never get to see you.
Well, Susie, you can't stay up till all hours just because I happen to work at night.
Well, how else am I going to see you then?
Well, we've just got to accept the fact, that's all. Come on now, get to bed.
Accept the fact. That's too sensible.
Listen, when you have to work all day, you can't do without sleep.
Oh, I can manage.
Now, that's just it. You can't.
Where are you going?
Wash up a bit. You just got to stick to a routine, that's all.
Don't like routine.
So I work at night. So I have to get used to it. You, in bed?
Uh-huh.
Nobody can do a job without sleep. I know I couldn't do mine. Thousands of people work at night.
I was beginning to forget what you looked like.
If I didn't get my sleep, I'd fall flat on my nose. Anyway, I got a job, baby, and a good one. In a little while, maybe I'll get shifted to days. I sure hope so. Meanwhile, Hey, where's my towel? Susan? Oh, never mind. I'll get one. You know, honey, I'm kind of glad you did wait up for me on account of Susan? Oh, no. Sound asleep. Oh, rest well, baby. I'll be seeing you one of these days.
Oh, Mrs. Cummings.
Yes, that you, Miss Dixon?
Telephone Mrs. Cummings. I think it's your husband.
Oh, at this time of night?
Oh, it's all right. We were still up. Should I tell him to hold on?
Oh, yes, please. I'll be right there, Miss Dixon.
He's coming now, Mr. Cummings. Hold the wire.
Oh, thanks, Miss Dixon. Hello, Bill.
Susie, say, I got wonderful news for you.
A raise?
No, not a raise. I got 2 weeks off with pay. I can see you again.
Oh, 2 weeks.
With workman's compensation.
Oh, Bill.
Got my hand caught in the machine and busted a finger. Isn't it wonderful?
What time will Mrs. Dixon be back?
Oh, just a few minutes, Bill. She only went to the drugstore.
Why, that kid sure got a pair of lungs. I didn't even know Mrs. Dixon had a baby.
Well, if his crying bothers you,
Oh, no, I don't mind.
Well, that's how they get their exercise. I told her we'd be glad to take care of her baby while she came back.
Say, what do you suppose he weighs?
Oh, I don't know. He's awful heavy, though.
How old do you think it is?
Oh, I guess almost a year. Oh, golly, Bill, I hope Joanna has red hair, too.
She better have.
You know, Martha was saying the other day she got a lot of the kids' clothes left over from when they were babies. We could use those.
Well, if we had a baby, where'd she sleep?
Oh, there's plenty of room in the bedroom for a crib.
You'd have to quit your job.
Well, I wouldn't have to work. Well, you make enough now, and... Oh, gee, Bill.
Oh, Susie, supposing we had a baby. Supposing it had come last winter when I was out of
Oh,
work.
we'd have managed.
I suppose you'd gotten sick.
Oh, we'd have managed.
I don't know. Gee, when I was a kid, we were really down and out. I want everything to be right for our kid.
Well, maybe we'd be lucky. Maybe if and when Joanna comes, why, we'll be able to give her all the things we want her to have.
Yeah, if we're lucky. Maybe if things keep going the way they are, maybe next spring, huh, Susie?
Oh, yes, Bill. Yes.
On the form, Sergeant, you don't list any children.
No, we only talked about a baby, Mr. Brewer. We never did have her. You see, a few months later, the draft board said they wanted to see me, and bang. Just like that, I was in the Army.
Bill, what are you doing? You gotta hurry.
Oh, all morning's for the alarm not to go off.
Well, what'll they do if you're late?
Oh, I don't know. Court-martial me or something. What are you doing?
I'm trying to fix breakfast, and I'm not gonna let you out of here without you. Bill.
What's the matter?
Bill, I told you last night. I told you there wasn't any food in the house, and you wouldn't let me go to the store.
So I'll skip, but...
Hey, what are you crying for?
Oh, I'm not, but there isn't any sugar in the milk sour.
Oh, Susie, it doesn't matter.
You're going to be inducted without your breakfast.
Well, the Army will give me breakfast.
Oh, but I wanted to get breakfast for you.
Okay, then we'll have coffee together. I'm getting to like black coffee.
Bill, you're bleeding.
I just cut myself shaving. Where's my styptic pencil?
Your what?
My styptic pencil, you know. When I cut myself shaving,
Bill, I threw it out.
You what?
I was cleaning up and I saw some things you didn't want. At least I didn't think you'd ever want them again. I threw them out.
Oh, you threw it out.
Oh, Bill, it wasn't that I was in a hurry. You make me feel as though it was. But, Bill, I was just cleaning up.
Oh, it's all right, Susie. It's just a little cut. Come on now, give me a kiss.
Oh, Bill.
Hey, the time.
Oh, it's 6:25 already.
Oh, keep calm, baby.
They'll call you a deserter.
Never mind, I'll make it. Oh, my sweater.
Oh, your sweater. Here it is.
My papers.
Your papers, yes. And here are your papers. Bill, you're going to have your coffee.
I haven't got time, baby.
Bill, the Army wouldn't want you without your coffee.
Oh, okay.
I'll get the cups and sit down now. Wait a minute. Bill, the coffee.
Huh?
I forgot to turn it on.
Oh, Susie.
Darling, what am I going to do without you?
Just take care of yourself. Do you hear? Goodbye, darling.
Oh, Bill, you...
See you later, baby. See you later.
Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye.
Goodbye, baby.
He's gone. Bill, come back. Come back, Bill. Oh, don't you remember? We set the clock ahead last night on purpose. Bill, we set the clock ahead. Oh, we got 15 minutes more, Bill. Oh, we got 15 minutes more.
Employment service. Sorry, the office is about to close. 8 a.m.
Well, I had a lot of experience with the tank repair outfit overseas, Mr. Brewer. Same kind of a job a foreman would have, only, well, maybe a little more responsibility.
You did, huh? How long?
Nearly 2 years.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, Charlie. Well, I can't promise you anything, Sergeant.
Yeah, I understand.
But with your experience and background... see you downstairs. Don't get up, Sergeant. There's someone I want to phone.
Good night, Mr. Brewer.
Good night, Miss Helmer. I hope he's still in. Hello. Mr. Garrity there? Thank you.
Look, I don't want to keep you. You've been swell.
Hold on now. Hello. Garrity? This is Sam Brewer. Still looking for that foreman? Well, I've got just the man for you. Good. What's that? Okay, he will. Much obliged. Here's where you'll find Garrity. Take this card. Be there in the morning. It's just an interview, Sergeant, but he won't fill the job till he talks to you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Brewer.
Good luck.
I'm sorry to have kept you so long.
Not at all. That's our job. Let me hear from you. Oh, if you're going downtown,
No, I got to go uptown. Thanks, though. Susie's sister, she's moving today.
The one you called Martha?
Yeah. She and Hank and the kids. It looks like they're finally going to get their chicken farm. Well, thanks again, Mr. Brewer.
Hey, Susie, give me a hand with the sofa, will you?
Susie, no, don't you dare.
Huh? What's the matter? Can't she even...
Well, I guess we'll have to tell him, Susie.
Yeah, I guess so. Hank, I'm going to have a baby.
What? You a baby? Susie, congratulations.
Thanks, Hank.
Hey, Ma, you know what? She's going to have a baby.
Another one?
Not Martha, Susie. Hey, Susie, does Jake know?
Nobody knows.
I'm going to tell Jake he's down helping the movie.
Oh, everybody will know now but Bill. Gee, I wish he'd get here. Say, Martha, tell me, what's it like?
It isn't easy, Susie.
Well, the doctor said I was born to have children.
The doctor never had any. You just hang on to one thought all the way through. The first time you hold that kid in your arms, you forget everything that happened. And right away you want to have another one.
Hey, Susie, what you going to call her?
Johanna.
Johanna? Hey, Jake, Johanna. What's the matter, Susie? Don't you like kids?
Oh, you. When are you going to move the icebox?
Plenty of time. Take it easy. Now, look, Susie, anything you want to know about babies, just come to Hank. I can tell you all about it.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
you can always...
Oh, Bill, in here.
Sure looks like you're moving,
Hank. Hey, Bill, you heard about Susie? She's going to have a baby.
Hey, what about the gas stove? Oh, hello, Bill. You got a job yet?
Wait a minute. Didn't you hear what I was just
I
telling
got an
Bill?
interview for the morning.
Interview.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Bill.
Certainly it's swell. You'll get a job, okay?
An interview. I tell you, it's all
And in a
politics.
few years, you'll be buying a farm out in Jersey just like me and Martha.
Susie, about the baby,
Well, I just saw the doctor. Bill.
Listen to
He said
Hank talking about a farm. The guy's without a job. He's got a wife and now a baby to support.
What's the matter? Ain't you got any faith in the future?
But, Susie,
I'm just saying, this isn't any time to be making big plans.
It's true, Bill.
Why
The doctor
ain't it?
said that we're going to have a baby.
How do you know what's going to happen next? How do you know there won't be another depression? How do you know the world isn't going to take another nosedive?
I don't know who does.
Don't you put your finger in my face.
You're just like Papa was. May he rest in peace.
Just look at Susie. Worried to death, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
And him, look at Bill, just back from fighting the war and without a job. No wonder the guy's sunk.
Listen, stupid, give him time, will you?
Time for what? How's he going to eat? Where's he going to live without a job?
He'll get a job. This here U.S. unemployment office, it's a great thing.
Sure, but they can't find you a job if there isn't any. Am I right or wrong, Bill? You tell me if I... Hey, where'd he go?
Hey, Bill.
Susie, where'd they disappear to?
They're gone, see? Try and get a word in edgewise with you experts, both of you. Now, I'll give you 2 minutes to get that icebox on the truck.
Sure, Martha, sure. Come on, Jake. I think there's still a bottle of beer in that icebox.
Looks just the same, doesn't it, Bill? Our bridge and our river down there. Water's still shiny as ever.
Susie, you're sure the doctor couldn't be mistaken?
No, Bill.
He said you were going to be all right?
Oh, yes, Bill.
You're strong enough, aren't you?
Couldn't be healthier.
Well, it sure looks like I better get that foreman job when I see him tomorrow.
Foreman? Oh, Bill, that's wonderful. Yeah, you better get it. Bill,
Yeah,
scared?
yeah.
Oh,
Sure, I'm scared, honey. But there's nothing wrong with being scared. Why, we'll be scared lots of times.
Bill. Starlight, star bright. First star I see tonight.
Huh? Where? I don't see any stars.
There aren't any, darling.
We don't need them anymore.
Our hearts go out to Susan and Bill as they face the future. And our thanks go to our stars themselves as they face the footlights, Joan Fontaine and Mark Stevens. Joan, we're especially grateful to you for hurrying back from New York to take part in tonight's show.
I wouldn't have missed it, Bill.
Were you in New York on business or pleasure, Joan?
No, just a vacation and some shopping, Mark.
Well, you deserve a vacation after your splendid work in Paramount's production of The Emperor Waltz. Incidentally, Mark, I understand your latest production weighs 11 pounds and looks like a Stevens.
How is the new baby, Mark?
Well, I'd say he was a howling success, Joan.
I imagine it keeps you pretty well pinned down.
Well, we keep him pretty well pinned up.
Does it call you Daddy yet?
No, my wife isn't telling him who I am until he gets a little stronger.
Well, if it were a she, you'd have to introduce her to Lux toilet soap.
Don't tell me you use Lux soap as a baby, Joan.
Well, I use it faithfully, Bill. It's a wonderful complexion care.
Well, from a girl with a wonderful complexion, that's praise indeed.
What's the good word for next Monday, Mr. Keeley?
Next Monday night, we have a treat. Not only for those who love exciting drama, but for those who love great music, too. It's Republic's brand new screen hit, I've Always Loved You, starring a great favorite of this theater, Joseph Cotton. Along with Joe is Barry Sullivan and that brilliant discovery of the screen, Catherine MacLeod, playing her original screen role in a deeply moving drama featuring some of the world's finest music.
Sounds like a triple hit, Bill. We'll be listening. Good night.
Good night. And all our thanks from this day forward. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joseph Cotton, Catherine MacLeod, and Barry Sullivan in I've Always Loved You. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
We all know there's a soap shortage. It's caused in part by the worldwide shortage of fats and oils used in the manufacture of soap. Industrial fats are used also in the manufacture of many other necessary items, such as automobiles, refrigerators, washing machines, paints, and textiles. That's why it's still urgent for American housewives to keep on saving used kitchen fats. True, cooking fats of all kinds are short, too. But with the increasing meat supply, you'll find it easier to fill your fat salvage tin. Don't waste a single drop of the precious fats so vitally needed to step up production of the household goods we all want and need. Save every scrap. Put the used fat in a clean tin can and take it as quickly as possible to your butcher. He will pay you for every pound you turn in. American women have been doing a wonderful job of saving fats and oils, two of the most essential materials today. If they will continue to save, they can help immeasurably in speeding peacetime production. Mark Stevens appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's The Razor's Edge. Heard in our cast tonight were Eddie Marr as Hank, Ann Stone as Martha, and Leo Cleary, Norman Field, Charles Seal, Herb Butterfield, Noreen Gamil, Howard Jeffrey, Norma Nilsson, Thomas Mitchell, Cliff Clark, Dorothy Scott, and Alan Lockwood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of From This Day Forward has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap, the complexion care used regularly by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear I've Always Loved You with Joseph Cotton, Catherine MacLeod, and Barry Sullivan.
Lion Fry, F-P-R-Y.
Yes, it's Fry for tender, flaky, nut-sweet pastry every time.
Make that next pie with pure all-vegetable spry shortening. And hear him say,
Wonderful.
the reason why, S-P-R-Y.
For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of I've Always Loved You with Joseph Cotton, Catherine McLeod, and Barry Sullivan. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's a fast-moving romance comedy we bring you tonight. The love story of two reporters. The boy who thinks that journalism is purely a man's profession, and the girl who won't say yes till she shows him that he's wrong. Starred are Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. And as special guest, you'll hear that ace news gatherer, Mr. Floyd Gibbons. Louis Silvers is our musical director. Just a word now before our producer takes over. We are grateful to all of you for your loyalty to Lux Flakes. It is your purchases of our product that makes it possible for us to carry on with this program. And Lux can help you carry on with the many household tasks you have every day. Its rich, pure suds make short work of dirt, yet leave your hands soft and smooth. Yes, Lux gives you double help. It gets rid of dirt fast and protects your hands, too. Yet you pay so little for this extra help. A little goes so far, makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Keep a large box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom and in the kitchen, another in the laundry. And now, your host and producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Front page women are not new in history. There was, for example, that fabulous creature, Anne Royal, who wrote a column signed Paul Pry. Finding John Quincy Adams bathing in the Potomac, she sat on his clothes, which he left on the bank, until the embarrassed Mr. Adams gave her the most extraordinary interview ever granted by a president of the United States. The front page woman of my boyhood was that darling of the press, Nellie Bly. She aroused international attention when, in 1889, armed with 2 knapsacks, a toothbrush, flannel underwear, a cap, ulster, and stopwatch, she dashed around the globe on behalf of the New York world in the then incredible time of 72 days. Songs, games, and a racehorse were quickly named after her. And I still have a dim recollection of that beautiful reporter, Nora Donnelly, called the Tut-Tut Girl. On the day Admiral Dewey returned from Manila, Nora boarded his ship for an interview. Rushing up to the Admiral, she waved an American flag in his face and promptly burst into tears. Whereupon the Admiral remarked, "Tut-tut, little girl, don't cry." That gave Nora her new name. Tonight's front page woman, Paulette Goddard, is a star after only 3 pictures, her latest being the Selznick International film, The Young in Heart. Born on Long Island, Miss Goddard is a former Ziegfeld Follies beauty and is heard tonight as Ellen Garfield. Hollywood knows Fred McMurray as the man who said no. In the days when he was a $5 a day extra, working in a mob scene, the director singled him out from 100 others and offered Fred what to every extra is the opportunity of a lifetime, the chance to speak a line. But Fred was frightened, turned down the offer, and went happily on at $5 a day until Paramount featured him. He stars soon in the new picture Cafe Society, and tonight he's Kurt Devlin. One of the screen's most reliable comedians, that perennial favorite, Roscoe Carnes, is heard as a news photographer who answers to the name of Toots. And so we go to press as the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. The reporter's room at North Prison. At a long table running halfway round the wall, a dozen telephones stand ready for service. They're silent now, but soon the wires will be screaming news as a woman pays the supreme penalty for murder. The reporters converse in hushed tones, nervous as the hour approaches. In a corner of the room, a lone girl reporter waits quietly. She's outwardly calm, but her heart thumps wildly. From the doorway comes Kurt Devlin of the Daily Express.
Hiya, fellas. How was everyone on this festive occasion?
Hard guy, huh?
Just had a talk with the warden. It won't be long now.
Well, that suits me.
I hate these affairs.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
How are you, Mr. Devlin?
What? Well, I'm a so-and-so.
That's what I always thought.
What are you doing here, Garfield?
Well, I'm covering the story for the Star.
You mean to say
Have a
Spike
sandwich?
Kiley handed you this assignment?
I asked for it.
You asked for it?
Well, why not? It's a big story, isn't it?
Oh, look, Tidbit, an electrocution is no place for you.
Why not? I'm a reporter.
No, you're not. You're just a sweet little kid whose family let her read too many newspaper novels. Now take my advice and
Oh,
get out.
shut up. You think you're so cute, don't you? It's a wonder you don't talk baby talk.
All right, all right. By the way, I don't suppose you've attended one of these high-tension parties before, have you?
Well, there's always got to be a first time.
Yeah, but somehow it all seems a little worse when they burn a woman.
Well, why make an exception because she's a woman?
Sure. Well, it ought to be quite an experience for you if your knees hold out.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Devlin. You know, I'm really grown up now. Sometimes I even cross the street without taking the policeman's hand.
Yeah?
Yes.
Listen, little Miss Front Page, it's okay for you to chase fires and ambulances, but this is different. It does something to you. It chews you up inside. Look at those guys. They've seen them before, and they're really tough. Don't go through it, kid. You don't have to. I'll cover for you.
No, not for me you won't. I was sent here to see it, and I'm going to.
Oh, come on. Let me get you out of here. I'll write your whole story for you.
No. I can take it if you can.
Okay, Tidbit.
Here's the warden, fellas. Well, what do you say, warden?
All right, boys. You can go in now.
Well, it's time for the slow music. Helen, how do you feel?
Well, I'm fine.
Well, come on, then. You wanted to join the parade, and I'll keep step. Oh, honey, let me cover for you. No one will ever know.
No, I'm going myself. I'll write my own story. Oh.
Ellen! Hey, Nick. Mac, give me a hand here. Little Miss Front Page just pulled a feint. How you doing, honey?
Well, I guess I'm all right now. Where are we?
Almost back to town. It's all over, and you're all covered. I phoned a story in for you.
Oh, Kurt, I'm so ashamed. Thanks.
No, that's all right. Ellen,
Uh-huh.
if you were me, would you ask me if I loved you?
Uh-huh.
Do you? Sort of?
Not sort of. Lots of.
Yeah? I know a guy that's married. He likes it.
How about his wife?
And she wishes the guy were twins, so she could commit bigamy and be twice as happy.
What do you suppose it'd be like, Kurt?
Heaven with all the modern conveniences. Gee, Ellen, why not? All this stuff about being a newspaper woman, that's kid stuff. You don't have to work.
No, but... Well, I just want to prove to you that I can be as good a reporter as the next fellow.
Oh, stop it. Look, we could get one of those studio apartments with a fireplace and... What do you say, hon?
Oh, you make it sound nice, Kurt.
Hey, wait a minute. The paper's on the street.
Guys in chair. Here you are,
Hey,
X-ray.
boy, give me the express.
Yes, sir.
Let me have the Star, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep the change, kid.
Thanks. Here you are. Get your paper. Read all about
Hey, here we are, honey. Listen. By Kurt Devlin, Express staff correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's female Boniface, walked to the electric chair last night to expiate the murder of dapper Rudy Spain. Ah, boy, that's beautiful.
Kurt Devlin, you're a rat.
Sure. What?
Well, you're a low, sneaking, vile, despicable...
What are you talking about?
I'll show you what I'm talking about. Listen to this. By Ellen Garfield, Star correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's famous female Boniface, walked to the chair last night to expiate the murder
Why,
of
it's the
Dapper...
same story.
You covered me, didn't you? Oh, yes, you covered me beautifully. Well, you sent them the same thing, word for word.
But I told him to rewrite it. Ellen, honey, I
You
didn't...
double-crossed me.
What do you mean I double-crossed you? Do you think this is going to do me any good? They'll can me. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here before I slap your face in.
Well, how are you going to get home?
Well, the subways are still running.
Yeah, but not to worry. You can go as far as I'm concerned. Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt.
What do you want?
Are you going to eat that sandwich?
What do you care?
Well, if you ain't, I will. No sense letting all that mustard go to waste.
Oh, go ahead, take it.
Thanks. Say, what are you beefing about? You ain't been fired. Not yet, anyway. Oh, boy, that was a swell story you two had. I looked at the Express, and I looked at the Star, and I thought I was seeing double.
Oh, get out of here, will you, Toots? Go on, take some pictures.
Pictures of what? Oh, I get it. You want me to beat it, huh?
Smart guy.
Okay. Kurt Devlin, the sourpuss of the Press Cafe. I'll get a picture of you like this someday, and you won't know you from a lemon.
Hello, Kurt.
Ellen. Oh, hello. Thought you'd be out of the newspaper business and taking a course in domestic science by this time.
Kurt, I found out you really did try to cover me last night.
Oh, you did?
I'm sorry, Kurt. I should have believed you, I know, but do you think I'm a sort of a rat?
Well, no. Just a little mousy, that's all. Did they give you your notice?
No, but I got a piece of our Mr. John's mind, and it was certainly no present that a gentleman should give a lady. What about you?
Oh, Hartley was really quite pleasant about it. All he said was that he'd appreciate it if I could arrange a suicide pact with you.
Well, I guess we're both in the doghouse.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been in the doghouse for so long, I'm commencing to bark at strangers.
Well, I'm not so worried about you. It's myself I'm worried about.
2 more weeks and you'll be back covering the Dahlia shows.
Are you going to start that again?
Sure. Why don't you marry me? I'd make a swell husband, even if I am a reporter. I don't write novels or newspaper plays, and I take off my hat in the house. Perfect.
Well, don't forget that I'm a newspaper woman, too.
Yeah, and don't forget that women make pretty rotten newspaper men.
Oh, is that so? Listen, I'm as good a reporter as any man, and I can prove it.
Pecans.
And what's more, I'll make you admit it.
Almonds.
And I wouldn't marry you for anything in the world.
Walnuts, both English and black.
Why, you? What's that?
That? Why, that's the fire alarm bell, remember? They keep it here for the convenience of ambitious reporters who like to chase the engines.
Yes, I do seem to recollect, but thank you anyway.
Hey, Kurt, you hear that? That's a 3-alarm.
Well, now, what do you know? Toots has learned to count. Congratulations, Toots.
Well, ain't we going to cover it? It's at the Granger Arms, that snooty apartment joint. I ought to get some pictures, maybe.
Take your time. I'm having a talk with Miss Front Page.
Well, the interview's ended, Mr. Devlin. I'm going to that fire.
Fine. If it starts to burn out, put some kindling on it and keep it going till I get there, will you?
You're so smart. Good day, Mr. Devlin.
Hurry up, and maybe they'll let you ride on the hook and ladder.
Get back there, you. Get back. Stay behind the fire lines. Go on now.
But, officer, I tell you, I'm a reporter from the Star. This press card says so.
No, I'm not going to risk letting any woman through the fire lines. I don't care if it says you're a billy goat. You can't get through.
Well, I'll be a billy goat if I want to.
Oh, no, you won't. If you're going to be a goat at all, you'll be a nanny goat and black.
Officer,
Huh?
officer, tell me, could you get me a cab?
A cab? Oh, am I the doorman?
Will you please do as I say? I've got Mr. Stone here.
Oh?
He's been overcome by the smoke.
Oh, Mr. Stone? Oh, yes, sir. Let a cab through here.
How are you, officer?
Oh, Mr. Stone, what are you doing here, sir?
Showing remarkably good sense by leaving a burning building, that's all.
Officer, Mr. Stone is very shaky. Would you hurry that cab?
Oh, sure. I'll have it in a jiffy. Hey, cab.
Stone, are you all right?
I don't know. Did she get out of the apartment all right?
I think so. She slipped out the back way. No one saw her.
Find her. Tell her I'm sorry. It was all my fault.
Here's your cab, Mr. Stone.
Thanks. Go ahead, driver. I'll tell you where to go.
Now, young lady, are you still here?
Yes, officer, I'm still here. And would you mind moving over just a little bit? You know, I can't see through a person.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, no, I can't.
You can see through me uncle. He's a skeleton.
Morning, Spike.
Good morning, Miss Garfield. And where have you been?
And why don't you go back?
Oh, what's the matter, Spike? Didn't you like my story of the fire?
Oh, that was literature. The hungry flames greedily licked the paint from the building. I don't think my goose pimples will ever go down from that line. I'll bet we've given 1 million readers duck bumps. Yep, you got everything there was to get. Everything except the story. If you want to get the real thing, take a look at this copy of the Express.
Marvin Stone disappears after fire. Broadway producer missing after apartment house fire by Kurt Devlin. Spike, how do you suppose he got that?
By being a newspaperman, Chickadee. There are 200 fires in this town every day, but only one Marvin Stone. You know, to me, you're just another dame that missed her calling. You ought to write poems on birthday cards.
Go on, give it to me. I have it coming, but... Stone? There was a stone at the fire. Spike, I think I've got a scoop.
You couldn't scoop the insides out of a cantaloupe.
Give me 24 hours. I think I've got something.
Yeah, I think so, too. Sleeping sickness.
Will you hand me that phone?
Huh?
Just 24 hours, Spike. Just let me start out by finding where that cab took him.
Took who?
Stone, Marvin Stone. Hello? Brown and white cab? This is the Daily Star. Listen. One of your men picked up 2 men at the Granger Arms last night about 9:30. One of them was sick. Dark coat, gray fedora hat. We want to know where the driver took him. All right, I'll hang on. They're checking.
Well, who was the other man?
I don't know. I heard Stone mention a woman, too.
Well, what woman?
I don't know.
No, I didn't expect you would.
Oh, please, Spike, give me a break.
A break? You've had your breaks. One more, and you'll break the whole newspaper.
Hello? Yes? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Well?
This is it, Spike. The driver took Stone to the Plaza Hospital.
Plaza Hospital? I'll get a man over there right away.
Oh, no, you don't, Spike. You've got a woman, and she's on her way now.
Plaza Hospital. One moment. Hello, Plaza Hospital. I'll see if he's in.
Miss, will you please tell me?
Go ahead, please. I did tell you. There's no one here by the name of Stone.
Well, look. Was there anybody admitted about 10 o'clock last night? A man?
Well, James Craig at 9:45.
Well, that's it. I want to see him, please.
You aren't family, are you?
Family? Oh, no,
Well, then you can't see him. Mr. Craig died a half an hour ago.
Died? Died of what?
Well, I'm not supposed to tell, but it was a stab wound.
Stab wound? Are you sure of that?
Well, that's what Miss Ohms said. She was the nurse in surgery.
Miss Ohms, get her here for me, will you please? Give me 2 minutes with her, and I'll make her famous.
Oh.
Yes, and you, too. Hurry up.
Here we are. The Star makes another beat. Marvin Stone dead of stab wounds. Entered hospital under an alias by Ellen Garfield.
Lucky little Ellen.
Marvin Q. Stone, theatrical producer, was found dead of a stab wound in the abdomen. That's the stomach, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah. In the Plaza Hotel last night, search is being made for an unknown man and an unseen, unknown woman referred to as she by the mystery man in Stone. In an overheard conversation... Overheard conversation? I'll bet she overheard it herself. Oh, to think of you being beaten by a dame.
Yeah. She pinned a rose on me, all right. I got a hand of that.
Pardon me, isn't your name Devlin?
Well, how are you? Mood of my delight? What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Just wondered if you'd been reading a Star lately.
Yeah, there was an interesting article by Lydia Pinkham in your last edition. Oh, you mean your yarn. Oh, you just had a lucky break, that's all. You stumbled over something and it turned out to be a corpse.
Really? You know, I think I hear a noise like the sound of crunched sour grapes.
Listen, you haven't got a story. All you've got is a lead. The real story is digging up the unknown man and the unseen she and the guy who did the foul deed. That's where I come in my quiet way.
If I don't beat you to it.
All right. If I turn up this murderer, will you give in and marry me?
Kurt, are you proposing?
Sounded like that to me.
Shut up, Toots. Will you or won't you?
Maybe. If you find the murderer.
It's a deal. Read all about it, honey, in the Daily Express.
The curtain falls on Act One of Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. In our short intermission, before going into Act Two, let's turn to our friends the Brownings. It's late afternoon, and 16-year-old Dot, home from school, finds her mother in the kitchen.
Mother, may I make some fudge for the crowd tonight?
Why, Dot, I'm right in the middle of getting supper, but...
Oh, please, Mother. I'll wash all the dishes.
Well, perhaps.
Whoopee! Did I hear fudge? Dibs on licking the pan, Dot.
Pan lickers or pan washers, Bobby?
Aw, shucks. There's too much washing up round this house all the time.
Aw, but you wouldn't mind, would you, Bobby? It's easy.
Well, you should know. You're the demon dishwasher around here. Gosh, I never saw anybody liked washing dishes the way you do.
Well, gee, it's easy. With Lux Flakes, there's nothing to it.
You're right, Dot. Dishes are easier with Lux. Easy on your hands, too.
Yeah, and Archie Smith said...
Bobby, you hush up.
Well, anyhow, Archie Smith did
Bobby,
say...
please.
Bobby, you better run along and play.
Well, shucks. Archie Smith did say, your hands are like rose petals.
Well, people will always say nice things about Dot's hands, and yours, too, if you depend on gentle Lux for your dishes. These fine, pure flakes help hands stay lovely. In fact, Lux is so mild, beauty experts advise it for dishwashing. Lux contains no harmful alkali to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. And it's inexpensive beauty care, too. You need just a dash of Lux to give you a fine, big panful of real beauty suds that protect your hands and make speedy work of your dishes. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy Lux Flakes tomorrow for your own dishes. And be sure to get the large-size box for extra economy. Mr. DeMille. We continue with Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. It's the following day. In the office of the Daily Express, Kurt and Toots are hot on the trail of the mystery woman. The desk in front of them is piled high with clippings from the newspaper file. Clippings of the murdered Marvin Stone. Toots is furiously writing names on a pad. As he comes to the end of the long list, he looks at Kurt in despair.
Oh, the mystery woman.
Boy, she is a mystery.
Yeah. As far as I can make out, this guy Stone has kept company with every dame in the world except Whistler's mother.
Yeah. Look at this list. You can interview the Follies line for 10 years back and be only half through his address book.
Never mind. You got them all down?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Oh, Kurt, we ain't going to look up all these dames, are we?
You think I'm crazy?
I wish you hadn't asked me that.
Well, the first dame we're going to look up never twirled a toe at the bald heads in the first row of the Follies. We're going to see the nurse who was present at the death of the late lamented and punctured Mr. Stone.
Say, wait a minute. Are we on the expense account?
Sure, Sap.
Okay. Hello? This is Toots. Call me a taxi cab. Yeah, never mind the old guy.
Well. So this is the room where Marvin Stone breathed his last.
Yes, it is, Mr. Devlin, but I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't need details at all, and he never regained consciousness. The body's been taken to the morgue.
Are his clothes still here?
Yes, but I'm afraid they won't give you any clues. Police took everything out of the pockets.
Nothing has less personality than a vacant suit, but I'd like to take a look at it, if I may.
Well, it's not regulations.
Oh, come on now, beautiful. What do you care about those old regulations, huh?
Very well. It's in the closet. This is the suit he was wearing.
Beautiful piece of material, ain't it?
You'd toast marshmallows on the candles around a coffin. Do you mind if I examine it a little more closely?
Not at all.
Perfume. Have a sniff, Toots.
It smells like foolish gardenium. Say, Kurt, what's perfume doing on a guy's suit?
That's what I'd like to know. By the way, Toots, why don't you take a picture of the little lady in white here?
Huh?
Make a good human interest story. You know, the modern Florence Nightingale.
Oh, now, really?
Well, that's an idea. Now, don't pose, honey. Just try to look like a cross between an angel and an ambulance going to a wreck.
Oh, but I look too awful.
You look very retrogrady to me. Hold it.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Nightingale.
All right, Toots, we're in a hurry. Goodbye, miss, and thanks.
Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt, what was the mush about taking her face? We can't use her picture.
Shut up. I just wanted you to keep her busy while I was cutting myself a slice of suit.
Stone suit?
Yeah, stone suit. I took myself a small piece of lapel smelling of foolish gardenia.
Okay, so what?
Let's find out who used to clean Mr. Stone's clothes. I think I've got an idea.
Clean his suit? Well, for years I cleaned the suit.
Fine. Do you happen to remember this piece of material?
Material? Say, this is a good piece of goods. Sure, that's off of Mr. Stone's suit. A double-breasted. I cleaned it the day Mr. Stone was killed.
Yeah? What time did you deliver it to him?
Well, the same night at 8 o'clock. Personally, I delivered it.
8 o'clock, huh? The fire was at 9.
Sure. Are you a detective?
I'm beginning to think so. Much obliged. Come on, Toots.
Say, would you be violating a confidence if you told me what we're doing?
We're smelling out a murderer. What we need now is a perfume shop, some place with class. Now, what we need, Mr. Chenard, is an educated smeller like yours. Just take a whiff of this cloth and tell me what you can about the perfume.
It's very fine, expensive perfume. Not a standard brand, an individual creation, very feminine.
Did you blend it?
Oh, no, but whoever did is a fine parfumeur. It's heavy without being soggy. It has a distinct personality.
In other words, the perfume might have been blended to reflect the personality of the woman wearing it?
Oh, undoubtedly.
What sort of woman?
Well, naturally, I couldn't be certain, but I definitely know it is the kind of perfume I would blend for a dark, decidedly Latin type.
Latin type, huh? Thanks, Mr. Chenard. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your poking your nose into my business.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Toots, my good man.
Yeah, what do you want, Brains?
We're going hunting for Latin. I tell you, I've got it, Toots. When Stone was stabbed, the mysterious woman was with him.
All right, Sherlock, I'll bite. How do you know she was?
Simple, Watson. The suit was delivered to Stone at 8 o'clock. The tailor said so.
Yeah?
It couldn't have come from the cleaner smelling of perfume.
No.
Therefore, the perfume must have permeated his clothes between 8 and 9. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was stabbed between 8 and 9, so the woman was with him. Still right?
Yeah, you're right. Now, the Latin type was with him when he was knifed, so we go looking for Latins.
Yeah.
So we've seen a dame on our list named Conchita Renal.
Check.
A dame named Martelli.
Mm-hmm.
A dame named DiCosta. And a dame named Volini.
Right.
And where are we?
We're on our way to the Gaiety Theater, my friend, to see a name named Inez Cordoza.
So I says, I'll get my chance if I have to break the leading lady's leg myself.
Yeah, that's the way I feel sometimes. Gee.
Hello.
Say, what's the idea of breaking in on our rehearsal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could either of you two lovelies tell me if Miss Inez Cordoza is around?
Inez? No, she quit the show about a month ago.
Oh, she did, huh?
Uh-huh.
Where is she now?
She moved. I know that because I called her up this morning to get the dirt on her boyfriend being murdered, and they said she left.
Mr. Marvin Stone was her playmate, huh?
Say, what are you, a detective?
With dainty little feet like mine? No, sister, I'm a reporter, and if you help me out, I'll pay off with some good publicity.
Well, my name's May LaRue. M-A-E.
M-A-A. Take that down, Toots.
I got it.
Mine's Olive Wilson.
Fine. Now, what do you know about our Inez?
Oh, I don't know so much, except that Stone was pretty crazy about her.
Oh, she went for him, too. That is until Mr. Coulter came along.
Coulter?
You know, Maitland Coulter, the big-shot polo player. And what Stone burned up.
Yeah, tried to take a poke at Coulter one night right outside the stage door.
Yeah, it was disgusting. They both led with their right.
Mm-hmm. The next day she quit the show, and nobody's seen her since.
Hey, this is wonderful. I'll bet you're the girls that, the kind of showgirls that write novels and sculpt statues on the side.
How'd you know?
You have minds.
Huh.
By the way, did Inez leave any dresses or handkerchiefs around?
No, she took everything. Inez was that way.
Oh, she left the slip hanging on my rack in the dressing room. But I don't see what good that'd do you.
Get it for me, will you?
Okay.
Yep. Leave it to babyface Inez to get publicity like this. You know, if I thought for a minute that I'd get splashed all over the front page, I'd slip a little cyanide to Butch.
Who's Butch?
Oh, that's my boyfriend.
What's the matter? Don't you like him?
Yeah, sure I like him. He's swell, but a girl has to think of her career.
Now, there's a girl with a brain, Toots.
I'll bet she has a Ph.D.
Who told you?
Here's the slip.
Oh, do you mind giving it to me?
Of course not.
Thanks. Perfume, huh? Hey, Toots.
What?
That's the perfume, the same as on the coat. Toots, the unseen she is Inez Cordoza.
Yeah, try photographing an unseen she.
Hello. Hello, Mac. This is Kurt. Hold the first edition for a stop press and get a picture of Inez Cordoza and Maitland Coulter out of the files. And send them down to me at police headquarters. I'm waiting there now. Have I got something? Listen, I've got a story that'd curl the hair on an eggplant. Hey, Sergeant, is the lieutenant still busy?
Yep. He'll see you in a minute.
Hello, Sleuth.
Well, how's the future Mrs. Kurt Devlin?
Fine. And the disappointed bridegroom?
Aimless, just aimless. How you doing?
Up a tree and no coconuts. Just got some routine stuff from the lieutenant.
Anything to pick up your ears about?
Not much. They found a loaded automatic in Stone's apartment, but no knife. The gun had never been fired.
Gun, huh? What happened to the knife that did the deed?
That's what the lieutenant would like to know.
Yeah, I'll bet. Any signs of a struggle?
Yes, and the Negro houseman says a man asked the number of Stone's apartment and went up about 8:30. And just before the fire broke out, neighbors complained of loud voices.
Add that up, and what do you get?
A question mark. I suppose you've made some startling discoveries.
No. In fact, it looks as though you're going to have to marry me out of love and not defeat.
Maybe I will when you admit I'm as good a newspaper man as you.
Oh, come on, Ellen. Let's call it a draw right now and never talk about it anymore, huh?
Look, I made a bet with you on this Stone case. If you back out, you're a welcher.
Okay. How about having dinner with me tonight? I'll meet you at the Roma about 7.
Dutch?
Oh, let me take you for once, will you? I'm commencing to feel like a Dutch uncle.
You're commencing to talk like one. See you at Roma's.
Okay.
The lieutenant will see you now, Devlin.
Oh, thanks, Sarge. Oh, and by the way, you'd better notify the homicide squad. Tell them to dig up a guy named Maitland Coulter and a Latin lovely named Inez Cordoza. I've got a hunch the lieutenant will want to make a couple of arrests. Hello, Roma.
Ah, Mr. Devlin. The lady is waiting for you over here.
Hello, honey. Do you think I'd never get here?
Oh, I didn't mind waiting for you. Sit down.
Thanks. Gee, I like you.
I'm sort of fond of you, too. Don't know why, except you remind me of an Irish Terrier I had once.
Smart dogs, Irish Terriers.
Well, this one wasn't. He bit me.
All of which shows us Irish Terriers will just stand so much. Which reminds me to tell you, you're through playing newspaper. You're going to get off that sheet and marry me.
That's right. when you admit I'm as good a reporter as you.
Listen, I'm tired of humoring you and trying to save your face. You're not a reporter, and you never will be. You're just another dame getting in the way around a newspaper office. In fact, you don't even know when you've been taken to the cleaners.
So that's what you think, is it?
Yeah. Here, take a look at the Express. Go on, read it.
Coulter and woman implicated in stone murder. Maitland Coulter, wealthy polo player and Inez Cardoza's showgirl, were definitely identified by an Express representative as the mystery man and the unseen she who were in Stone's apartment the night he was stabbed. Why?
Sure, look. Coulter was arrested in his luxurious bachelor quarters at the exclusive town apartments at 6 o'clock this evening, but refused to make any statement. Police are searching for Inez Cardoza, who has disappeared, and so forth and so forth and so forth. Well?
All right. You win. Good night, Kurt.
Hey, where are you going?
You forgot to find Inez Cardoza. I suppose I've got to do it for you. So long.
Oh, to women, who are what goiters are to science, a pain in the neck.
Give me Spike. Hello, Spike. This is Ellen Garfield. Spike, I've got a lead on Inez Cardoza. I found out where Devlin picked up his stuff. He went down to the Gaiety and pumped the girls. Well, I did too, and I've got Cardoza's slip. Yes, but it has a laundry mark on it. What do you mean, what good is it? Don't you know human nature? People don't change their laundries. Now, all I have to do is to find out which laundry it is, who the mark belongs to, and then wait for someone to call for some clean shirts. I'll tailor home, and 10 to 1, I'll find Inez Cardoza. All right, 20 to 1. Goodbye, Spike.
There's another laundry, miss.
Thanks. Wait for me, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, miss. What can I do for you?
I've been to every laundry in town. Maybe you can help me. I'd like to know if this is your laundry mark.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, yes, this is one of our marks.
It is?
Uh-huh.
I'm from the Star on the Marvin Stone case. Can you tell me whose mark it is?
Well, not the name, miss. But there's a gentleman who calls for laundry with this mark. In fact, I have a package for him now on a rush job.
Today?
Well, yes, he said he'd be here just about... Oh, pardon me, please.
You got my laundry?
Yes, sir, right here, sir.
How much?
$1.50. Thank you, sir. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, miss.
Yes?
That man, he's the one. He just took the package with the same mark as you showed me.
He did? Say, where does he live? Do you know?
Well, no, miss, I don't. But I might be able to find out.
Well, never mind. I'll follow him. Thanks very much. Oh, hello.
What do you want?
I'm looking for Inez Cardoza.
Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Sit down. You followed me from that laundry, didn't you?
Well, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I saw you there.
Robert.
Come here, Inez.
Inez. So you're Inez Cardoza.
Robert, what does she want? Who is she?
She's a dirty little fly
You're
cop,
crazy.
sis.
I'm no cop.
Shut up. Sis, go in the other room.
No. Robert, don't. Give me that girl.
Get away from me. Go on, do as I tell you.
Wait, listen. You've got me all wrong.
No, I haven't. I got you dead to rights, sister. So if you know what's good for you, you'll sit tight and keep your clapper shut, or you'll be going back to headquarters on a slab.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've just completed Act Two of Front Page Woman. Fred McMurray, Paulette Goddard, and Roscoe Carnes are heard soon in the third act. Now it's intermission time, and time for Mr. DeMille to introduce the evening's special guest. But before he does, just a word about our product. Lux is the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics. And here's why. Lux contains no harmful alkali. It's so mild, so pure, it's safe for anything that's safe in water alone. A little goes so far. Makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We've just been hearing about the adventures of a front-page woman. Right now, we're going to hear from a man whose stories have been printed on page one many times, with date lines from Paris, London, Berlin, Shanghai, Madrid, and 100 other cities around the globe. If I were to tell you the story of Floyd Gibbons,
in one sentence, I should say that he was there when it happened, because for many years he's shown an astonishing ability to get to the scene just in time for a big news break. I can't see all the way to New York, but I know exactly how Floyd Gibbons looks as he waits in a New York studio. He's a brawny, strapping fellow with a red face and bristly hair, sitting before a microphone with his hat hanging precariously on the back of his head. He's full of nervous energy. When he talks, his fist flies out, driving home his words. Over one eye is that familiar white patch, a relic of 1918, and Belleau Wood. Speaking to you now from New York is the headline hunter, Floyd Gibbons.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and hello, everybody. Here in New York, I've been listening to Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Women. Now, that's a play about my kind of people, newspaper men and newspaper women. We make fun of ourselves, but we do our darndest to outwit each other on the job. For many years now, I've been, trying to figure out just what it is that changes a normal, happy, everyday sort of a person into a newspaper man or woman, and by golly, I still don't know. One day, some 20 years ago, I stood in a boxcar down in Mexico talking to Pancho Villa, the revolutionary leader. I was just a kid, and I threw questions at him one after another. I was so dumb I didn't know that nobody dared question Pancho that way. Pancho got sore as a boil on the neck. He snarled at me in Spanish, "What do you want to come down here for, gringo? You have a nice soft bed at home." Well, sir, I couldn't think of the answer to then, and I still can't. But I stuck it out with Villa and his army, and I saw plenty happen during that frightful war, including a 300-mile retreat, which I think I led. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here tonight. The newspaper reporter tries his doggonest to be there when it happens because the best and most truthful report of any happening is that of the personal eyewitness who can honestly say, "I saw it. I was there when it happened." He has to keep in mind the importance of the main event, but must not overlook the apparently unimportant little facts that prove the truth of the story. I was on the 19,000-ton liner Laconia when it was torpedoed and sunk in mid-Atlantic. We were carrying a huge cargo of explosives. The thing I remember most is what a Canadian aviator named Dugan said when the torpedo hit us. 3 of us were sitting in the smoking room listening to a phonograph playing "Poor Butterfly." Dugan passed a pack of cigarettes and offered a light. He was the third man on the match. A few seconds later, the ship gave a sudden lurch. The deck began to slant, and the foghorn began to blow the signal of distress. That was when Dugan became one of my candidates for immortality. He blew some smoke out of the side of his mouth and said, that was a lousy torpedo. It didn't even blow up the munitions." Well, sir, the boat sank, but we got away all right and were picked up by a patrol boat without wireless the next morning. It took us so long to reach the Irish coast that American newspapers thought we were lost. The boss printed my obituary in the papers, and oh boy, was his face red when he got a 4,000-word cable story on the sinking of the Laconia from me the next morning. Of course, my clothing, trunk, and typewriter and everything went down with the ship, and they also went down on the old swindle sheet. I mean the expense account. It isn't just ability to write that makes good reporters like these kids, Ellen Garfield and Kurt Devlin, in the play tonight. One of the best writers I know is my pal Westbrook Pegler, but Peg would still be a great reporter if he couldn't write a grammatical sentence. When King George V died, Pegler and I were covering the story of the funeral in London. Newspaper men had to stand in line like the tens of thousands of mourning subjects of the late king, a line that stretched out for 4 miles, moving slowly forward in the rain. It looked as though it would take us 10 or 12 hours to reach Westminster Hall, the place where the body was lying in state. Peg found a fellow who had a little sympathy for us when he found we were newspaper men, and he slipped us through the back door of Westminster Hall. That's just across the street from the Abbey. And Peg beat the other correspondents by several hours. It cost us 8 bob each to get in. That's $2, you know. That was the first and last time I ever got into a royal funeral by the back door. There was nothing irreverent in our act, but it really was crashing the gate. A newspaper man does get around to a lot of places, and incidentally, Cecil B. DeMille, so does that product of yours. I've run into Lux Flakes all over the world. I've seen it in store windows from Shanghai to London. How do you do it, Mr. DeMille? And now, good night.
How do we do it? You've got to be good, Floyd. You've got to be good. That goes whether you're a reporter or a flake of soap. Good night, and our thanks to you, Floyd Gibbons. And happy headline hunting. We're back in Hollywood and ready to star Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in the third act of Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. A few minutes have passed. Ellen, worried but calm, gazes steadily at the revolver which Robert Cardoza holds pointed at her head. Then she smiles quietly.
You wouldn't really use that gun on me, would you?
You never can tell, fly cop.
But I'm not a fly cop. I tell you, I'm a reporter.
Robert, maybe she is a reporter.
Miss Cardoza, believe me. I'm the only one who knows you're here. I want to get your side of the story because every day you don't tell the story, the public gets more and more convinced that you're guilty.
But I'm not guilty.
Well, then tell the world you're not.
Stop trying to peddle that phony chatter or I'll fold you up.
Well, I'm only trying to help her.
Shut up and sit down. Listen, Inez, you're leaving here tonight. Go inside and start packing.
All right. But, Robert...
Get inside.
All right. Nice place you have here, Mr. Cardoza. You know, if you'd listen to me,
I said
maybe...
shut up.
All right. May I smoke?
Some cigarettes on the table.
Thanks. My brand, too. Lucky Ellen Garfield.
Where are you going? Get away from that window.
It's awfully stuffy here.
I thought you wanted to smoke.
I do.
You better come back in and sit down.
Listen,
What are you doing? Look out!
The curtains are on fire.
No, rotten
Well, put it out. Do something. We'll be burned to death. Oh, you'll never get it off that way. Pull the curtains down. Jump on them. We'll be burned.
There, it's out. I ought to bust you in two, you...
I wouldn't if I were you.
You? Where'd you get that gun?
Thanks, Mr. Cardoza, for putting out the fire, and thanks for putting your gun down when you did. Now, Mr. Cardoza, you wouldn't believe me when I said I was trying to help your sister, so I'll have to prove it to you. Call Miss Cardoza, please. We're going to see the DA.
Now, Miss Cardoza, I want you to tell your story and tell it as straight as you can. Not only to help me, but to save yourself.
Go on, Inez. The DA doesn't bite.
Well, I went to Mr. Stone's apartment for dinner. When I arrived, Mr. Calder was there and Stone was sick. Calder wanted to call a doctor, but Stone wouldn't let him. He said it was nothing, and, well, I thought he'd been drinking too much. We got to arguing. Stone struck Calder. I got frightened and ran out of the apartment. That's all I know, everything, I swear.
Well, why did you hide out?
I was afraid Calder might be drawn in. I didn't want to testify against him. I love him, but he's innocent, I tell you, innocent. You've got to let him go.
Please, Miss Cardoza, no hysterics. You can go now. We've assigned a matron to stay with you until Calder comes to trial.
Go on, Inez. They won't hurt you.
Thank you so much for everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Garfield, congratulations. You did a splendid job finding Cardoza.
Oh, nothing at all.
Hello. Said you wanted to see me here. That's right, Devlin. I want to thank you for what you've done on the Stone case. I think Miss Garfield's done fairly well herself.
Well, thanks, Kurt. Well, I guess Calder's your man, all right. Looks open and shut.
Open and shut? Hardly. Where's Exhibit A? A man who brings a gun to commit a murder doesn't bring a knife, too. A man who thinks to take a knife wouldn't forget and leave his gun in the middle of the floor. To build a case, we've got to have Exhibit A, the instrument with which the murder was committed. The knife hasn't been found.
Well, how can they find it? They've searched Stone's apartment from stem to stern.
Sure. But what that search lacked was the Devlin touch. Leave it to old Slewfoot, folks. I'm practically there now. Brandishing the knife.
Oh, sure. I clean up apartment for Mr. Stone. Every day I clean with vacuum. Ooh.
You did a very good job, too.
I cleaned up after murder.
You sure did.
Pipe down, Toots. Now, look, I wonder if you'd be a good boy and let me see your vacuum cleaner.
I go get. Ooh.
Say, what do you expect to find in that Bronx bagpipe?
I don't know, but our little Chinese friend Swing Out here says he cleaned up the mess in the living room with us, so we might as well take a chance.
Say, Mug, you get more and more elementary all the time.
Here, vacuum cleaner.
Oh, thanks. And now let's see what's in the vacuum bag. Here, Toots, make yourself useful. Help me dump out the dirt.
Oh, I wish I'd never loaned you that Philo Vance book.
Wow, look at the sand. Sand? How do you suppose that got here?
Maybe Swing Out cleaned the spinach with it.
Oh, wait a minute. Sand. What's in that big vase standing over there by the door? Well, what's in it?
Sand.
Sand. Sand.
Oh, but you see, you sound like delirium tremens lost in the Sahara. It's an ash urn. They're always full of
sand. Yeah. Here, give me a hand with this. We're going to dump it.
Maybe you'd like to put up a few beach umbrellas.
Come on, help me here. Let's see. Cigar, cigarette butts, cork, cigarette
package. So you know you could get a job in the nightclub doing that act. Cigars, cigarette butts, cigars.
All right, wise guy, look at this. Here it is.
Oh, for the love of Mike. The knife.
Yeah, the knife. And this little instrument, my friend, is going to give the DA a thrill and Mr. Calder the shock of his life.
Hi, Kurt. Hi, Toots.
Hey, hide that knife, Toots. Well, look who's here.
Oh, I felt a great need for you, Kurt, and I knew you'd be here.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess. I see you've been looking around. Find anything?
Me? Oh, no. No such luck. There's a knife in this room. It'd take Lady Macbeth to see it.
Well, too bad, Kurt.
Yeah, certainly is a shame.
Extra, Calder indicted. Express finds stone murder knife. Kurt Devlin finds knife.
Paper extra. Call the trial near's end. Call the trial near's end. Get the extra.
Then, ladies and gentlemen, the knife was found in an ash receptacle. Why? Because this is what happened. There was a quarrel. Calder drew his revolver. In the struggle, Stone knocked it from his hand to the floor. Then Calder snatched the paper knife from the table and plunged it into the man he hated, committing the crime for which he came. Murder, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Premeditated murder. A crime of which the people demand you find him guilty in the first degree. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Ellen.
What do you want, double-crosser?
Say, we've got plenty of time to hang around the courthouse. You better stick with me. I really got something this time. I'll cut you in.
No, thanks. You might slip and cut my throat again.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it. Hey, Toots, wait for me.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Listen, Toots, I've got an idea.
I'm sick of your big ideas. I hang out with you, and I never get a chance to take any pictures.
Toots, come with me to the superintendent's office. Everybody's gone out for air but the jury.
Well, what do you want in the super's office?
Keys, Toots. One key to be exact. The key to the broom closet.
Listen, I can't take no pictures in a broom closet.
Oh, shut up, will you? I've been studying the plans of this courthouse, and I find the broom closet's got a double door. One opens into the hall, and the other opens into the jury room. And I, my friend, am going to listen at the keyhole.
I get it. You scoop the verdict.
Brilliant. Come on, Toots.
Here's the key.
All right, hurry up. Open the closet. If we're too late, I'll kill you.
What do you mean? You spent 4 hours getting the key.
Come on, open it up.
It's dark in here.
Shh. Close the door.
It smells like old mops.
Shut up. Listen.
We'll vote once more. And this time, Mr. Harrow, I hope you see the light and vote guilty.
I'll vote the way I like.
It's 11 to 1.
Holy,
shut up. Once more. Smith.
Guilty.
Vance.
Guilty.
Noyes.
Guilty.
Adamson.
Guilty.
Norris. Guilty. Phillips.
Guilty.
Barkley.
Guilty.
Warburg.
Guilty.
Stacy.
Guilty.
Tarowski.
Guilty.
10 for guilty, and my vote makes 11. And now, Mr. Harrow, how do you vote?
I vote the way I please. It's guilty.
Guilty. Calder's guilty.
What a scoop. Better hurry and phone that news in.
Yeah, that's where I'm going now. Look, Toots. The judge is out to dinner. That means the jury will have to wait in the outer room. You get in the jury room when they leave and mark the ballots not guilty.
Not guilty? What for? The jury just said he was guilty.
Yeah, I know, but will you do as I tell you? Mark all the ballots not guilty and leave them lying on the table. I'm manufacturing a news beat for Little Miss Front Page.
You mean she scoops the verdict and it's the wrong one?
Right. She'll be hanging around the press room with the rest of the boys. I'll go and tip her off. Now remember, not guilty.
Sorry, Spike. No news yet. Signed your dead and dying Garfield.
Hey, Garfield.
What do you want?
Come closer. I know a secret.
What secret?
You'd better hurry to the jury room through the broom closet.
Through the broom closet? With what?
With the key. Toots is there, and he's got the key. Go find Toots if you want to scoop.
I'd like to believe that.
Listen, go in there and read the ballots. I know the verdict, but you wouldn't believe me. Go in there and see for yourself.
All right. Thanks, Kurt.
It's nothing.
Extra, get your express. Calder guilty. Extra, get your star. Calder not guilty. Extra, Calder guilty. Extra, Calder not guilty. He is so. He is not. Extra,
Order in the court.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
The defendant will rise and face the jury. What is your verdict, gentlemen?
We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Bailiff.
Yes, Your Honor.
That reporter Devlin knew the verdict before it was brought to court. I want to see him in my chambers at once.
Hello, Spike. Spike, I steered you wrong. Yes, Calder's guilty. Yes, guilty. Signed your loving but fired Garfield.
Hey, Garfield, what's the matter? What are you crying about?
Oh, I'm washed up to it. I don't need Spike Carley to tell me I haven't got a job.
Oh, gee, tough luck, kid. I'm sorry.
You're not as sorry as I am.
Oh, I'm going over to the press cafe and drown my sorrows.
Well, you can console yourself, honey. The judge just put Devlin in the can.
As for you, Devlin, you look swell behind bars. You can rot in jail. I wash my hands of the entire matter.
But, Lester, you're my editor. For heaven's sake, get me out of here.
No, and don't call me Lester. You brought this down on yourself. The Express disclaims all responsibility.
All right, the turnkey's gone. Now what?
Fine, great stuff, kid. Congrats. You did a great job. Don't worry, we'll spring you. So long.
So long.
Hello, Kurt.
Well, look who's here. What's the charge on you?
Nothing. I've been fired, that's all. I'm through, washed up.
Oh, I'm sorry I tripped you up on that yarn, but after all, you should have known better than to fall for that.
You don't have to rub it in, Kurt. I know when I'm licked. Well, I guess you're right. No job for a woman.
Sure. Women make bad newspaper men.
But not too bad, you lug. Look at
Huh?
what's in this copy of the Star. Start memorizing this one.
I killed Stone. Inez Cardoza, showgirl fiancée of Colder, confesses fatal stabbing by Ellen Garfield. Say, where did you get
You
the
know,
story?
Kurt, you see, I had a hunch about that girl from the very beginning. I met her at the press cafe after the verdict. She was all set to break down, so I broke her down. She told me how it happened. When Coulter drew his gun, Stone grabbed it. Inez said that he'd have killed Coulter if she hadn't grabbed up that knife in desperation and let him have it.
Yeah, but the fingerprints, those were Coulter's prints on that knife.
Yes, but Inez was in evening dress. She had on long white gloves. And the minute she stabbed Stone, Coulter grabbed the knife out of her hands.
Well, for the love of Mike. That's the way to work. That's being a good newspaper man.
Do you mean that?
I hate to say it, but I do.
Well, that's all I wanted to hear.
Give in, darling. I do.
Oh, darling.
Nice clinch, folks. You can cut out that silly stuff now. I've got the picture.
So ends Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. Our stars will be back in a few seconds for a personal interview. But right now, here's something I bet is news to a lot of housewives. Did you ever stop to think how much walking you do every day in the course of your housework and shopping trips? Well, I can tell you, it's nearly 8 miles every day. Yes, and that comes to 3,000 miles a year. Why, that's the distance across the United States. And you get more exercise than that, too. What with all the kneeling and stretching and stooping you do around the house. Think what that does to your stockings. They're apt to get runs if they aren't nice and elastic. Elasticity, you know, helps your stockings give under strain instead of breaking into runs. Now, let me tell you a way you can help your stockings wear longer. Every night, when you take them off, give them a quick dip in a basin full of rich Lux suds. Lux Flakes save stocking elasticity and cut way down on runs. Soaps with harmful alkali or rubbing with cake soap weakens elasticity. Gentle Lux has no harmful alkali. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. So give all your nice things this special care to help them stay new-looking longer. Your underthings and nightgowns, your washable dresses, and all the little accessories that make or mar your appearance. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And for even greater thrift, buy Lux Flakes in the large size box. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Now for a 3-star final. A short session with tonight's headline makers. Here's Fred McMurray, and here also is the new star, whose brief but brilliant record is holding the attention today of every Hollywood studio.
CB, perhaps not every studio, but I know what you mean, and I want to say it's darn white of you, and I hardly know what else to say.
Well, then suppose we skip it, Roscoe, until I finished introducing Paulette Goddard.
Huh? Oh, excuse me,
It's all right, Roscoe. And thank you, Mr. DeMille. But let me stay in character as a reporter for just another moment, because I'm sure it's news to many Lux listeners that you're making this broadcast from a stretcher.
Oh, not just this broadcast, Paulette. It's picture, too.
What was the disaster that swept you off your feet, Mr. DeMille?
Well, just a little accident on the set, Miss Goddard. But it has its advantages. The cast of Union Pacific felt so sorry for me today, directing from a stretcher, but they accomplished 2 days' work in one. With results like that, I'm seriously considering remaining in this perambulator till the picture's finished.
Once I fell for a stunt something like that, Mr. DeMille. It seems he just couldn't play a scene the way the director wanted it, so finally we drove him into such a fit of rage that he snatched his watch from his pocket and smashed it to bits on the floor. There was a dead silence as we watched him get down on his hands and knees and pick up the pieces. Tears streamed down his face as he told us that the watch was his most prized possession. His father had given it to him years before. Nothing had meant quite as much to him. The cast felt pretty bad about it, and finally the director dried his tears and we went back to work. This time, of course, we played the scene perfectly, and he sent us out for lunch. As I was going out the door, an electrician stopped me and said, "Don't let it get you, Fred." He whispered, "It was just a dollar watch. I've seen him pull that stunt a dozen times, and it's never missed yet."
Yes, now I can tell you another time that Fred failed to live up to expectations, Mr. DeMille. When he was born, his folks were hoping he'd be a girl.
Well, what's wrong with that? Mine were hoping for a boy. That's why I'm Paulette, the feminine version of Paul.
Yes, but they were going to call Fred Rose because he was born on St. Rose Day. Can you picture McMurray with a horticultural handle like that?
You take it easy, Mr. Carnes. Fred spent the last 6 weeks learning to box.
Yeah. After being called upon to sock somebody in almost every picture he's made, they've finally given him a pair of 8-ounce gloves and turned him into a professional slugger. Do you like the idea, Fred?
I like it, but it has a couple of good drawbacks. The first was that I planned to take a hunting trip, and I had to forget all about that and take boxing lessons. And the second drawback is the plaid suit I've got to wear. It's got checks bigger than the first prize of the Irish sweepstakes. But as I always say, that's the movies for you. So long, CB.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. And many thanks for this chance to appear on a program which I listen to with so much enjoyment.
Yes, me too, and I hope, Mr. DeMille, that you don't have to take it lying down much longer.
Thank you, Lester. Got it, Mr. McMurray. Report here soon again.
There's an outstanding dramatic event awaiting you here next Monday night. Listen for Mr. DeMille's announcement of it in just a moment. Assisting tonight's stars were Inez Seabury as Olive Wilson, Margaret Brayton as May LaRue, Lindsay McHarry as Officer Holohan, John Fee as Maitland Coulter, Lee Millar as Marvin Stone, Lou Merrill as Spike Kiley, Ralph Sedan as Robert Chenard, Abe Reynolds as a tailor, Frank Nelson as Robert Cordoza, Mary Jane Carnes as Inez Cordoza, Ted Osborne as District Attorney, Edward Marr as laundryman, David Starling as a Chinese cleaning boy, Harry Humphrey as judge, Joe Franz as bailiff, Elizabeth Wilbur as a nurse, Eleanor Harriet as telephone operator, Sidney Newman as taxi driver, Ross Forrester as Warburton, James Eagles as newsboy, and James Robbins as a reporter. Our musical director, Louis Silvers, appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios. He was in charge of music for their new picture, Jesse James. Front Page Woman was produced on the screen by Warner Brothers Studio. Here is Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the anniversary of his first appearance on the air in drama, Mr. George Arliss returns to the Lux Radio Theater. This beloved artist will be heard in our adaptation of one of his most popular screen triumphs, the dramatic story of an uncrowned king of France, Cardinal Richelieu. Our play is the story of one of the world's greatest statesmen, a man who matched his wit and life against the intrigues of the nobility that France might be united. Supporting Mr. Arliss, you'll hear an all-star cast featuring Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents one of the world's greatest actors, George Arliss in Cardinal Richelieu, with Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our Lux Radio Theater presentation of Front Page Woman has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those fine, gentle soap flakes used in the wardrobe departments of all the leading studios here in Hollywood and by housewives everywhere. Join us again next week. Be part of the large audience that gathers each Monday to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and a chance to meet Hollywood and its famous people. This is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you all good night on behalf of our guests our cast, and the staff of the Lux Radio Theater. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche in Dangerous with Heather Angel.
Lux presents Hollywood, and our cordial thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, who make these programs possible by your loyalty to Lux Flakes. 2 weeks ago, we made an announcement at the end of our program. By popular request, we are making that announcement again at the end of our program tonight. So please listen carefully and have your pencils ready at the close of this performance. Starred tonight are Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche with Heather Angel in Dangerous, the gripping drama of a hard-luck girl. A girl who unintentionally brings misfortune to those who know her, and how romance and happiness finally find a place in her life. Our guest is Miss Thelma Saxton, who has one of Hollywood's oldest odd jobs, and conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. Tonight, we welcome back to our stage our regular producer and host. Completely recovered from his illness, he'll be with us now as heretofore every Monday night. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood's pioneer, star maker, and director, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And after nearly 4 weeks in the hospital, there's a new thrill in saying that old phrase. With these greetings, my sincere thanks go out to the hundreds of you whose thoughtful letters came like the voices of friends to brighten the long days. I know now what radio really means to the thousands of people imprisoned by illness. Lying there, I realized the great power of radio to cheer and comfort, and I was proud to be a part of it. And I thought, too, of the importance of 1938 as a milestone in motion picture progress. For this is the 35th anniversary of that historic film, The Great Train Robbery, which created the first screen star, Bronco Billy Anderson. Today, Bronco Billy's almost forgotten. And stars like Madeleine, Carroll, and Don Ameche have inherited the royal ermine of international popularity. Frequently termed the screen's most beautiful actress, wife of Captain Philip Astley, one of the personal guards of the King of England, it's difficult to picture Miss Carroll as the ex-school teacher who once went to London yearning to become an actress and ended up by tutoring again for $3.50 a week and meals. Hollywood knows Miss Carroll not only as a splendid actress, but as one of our most sincere and vigorous workers for world peace. Don Ameche, son of a coal miner, left his law studies to become a stock company actor. Turning to radio, his success won him a screen test at MGM. The test was discouraging. And Don was soon back in Chicago, resuming his radio work. But 20th Century Fox brought him out for another try. And this time, stardom came rapidly. Now seen in old Chicago, Don's new film is called Josette. Our play is taken from the highly successful Warner Brothers film. Don Ameche is Don Bellows, Miss Carroll plays Joyce Heath, and Heather Angel is Gail Armitage. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents Dangerous. A bachelor apartment in New York City. In the tastefully furnished living room, Don Bellows, a rising young architect, stands at the telephone table. He's in a hurry. With the receiver propped between his shoulder and his ear, he wriggles out of his coat and hands it to his Filipino houseboy.
Yes, of course, Miss Linder. Here, take my coat, Carlos.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we'll be there, all right, Mr. Linder. Yes, I'm stopping by to pick up Gail. All right, goodbye, Miss Linder.
You out to dinner tonight, Mr. Bellows?
Yeah, I'm late right now. Snap into, will you, Carlos? Lay out my dinner jacket, draw a bath. No, never mind the bath.
Did you ever try putting celluloid fish in the tub to entice him into it, Carlos?
Gail, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd save you the trouble of picking me up.
Well, darling, you're a lifesaver. Go ahead, Carlos. I'll have time for that bath now.
Yes,
sir. Oh, let me look at you, Gail. Oh, you're gorgeous, you know it?
Thank you. I try my best.
Oh, what do you think?
Did I love you?
Well, I'm a little fond of myself this evening. The bank is going to make that building loan for the estates.
Don. Oh, that's marvelous.
Oh, miraculous is the word. All I have to do is put $100,000 in escrow.
That much? But every cent you have is in that land now, Don.
Oh, don't worry about the petty cash. I'll come out all right. Unless I fall down, they'll be the most beautiful estates in the country. And I can't fall down. I've waited too long. I've worked too hard.
It seems as though it's all going to come true, doesn't it, Don?
Yes, I guess we have everything, young lady.
Best of all, we have us.
Yeah, the very best of all.
Happy.
Oh, hysterically.
Why?
Well, because I have very good sense.
Mr. Bellows, you're a cad. Now hurry up and get dressed. We don't want to be late to the Linders.
Oh, I don't suppose we could get out of...
We could not.
No.
You'll meet people there who can afford to buy your houses.
People who go to the Linders don't need houses. They need tombs.
Oh, and it's really been so nice to have you.
Thank you, Miss Linder.
Good night, Mrs.
Good night.
Linder. Good night, my
Good
dear.
night.
Good night. Well, that's over.
Being the extra man at a Linder dinner party is like being the spare corpse at a wake.
I could kiss you for getting us out, Ted.
Well, now that we're out, what happens?
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to go down and do the shooting galleries and honky-tonks and things.
Oh, slumming. Say, that's an idea.
Of a sort. Say, I know a swell little dive over near the tracks on 10th Avenue.
Sawdust on the floor?
Up to your knees. Come on. Well, why doesn't somebody say something?
Is this what's known as a den of iniquity, Ted?
Sure, this place is tops in iniquity. Why?
Well, I thought it'd be picturesque. It's only sordid.
Want to get out?
I think so.
Well, let's go. Hey, Don.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you looking at, Don?
That girl over there. The one sitting alone.
What about her?
Oh, nothing much. She, just doesn't seem to belong here somehow.
I noticed her before. She tosses them off like a stevedore.
Let's get out. It's depressing.
I'm ready.
Well, it was a good idea, but it fizzled.
I'm sorry I suggested it. Are you going to take me home, Ted?
Sure.
Then you won't have to make the trip, Don. We can drop you at the apartment.
Oh, thanks.
Say, what's the matter with you?
I was just thinking. Did you ever hear of Joyce Heath?
Joyce Heath, the actress? Of course I have. She was a star about 3 years ago.
I think I saw her in Camille.
Yes, I did, too.
Whatever happened to her?
I was speaking to a producer the other day, and her name came up. This fellow said she was never a star. She was a comet. She appeared suddenly, fell spectacularly, and disappeared completely.
Very poetical, but why?
Well, fantastic as it sounds, it was because of a jinx, one she put on other people.
A jinx?
Yes. It started when one of her leading men was killed on opening night. From then on, everyone who had anything to do with her seemed to run into bad luck. Divorces, failures, scandals, even suicide. It got so producers were afraid to use her. Actors wouldn't play with her. She got to believe it herself finally, and she just disappeared.
It's almost unbelievable.
Yes, except for one thing. That woman I pointed out to you in that place. That woman was Joyce Heath.
What?
Don, are you sure?
I'm positive. I'd never forget her face.
Oh, it's terrible. Well, why doesn't somebody help her?
You can't help a jinx woman.
I wonder.
Well, this is you, Don.
Oh, thanks. Look, just let me out at the corner. I'll walk the rest of the way.
Well, sister, what do you say? Want anything else?
What's the matter? Can't I sit here?
It's getting late, and you ain't paid for the last one yet.
You'll get it. Take your time.
Excuse me, mind if I sit down here?
No, not if you take her check.
I wasn't speaking to you. Do you mind, miss?
Do what you want.
Thanks. Two, or whatever the lady's having.
Right.
I've seen you before.
Which doesn't exactly make us old friends.
I'm sorry. I should have had a more original opening. But I came all the way back here just to tell you.
It really doesn't interest me, if you don't mind.
Please don't leave. I want to speak to you, Miss Heath.
What did you say?
Joyce Heath.